y'all. Welcome once again. All right, so we're going to jump right into this bad boy, but I need y'all to do a couple things for me, okay? You guys already know who I am. If you don't know, I'm Nella, your hostess with the mostest. But guess what? Today is David's birthday. So I'm going to need y'all to do a couple things. Number one, share this live with 3 of your friends, your auntie and them, your cousin Peaches, whoever you got to share it with. I need you to share it right now in this moment. I'll give you 1 second. Okay, next thing, I need you to like it. Like this live. It don't cost you nothing to like this live, but then also throughout today for the next 12 hours, I need you guys to drop them super chats because we're about to have some fire guests up in here. But the only way to let David know, to let the guests know that you are loving the information that and the conversations that they're having is by sending that super chat. So go ahead, kick it off. And I know we already got a few super chats coming up, but without having been said, y'all, we're going to go ahead and turn it on over to the man, the myth, the legend, podcast king extraordinaire himself, Mr. David Shands. Hello, good sir.
Oh, we are here now, man. Goodness gracious. I have energy right now, but we absolutely have 12 more hours of this, man. Shouts out to everybody that is tuning in right now. Shouts out to everybody that rock with me over these last years. I am 41 years old, and I've learned a lot through this process, and I have a couple things I want to share with you all that I learned. And I've learned so much. And I think we've all learned a lot, right, throughout our lives. Put it in the chat real quick if you could really, literally write a book, a best-selling book or a highest grossing Netflix movie about your life. I'm talking about if you really wrote it down, some people would say, yo, it's just not believable. Because you've been through some stuff, which means you've learned a lot. And over the 41 years that I've been born, I learned a few things. Armani, can we get the screen up there too, if you don't mind? One, I realized that life is very short. I am 41 today, but I will be 42 tomorrow. In a few weeks, I'll be 43. 45 will be here in no time. 50 will come upon us like a flash. Life is short. I don't know if... Tybo, how are you? 30. You were just 20, right? I mean, it seems like life moves so fast. The question is, will you, wherever you are, look back and say, I wish I would have? I wish I would have. Man, I am so close right now to not saying I wish I would have and being proud of the steps that I've taken and the moves that I've made and the decisions that we made. There was a lot of money being made in the pandemic, a lot of money. And I am not the person that's going to say, man, I wish I would have invested it. Now, I did buy too much stuff. I mean, how many watches does a person need? How many designer sweatshirts do you need? Me and Donnie, y'all, if we went somewhere, like went to like a new city, one of the first stops is the mall. Try to find out what new Louis stuff they got. The Gucci store in this city is way different than the one in Atlanta. So we gotta go check it out. We just buy stuff, man. I'm technically still new money. You know what I mean? Like I've experienced some cool stuff in the last few years, but the real test is how long does it last? And through that time frame where money was pouring from the heavens and Donald Trump was giving out them little checks and no one really knew what a mastermind was, or nobody really bought a course before. This was their first course. Do me a favor, throw it in the chat. What year did you buy your first course, educational course, where someone was going to provide you some recordings of what they know, put it in course format, and you buy it? Somebody put it in the chat real quick. I'm going to be checking the chat. Well, what year did you buy your first course? Let's throw it in the chat. Listen, I sell a course right now, so I'm not saying anything negative about a course. Rosie bought her first course 2021. Renee 2025. Happy Unorthodox 2020. Keeping It Real with the Browns 2019. Media Chick 2021. This is Chizzy 2016. But then we got 2020, 2020. We got a lot of 2020, 2021, 20. That's when it blew up. I didn't know what a course was. So if you're going to teach me how to make millions of dollars, I'm going to buy that for $1,000. Say less. I just got my Donald Trump check and he signed it. So we good. There are people that were making more money not having a job than going back to work. So they didn't go back to work. They just stayed on unemployment because there was money coming from everywhere. And oh my gosh, if you had a black business in 2020, 2021, you were automatically supported. People felt the moral obligation to buy from black businesses if you were black. So there was so much money coming in, and people bought information and they didn't know that they're not good course takers. I bought courses. I've never, ever, if I'm being honest, I've never, ever completed a course. Do me a favor, put a me in the chat if you've never, ever, ever, you bought it, but you didn't complete it. You didn't watch every single one of them videos. But at that time, this comes out and people are willing to spend money on it because I don't know this doesn't work for me. I never heard anyone else doing it, so I'm not automatically thinking it's a scam. I don't know if this person has good information or not. I'll just buy the thing because I didn't see it. So in that time frame, a lot of money was being made, and there are people that started the educational process or started something, made a bunch of money, and then spent it all. I've learned a lot, man, in these 41 years of my life. I learned that there are going to be up seasons and down seasons, and what you do in the up seasons determine what them down seasons look like. There are a lot of people that bought a bunch of stuff and have nothing to show for the highest level of their success, and they thought it may last forever. Bruh, I bought real estate. I got real estate today that I bought in the studio that we're in right now. As we were running up this bag, I was like, yo, I'm putting every dollar into this studio. We own this joint, free and clear. I don't have no mortgage, nothing. I just get to come in this joint. I do got to pay the taxes, do got to pay my little HOA fee. But if anything ever goes awry, me and my family will live in this joint. You hear me? We cool. I will live here. And then we bought some other stuff. So I'm glad I don't, like, when the new money came, and I'm not afraid to say it's new money. When the new money came, we didn't squander it all. A good portion of it. Got caught in a couple scams. I put some money in a scam, and they just took my money because they said that they were going to give me X amount of returns, and I'm like, oh, word? For real? I didn't even ask the question of, okay, how are you making the money to give me the return? You put the money in, they do it for a little while, it becomes a Ponzi scheme, and you get cooked for your bread. So I've made some of those mistakes. But 41 years, man, I learned life is short. Yo, first off, my 7-Figure Podcast that course is fire. And we are live Q&A every single Friday. So shouts out to my course. I'm not saying courses are bad. It's just some people just, you know what I mean? I want to be real today. Did somebody give a super chat earlier?
Yes, they did.
I saw a little super chat. What was that super chat?
They kicked it off early. We
Come
got
on.
a super chat right here for $1.99. So thank you so much. Happily Unorthodox. Happily Unorthodox listened to the instructions, even though they couldn't hear me.
Happily Unorthodox. Shouts out to you. Hey, I want you to know that you gave me my first birthday gift. Okay, that's my first birthday gift today. Okay, so I'm about to text my wife like, yo, Happily Unorthodox is the first person to give me a birthday gift this morning. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So before my first guest gets here, I want to share a couple things with y'all that I've learned. Life is short. Life is, yo, you know what? You know what? Nella, have we figured out how we're giving away gift cards and money and stuff? Maybe just take names, emails, stuff like that.
Ooh, I think we might have a way.
Come on.
I think we
Because
might
first
have a
off,
way.
happily unorthodox, I'm giving you $100 right now. I don't know how we're going to do it just yet. But Zell, maybe get her or his information, please.
Happily Unorthodox. Message me in Instagram.
Come
or
on.
message me directly at Always Nella so we can make sure that we get you your $100.
Drop your
$100.
Instagram. Drop your Instagram. That $2 turned into $100. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Wait, David.
Hold
David,
on.
wait.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
We got
birthday
$20
love.
coming in. We got $20 coming in. Thank you so
come
much,
on.
Renee Young.
Renee
Okay?
Young, Blake, thank you so much for the love. Y'all showing up
Aaron.
and showing out. Aaron, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that, family. Thank you for the birthday love. My sister, Jessica Smith, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the birthday love. Ember Stop Phoenix Podcast. Thank you for unselfishly giving me a $10 birthday gift. Oh, Jessica double back.
Jessica
Spit
came
the
back
block
with
for the 1999. I appreciate the birthday love. Y'all don't know how this feels, man. Y'all don't know how it feels to get stuff. Man, incredible. This is incredible. Thank you so much. Oh, to the core KMT. To the core KMT 199. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Y'all are incredible. This man, I'm overwhelmed. I am overwhelmed. Listen, before my guest gets here, let me give y'all my takeaways. One, life is short. You don't have as much time as you think you have. You don't have as much time as you think you have. I just had my daughter, bruh. I just had my daughter. Just born recently. And yesterday we went to a piano recital that she was in. It's like, what? Hold on. I remember not being a dad, and now I'm a dad. And she's 4 years old. She'll be 5 in March. And my question to myself is, what did I miss? I missed some stuff, man. I could have spent more time. She's 4 years old. In 4 years, I'm building a business. I got some stuff I have some stuff to show for what I've done in business over the last 4 years. But do I have some stuff to show how much I've impacted my daughter? And the answer is I don't know. I don't. Oh, not with the 41. Hold on. But with did God's say 1024, $41 for the birthday love. Thank you. Lady Erica for the 199 super chat. Thank you. I am overwhelmed with love. My message is life is short. Let's not take this for granted. Let's not take today for granted. Some of us are waiting for the end of the year. Some of us are waiting for January 1st to arrive. We have right now. We only get, 75, 80 summers? 75, 80 winters? If I got 80 winters, if I got 80 summers, I only have half of them left. Which means we can't say that because today is December 8th, we're going to wait for January 1st. Life is short, family. Life is so short. I've also learned that family is important. It's more important than I've realized or I've appreciated. I should be closer to my brother, my older brother. We spent a lot of time together as kids. We spent a lot of time together being apart, meaning his room is next door to mine, but I don't like him. He doesn't like me. I want to hang out with him and his friends, but who wants to hang out with their little brother like that? And we spent a good portion of our youth fighting. Like, he's right next door. We grew up in the same household. We grew up together. But unfortunately, those times weren't spent with love. Then I go off to college, come back, and we're closer than we ever been. When I'm about 18, I come back and we're cool. But even between now, he texts me happy birthday today. But I'm trying to think of the last time I talked to him. We text. Hey, how you doing? Happy birthday. Happy New Year. How's everything? But why not spend more time taking my brother to lunch or him taking me to lunch? Or why doesn't he come to my house and we have family dinners, or I go to his house and we have family dinners? He lives 40 minutes away, 35 minutes away. I mean, over 40 years, I don't have a whole lot of significant memories with my brother. I haven't been to a family reunion since I was a child, and they have it every year. Maybe I'm just too busy. Family is important. My aunt lives maybe 30 minutes away. I took her to lunch maybe earlier this year, but she's getting up in age. Should probably spend more time, probably value the people in my life more. 41 years. I only know the family that I've known when I was a kid. I have cousins that I know, cousin, aunt, uncle. I have this group of people that I know that, we did the kids stuff together. But as I grew up, I don't know any of my other family. And do you think that my family hasn't expanded since I was a child? Of course, kids are, people are having kids, and the kids are getting married and introducing more families. And my little cousin, who I saw them being born, is getting married next week. And I'm going to the wedding, but I missed a lot of it. So in these next 41 years, I'm going to be more intentional about loving on family. My third lesson first off, I see these super chats coming in, and it makes me emotional, not because, Only Coca, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. It makes me think that I've done something and affected somebody in some way that makes you all reach into your pocket on a platform that I provided a lot of information on. And I look at that as not a gift, but a thank you. I see it as, I must have done something that affected you in this way. And it is overwhelming. Shouts out to Map Unlimited DR for $50. Happy personal New Year's, Dave. Is Sagittarius season. Thank you. It means so much to me. Lydia, my friend. Oh, thank you. $20. It means a lot. Thank you for the love. Hopefully we can continue to be in each other's lives and impact each other. What's that? S Rice? S Rice. 2112. Thank you so much for the super happy birthday. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love. Any Nea. That's what I'm going with. You like that, Ellen? Happy birthday, David. Thank you for years of being obedient. Your curiosity with your guests has helped us learn. Thank you for showing you are rooted in your relationship with God and your family. Now, that's big. That is big. man, for someone to say you do seem like a man of God. Incredible. Hey, look, when I was in college, you would not have said that. I would be selling you bags of weed.
Fix it, Jesus.
Little ones.
The way you sit there and
Come
flick
on,
real
man.
quick.
You get the little baggies from the grocery store, the 125s. You put as much in there as you can. Take as much of the good stuff.
David,
a little
I'm
bit
sorry.
of shake, little seeds, throw it in. I'm just saying.
We got it personally, David. You going too far.
Yeah, I'm just
We
saying.
doing a little bit too much.
I
But
say
then
that
also,
to say, God
but
has
God.
been good.
But God.
But God.
But David. We got a $99 super chat up in here.
And that's my boy.
Look.
Jamil, what's up, my brother? Thank you. Oh, with the 90.
Y'all coming through.
Yeah, y'all coming on through.
Vero
Y'all coming
with
on
the
through.
50.
Jamil, I got to get back up there and see you, my brother. Thank you. Vero with the $50. Yo, first off, shouts out to Vero, man. Her being in the morning meetup, I've been able to see her grow. Listen, if you need a Shopify store or you are looking to sell a product, course, program, something, Shopify, I've seen her grow an incredible business. She's on the morning meetup with us every single morning, and it is such a blessing to have you in my life, Vero. Thank you. Man, it's so cool to be able to see these names and people that I know in real life. Jamil, he showed me such a good time when I went up there last year. I think it was last year or the year before last. Shouts out to you, my brother. Power Mag Stories. 5 represents God's grace, goodness, and favor, signifying divine blessings, unmerited kindness, and provision. Wow. Man, Power Mag Stories. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for all the birthday love. Y'all are incredible, man. Goodness gracious. We have a packed day today of information. Let me give you my third lesson so far before my guest gets here. How much time we got? Okay. How much? Okay. All right, cool. Money gives options, but not as much as relationships. That is number 3. Money will give you options, but not as many options as a good relationship. Bro, I had every single significant thing in my life that I've accomplished, there was somebody that I can point to that ushered me into it. Y'all, I want y'all to hear me. Every single accomplishment, success, benefit, event, everything in my life, I can point to someone who actually ushered me right into that opportunity, which means what I've learned over 41 years is relationships cannot be outmatched by anything. If you are going to succeed, it is going to be a relationship. Man, shouts out to Daddy Up 79. Man, I appreciate the love. I think it's my brother Jason Jones. Shouts out to you for the $5 super chat, man. I am extremely grateful for that. Marcel Griffin speaks, $5. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, David. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for putting me in Podcast Summit ad. Oh, no doubt. I appreciate the love, family. I appreciate the love. Listen, take this lesson, y'all. Take this lesson. I'm not going to be able to get a chance to share what's on my heart because there's a lot of people that's coming back to back today. So I just want to tell y'all my lessons and then we'll get into it. But money will give you options and provide opportunities because you could pay your way to get into some rooms. But when you get in the room, it's the relationships that keep you there. I want us to focus 2026 on relationships. It's vitally important. And one of my relationships just got here. This is exciting. We about to have a conversation. And lastly, people rub off on you. Bro, I don't know why my door is still open. Can you go check my car door? It says it's open. Thank you. Whoa! Oh, Dub Washington just gave $100. Yo, not only did Dub just give me $100 for my birthday, Dub Washington is giving you $1,000 later. He's giving away $1,000 later today.
Woo!
Incredible. Yo, Dub, thank you so much, man. When I tell you this is a genuine, just a genuine brother, met him through business, but this is a relationship that I extremely value. Thank you so much, Dub. I appreciate the love, man. You listen, watch Dub Washington. He is going somewhere, man. Trust me when I tell you he's going to be a leader in the financial literacy space. He is going to be a leader, man. So last point before I bring on my guest, people rub off on you. If you want to be successful, you've got to get around successful people because their ideology, their thinking, their mannerisms rub off on you. When I tell you that success has certain mannerisms, I've learned certain successful principles just by not something that I was taught, but something that was caught. And I'm talking to somebody who's looking at me right in my eye, and I feel like he's attentive. I feel seen. Notice this. The next time you're having a conversation with somebody, how often they look you in your eyes. Most people don't. Next time you shake somebody's hand, notice how they don't even look you in the eye. They don't look you in the face. Just notice that. And I just picked up this stuff, just people that are real business people, the way they think, the way they move, the way they act, their ideologies. People rub off on you, but on the other side, people rub off on you. You got to be careful. You will get around people that will get you to think that you're too old or too young or where we're from, we don't do that kind of stuff. That thinking, bro, when my goal was to make $100,000 and I'm around people whose goal is to make $100,000 and they're talking about it like this, it's the biggest thing in the world. Oh my gosh, if you make $8,333 every single month, wouldn't it be wonderful? Man, it's going to be tough. Oh, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be a challenge, but we're all in the grind fighting. I didn't get into the six figure. I didn't make my first 100,000 until I got around some people who had already made $1 million that was looking at 100,000 like it's only. When I'm around the people that's trying to get to it, I'm like, oh my gosh, one day it's going to happen. I got around people that have multiplied that. They're like, oh, all you got to do is this, this, and that. And I started thinking about, all you got to do is this, this, and that. And it started happening faster. I'm telling you, people rub off on you. You got to be careful. I got to give a quick shout out to Premier TRVL, Premier Travel, I'm imagining. Happy birthday, David. I want to thank you for sharing your knowledge and generosity. I wish I could do more, but was laid off on Monday. Harold, please send Nella a DM because you gave me 5, but I'm giving you 100. Come on. Make sure you send a DM. I'm sure your Instagram Papa Howard's going to do that.
At Always Nella.
Yes, at Always Nella. Let's just keep popping that up. At Always Nella. Send her a DM on Instagram. I will be giving you $100, man, because times are hard. You got laid off, and you thought enough to come out of your pocket when you ain't got it. And I want to show you that that's how things work. Boss Brothers University for $100. I mean, for $10, $9.99. I saw them nines. For the $10. And y'all don't know, man, these is kids. Boss Brothers, these are kids, children. Happy birthday, Mr. David Chance. Our birthday, the twins, was on December 3rd. We thank you for everything you do. Let's go. And also, Marie UL, 2807 49 90 $50. Thank you. You have no idea what it means to me. Thank you so much. Listen, man, without further ado, y'all ain't get it. Whoa! Hold on. I was about to bring up my guest. Hold on.
Y'all going crazy.
Wait a minute.
That joke got to stay up the whole live at this point.
Q, come on, sit down, man. Have a seat. Whoa! Group home. Listen. Oh my gosh. Group Home University, Group Home U. Happy birthday, Dave. from the group home queen. Thank you for showing up with clarity and the kind of business wisdom people don't get anywhere else. Your work sharpens leaders. I appreciate you. $500 birthday gift. Whew, yo, y'all are putting a battery in my back to do all that I can to show up in the next 12 months for you all. This is confirmation that we are going to keep pounding this YouTube channel. We are going to keep going. We're going to keep striving. We're going to keep bringing the best of the best conversations. And look, we got to get started, man, because we're a little behind. And I am so happy to bring you're the first guest, bro. You're the first guest, bro. Oh, thank you, man. My boy.
Too.
Come on, man.
I see you.
Hey, don't think I don't listen to you, bro. Man, we got my brother Q Parker in the building. Somebody show some love. Q Parker's in the building. Let's go. Q, what's up, man? How you feeling?
What's up, brother?
Oh, man. I'm honored that you would show up, bro.
Come on, man. Listen, you was talking about relationships, and I'm really big on relationships. Like, I feel like it's mandatory, man, when your friends call you. Like, it's not an option. Man. You have to find a way to show up. So nothing was going to stop me from not only showing up, but also donating in.
Man, yes. Q said he giving away some money today.
Yeah.
He going to be giving away $350 today. Man, congrats. What? Say it loud. 500. Hey, so Q Parker's going to give away 500. Now, I need you to figure out how we're giving away that 500 within this next 30, 45 minutes, okay? Gift card, something. We going to make this a day, all right? Q, man, thank you so much for coming, bro. And I think this conversation is long overdue.
Yeah.
Because you are a founding member of the legendary 112.
Yeah, man.
Which is my favorite group, bro. I'm telling you, you really could take me on the road. I know the words to every song, especially the first 2-3 albums. Yeah. Oh my gosh! So my first question to you is, what did it feel like as, I don't know how old you were at that time, to be an international superstar?
It was so I was 19 years old, and it was kind of like it was surreal because we had only watched what we strived to be from television. So we saw Boyz II Men, we saw Jodeci, we saw Joe and Guy and all those. I mean, literally hovering around the television, watching Video Music Soul and MTV and all those. And so we aspired to, like, that's going to be us one day. And when it actually happened, it probably took me personally maybe second album to really, really encompass, like, okay, this is a real thing. Because that first cycle, the first album, it was just the excitement. It was, we're young, we're traveling, we're meeting new people, but we're getting to do what we love to do, which is just sing. And so it wasn't really viewed as a job then. It was just, we get to go on airplanes, they feed us in all these nice hotels, and we get to sing. And we do it with our brothers. Like, it was just fun.
Yeah, so we see a lot of the story. There's a bunch of movies where we have a group that's doing some amazing things, but they're not realizing the money at the time.
Yeah.
Right. So I think you were explaining to me the music business and how it works.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to understand how a group, we're selling all of these records, money's being made, but are we making money? Did you experience that, one? And two, did it even matter at that time?
So because we're so young, it wasn't a priority then. But as years go by and you kind of reflect on all of the hours, all of the commitment and the drive and the rehearsals and all of that, you kind of start to look at the numbers. And in a perfect world, you'd love to sign an initial record deal that allows you to be able to, make the lion's share of your money. But during that time, during the 90s, there was a standard contract that was given out to pretty much all the artists. So a lot of the artists from the 90s are going to have a similar story because the prototype of a record deal was just very similar. You was going to sign maybe through a production deal. If you didn't go directly to a label, they was going to take a percentage, and then 9 out of 10 times your publishing was going to run kind of concurrently with the record deal. So if the record deal was for this amount of time, the publishing was going to kind of tag along with it. And the beauty for me and 112 is we were writers from the beginning. And a lot of artists aren't that. And so they are only privy to making the artist check, which means if I sing the song and promoters are booking me, then I make the money. But then that takes me away from having ownership in any of these other buckets, and there's so many buckets to be paid as a entertainer. So the blessing for us was we was writing our songs, we was producing our songs, and so although we were giving away some publishing, we were at least getting some publishing. Where some artists weren't getting any because they weren't writing, they weren't producing.
So y'all wrote all them songs?
Yeah, the majority of the songs, yeah, we was writing those songs, yeah. And Duran was producing them. Yeah.
Got it.
So nobody told us coming in, hey, an advantage is to write your songs, to have ownership of your work. Nobody told us that. We would just, I guess God was just covering us, and we were just blessed in that regard to where we wanted to write our own music. Didn't understand what that would really mean until years later.
Got it. So when we see these Lifetime movies of like this superstar, they could just sing good, but maybe they're not the best writers. So you wrap a team of writers around them, and they write the songs, and you make the money. Which I'm honestly not mad at. And I have this conversation a lot. I'm not mad at someone who takes some kids. You don't know anything, bro. You about to go get a job at the Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah.
But if you could sing, I can teach you the game and give you a name because you know what to do with a name. Like, not everybody knows what to do with a name. But if you're selling all these records, I understand, okay, you're not making much money because of how the contract is written. Mm-hmm. But when you go perform, is that like more your money?
Yes. So back in the day, the way that you could protect yourself from so many hands in your pocket was through the touring. Because nobody really could touch touring but just the artist and then their particular team. So you have a manager, a road manager, security.
So the label doesn't take that.
Nah, they couldn't put their hands on that part. And so that's why a lot of artists from my era stayed on the road, because the touring was where you would make the bulk of your money if you weren't writing and having ownership in other areas. And so it wasn't until later on that we would start to understand royalties and the point structure and licensing and all those things. But those conversations come into play when you have ownership. And fortunately for us, even unbeknownst to us, we had some ownership because we were writing the music.
Got it. With and we won't make it about this topic, but when, like, in terms of your contract, you said it was standard at that time.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like anything to,
I mean, people will make it. They will make it out to be, oh, I can't believe they did y'all like that, yeah. Or, Jermaine or Puffy or Dallas or L.A. Reid, man, how could they sign y'all to those deals? But the reality is a lot of them were teenagers too. Puffy started Bad Boy at 21. Yeah. Jermaine started probably in his early 20s, Dallas the same. And so in those positions, they were told what to issue to the artists that they sign. Mm-hmm. So I can't necessarily be like, well, damn, Puff, like, why you, or Kevin or Dallas, because they did what they were told and then they gave it down to us. Now, at some point, somebody has to break the cycle and say, well, this may not be the best benefit for the artist. And I think as time went on, artists started to becoming more and more knowledgeable about the business side of it. And, big shout out to, Master P. And his whole independent movement back then. We didn't understand, like, why would you sell stuff out the trunk? But he was really smart because now you take all the other hands out of the pot.
So he really changed the game.
Oh, my God. Absolutely. Absolutely changed the game.
When you started to be aware, how did those conversations go? Are you saying, I'm going to knock on the door, hey, we got some questions. What was that feeling like?
So you start to see it when you say, okay, I've sold all these records, but my account ain't showing that, or I'm still at home with my mom. So first album, we sell 2 million records, but I was still going off the road, going back to my mom's crib. Because the way that it was set up, it takes back then, we would shoot $1 million videos, and that's times 3. All of the budgets were just colossal. And so you figure, you're selling 2 million albums, but it probably took 40 million to make this whole thing pop the way that you all saw it, from marketing, promotion, the videos, to actual record the album, and then move around the world, 4 guys plus their security and road manager, some band dates. So it just starts to accumulate into this massive number. But again, it wasn't until probably around album 2 where we started to see, like, okay, there's a better way that we could do this. Now, we had to still...
But you were signed to how many albums initially?
So we had, I think our original deal was 3 albums, 5 years, or 5 albums, 7 years. One of the two.
So you can't necessarily just change it to album
No. We had to fulfill it.
Yeah.
We had to fulfill it. And that's credit to just, our courage, our stick-to-itiveness, our resilience that said, hey, we identify that there could be something done better, and when we get the opportunity again, we'll be better businessmen in order to make our deals more favorable to us. And so after album 3, we signed to Def Jam, where we was able to we knew it's almost like a rookie contract. Yeah. You just ball out so you can get the 100 million.
Yeah.
Right. And so our first 3 albums was like our rookie contract. And then album 4 and 5, when we signed to Def Jam, we knew our value at that time, and they had to come see us.
The crazy thing though, it seems like whether it's an artist, group, whatever, chances are you got 2 good albums in you anyway. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So it seems like whoever's going to sign, let me just get them 2, 3 of the best, because I heard it put like this, that an artist spends their whole life writing their first album, which is why it's typically their best. Mm-hmm. You spend your whole life in your bedroom like writing and just trying to get it right.
Or up until you get the deal.
Yes.
So if you got 100%. The deal at 30, well, you got 30 years of material.
For sure. And then next year, you got to give me another one. And then next year, so it's like, it seems like whoever does the initial signing is going to get the lion's share of the benefit. Mm-hmm. But after your third album, you leave Bad Boy and go to Def Jam.
Yeah, we leave Bad Boy, and we did a Bad Boy Def Jam collaboration, album 4, and then purely Def Jam album 5.
So you left Bad Boy for what reason?
Because at the time, the offer that, again, it's like a free agent now. Yeah. We were able to now test the market. So we had meetings with Epic and J Records and this, blah, 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 just to see what everybody else felt our value was. Again, we coming off of 3 double platinum albums with, at this time, we got like 9 different hits, 10, at least 10. So we can really name our price. And the offer that Bad Boy came, although we loved Bad Boy, man, and it was the boutiqueness of the Bad Boy. It was the family of Bad Boy. It taught us a lot. But the offer was just something that we felt like we could get more. And so we just we tested the market, and Def Jam gave us an offer that we just couldn't refuse.
If you could do it all over again, would you have stayed with Bad Boy?
So...
Because, real quick, to Puff's credit, he's good at it.
Oh, my God. He's the best.
Oh, my God. Bro, it was almost like, it's something about, and I don't think, people really value this, but it's something about someone who sees and says, nah, we need to have the album cover, all black outfits, black in the, just somebody has a vision, right? Yeah. These songs are good, but these are the ones I'm telling you it's going to go. And I've never been in a studio, but I would imagine that man got that gift, bro.
Nah, I mean, he's definitely one of the best to do it. And, I personally learned a whole lot from Puff. I think the world learned a whole lot just, from his musical attributes and just what he was able to do. But you're right, he's such a visionary. He just had that gift, man, of just knowing what's a hit. And not only identifying the record, but putting all the accoutrements around it to support it in a way that makes it just become massive. Because yeah, the record is one thing, but again, to our credit, man, we worked our asses off. Like we did every backyard barbecue to Madison Square Garden. It didn't matter if you were a potential fan. We were going to go and see you and spend some time with you, not just a quick hey and bye. Like we would sit there, and then they had the smarts enough to take us overseas, which is a whole different fan base. And so not only were we nationally known, but internationally from the UK, Germany, Australia, Japan. Like we spent a lot of time out there. And so when you look at the 112 fan and it being like a global kind of a brand, it's because not only did Puffy see the vision, but Bad Boy as a label understood the importance of setting the foundation here in the States, but also taking it abroad, man. And so that's why even now as an independent artist, I can still go to Australia as Q Parker because the relationship was built 30 years ago through 112.
Love it. So, yes, my question now is if you could have done it over again, would you have taken the lower offer to stay with Bad Boy, or would you have done the same move?
I probably would have done the same move.
Same thing.
Because at that time, it was just really time for us to see the big check.
Yeah.
And
you don't think you'll ever have gotten a big check, though?
Over time,
With Bad
probably.
Boy?
Over time, we probably would have. But in one whop, it's dope when somebody says, I believe you're worth this, and I'm going to put my money where my mouth and my heart is. And to see your worth being given to you across the table with some zeros behind it, it just was a wonderful feeling, man, because at that time it was like 8 years into the game.
Yeah.
And granted, we was making money. But just that one whop, man, that just for somebody to just say, hey, I value you at this number, man, it was.
Out of the four, was there anybody in disagreement saying, nah, let's not take it?
No.
Everybody's like, oh, that check must have been
Because we had talked about it, and
Yeah.
we knew that was the decision. Do we stay here with Bad Boy, or do we go and test the waters over here? Now, granted, here's the kickback. After leaving Bad Boy, we didn't have the same amount of success as we had at Bad
That's
Boy.
why I'm asking the question.
Now, but when I say the same amount, we had success, but it wasn't like just out of this world, because even with Def Jam, you already know came out on Def Jam. What If came out on Def Jam. We had one more record that was a top 10 record at Def Jam. But at that time in our careers, we were already kind of set, because Cupid is still gonna be Cupid. Only You, It's Over Now, Dance With Me, Peaches and Cream. Like they're now the catalog record. So album 4 and 5 and 6 was just gonna add to that, which you already know added to it. The features we did outside of the label added to it. But at that time, we were just gonna be adding to the legacy. But the foundation was already laying from the first 3 albums that we did on Bad Boy. So it was really just us taking the chance. Do we stay here, or do we just accept a new challenge? And I think collectively we wanted a new challenge.
One thing that's heartbreaking is that it seems like it's nearly impossible for a group to stay intact 100%.
It's just tough, man.
I'm thinking of every single group that I grew up listening to, whether it was Boys to Men, Drew Hill. I don't know what Drew Hill got going on. It's like 7 of them, and I'm like, I remember, you know what I mean? I think some left and came back, and 112 is no different.
Yeah. Well, let's shout out Jagged Edge, because Jagged Edge has always been Brandon, Brian, Kyle, and Wingo.
Okay, and they still rocking.
Still rocking.
Shouts out to Jagged Edge.
Big shout out to
Jagged
J.E. Yes.
But so I don't think y'all ever really publicly discussed it for whatever those reasons are. But walk me through what's happening where tension starts to build in a group like this.
So I think, man, I don't even know if it starts out, Shane, as tension, man. It just kind of starts out as wanting to explore individuality. Because it's like you're gonna give and take, right? I'm gonna give you a scenario. So take Q Parker. From age 17, I commit to a team, and within that team, I master my role, right? Especially because on this team is LeBron, Kobe, Carmelo, and J Kidd. Like we the Olympics. We got the dream team in the four of us. No weak link in the armor. And we specifically made it that way. You're not gonna be in this group if you can't stand on your own. That was a prerequisite for getting into the group, right? So, but how long do you commit to the team when there's still some things that as an individual that you still want to attain, or that may not necessarily fall within the confines of the brand that you built? Now, I'm not saying after year 2. I'm not saying after year 1. I'm not saying, to me, that's a no-no. But after 20-something years, do I continue going into a vehicle that hinders me at some point from exploring these other options or these other opportunities that are out there? And it's a give and take. And so for me personally, I got to a point where I wanted to explore some other things. Now, at the time, we collectively was saying that we're going to give ourselves room to explore individuality, because if you're looking at numbers, because we were so equally and evenly talented, I only had to master 25% of the 100% output. Yeah. But what happens is Q Parker leaves 75% over here in the corner for years. And so how fair is it for me personally to leave 75% for years just accumulating over here on the shelf, and every night it's like, bruh, what about that one idea? Hey, yo, bro. And so to the public, it's like, I want 112 to always be together, or I want the Bulls to always be the Bulls, right? But it just becomes one of those, it's just a tough decision, man. And so currently, Mike and Slim are out representing the brand, and I'm just on a Q Parker mission, because I just have some things that I need to really, really turn over before I really just say I don't want to do this anymore. And I don't know if I could have done that and 112 at the same time.
Got it.
It's going to be a give and take. And, you know, after 25 years, haven't I deserved an opportunity to do something?
So it seems like, all right, well, we're out. And at this time, we have lead singer, Slim, lead singer. Is there any time...
According to who?
I mean, according to, public... I would think he's the lead singer.
Why would you think that?
Because it seems like he led most of the songs.
Did he?
Did he?
No.
No. I know everybody was on the songs, but you look at Drew Hill...
Do we need to do a tale of the tape?
Huh?
Do we need to do a tale of the tape?
Maybe. Because it seems like that voice is out front on all of the kind of, maybe at the ends, the riffs, you know what I mean? I don't know. And maybe you're educating me now. So Q. So you would not consider him the lead singer?
There's no lead singer in 112. There's no lead singer in 112.
I love all four of y'all equally, but I would not say that like Mike or I wouldn't say that Mike or Deron was like one of the lead singers. So Boyz II Men, they might not say that there's a lead singer. Wanye would be considered. No? Do y'all look at it that way or no?
So look, I won't speak for other groups because their situations are their situations. However, I'm gonna give you some facts.
Okay.
When Puffy signed us, he signed us because there were 4 lead singers. Mm-hmm. There's record. You can go search YouTube and all of that. He'll say, I signed 112 because it's 4 lead singers. Now, to his benefit and to the smarts of Puffy, he knew that Slim had the most distinct voice of the four. Not just of the four, but of the traffic that was going on in that time. 112, Jagged Edge, Drew Hill, Guy, Blackstreet, Boyz II Men, Jodeci, Lade, Men of Vision, Silk, H-Town. You know, it was just a thing back in that day where it was groups. And so Slim's voice was just the most distinct that immediately identified 112 from Jagged, from this person, from this person. And so that was so needed for us because we needed something to cut through the traffic. And Slim's voice was the one thing that kind of cut through the traffic.
That makes him the lead singer, bro. I mean, in terms of public opinion or like the perception of the group. You feel me?
I can understand your perspective, but I'm just giving you the facts that
yes. Okay. So
and so many others have that same perspective that he is, but again, you know, he could be your favorite, but I'm just telling you that 112 there is no lead singer in 112. And he probably wouldn't even tell you that he's the lead singer, to be honest with you.
I don't know. I saw some interviews. I think he'd say it, bro. I think he
probably
would.
would.
You know what I mean?
He probably would.
But
He probably would.
100%. So, but okay. So this becomes the question. With 4 lead singers, I can imagine, and nobody can tell me any different, that out of 3 other lead singers that aren't maybe getting the notoriety, or when there's an interview, they're running to the person that they will believe will be the lead singer, that might play on somebody that is, yo, I'm dope. You know what I mean? Did you ever feel some way about that? Like, bruh, like...
Nah, I never felt that way, and I don't think any of us ever felt that way because, again, man, 112 is the epitome, is and was the epitome of what it takes to be in a group and how to make a group function, to evenly disperse the roles. Everybody contributed. We all songwriters, Duran, the production. We all sang and lifted the same amount of work. Our group was never set up to, boy, it was one-sided. And so even if you say that Slim is the lead singer, if that's your opinion, he still didn't sing more than the rest of us sang.
Right,
you see what I'm saying?
For sure.
So it was, I don't think envy and jealousy in our group would have never been one of the things because we all evenly distributed every part of what made us work.
I think, I don't know, and maybe no one would ever admit it, but it's hard for me to believe that, and I'm not a jealous person by any stretch of the imagination, right? But if I know in my own world, I'm a lead, and then I come into this group and I have to play a role where maybe people don't know that I'm on this song, or maybe people don't like really know that I'm the one that wrote this, because the production, nobody can really see it or hear it or experience it from a fan's perspective. That I'm saying, yo, it's time for me to get my own shine. You know what I mean? Because now I may feel like almost like a background singer. Not that you are, but I'm saying, I remember at one time, and this was the first time I ever heard this, on Drew Hill's album, Woody did this intro, and he was like, yo, people come up to me all the time and saying, Woody, when you going to do something? When they going to let you sing? Listen, listen, 90s, that's my era. I can say it word for word. And he's like, yo, not knowing that I sang, you know, this song, that song, most of this song, like people don't know it. And he said, man, it's cool. Y'all don't know. I heard that. And I said to myself in that moment, there's a feeling of people don't know, so I need people to know. And if I don't get a chance to let people know this, I may have some resentment at some point.
Yeah. So 112 was highly artist developed. And the part of that artist development is media training and knowing how and when and what to say and who's going to say what. And so again, I don't think that would have ever played a thing for 112 because we knew how to big each other up in how we articulated whose roles are what. And so we'd always give Duran his props. You know, Duran produced this. Duran da 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 da. They'd always give me my shine. And these was all into the answers that we would give on a regular basis. How did y'all get started? Well, we got started, blah, 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 blah. And Duran was playing the keyboard, and Slim was over here, and Q was over here, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's just how we were trained to articulate our answers by incorporating who did what. And so if you are a true fan of 112, you knew Q versus Slim. You knew Slim versus Duran. You knew Mike versus Duran. And so I don't think I'm not saying that doesn't play a part in any other group, but for 112, man, we just had a way of accompanying each other in terms of whose output was what. And then when you came to see our shows, even if you didn't know that Duran saying this, Duran saying you under the table, right here in your face. If you didn't know Mike saying this, Mike finna show you right here. If you know Q, like. So
I never got a chance to experience that, bro. First off, when y'all dropped that album, I was 12. I had no business singing them songs, okay? But I loved them so much. So I say that to say I never got a chance to go to a show, bro. I never got a chance to go. Oh, man. To experience.
We're gonna put that on the bucket list, man.
Come on, man.
Make sure that happens.
Please.
For you. Yeah.
Yo, listen, man. If y'all watching this, please, can I just get one situation? Y'all think I ever get on the road together? Or not on the road, but at least.
I just always remain hopeful. I have a singular pursuit right now, as I'm sure they do as well, and. It's unfortunate that the fan feels like it's one or the other when I believe it should be all inclusive. I believe that you can support that brand of 112. You can also support Q Parker. You can also support Duran or whatever because we all represent the brand. But I do remain hopeful that there's one day that we will all be able to come together and even if it's just a swan song or just one more time for the record and one more time for David Shands, man. For 112 to be your favorite group and you've never seen us perform, man, I feel some type of way about that. Yeah,
and I do feel like I got to pick, like I think something came across my page like from Slim. I was like, I'm not liking this. I'm not gonna hit that like button because Q Parker's my boy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm taking. Bro, I'm just telling you how.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I'm not supporting this.
That hits me right here. However, I'm saying, man, we all represent the brand, man. So just as much as you support me, man, go on like Slim stuff too.
If they came to Atlanta, I don't know if you were not there. I wouldn't. The way I'm set up, bro. I don't
go support it, man. Because the songs are still the songs, man.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel like something happened that wasn't supposed to happen, and somebody got Q Parker upset and said, "Yo, I'm about to go do what I do," and you have done what you're, bruh. It's hard to create new when you've already accomplished stuff, bruh, and you get waves of songs even now. Like you know how to make a song, bruh. Yeah. And I think that's huge, bro. Yeah. I think that's huge.
Well, I appreciate it, man, because, you are somebody that's in my circle of friends that I value what you say and when you say. So that hits in a special place. I want you to know that. But I think that comes from just, man, I grew up playing sports, and I'm super competitive. I have incredible drive and focus and determination, especially when I lock my eyes on something that I want to do. I can become so driven. And even though 112, I gave 112 30 years, I'll be 50 next year. And
wow.
I still got energy, bro. Like I feel like I'm in my 30s.
Well, why you look younger than me though?
I don't like that, my voice is in great shape. I feel like I'm in great shape. My mind is in great shape. And I can still uphold that R&B kit the things that are supposed to be in the kit at a high level. And so just because of my age don't mean I can't still perform and I can't still do the things. And once I was able to hone in on this romance space, that's just who I am, man. So I can do this in my sleep. So
man, I'm looking forward to this little series we're gonna have in Atlanta, bro.
Let's go.
Where, you know, we got the studio, just small, intimate. You know what I mean? Like let's create something,
go.
man. Yeah, we got to give away some
I
stuff.
was
Yo,
about
where?
to say, we gotta get some money away.
Where's my phone? Anybody see my phone?
It's right next to you.
Nah, my other one. Is that it? Okay, can I have that, please? Because I've been
We
trying to
gotta get some
communicate
money
with
away.
Kay.
Yeah.
You said what? Oh yeah, bro. I don't know where my phone is.
Mercy.
But yes, we got to do some giveaways, man. We got to give away. How we doing this now?
So we're breaking this bad boy down, all right? Q came in here with $500. $500, y'all. So we're going to break this down into 5 prizes. We have 2 $50 giveaways. We have 2 $100 giveaways. And then a grand prize of $200. All right? All of these are going to be in the form of Amazon gift cards. So with that having been said, I need y'all. And y'all gotta have some Twitter fingers. Like you gotta be like a keyboard gangster for this one. All right? I need the first person that drops their favorite 112 song
Ooh.
in the chat will get $50.
Yo, and you have you have to go to socialproofhotline.com. And we want to hear you sing it.
Ooh,
we want to hear you sing some
we
of the
wanna hear you
lyrics,
sing
okay?
it live.
Y'all gonna earn this bread today.
Socialproofhotline.com. I got you.
Okay, let's figure out how to do a spin wheel for all the people that registered too, because the next one we're gonna do it for people that registered. So somebody go to socialproofhotline.com. Socialproofhotline.com. And we want to hear you sing your favorite song in front of Q Parker.
Socialproofhotline.com.
Socialproofhotline.com.
Let's put it in the chat. Oh, y'all went crazy. Okay. Let's see. Hollywood Taliza was the very first person, and she put it in the chat.
Come on, you gotta sing it.
Cupid.
Hey,
Hollywood Taliza, we need you to come on up.
Come on.
Come to the front.
Yo, really?
Come to the
And
front.
first person to just call in. So what's the breakdown, Nella?
Okay, so we got 2 $50 gift cards. We got 2 $100 gift cards, and the grand prize is a $200 gift card.
Ooh,
People calling. All right.
All right.
Ooh, we got Shantae coming in.
Come on, let's go.
All right.
Shantae, what's up?
Hey, peaches and cream.
Hold on 1 second,
I need
Shantae.
to know that I'm a queen.
She's
Ready too.
How do we get this? We need to hear
Hold
it.
Am I
on,
ready?
Shantae.
Come on.
It's even better when it's with
We gotta
ice
bring it
cream.
down. Shouts out to
What
my
I
brother
mean,
Tybo.
peaches and cream.
Any and all audio. Yeah,
She was singing. She was ready.
I can't see her on the
Can
screen.
y'all hear me?
It's coming up. It's a delay.
Oh, you didn't bring her in yet. Okay, I got you. Let's go. We got you.
Y'all got me?
Hold up. Give it a minute. Oh, hold on. Slow down.
She is
'Cause
ready.
she's singing right now, Q. Let's go. We got to figure out how to get your audio in.
There we go.
Where's you don't know?
Wow.
He was born in
Whoa.
2000. You were born in
Damn.
2002.
When you leave here, you guys get reset.
Are we ready?
She's coming out the speakers. Is this the Samsung?
Yeah, turn the Samsung remote.
She
Okay.
raised up, but
Remote.
she's coming out of the speakers over here. So you can kind of hear it.
So, what is an R&B?
On the line. Okay.
Jay,
All
what
right,
is an R&B
Shantae,
group
go
to
ahead.
you? Like,
Hold up. She about to start singing.
2002. Mindless behavior.
Mindless
That's right.
Y'all. Mercy. All right, hold up. Shantae,
Ooh, but yeah.
y'all?
you ready?
Yes.
All
you go.
right, come on, ma'am. Go ahead and sing it. Give
Let's
us
go.
a little tune.
Go
What's
ahead.
up, y'all? Thank you for the opportunity. But let me go. Peaches and Cream is an all-time favorite of mine. Of course, it's a classic. It's a single. So, Peaches and Cream. I need it because you know that I'm a fiend. Getting freaky in a bit of limousine. It's even better when it's with ice cream. You know what I mean? Peaches and Cream.
I like that.
Awesome.
I
I
need
like
it
that.
in the summer.
We
All
love
right.
it.
Hey, look, how many people? How many callers? How many calls we got so far?
We have two other callers in the waiting room.
Okay, yo, listen. So we got Shantae. We gonna let y'all pick the best performer to get the grand
Oh,
prize.
I would have gave
Feel
him my.
that?
Oh, I would
To
have
get
gave
the
him my
grand
everything.
prize.
Yeah.
To get that 200. All right. So, Shantae, you are on the list right now. So we are going to bring you.
Okay.
We're going to. Okay.
So we got
Okay.
Shantae.
Awesome. Okay. Next up is and Shantae don't. Okay. There we go. Next up we have Hollywood Taliza.
What's up,
Come on
Talisa?
up. Oh,
Unmute for me.
we can't hear you.
Can y'all see me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Can y'all see me? Let me get my mic. Hold on. I'm about to start singing. Hold on.
I love it. Give my mic.
Y'all
Yeah.
ready? Y'all
Tybo, can we switch it to the TV?
Okay. I'm going to just do it in my kitchen. Y'all ready?
Let's go.
Girl, if I told you I love you, that doesn't mean that I forgot that part. Didn't care. That's my favorite song, though.
You forgot that part. Hold on.
That's not your favorite song. You forgot the part.
Nervous. I'm so nervous. Like, do people really do this? Like, I'm singing in front of freaking 112.
The money's on the line.
Right.
The money's on the
Okay,
line.
Okay, can you come back to me? I gotta calm down.
No.
No.
You gotta seize the moment. Seize the moment.
Okay. My brain, I might have messed up, y'all. I'm so nervous, but I'm glad I'm here. Okay, wait. Okay, y'all. I'm already forgetting the words in my head because I'm nervous. Girl, if I told you I forgot it. Oh no, y'all, I'm messed up.
Oh
But
man.
You got the
can I
mic
read
and
the
all
lyrics?
that.
Can I get help? Can I get help to read the lyrics?
No,
Because my brain is gone.
no.
Okay, it's cool.
All right, Talisa, I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room, though. Okay, don't hang up.
You know what? That part. Hold on. So, girl, if I tell you I love you, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna cheat on you.
That I don't care.
That I don't care.
And if I tell you I need you, don't you think that I'll never be there?
She's like,
That doesn't mean.
Favorite group, man. Come on, Dave.
Hold on. Are you sure? I'm asking
Yeah.
him if he's sure. Like,
all right, next up. Ooh, we got a morning meetup family member
Let's
coming
go.
up in here.
Let's go.
All right, do not let us down.
yeah, come
Do
on, man.
not
Show
let us
up.
down. Come on up, Vahola. Come on
Hold
up.
on. What's up?
Shoot. Can y'all see me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello? Okay.
Okay.
So I put Peaches and Cream, but another song that I like that I feel more comfortable singing, that's actually one of my is Cupid Doesn't Lie. So I'll
Go
just
ahead,
sing a little
sing
bit of Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look the other way because I'm nervous as hell. I'm sorry. Ooh,
Nah, look right here. Look right here. Look at me.
I'm sorry. Okay. Cupid doesn't lie. Something. If you give me
Oh my God. Yo, I'm gonna give y'all a tip. Go online and Google the lyrics.
Bro, I thought that would be the G.
Go online and Google the lyrics so that way at least you don't have the lyrics messed up.
Thank you so much, Vahola. We're going to have to have a conversation after this, okay? We're going to have to have a conversation.
Yep.
Thank you, Vahola. All
Yes,
right,
ma'am.
next up, we have Nay. Nay, you are coming on up.
Go online and Google
Oh,
Let's
Nay,
do
we
this.
looking out of bed.
Go online and Google the lyrics so that way at least you don't have the lyrics.
Tybo, won't we change it from there?
Nay,
to over there?
can you turn down your volume? Because we can hear and you got to turn your camera around because we looking at whoever's
Change
at the
cam.
computer.
Not yet. Oh yeah. They're ready. Go.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, we ready. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yo, them setting the stage is hilarious.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
You gotta stand up.
Oh, dang.
Stand up. Give it to him.
What is this numbers in my pocket? Who gave you the reason?
Not you gotta know the lyrics.
Who told you to keep in touch now?
I remember we used to throw things away. We got along like that. And it's over now. Over now. Over now. You know. Exactly.
Exactly.
Period.
Period. Period.
Hey, look, she get
Period.
points
I
for
don't
the
think that
dance
was in
though.
the
She get
song.
points for the dance. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yo, I
Somebody say, Sandman, where are you?
yo, we need somebody who can
I need y'all to
sing
know
this
these
song.
words.
So we had Shantae. Who else?
We had Shantae, we had Nay, we had
Nay.
Bahola, and then we had Taliza.
Talisa.
So those are our options right now.
Those are the four.
Those
so
are the
we had
four.
two. We need one more. We need one more that can come sing your favorite 112.
Google the lyrics, y'all.
Google the lyrics. Come on up here. Look,
Somebody
put the
say
headphone in your
Crackers
ear and hide
Right,
that joint.
right.
Play it in the background.
Come on, I know we got some karaoke warriors around here, man.
Right.
Yo, who wrote Cupid?
So the four of us, Q, Mike, Slim, and Duran. It was produced by Duran and Arnold Hennings. Oh, and Courtney Seals also did some co-writing too. Yep.
So so nobody, let's just say, Hefe, Judge the Jeweler says I'll do it. Go to socialproofhotline.com.
It's up on the screen.
Socialproofhotline.com.
Hollywood Taliza, she back. She went and got the lyrics.
Come on, man. Let's do it.
Oh, she hung up. Never mind. Can I nominate someone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
They in the studio right now.
Who?
You already knew who.
J Star? He young though. He don't really know nothing about nothing. Hey,
He a 1 year younger than you.
do you know you can win?
Listen, what am I doing?
Win it.
Hey!
Come on.
I can say right there. Performance?
There you go.
There's a camera on there.
I see.
Let's go. J Star in the studio.
Say, nah.
Don't embarrass me.
I'm probably in though. I'm probably in though.
You need the lyrics?
I know, right?
Get the lyrics.
Yeah, man.
My favorite is Cupid.
Come on.
Do you know the
Yo, she messed up the hook though.
Right.
I can see the lyrics. You know what I mean? Like the verses, I understand. But not the hook.
They said they was asleep during choir practice.
So all y'all split the publishing on that song. And publishing is whenever it plays.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, Kay.
Yep.
Hey, over here singing.
Kay over
We
here
can make love in the
singing.
shop.
What you doing? Cupid?
She's
What you
singing
singing?
more nasty.
Anywhere.
Hey.
Over here
You
singing.
don't-
Oh, we got somebody. Let me get the.
Do it.
No. You already got the mic. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, you holding it like a rapper.
I'm a
Yo,
You know I rap.
for sure.
We good?
Go.
Yeah.
I'm good. Hey, what's that? What's that? Cupid doesn't lie, but you won't know unless you give it a try. You love,
You're reading the lyrics. You're reading the lyrics.
Oh,
Get past the mic, man.
Mic back. Give me the mic.
One more, because we gotta go to the next session.
All right.
Okay, next one's ready.
Next one, she is ready. So Jasmine, you are up. You are up, Jasmine.
Thank you, guys. Hi, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hey.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. Okay, let me know when.
Go.
We ready. We ready.
Okay. Girl, if I told you I love you,
Come on, girl.
that doesn't mean that I
Ooh.
don't care. And when I tell you I need you, that doesn't mean that I will never be there. Sorry about that, I'm nervous. Baby, I'm so tired of the way you turn my words into deception. and lies. Is that too much?
Don't
No,
misunderstand.
You did it. You did it, girl. Yeah.
We found our $200 winner.
a
My
$200 winner.
Sorry, I can't tell that I'm online.
No, you
You
good.
did your thing.
No, you did that.
You did
Oh
your
my
thing.
God. It is an honor to see you. And David Shan, shout out to you. You got me through the pandemic and inspired me so much. And Q, oh my gosh, to see you in person, that's crazy. But God bless you all for your wonderful work and to your endeavors, okay? Y'all have a
Thank
wonderful
you as well.
2026.
You as well.
Thank you. God
Thank
bless
you.
you. Bye-bye.
Awesome. So what we're gonna need, y'all. Firstly, Jasmine, thank you so much for the right lyrics and you did us proud. You did us proud. But y'all, for those of you that participated and we have your names written down, we're gonna drop a form in the chat for you guys. Fill that form out so that way we can make sure you get your grand prize. You get your prizes, okay? So thank y'all for participating. David, go ahead, good sir.
All right, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Q, I appreciate you coming through, man.
Absolutely,
appreciate
man.
you donating,
Absolutely, man.
We definitely gonna do some things together because
Can't
we
wait.
had an idea. I don't know what something happened. The schedules got busy.
Schedules, yeah. But you know, the cool thing is we're always pushing the envelope. We're always coming up with these creative ideas. We just got to put it together, man. I believe that once we do hone in on one thing, it's gonna go. So
it's locked in.
Yeah,
Q,
it's gonna
man.
go.
I
Man.
appreciate you, my brother.
I love you, man.
Come on,
I love
man.
you.
Love you too.
And Evolution of Romance Volume 1 is available wherever you get your music. 2025 release of Q Parker Romance. That's who I am, man. So
Hey,
I appreciate you.
The first person that takes a song off his new project and sends him a DM of you singing it and performing it.
Absolutely.
Now first off, keep it cute. Okay, keep your clothes on. All right, I know how y'all get. I know how y'all get. Listen, listen, man. What's well got me? I owe y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I owe y'all as a child, man. I ain't gonna lie. The word, your words don't come off right, but sometimes that word, the music hit. I'm saved now though. So
just hits.
Thanks to God. Yes. When Q tells me, yo, this is the video of you performing any song off his new project, I'm going to send a $50 gift card myself. So Q Parker, thank you so much for joining Podathon.
I appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all. We are going to transition to the next segment, the next guest. We got her coming back to back, man. Y'all, listen, keep me lifted because we got 10 more hours, 10 and a half more hours. You know what I mean? But I'm enjoying
Time to eat?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Are you fasting?
No. I'm trying to figure. I'm eat.
Okay.
Oh, I'm eat. We family. Y'all, we gonna eat.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Just make sure my beard is clean. I don't get stuff in my beard. But yes, let's transition us, Nella. What we got?
All right, y'all. Well, first and foremost, I need y'all to drop some love, some music notes, whatever, in the chat for Q. Q, thank you so much for coming through and showing love to David on the Podathon, kicking us off, right? Y'all, we started on a high note. No pun intended. All right. But with that having been said, first and foremost, if you are just now joining us, welcome to the 12-hour Podathon. We are celebrating David's birthday today, y'all. Drop some love in the chat. Go ahead and like this live right now. I'm going to give you a second. All right, go ahead and like the live. And then if you haven't done so already, make sure you go ahead and share this bad boy with 3 of your friends, your cousin, your auntie, and them, whoever you got to share it with. All right. But now we want to see if y'all have any questions. Do y'all have any questions for Q or even for David right now? If you do have some questions, what I'm going to do is we're going to put the hotline information up on the chat, up on the screen for you. And you are going to go ahead and join us live. Join us live right now. Give me 1 second. Socialproofhotline.com.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay.
Social Proof Hotline. Socialproofhotline.com.
So I think we're doing 3 first. Talik, Tiffany, Paula.
Yep. All right. So we're going to bring our next guest on up. We are going to bring our next guest on up. So, y'all, we have the honor of bringing up Paula. We have the honor of bringing up Paula We have Miss Tiffany. Oh, and Talik.
Where's the leak? Sleek here? You ain't see him?
He not here yet?
Oh, really?
All right. Well, Paula and,
Here we go.
Tiffany. Paula and Tiffany.
Okay, I might have to get a question in real quick.
Yes, we have a question. So, Bahola, come on up, ma'am. You are live with us.
There's no delay.
Oh, wait. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, you hear me? Okay, I gotta get rid of this YouTube, the sound of it. Okay, so my question to you is, okay, what is it? I don't know, what keeps you going every day to the Q guy? I just want to know, like, what keeps you going every day? Like, when you don't feel motivated, when you don't feel inspired. Like, do you have set routines? Do you what's it like for you? I'm just curious.
What keeps me going? One is I got to meet you in the morning meetup every morning. So that is one thing that keeps me going because I know I can't come with trash energy. And I don't always have the most energy, you know what I mean? But I do my very best to make sure I'm inspired because I have to show up for other people. The other thing is, yes, when I wake up in the morning, every morning, and I've been slipping lately of posting it, but I wake up and I do my workout every single morning. I do a workout and I listen to a sermon every single morning. And that helps me operate in gratitude, man, because we got a lot of first world problems that we deal with, but there are people that are really struggling. I wake up in a house. You know what I mean? Like I wake up in a bed. And in the wintertime, I wake up with heat on. Now, sometimes my wife just turns the heat off overnight and I wake up freezing. And it makes me upset. But I mean, I can still turn it on. You feel me? Like I'm not sleeping outside. I have all my limbs. I have a strong belief that I'm going to heaven. So I operate in gratitude. Even when things are tough, I know there's somebody who, oh my gosh, they're praying for my worst days. But I've been like that since I was working at the Cheesecake Factory. It's not like at this particular level. I've been like that since I was in college. I remember feeling so blessed that I had the lunch card because I didn't have any money to eat, but I had the lunch card. Now I was paying for it. They wrapped that thing into that loan. You hear me? But I was so grateful that I could go to the cafeteria and eat. I was so grateful that I had friends. I was so grateful that I had drugs to do. I didn't thank God for that. No, I'm just saying.
No, I need like the sound of just like.
No, I'm just saying. I remember like, yo, I'm having a good time. We are below the
David, we gotta get off of this topic of these drugs. Okay?
I was great. I was operating in gratitude. Okay.
Fix it, Jesus.
Get a few dollars for a beer, and you get a beer for $1, and I understood that I couldn't complain because I had some stuff, man. So.
Lord Jesus.
What?
That's a lot. Oh, Lord. I think it's time to bring up our guests.
None of the hard, not hard drugs. You know what I mean?
When we were young and dumb.
Ladies, welcome. Welcome to the Podathon. How y'all feeling? Make sure you bring that closer. Cool. Welcome to the Podathon. I'm going to let y'all introduce yourselves. In the morning meetup, we had an opportunity to... anything I'm involved in, I try to bring the morning meetup along because we together all the time. So, Tiffany, you introduce yourself first.
Hi, guys. I am Tiffany Tayus, and I am the tax sale expert. I specialize in helping individuals make money and acquire real estate through delinquent property taxes.
Love it. Go for it.
I am Coach PBJ, and that is Paula Burks Jackson, and not Peanut Butter Jelly. And I help people face, chase, and embrace their shadows so that they can show them.
Good. So I want to hear from you all as you're building your business. And I don't know if either one, have you all, what's the most you've done in your business so far in a year's time frame? I thought what you said.
What do you mean by the most?
How much, in terms of like money?
Money-wise, in a year's time, at least about a good 60K.
60,000?
Mm-hmm.
Good. PBJ?
You know what? In my best year, I made $192,000.
Beautiful.
And then I fell off. But yeah.
And you fell off.
Then
Why?
Because life start lifing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would y'all say about entrepreneurship? How would you describe it? It's not all peaches and rosy and y'all. I'm just excited and you know what I mean? Like every day is a happy day.
It is work.
Yeah.
It is work.
It's definitely work. And you know how before joining the morning meetup, you know, you always be like, I know I was like, oh, I have a business doing this, doing that. And no, I didn't have a business because it involves so much more of being organized and strategic and intentional and disciplined that you have to really want to be able to put your all into it. And a little hustle here and doing little side gigs, that's not running a business. And entrepreneurship is a true business that requires 100% plus of you.
100%.
You gotta learn how to run it like a business. After 32 years, I worked for somebody else. And so they had all of their structure. I showed up every day. Well, I worked or not, I still got a paycheck. Well, you gotta actually put the processes together. You gotta set goals. And things that is just not my passion, setting goals. But you have to be strategic. And so I've only been a part of the morning meetup for a couple of months. When I tell you that this has been the best decision I've made in my life, with all the different people, all the different mindsets, all ages, all stages. So I'm learning so much. So I think this time I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna stick with it.
I love it. First off, hey, Cynthia, can we just create like a little promo code? So for the morning meetup, it is right now it's $19 a month. We're just now about to introduce a yearly program that's $200 a year.
Well,
for the whole
actually,
year.
Okay.
Because our objective is, it's not even like me being like, hey, everybody come holler at me because I'm going to teach you and coach you. I think the biggest value we'll hear, for the morning meetup is the people that you're able to connect with. You know what I mean? So we're about to do a promo because both of you all invested $100 to give away. This is not money that I'm receiving, family. But in this segment, we are going to set up a promo code that takes 50% off your year membership. Yes, ma'am.
well, actually, in this segment, we are going to give away a membership to the morning meetup.
Okay. I was going to say we're going to give away 2 at 50% off.
Okay, we could do that. We could do
Thank
that.
you. I appreciate. I see where you was going.
Look, we clocked that.
And here's why I say that's so important, because you still got to invest something.
Yes.
It is not that I need your $100, right? But if a yearly membership is $200, I think to rock with us every single week for the next 52 weeks in 2026, $100 investment just shows that you will put a little bit of skin in the game. So we are going to give away 2. Once we get the promo code together, 50% off the whole year. You invest $100, you're locked in. So let's talk about some of the issues that we're dealing with, and maybe we can kind of work through them together. Is there anything I can help you all with in this moment?
Okay.
So for me, it's just that consistency and that getting overwhelmed when people don't do what I think they need to do. When they don't move as fast as they need to. When people procrastinate, and it really is my own chasing my own shadows, to be quite honest with you.
Give me an example.
So allowing past experiences to dictate what I'm doing right here today.
Give me an example.
See, I know you was gonna dig deep like that. I just knew it.
I just didn't understand it.
So I have a passion for helping people. And I think I shared with you briefly when I did the intensive that I don't have a problem investing in myself. I've spent thousands of dollars. And my daughter said, this is what I need to get out of my head. Because whenever we talk about what is your pain point, what is the pain point, what are you trying to help people solve? So I got pulled into that from of experience where the person said, I'm going to help you solve that problem, but they didn't. And then when I brought it to their attention, well, you're not solving my problem. What you're doing is a cookie cutter. That doesn't fit for me. So in my head, I don't want to be that person, right? And so then my daughter said to me, which messed me up, Mom, do you really want to profit off people's pain. And when she said that, like, no, not in that way, but I want to help them with their pain. And like you just said, but you got to have some investment in yourself.
Yeah.
You've got to be willing to pour into yourself, because what I've learned, when you give it away, they ain't going to do the work.
That's a fact.
They're not going to do the work. And so, but still getting all of that noise out of my head, and to know that I'm not that person. I'm not that person who took thousands of dollars from me and then did not deliver. I'm going to deliver.
Yeah.
So I'm working through that.
What do you think has been the biggest hindrance to your business building the way you see it in your head?
Me? Second guessing myself, overthinking stuff,
Like what?
freezing. But I can tell you this, again, because of this group, I met Miss Calissa, and she did me a funnel, and it is amazing. We're going to tweak it because and I did get some clients, thank you, Calissa, from my Black Friday special. So I'm getting ready to start kicking off the meeting with those individuals. But just not having the right tools, not even knowing, I didn't know what I didn't know for this line of work. So being over there. But my biggest problem, David, is every time somebody throw out a new coin, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm going to do that. Okay, I'm going to do this. And then I think you said, Paula, just focus on the one thing. And so I'm now beginning to focus on that one thing.
And I think I'm somewhat hypocritical in that way, because I've narrowed it down a lot, but there's still like 3 or 4 things that I'm really locked into that it's really hard for me to detach from. And if I was man enough to let go of some of the things that I'm doing, the other things that I'm doing will grow exponentially. But I've gotten myself in somewhat of a hole of this brand that I'm building, right? So it's harder to pick and choose what I'm supposed to do, even though I've drastically narrowed it down, but it's still like a cutting process, because we want to do it all and we want to be successful, right? I mean, everybody wants to be successful, especially if the thing that we're doing doesn't appear to be working. It's like, I need to go do this because this isn't working, but this isn't working because I keep going over here, right? We all experience that, though. Right? So I'm glad all of us together we can have this transparent conversation, because I deal with it too.
But is there a way to focus on one thing at a time, right? So like time blocking, why can't we have it all, I guess? Because working for the government for 30 years, having all of my eggs in that one basket, a vote changed all of that. A vote overnight. People who have been working for 20, my sister, she was working there for just as long as I was. Well, she's without a job right now. You know what I mean? So, and all of her eggs, because that was the good government job. So we were comfortable there. And so even now, I don't want to have all my eggs in one basket, especially when it involves people, right?
Yes, but that's how it's done. You go all in. Just because you were all in on one thing and it crashed, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to happen for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
But think about it. You've had a thriving career.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because you focused on that.
Yeah.
What if you had 3 jobs?
Well, actually, I did at the time.
Well, and that,
I did.
What I'm saying is, if there's your main job, right? But if you're spending a few hours here, a few hours there, a few hours there, I don't know how high you went up in your career, but
I can tell you that I did have multiple jobs, but I was only focused on the one. And like I said, one of them I just showed up every day and I was going to get a check anyway.
Yeah.
But the ones that I was my plan B, because I knew I was getting ready to exit.
What was your main job?
It was the government.
What were you doing?
I worked at CDC and HR.
Did you, for how long?
32 years.
32 years. Did you have a lot of raises in there?
Yeah, I did pretty good with the government.
A lot of promotions as well?
I did.
So keeping that main thing, again, if you didn't come and apply yourself every day, but if you worked all of these part-time, you wouldn't have continued to elevate.
Correct.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
And the mindset I'm developing, because we don't try, right? The mindset that I'm developing now is the same energy that I gave them for 32 years is to give that to myself.
Exactly.
Right? And so, and that's what I'm starting to do. Now, I'm still narrowing down the 2. Yeah. Real estate, I'm always have my license. And I also have this durable medical equipment business. Well, I invested a lot of money. And when you guys start talking about focusing on the one thing, and I think Josh said, focus on the thing that you're passionate about. And to me, that thing that you're passionate about, you'll do it. You're doing it and you don't even know you're doing it because it's a part of who you are. That's what coaching is to me. I'm coaching when I don't even know I'm coaching, right? Yeah. And my husband have to say, girl, I don't need a coach right now. I'm like, oh, I was coaching you. But so that's because it's a natural part of who I am. And that is my passion. I enjoy doing it. Yeah. But sometimes that passion don't pay the bills, right?
For sure.
So I pivot and start doing the durable metal equipment business. And I said, okay, I'm going to spend this amount of time focusing all in on this to go ahead on to get this off my plate so I can move on to my passion. Yeah. And when I did that, within 3 weeks, I made $30,000.
Here's the thing. That's incredible, first of all. I don't know if my advice would be to focus on your passion.
Really? Talk.
Yeah, because a passion is a feeling, and feelings are emotions, and I don't think there's a lot of place for emotions in business. And I say that to say, I do this because I like it.
That's good.
Well, if you're going to build something big, you're not always going to like it. Correct. You're not going to like doing a thing. Or correct. If it's something that you're passionate about, it doesn't always need to be a business because that could ruin that part of your life that you really enjoy.
You just set me free. Thank you.
We need to do the thing that makes the most sense, that we can make some money off of, that allows us to do our passion for free.
But see, also, David, so my situation, I'm in a situation where she's coming from due to the fact that I work a 9 to 5. I'm in a career position, but I also have a business that I'm running. In the same instance is the fact that I want to put 100% in my business just as much as I put into my job. You understand? And I've been at my job for over 20 years. And I understand that I have to be able to balance. In my younger years, it was easy. It was very easy. And now that I'm starting to notice that as my business continues to grow, it requires a different Tiffany. It requires a different me. And now I'm starting to see, well, now I need to start getting other people to do different things within my business. That will alleviate me of my time and my energy to still be able to have this particular balance. But my passion is real estate. Tax defaulted real estate, and I love what I do, but also there's times where I'm completely burnt out, where I'm tired. You understand? And so that passion is what keeps me going, but I still love what I do even when I don't like doing it.
That's I mean, we just have to get past those feelings. I don't always want to work out, but we want those results.
Absolutely.
Right? So I think that's where a lot of entrepreneurs get we get tripped up because we think that if we're, been designed to do this thing, then we should always feel good about it. And it doesn't. It does not feel good. But I will say, focus is a lot easier in the stages where you don't got a whole lot going on. Not a whole lot going on, but I'm nowhere near, just super high level successful, but I've got business partnerships and relationships and commitments that I've made, that we make some money together and things of that nature. So it's a little challenging, not an excuse, because when I start talking to other people that are building billion-dollar companies, they're not doing all that other stuff.
Correct.
So it's just a dogfight for everybody. You know what I mean?
It is.
I want to get into the personal side of who you are as entrepreneurs. I don't want to ask your age. Y'all know my age, unless you want to share.
I'm proud of my age.
How old are you?
I will be 60 February 1st.
Beautiful.
Really?
I will.
Beautiful.
60.
What? I really thought it was my age.
What's your age? What's your age?
Tiffany is not going to share.
Well, no, I'll be completely transparent.
I'll be 41. Well, I'm 41 today.
Yeah, completely transparent. My birthday is coming up January 3rd, and I'll be 51.
Really?
51 years old.
Wow. Yeah. Yo, give them a round of applause.
Black don't crack.
Golly.
51.
So I want to know, and let me preface it this way. My mom, before she passed, she she had these seasons of giving up because she was just, you know, in her 60s. It's like, I don't have it. I don't have it to give anymore in terms of like building something. She's like, yo, when I was young, I, you know, had more energy, but it just didn't work out. And I want to know your perspective of how you look at your age in terms of your tenacity or ability to become successful.
Well, yeah. So as far as with my age, I feel that I don't know. It seems to me as I get older, I'm getting more wiser and more mature as far as the particular type of decisions that I make within my business, as far as the type of money that I'm making, as far as the different people that I'm around, if I want to be associated with this particular group, or understanding how the money is coming to me. That's very important. With my age, I feel that I'm at the age where I know that I will be successful. And I don't think that anyone that's 50, 60 years old shouldn't feel that they should not pursue whatever it is that they wanted to do, because now it's you have a lot more discipline in understanding yourself, because I know myself now and I know the things that I want to do and my particular passions and what I will not allow. So with my age, I feel as if I'm actually getting better at running a business, at balancing the things that I have, about picking the right partnerships and friendships and associations that I have in order for not just my business to grow, but me as an individual. Pouring into people who pouring into me, holding each other accountable, whether it's with business or just in life, period, you know?
Wow. Well said. Well said. Why do you think my mom wanted to give up, though?
Sometimes you get tired. Sometimes you're just tired. Even within my business, I get tired. Juggling what I'm juggling, and we dealing with life, because life is still going on, and so sometimes you just gotta take a break and breathe.
Coach?
I can identify with your mom, because at 60, almost 60, my tolerance level has changed, right? And then you start, I think I shared with you, I wrote a book called The Valley Between Me, Myself, and I. Because it's like one morning I woke up and I realized there has to be more to life than this. I'm in this second stage of my life, and this is it. Now, money for me, I don't worry about money. Money will always come. So that's not it. But I want purpose. And so now I'm like, because I'm 60, I feel like I have earned the right to say what I say, to mean what I say. And I no longer second guess it, because I'm too busy trying to worry about what other people would feel. Because I spent when I talk about the valley between me, myself, and I, that me was how everybody else saw me. And I had to live up to what their expectation was. And the me is who they saw me. The myself was trying to live up to that. And now I'm at that point where I'm living the I. I'm going to do what works for me. And I've always said I was going to be successful. I've always said it was going to be my picture hanging on my grandchildren's mantle, and I still mean that. And so being 60 now, I get to do it and not worry about what other people think. And so when your mom feels like she want to give up, that part is because I can imagine your mom has probably poured into people her whole entire life. And then whenever she needs somebody to pour back in her, it's like, no, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Right? And so you get tired. And so I'm to that point where, well, I would have said before 2 months ago that I'm just going to go it alone. But then I found the morning meetup group. So I don't even have to do it alone. I can be on a call of people that I've never seen until now I'm getting to see y'all in person.
Yes.
And you guys can feed into me, and I'm learning. Even young, and I'm loving that. I'm learning a lot from the young people in this call, right? So it's never too late, and it's a bit of some mindset. I have to tell myself every day, girl, you got this. You can do it. I have to look in the mirror, and I have to change the narrative. I have to consider the thoughts. I love that book. The Road Less Stupid, the thinking time. Oh my God. Because I had some stupid thoughts, okay?
Right.
So I had to stop thinking like that. And I would literally say to myself, okay, find a different way of saying that. Find a different way of thinking about it. Think about that differently. So it's work, but you get tired.
You do.
Yeah.
Think about when you're 30s. Just try to take a snapshot of where you were. Were you entrepreneurial?
I've always been entrepreneurial. It's just in a different aspect
What were you
of
doing around the time?
any and everything I wanted. Any and everything is like nobody can tell me nothing. Just trying different stuff, you know. And I think that's what you should be doing around that time is learning who you are, what it is that you want to do, and doing that is by trying different things, you know. But I was still stupid too, though.
If you could rewind the clock, would you have tried a bunch of stuff, or would you have locked in on something?
I wish I would have, knowing what I know now, I wish I would have locked in on something, but also just locking in on something doesn't mean that that's what's meant for me. Just something, that could have been anything. You feel me?
I mean, you wouldn't have sold drugs.
Well, it would have been anything. You understand?
But think about the things that you tried. I don't know why.
I've tried
this, David. Do we need to have a conversation?
But she wouldn't have done anything.
Is one of our guests a therapist today? Do we need to have a conversation?
Maybe it's childhood trauma showing up. I don't know.
We've been a lot of different people in our lives. You understand? So I think I can't bring back to 30 what I know now. And so I think that at the end of the day, I needed to try those different things.
Love it. 30, what was happening?
At 30, I was grinding at the CDC. I was at the height of my career. I was being promoted.
You weren't even thinking business.
I wasn't even thinking business. And every time I thought about business, I had a grandmama and a mom like, girl, you better keep a good government job. So, you know, they kept me
government job.
They still say that.
Working there's nothing good about this job, but the opportunity to grow was there at the time. But in my 30, I was a mother. I had 2 kids, and I was just thinking about them and keeping food on the table. So no, I did not have that mindset.
Rewinding the clock, what would be different?
If I could go back to 30, I wouldn't have a job. I would start pursuing my dreams back then. And I'm a mother.
You had those dreams.
I didn't even know how to dream back then, the truth be told. Because I was told, I was told you go to school, you get a good education, and you get a good job.
That's what I was told,
That
too.
was not something, build your own business. That's not something I came from, right? I would never aspire to have a business. And even when I saw my husband right now, he's never worked for anybody. And I'm like, this little 1099 world you live in, it don't make no sense to me. Because I was born W-2, right? Now the thing about it is my dad was a business owner. He had his own trucking company. But my dad was like, his job was to provide for the family. He didn't come back and teach us that, right? And so I started learning it from watching other people and started getting tired. And when I started finding myself, the older I get, the less patience I have, the less tolerance I have. And when I saw myself about to get fired from a good government job, that's when I started changing the way I thought. And my mom told me 30 years prior, Paula, you would be good at real estate. That's what she told me. Because I had spent my whole life, when I got a house, I wanted all my friends to get a house. So I was coaching them into buying a house. And after about helping 23 people buy a home, that's like, you're leaving a lot of money on the table. I'm like, what do you mean? So I went and got my license. And I started, doing real estate on the side too. But I just did not have that mindset because I wasn't trained to have that mindset. It was go to school, get a good education, get a good job, and you stay until you retire and get 75% less than what you was trying.
But see, David, that's the same way I was raised. I was the exact same way. And my mom, she's a professor. And so she drilled school and college into me to no end, to where when I actually graduated high school, I went to the little community college, and I was bucking the entire time. In everything that was like the blueprint or this is the format, I was bucking the entire time throughout this whole process. I went to college for a hot, quick second, was in the cafeteria saying I'm grown, I don't have to go to class, I'm grown. But it's like I still had to find me outside of what was put out there for me, that blueprint that was made for me to have to follow. I was still bucking the entire time.
Man, this is an incredible segue to bring up Carissa. Come on. How old is Carissa? 25. She's 25. Yes. You hear me? And, shouts out. Okay, as we get her set up, come have a sit down real quick. As we get her set up. So, Cynthia, I didn't know we were going to drop it publicly, and I saw it on there. We dropped it, the promo code?
It's not on there right now.
Did people use it already?
We have one.
Okay. All right. We're giving away one more membership to the morning meetup, 50% off for the entire year. Use promo code MMU50. Use promo code MMU50. Go to themorningmeetup.com. your biggest issue as an entrepreneur is one, you don't know what to do, and you don't know who you can do it with. There is a book called Who Not How that talks about the biggest issues that you deal with are not because you don't know what to do, but you don't know someone who can help you through that. So if you are going to win in 2026, let me give you this game. You are going to need a mentor, someone who can give you the information that you're looking for. 2, you are going to need mentees, meaning somebody that you can hold accountable and teach the stuff that you're learning from your mentor. And 3, you are going to need business partners or what's it called? Associates. People that are on the same level as you, that y'all can be in the woods fighting together. You need those 3 things. And this is why we created The Morning Meetup. TheMorningMeetup.com. We gather every morning. I guarantee you, every single morning, you are going to meet over 100 entrepreneurs that you can connect with, collaborate with. And we have so many resources here. So go to TheMorningMeetup.com. Use promo code MMU50. When it's done, shut off the code. It's done.
It's done. We shut it down, and I want to go ahead and welcome all of our new MMU family members who took advantage. So Sierra, welcome to the family. We are so excited. We will see you first thing tomorrow morning, 7:45 a.m. Our next new family member is Janelle. Janelle, welcome. We are so excited to have you in the family. Our next new family member is Angela. Angela snuck. One of y'all snuck in there. One of y'all snuck in there. But we are so excited to have you guys. Y'all, you have picked the best possible community on this planet Earth as an entrepreneur. So we will see you every single day, Monday through Friday, 7:45 a.m. Catch us on the morning meetup. David, back over to you.
Hey, listen, family, if you all ever wanted to get me a birthday gift, the best birthday gift is being a part of this incredible community. It is $19 a month, family, and we do Q&A every single Tuesday. I coach and teach every single Monday. Listen, you can pay $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 for mentorship and you won't get that type of access. I literally love this community, and I do it not because people need me. I do it for a very selfish reason, that I need it. So actually, those on the couch right now are morning meetup members that anything I'm doing, they get first access to. So this was a good segue. So go to themorningmeetup.com. It's only $19. Let us know when you did it, and we might have to just spin some wheels and get some prizes too. But this is a great segment because we have you're not a child. You're a grown woman.
Yes.
Carlissa is a grown woman. She is the resident funnel builder in the morning meetup. Actually, when y'all went to register, this young lady is the one that did it. And here's what solidified our relationship. Okay. I had an idea and I'm like, yo, we got to launch this thing and get it going. And it was Thanksgiving morning. And I called Carlissa like, yo, there's a couple things I need. And she sat right there, knocked it out, and like her family was like talking to her, like I could see her talking to her family. She's like, "Oh, let me go get my laptop," and she's like, "Okay, we're doing this, and this. Okay, how's that look?" I'm like, "Oh, it's great. Let's do it." We on the phone for a minute. She's like, "All right, well, give me a minute because I gotta go pray real quick, and I'll be right back because our family about to bless the food." And I said, "This is my dog." This is my dog. I didn't mean to take her day like that, but she is a hustler, grinding, and just doing excellent work. So, Carlissa, what up?
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Another trip around the sun.
Absolutely. Yes. You're 25.
25.
25 years old. You single too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me about this 25-year-old life. I don't really understand what y'all be doing, the little clocks.
I got everybody in the morning meetup clocking it.
Right.
Clock that tea. But yeah,
What's it
so
like?
25, I wake up in the morning, get on the morning meetup. First of all, I'm in the live book read, so that's a nice segue into the morning meetup. I do appreciate you because not only are you amazing, but you have a great sense of community, and the people in the community. I got 2 clients on my couch right here.
Oh, wow. You build their funnels?
Yes.
Incredible.
So it doesn't
Well,
stop.
3 clients because I'm here too.
And Cynthia's over there in the corner.
Come
Hold
on.
So yes, we make money. That's pretty much what I do all day though. I'm a full-time entrepreneur. So we have assistants, we have interns. So that's part of the management of it all. But pretty much day to day on the weekends though. I do like to go out with my friends.
You're doing your 25-year-old thing.
Yes, I do. Even on the way here, I stopped in Richmond. Another morning meetup member had a birthday party.
Really?
So I'm always on the go, and I like to go outside. It took me a while to like do the outside thing, but yeah, definitely always networking too. So yeah.
Love it. So you built funnels. How did you get to this point?
Yes. So when I first joined the morning meetup, I was doing graphics generally. And then I actually had somebody come and reach out to me. Shout out to Jack the God. She was like, "You're disrespecting yourself." I was doing $50 funnel. I was doing $50 flyer Friday. And she was like, "That is not enough. I do $5,000 websites." And I was like, $5,000 websites?
Wow.
From a $50 flyer. And she trained me. She got me all together doing WordPress, Elementor. And then when I did social media management, everybody needed a funnel. And they were breaking. So not only were they delivering me the funnels, but sometimes they would have to do extra work on the setup. So now with Fearless Funnels, if you need help, we have Tuesday calls. Even if you are done and you're off my books, you can come on a Tuesday call, and we have my VA on there, Q&A. He can take over your screen and help you out. But either way, we're just there for people 24/7. So I saw the gap in the market, and that's where we slid in.
Incredible. So you have people that work for you?
Yes, so we have assistants. I have 2 paid assistants and 2 interns.
How you get the interns?
Actually, Jessica S. Smith, I was on her podcast, and on the bottom of our site, we have careers. Somebody just applied that way. And then the other one, actually, Nella, she told somebody in the morning meetup, she's like, "You need an intern. If anybody in here wants to be your intern," and Mama Mona, she actually has been my intern. So we have Tech for Turtles, which we help people transition from their jobs into entrepreneurship with their retirement.
Now, what's been the best financial month you've had so far?
Financial month so far? Well, I can tell you consistently we've done 5K months this year, all months. So for me at 25, that's pretty good. But in 1 month, probably like a 10 or 11K month.
From $50 flyers?
Yes.
So I think you've been in the morning meetup how many years now?
4.
I think I do remember. Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. Every Friday I'd be like, "Hey guys, come get your flyers."
Incredible. And it's so dope because like a part of your story is all like morning meetup connections. So literally you are the reason I started this morning meetup, because we want to create a network that's like you have a safe place to build. So as a 25-year-old entrepreneur and being single, what is you don't get distracted?
I do. And I'm single, but I'm actively mingling. You feel me? So we have a top prospect right now. But until they want to lock it down, you feel me? So, and that's another thing. That's another thing. You got to stay focused and make sure that when you're working, sometimes I do work with people that I've been partners with in other ways. So it's like, gotta stay focused. And then with my friends too, so I have another brand marketing besties. That's what we did at Podcast Summit, where I had somebody else, and we also go out separately. And then she does more of the in-person events. She has huge events in our city. Like she can get on the ocean front and get government. She's huge. So with that, it's still, I'm always doing business, but I'm always, putting some personal life in it. I love spa days. I love getting my massages, all of that stuff. And then speaking is another part of our business too. So that helps. 25
years old, building a business, in a relationship. Let's give her some game. Like y'all some aunties right now.
Yes.
So what does she need to know?
Don't be distracted. At the end of the day, the right one will come, even though I haven't had that opportunity as of yet. But it's like, stay focused on what it is that you're doing right now, because you found your thing. You understand? And you've mastered it, and you're only going to become bigger and greater at it. don't allow someone else to knock you off your pivot. Period. Because that's what I notice a lot of situations and relationships will do. It'll be a big distraction to where now you're more focused on that particular individual and making that work and stop growing as an individual yourself.
My advice: don't let them live there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Don't let them. Hey, listen.
Absolutely.
Listen to me. Okay.
That's very true.
It's funny, but you're making money. How's your credit? You got good credit?
I actually was getting my credit repaired, but it's good now.
Ooh, okay. These 25 somethings out here. They cute, tall, work out, horrible credit. They need a car.
Yeah.
Or an apartment.
A place to
They need
stay.
All of it.
They need all of that.
They need food to eat.
Hey, listen to me.
Right.
Be careful.
Oh, I've already lived my sugar mama life. I'm out of that. I'm off of that.
Hey, listen. You're only 25. You got a little more sugar mama life. You got a little more left in you. Okay. Don't move them in because here's what happens. They just start coming over and it's a good time. And there was a guy that made a video about how to move in
without asking to move in.
Without asking to move in.
What?
You're helpful around the house. You cook. Does he cook? He don't cook.
Ain't no living with nobody right now.
I'm
Not
just saying,
currently.
when he gets together, y'all does he
Yes.
cook? Take the trash out. Yeah.
All those steps. Trying to ease his way in.
The objective is to get you to say, just bring a toothbrush.
Oh Lord.
Just leave these here. Just leave these here. You coming back tomorrow?
Come on, interest speaking. Are you still taking applications? Or not
You know what? The applications are not closed.
You gotta go through the funnel first.
Look.
Go DBJ.
Comment the word love.
What we got? What advice do you have for the 25 building their business, dating, just enjoying life?
You know what? My great grandmother said this to me. Because I was bad when I was 25. I was focused. Couldn't nobody tell me nothing. I was a mama too, but I had my game. But my grandmother said, no matter what you do, make sure that he loves you more than you love him.
Ooh, hold up. Give me a second.
Make sure he loves
Make sure he loves
you more than you love him. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna get biblical on you. The Bible never told a man to love his wife. A man to love. He says, men love your wife. He didn't have to tell a woman to love her husband because that's a natural part of who we are. We give from the heart, and so God had to tell the man to love your wife. So, but my grandmother said, but make sure he loves you more than he loves you more than you love him, because we're natural givers, and that's how he can slide in and all he. Before you know it, he living on your couch because we're or other way. In your bed.
He said this is me. This is ours.
Right. So just make sure you stay focused, and he has to bring something to the table. You have to be equally yoked, not just in church and your faith, but in every area of your life. If you're a business driver, he need to be a business driver. You guys need to be compatible. I know that they say opposite attract, but you decide what that opposite is going to be. Right.
Yeah, you know what this guy told me, and he was married for a little while, and it got rocky or whatever, so this might be horrible advice. It's horrible advice first off. But I remember he told me something. This is when I was still single. I think I was just dating, and he was a mentor of mine. And he said, your woman needs to know that you will leave at any moment.
What?
Yeah, all right.
What?
I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just telling you what the person told me.
David, please.
He said,
needs to know that you'll leave.
He said the woman needs to know that you would leave at any moment. That you don't need to be. Yes, Nova.
Bad advice.
That is the worst advice.
Bad advice.
I'm not saying it's good advice.
Like, when we get Arlen back, it's
Period.
You would have wished you never left.
It was an interesting conversation point.
And I think to that conversation, she needs to always say, you ain't gone already? You ain't already gone? Mm-hmm. She's okay with you leaving.
She's
perfectly fine.
If you're playing games,
if
listen,
that's what you
I
want to
don't
do.
need you.
Yep.
Period. Right.
And I mean, is there something to that? To know that I don't need you. I need the person to know that I don't need them. But that might be cause for disaster in a relationship, though. Like, shouldn't you want the person to know that you really, really want to be there?
So you know what I talk about shadow works, right?
Said your mic isn't on, though.
And the things that, when I was younger, I saw my dad talk to my mama in a way. I think I was about 14. And he said something to her, and my mom just kind of lowered her head and walked away. And I'm like, Mama, you gonna let him talk to you like that? Don't be letting him talk to you like that, because I didn't like it. And my mom says, girl, your dad will take good care of me. And in my 12, 14-year-old mind, I said, I will never need a man to take care of me, because I did not like the way he disrespected her. And when you make those childhood promises to yourself, those things are so hard to undo. So in my first marriage, my husband passed away, but I gave, because he wanted to be needed. But I just would not let him think that I needed him. And that stressed him. Sometimes I kind of, that's a whole other story for another day. But he wanted to be needed.
And you didn't want to give him that.
I was afraid to give him that. Because I didn't want him to ever think he could treat me like my dad treated my mom. See, that's a shadow.
Right.
That's a shadow that I had to work through. Now I'm married again. Now I let my husband pump my gas. I let him pay the bills.
Okay.
I still don't need him now.
Keyword was she let him.
I let him.
She let him.
Absolutely. Let's get into a little bit of game. Before we do that, we got a caller on line 1.
You just been wanting to say that. Orange Lily, come on up.
Shit.
Hold up. Please, really quick. Not just for you, for anybody else that come up on this live. Please, no cussing. No cussing. She about to demonetize the whole thing.
She was holding.
What's up, sis?
But I cannot sing, but I'm going to sing because I want those gift cards. Okay, what I got to do?
Hold on.
You late.
That was about an hour ago. You gotta scroll. You gotta
pull that thing all the way up. Q is gone. He been left the building.
Go on and sing the song, okay? We already gave away the gift cards.
What, this is for the $1,000?
What? No.
Oh,
yeah, you might be on the wrong line.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. You know what? Sing your song, though.
All right. Need to know. Oh, baby, I need you in my life. Where do we go? What do we do, baby? 'Cause I can't live without love. Thinking of you make me feel, baby, I can't live without your love.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really enjoyed that song. Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
Go and get
Enjoy
some
your
tea,
birthday.
honey, lemon.
Enjoy your birthday, fellow Sagittarius. My birthday is tomorrow.
I appreciate you coming to celebrate my birthday with me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Orange Lily. We have somebody else coming in. Kenneth, you are up and live with us. Hello.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm good, brother. You come here for Carlissa, or?
Yeah. I had on another tab. How you doing? Yeah, that was funny. But my question was, I'm 24, and my question was for, not bad with names, but who thinks that she's married again and was working through title work to let her husband be able to be allowed to actually have a point to be able to be needed. Now, I understand the sentiment of where she saw with her mother and her father. So I want to know, like, what did you actually do in your shadow work, or maybe just one aspect that you actually did that allowed you to bring down one of those walls to actually.
Hold on, real quick. Before we get there, are you married?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
But I would like to be.
What do you are you in a relationship with anybody?
No.
Hey man, I got my homegirl here, man. I want you, listen, man. I just want to see you shoot your best shot. Where you live?
I live in Atlanta.
You live in Atlanta, okay? All right, cool. Let me introduce you to my friend. Her name is Carlissa. She's
Nice
25,
to meet you, Felicity.
outside
Nice to meet you, too.
entrepreneur. What do you have to say to her?
She's very gorgeous. I love the way she speaks. She has a great vocabulary on her. I already follow her. That's already in the works. So that's a conversation.
Oh, wait.
Hey, this is your time. You might not be able to. This is a moment right here.
Are you saying shoot it now?
This is a moment.
What do you like to eat?
What do I like to eat? Thai food.
Thai? Oh, this is gonna start off great.
What's the call to action here?
You need a call to action.
Nah, honestly though, I'm not looking right now. So jokes aside, I'm not looking right now. She is gorgeous though, but I'm not looking right now.
We can be friends.
Good.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Okay. All right. So go ahead. Get your question out for PBJ.
Yeah, the question was when she went to go do her own personal work to let down one of the walls for her now husband to be able to come in and at least fill in one of the aspects to also for him as a man to be able to be needed and fulfill that position.
We actually talked. My current husband, we talked about everything. I told him all of my shadows. He told me all of his. And then we actually came up with a plan of how we was going to work through it. And what we decided, that all the rules we had learned about marriage did not apply to our marriage. We came up with our own rules of what worked for our marriage. We held ourselves to it. Anybody's opinion about what they think we should be doing in our marriage is simply that, their opinion. We only choose to do what works for us. When we talked about, he knows that I feel like I don't have to need you, but he also let me know that he's a provider. And so we talked about what that looks like for our marriage. But I had to go back to that little girl, Paula, and tell her it was a different time, a different era. Talk about what my mom, how she was raised and what she thought and why she felt the way she felt. And even why my dad, because I had a conversation with my dad and said, you need to learn how to talk to people. Well, my dad didn't hear how he sounded. And I'm like my dad. I don't hear how I sound sometimes to people. They tell me I'm rude. So I went back to that little girl and just help her understand the era that we were in at that time. And then I created my own narrative for that. Did that answer your question?
Thank you so much. It did. Okay. Very much so. Thank you.
All right. I want to get some gaming here for entrepreneurs that are building something from the funnel perspective, okay? For our guest comes in. I'm going to hang out for a little bit. But what do people need to know as they're getting traffic to their business? So you have 2 clients here. Mm-hmm. What were those conversations like?
A lot of it that people don't think about when it comes to funnels is the back end work. Mm-hmm. So not only is like, okay, if you know your offer, that's amazing, but I still need the copy. I need to know how much that offer is. I need to know, are we doing upsells, downsells? If so, what's your target audience? What's your target avatar? Are we saying she in the copy? Are we saying he? Do we need pop-ups? My main thing is collecting leads. So no matter what you're doing within your funnel, let's collect name, number, and email. Then we can hit them up on text. We can call them. We can email them. We can DM them too using Go High Level. Mm-hmm. But all those different things. And writing down for me, if you want to start with something today, map out your whole customer journey. So if you have your offer, let's just say you have a $497 course, write down, okay, these people are coming from social media. I get referrals. I have all these things. If we're doing referrals, you need to have your affiliate program set up. All these things are kind of the one thing. It's never just one thing. Mm-hmm. So map out the full process and then you'll see little holes. Like, okay, if they buy, I need to deliver a confirmation email. All of these things are very vital to make a funnel work properly, organic or on ads.
Love it. Mm-hmm. So when they come to you, is there a, so all of us really, is there some sort of communication error in age? Is there some things that I don't understand or we don't understand when we come to you that you see it from a different perspective that you're like, oh, I have to walk this person through?
The things to me, I have to realize that everything is not simple. The things that are simple to you are not simple to somebody else. Mm-hmm. And even in entrepreneurship, you could be on Z or P or whatever letter and I'm still on B. And I can walk people from what I know in the tech world from A to B or from A to Z, but I don't know what you know. So a lot of things is the smaller parts, like domains. For me, domains are simple, but for other people, that's the part that is the hiccup. I'm like, we got everything done, but now we need to connect this domain, and all of a sudden it's GoDaddy and all these other things. So there's that piece, and then there's also the piece of everything, and especially the ones that work inside of Go High Level. It's pieces that need to be connected. So we need to buy the phone number. We need to connect the email domain. We need to make sure that you're doing A2P compliance so that you can actually text people. And then marketing is just not for everyone. Like, for example, in Texas, if you text people after a certain time, you could be spammed. And when you're a spam person, you can be sued up to $5,000 per instance. Even if you're just building out a website, if it's too flashy or there's too much going on, somebody could have a seizure, so it's not ADA compliant. And you can be sued. So knowing this stuff is kind of what differentiates us from other companies.
I remember just getting started. Go ahead.
Really quick. We have Michael in the chat, gave us $100.
Hey!
Thank you so much, Michael. We greatly appreciate it. Y'all, if you are loving the conversation, if you want to join in on the conversation, first and foremost, drop a super chat. Because we celebrating David's birthday until 10 o'clock tonight, y'all.
Yes.
10 o'clock. But if you want to join the conversation as well, go ahead and click the link in the pinned comment if you are on YouTube and call in because we want to hear from y'all too.
Absolutely. Thank you. Ladies, I appreciate y'all coming through.
Thank you.
We have our guest. Next guest is just an incredible human being. But let everybody know how they can get in touch with you and anything you wanted to share that we left out. You can share that now. We'll start with you too.
Okay, guys, I am Tiffany Tayus on all social media platforms. I have a Building Wealth webinar coming up on January 3rd. So all you can do is DM me tax sale, and I'll make sure that I get that link out to you so you can learn how to actually start acquiring real estate without going into debt, no credit checks, credit scores, bank statements, W-2s, nor down payments. I teach you how to start right where you are investing in real estate today.
I love it. Yes, and I am a client, okay? She's walked me through so many things when it comes to the tax sale. You actually introduced me to tax sale.
Yes, I did.
And I gotta get back. So are they doing it in January?
Every county within the United States of America is having a tax sale. So when individuals do not pay their property taxes, you can either make money or acquire the property off of delinquent property taxes. And so here in Georgia, we have 159 different counties. And the first Tuesday of the month, we can be at the tax sale, David.
Love it. All right, let's get to it. Thank you so much. And
Thank
tell
you.
everybody how to find you.
Tiffany Tayus on all social media platforms. You can also just Google me, Tiffany Tayus.
There we go. Come on, Google. Coach PBJ.
I am Coach PBJ, and or Paula Burch Jackson. You can find me on all social medias there. And if you are ready to shift, chase your shadows so that you can shine, reach out to me. Shift. It's time for a shift, and I will be more than happy to guide you through that process so that we can all shine.
What does that person look like that's your ideal?
My ideal client is the person who's 40 or over. And like I said, she's that person who's always poured into everybody else. And when she stood up, she realized that she was by herself. And she's tired of giving, and she wants somebody to pour back in her. We don't know how to say no. I'm going to teach her how to say that no is a complete sentence.
It
is. To start shining the light on yourself so you can start shining from the inside out.
Well said. Let everybody know how to get in touch with you one more time.
Coach PBJ or Paula Burch Jackson on all social media platforms. And you can also Google me.
Love it. Thank you so much. We are about to transition to our next segment. I'm going to have you talk to Dove for a second because I've been drinking water all morning. So I'll take a look. Okay, you going to transition us, Nella?
I will transition us. First and foremost, thank you so much, Tiffany and Coach PBJ. We greatly appreciate you both. You guys are amazing. And y'all, if you haven't done so already, even though the promo code is done, that does not mean you cannot join the morning meetup. So make sure you go ahead and join the morning meetup at www.themorningmeetup.com. The best possible community on this planet Earth that you could join as an entrepreneur. We meet every single day, Monday through Friday at 7:45 a.m. We have guest speakers. You get access to David. You get access to these amazing people you saw on the couch and so much more. All right. So themorningmeetup.com. Also, if you haven't done so already, it's your chance to go ahead. It's your chance to go ahead and send David a super chat. That's your way of saying happy birthday to David, y'all. We are here all day long. We'll be giving away prizes, cash prizes, all right? But also having some amazing conversations. So make sure you also go ahead and join in on the conversation by going to socialproofhotline.com. I see y'all calling in. So we're going to go ahead and take a couple of calls, and we're going to get to our next guest. So the next caller up is Priscilla. Priscilla, come on up to the phone, ma'am.
Hey.
Yeah, where's she at?
Oh, good morning.
What's
Good
up?
morning.
Hey. She coming for.
What?
Oh, good morning. I didn't know I had
good
called
morning.
in. I'm sorry.
What part did you call in for?
I'm so sorry. I was on my break. I clicked the link. I thought we were supposed to click the link to join.
You should.
Yeah,
You
to
here
join the
now.
call.
Okay. Tell us about.
I was on.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, you can go ahead. I'm sorry.
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm born and raised in Georgia. I'm currently working with I'm volunteer Lynn Smith to start my real estate journey. So I'm still in the process of getting it started. I started in the medical field. I've been working in the medical field for about a few years as well. So
Okay. So to tell you real quick, I'm about to introduce you to somebody that I think you really need to know. And this brother here, man, when I tell you, he is just brilliant. And again, we met in business, but there are some people that you could tell have a different type of heart and a different type of expertise. And he's helped me in some of my financial, with some of my financial questions, and just me not understanding how the credit and personal finance stuff works. He's definitely walked me through, and I make all types of mistakes even to this day. And he'll hit me like, "Yo, why you post that, bro? All you got to do is bang, 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 bang." So my brother, he is no stranger to the Social Proof Podcast. Doug Washington, what's up, brother?
Man, I'm blessed and highly favored. How you feeling, brother?
Man, I feel amazing. This is so far my best birthday.
I love it.
I feel so good, bro. So, when's your birthday?
November.
What'd you do for it?
I took the kids out to eat.
What?
Yeah.
That's it?
That's it.
I feel like we need to be celebrated better than that, bro.
I agree, 100%.
Yo, call your wife, bro. We need to talk. Nah, but yeah, thank you so much. There's a young lady. She is she's starting her journey of entrepreneurship. What type of advice would you have for her?
Know where your North Star is. Meaning that we often get into entrepreneurship and we see the glitz and glam of trying to have $100,000 a month, trying to make $1 million in business. But where is that leading you to? Because along my journey, grinding, chasing the bag, the Lord blessed me financially to allow me to see what I was praying for. That's not what I actually wanted.
Hold on. Say that again.
The Lord blessed me financially, and I used to pray for financial gain, point me in the right direction, lead me along the way to realize that I was grinding and spending time chasing the money, but that wasn't the North Star for me. The North Star for me would be spending more time with Him. So for her, I would tell her to find out where your North Star is and try to obtain that really for yourself.
You got it. We're going to give you one or two questions that they're going to help you answer, okay? What you got? What's her name?
Priscilla.
Priscilla.
How do you continue to stay focused and stay consistent? I know that's one thing. It's like I'll start, but I kind of shade off and then have to really. And then how do you just block out everyone else? Like their problems, how do you just block it out and continue to focus on your goals?
I'll go. So, to answer that question, honestly, I would say nobody is going to care more about you than you will care about yourself, or you should care about yourself. So whenever you say blocking everybody else, if they're not in alignment with where you're trying to go in this particular season, then they shouldn't be a part of the process in this season. Not saying you can't double back, But right now, with where you at, make sure everyone is in alignment.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, I find things that I enjoy that align with what I'm trying to align to. Like, for example, if I need to say something simple, like I need to take off my makeup every day, maybe I'll put on the music that I like or do the things that I'm already doing, watching Social Proof podcasts while I'm doing it. So whatever your routine that you know that you can do, just integrate what you're struggling with into that routine.
There we have it. Okay. Go forth and be great. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Oh.
Dang, golly, Nella. We don't
I'm
treat people
sorry.
Like that, okay? We don't treat people like that.
Look, all right. We have another caller. Do you want to bring him up?
Not yet. Two things. Kay, I need you over to the lunch ministry. Okay, let's make sure we feed everybody. My boy Tybo, he's vegan and gluten free. And
everything else.
He's all the stuff.
All
you know what I'm
the
saying?
things.
Make sure my boy is right. So, Jay, actually, can you switch with Kay? Give her a second.
Well, while we are doing that.
Hold on. And I'm about to introduce y'all to the co-host of today's Social Proof podcast. It's Carlissa. Okay? So I'm going to have you interview Dub for a little bit because I'm using the bathroom and I'll be right back.
Okay. Sounds good. Hi, Dub. How are you?
I'm blessed and highly favored. How are you?
I'm doing well. So this is the first time we get to know each other. So I'm going to truly ask you some questions. So for you, how did you get started in your industry?
So I got started in my industry from exposure. So as a lot of people may or may not know my story, I was in a warehouse, driving a forklift, working 9-10 hours a day. And then I decided that I wanted different. But like most of us, we know that we want different, but we're not putting in the actions and taking the steps to get to that next phase, whatever that journey looks like. So I was like, listen, it's time for me to go all in. Time freedom is very important for me. So I was like, how can I put myself in position to be able to spend time with my wife and kids? Because I'm family oriented first and foremost. So just trying to piece the puzzle together so I could get more time freedom with my young 3 kings.
Did you have a last straw moment like, this forklift is not it anymore? This was that thing that pushed me over the edge to become more consistent?
It was a collective of series of the Social Proof podcast, to be honest. I'm not just saying that because I'm here, but I was listening to David Shands every single morning on the morning meetup. And Dave used to say certain things like, you're not going to get rich by exchanging your time for money, so on and so forth. So as I heard that, it was ingrained in me. So as I'm getting up, going to work every morning and I'm hearing this, I'm like, man, how much longer can I do this? And once again, my North Star was that time freedom to be able to sit with my wife and 3 kings and be able to kind of nurture them versus relying on, it's going to kind of be touchy here, but the school system to nurture them the way that I wanted them to.
And when you've been growing your family, what has been the top thing that you feel as you are a man and growing your sons? What's that thing that is something that you wanted to instill with them some of the time you found out your wife was pregnant?
Balance would be one of the things, because oftentimes as entrepreneurs, we struggle with, should we go and get this bag, whatever that bag looks like, or should we spend time with the family? Because I often say this phrase right here is presence with the CE on the end over presence with the TS on the end. And in entrepreneurship, we're blessed to have financial gain. And then we think for the time that's missed, we can replace that with the presence, such as clothes, shoes, this, that, and the other. So one of the things with me is like trying to find that perfect balance of being there, but also positioning us for the future to where you can live a prosperous life.
That's great. You're definitely, as I can tell, very purpose-driven,
yes,
which I can appreciate. So for those people that need a little bit more on the present side, when it comes to you, what is your top offer that you offer your clients?
As far as like the coaching or?
Correct.
Oh, yeah. So me, I have multiple facets to my coaching program. I have an inner circle to where it's more of a one-on-one type feel. I meet you where you're at. I have something as cheap as a $99 school community to where I'm teaching you the foundations of building your credit, because a lot of people will tell you, hey, as long as you have a 680 or a 700, you can go and obtain funding from an institution. But it's really deeper than that. It's about the profile structure. So I meet everybody where they at. A lot of my free content online, people have made thousands of dollars from. So at Dub Washington on all social media platforms. I say everybody eat, and that's literally what I do is I give the game out so everybody can put themselves in financial position.
Yeah, I can tell you do a great job because I saw when you came in, they had the plates in the chat. They had the
They had the plates
in the
I
chat.
appreciate
Yes.
it.
So when it comes to the side of you actually doing business, I know you just shared that people have made the thousands of dollars, but can you share one of your favorite testimonials from one of your clients?
Man, this is gonna be hard because my mentee's gonna get mad at me. But I always say my brother James Lewis Memory Doc. He has went and obtained over $1 million in funding since he joined me in 2022. My brother Josh, he has multiple $1 million lines of credit. He recently posted on my stories to where he went out and got a $2 million business line of credit, just leveraging the strategies that I teach with understanding fractional reserve banking and building deposit relationships. So if it's to highlight those two, because I could go on and on, but just to highlight those two, those are probably the most success stories.
And I would say that's pretty amazing. You're actively changing lives. You watched the Social Proof podcast, which gave you the power to do it. And now you're actively helping people make millions of dollars and even thousands of dollars if they just follow you on Instagram and take the steps. So for those people that haven't yet followed you on Instagram, what are some of the steps that they can take today to either improve their credit or just even find out about their credit? Because I know a lot of people don't even know what their credit score is today.
That's a great question. I would say to understand the difference between a Vantage score and a FICO score. Credit Karma is Vantage. So you can go in there and they'll tell you that you have an 800, but that's a Vantage score. Banks don't lend off of Vantage, they lend off of FICO. And also those pre-approvals that you're getting from Credit Karma, they are partnered with the institutions that is giving them those pre-approvals, so they get paid off the back end. So they'll tell you have an 80% approval odd. In our reality, they're just telling you that so you can apply. They don't care if you get a denial. They don't care if you get approved. They're going to make money regardless. So just understanding the difference between a Vantage score and a FICO score would be just a general foundation that I would tell everybody to start with.
Okay, he gave y'all the first steps. Make sure you're taking notes. Make sure you're actually taking action on some of the things that you learned today because, again, we have 12 hours of this Podathon. So tell us about a time that it took you a long time to accomplish something, whether it was actually in your business or in your life.
Alignment would be what I say took me the longest because on the spiritual walk that I'm on now, I'm very spiritual now, and it took me, I feel, a lot longer to grasp what was intended for me due to my leaning on my own understanding, if that makes sense. So I was under the perception of, I'm just going to be honest here, I was under the perception that as long as I was making money, I felt like I didn't need anybody. And that's why whenever I came in and I was talking, like, sometimes we can be praying for certain things and asking for financial gain, and then we get that to realize this is not what we really want. I thought, or I incorporated financial gain with freedom. That's not always the case. So it's just being purpose driven and then finding the alignment with where I'm intended to go, not for my understanding and not for where I really want to go, but where I need to be placed at to be an impact for more people, if that makes sense.
It does make sense. Finding that alignment, especially in today's era, the online world, where we can find our target audience pretty easily. With that, for you, how did you come to your growing on social media?
It was really just leveraging other people's platforms, right? So we say OPM. We typically incorporate that with other people's money, but other people's mindsets, other people's mentalities, different things like that. And just getting into the right environments. People don't realize the true impact of what it's like whenever you get around a David Shands, whenever you get around people that is operating in their purpose and they can put that battery in your back to allow you to see how special you are. Because last night, Dave said something, I was telling my wife about it, and I hear things from certain people, but of people of his magnitude and stature, whenever certain people say certain things, it just hits a lot different, if that makes sense.
It does. He's a great coach and a great co-host. He's back, y'all.
I think y'all just started talking about I walked back in. Okay, catch me up. Where are we at?
So we went over his family, that he's very purpose-driven. We last talked about his alignment and how he came to the alignment. So we talked about a little bit of social media, the first things people should do when they're getting into the credit. So now,
what is alignment exactly? You know what I mean? I hear it a lot, but what exactly does it mean?
Alignment is probably directly correlated to principles, morals because with us being leaders of the family, husbands, right? We know that we want to obtain financial gain, but if it's within a way that we don't see it as far as negativity or something that is not, let's just say, we could go and make a lot of money if we were to sell entrepreneurs, business owners, right? Yeah. Fathers, we can make a lot of money, but if it goes against what we really believe in, me and you was talking, right?
But I think that's more morality. I'm just saying how people use the word like, yo, I feel like I'm not in alignment with what I'm supposed to be doing. And it just seems like one of those things that people say, but it doesn't really mean anything. You know what I mean? Like, what the heck?
I have an opinion on that.
Okay.
So for me, I get alignments and adjustments because I have been in several car accidents where my spine literally is misaligned. So when you think of the literal definition of alignment, sometimes when people do things kind of like the serial entrepreneur people, they might become out of alignment with what God has truly gifted them to do, and they can't go through with that thing because they went sideways, or if we're thinking of a line, they're no longer straight. They're not in alignment with whatever they were trying to do, or they feel that God has purposed them to do.
But that also changes. Like people like, yo, I feel like God called me to do this. Then 6 months later, they're doing something else. You know what I mean? Because it didn't work.
But it could be about what was developed in you during that time frame. So somebody could feel like God is aligned them or put them in position to do something, but it's not the end goal. But who did you become? What characteristics was instilled in you during this down season or up season?
I feel that, but I mean, still align with what? Align with what you think you should be doing? Because how do we know what we're aligned with as it pertains to what, let's say, God is saying? Mm-hmm. Because people say, well, I hear God telling me to do this, this, and that, but really? You know what I mean? Like, how do we know, essentially? You know what I mean? Like, how do we know? It's just, I don't know. And maybe I always bring this up because by that time that girl said God told me I was her husband, I'm like, ever since that moment, I was like, y'all just coming up with stuff now at this point. You know what I mean? Especially if you're teaching someone else how to feel aligned or to become, to be doing what you're supposed to be doing. From my perspective, I don't believe that God cares what I do professionally in business, as long as it's obviously in alignment with the word, alignment with my morality, things of that nature. But I don't think God cares if I'm a millionaire or not. You know what I mean? Because it never. There's one guy who was like, "Hey, what do I gotta do to follow you?" He's like, "Yo, sell all your stuff and follow me."
Come on.
And then he's like, "Bruh, what am I gonna have?" And the point is, you'll have eternal life. You'll have all that you need. But we tie what we feel God is saying to our financial gain, and I think a lot of people use it as a talking point or something that we can clip up for social media. But that's just my opinion, my perspective. I don't know. Who knows? Who listens to me? I'm just a podcaster. I just be talking about stuff. But when you fell into financial literacy conversations, is it something that you thought was interesting, or do you believe it was more of a divine thing?
It was probably more of something that I found interesting at first, because if you're not curating to people's interests or people's desires, it's going to be hard to catch their attention.
For sure.
You see what I'm saying? So I seen what were the fruits of, let's just say, being financial literate, understanding credit, how to leverage it the correct way. Because in our community, we have been accustomed to thinking that we got to save our first $100,000 and then invest all of that into a business to go and scale and grow it. But in our reality, the way that other ethnicities are essentially getting ahead of us is they understand a game that we were never intended to understand, in my opinion.
Nah, you talking. You talk. Give me an example.
The credit system. if you say fractional reserve lending or fractional reserve banking, most people of our community, we're stuck on what your credit score is and not really understanding the primary focus of a bank is to be a lending institution. Meaning that if we put money into these banks, it allows them to lend, which categorizes us on a higher level. Now, if they make more money off of our deposits, they're looking to lend more money to us, not necessarily just off of our credit score, but how much money was I able to lend off of and make money off of his deposits or her deposits.
Yo, listen, we about to give away some money.
Oh, let's eat.
Do me a favor. I want you to come up with some questions. Pull up your phone.
Okay.
Come up with some questions. Are we able to spin a wheel right now? Can we spin a wheel?
I need Kay's laptop. She's looking.
Yeah, grab Kay and we need Cynthia too? No. Or no? Okay. All right, we're gonna give away some money, okay? We're just gonna spin the wheel and we're gonna give away some little hundos, okay? Because Doug Washington is giving away $1,000 today.
Let's get it.
Put my name in that wheel real quick.
So, Dub, I want you to come up with some questions, okay? And we're going to bring people in.
Okay.
And they got to answer these questions. And if they answer the question correctly, we're going to give them some money.
Can we give them can we put like a timer on it?
Absolutely. No, yeah, that's why we're going to ask the
30
question
seconds.
first. No, they got to answer it without looking at ChatGPT, okay? We need, this is what you got to do too. You got to close your eyes
Spin
and
around.
answer the question.
Spin around 3 times. Hop on one foot.
We need to see that you're not looking at no device, okay? So just call in socialproofhotline.com. But right now, we're just going to give away some. So let's spin this wheel real quick.
All
Are you
right.
able to? But you're not able to show it. You can show it. Okay.
Give
All right,
us 1
cool.
second.
Get that together. Let's get that caller in. Socialproofhotline.com. Let's go. And also, Cynthia, the next person who signs up for a year, we're going to send them $100.
Ooh,
okay. Next person that signs up for the morning meetup for the year, the very next person, it is now 10:56. You're going to join the morning meetup anyway, and it's only $200, but we're giving you $100 back right now. Okay, we're ready. Okay,
All
let's
right.
spin the wheel. You need some time.
Let's
on
spin
questions?
the
Good.
wheel.
You got the question.
All right.
God.
Well, we have some people in the we have some people in the green room right now that are calling in. Do we want? I'm sure they have some questions
Let's
first.
pick somebody here. Then we'll have questions. Then we'll
Okay.
pick like a few more people.
All right, so we're spinning the
Let me
wheel,
get the
y'all.
back. Let me get the wheel back. There we go. There we go.
Ooh.
And the winner is
Teresa A. Penn.
Teresa A. Penn. Congratulations. We are going to reach out to you on email. You got to be here. First off, I think you got to be here. Okay.
You got to be here. So Teresa, if you're here, comment in the chat. You got 45 seconds.
Comment right now. Let's spin it one more time.
30
Spin it
seconds.
One more time.
We're going to
Let's
spin one more time.
One more time. Is
Hold on, let me
Teresa
take her
here?
name.
You got to be here, y'all.
You got
or
to
I'm
be
taking
here.
my wife out on a date with this money.
All right, we're going to spin one more time.
Let's go. Is Teresa here?
Teresa, if you are here.
Okay.
Walter L. Collins, if you are here, you got 30 seconds to
Walter
comment.
Collins. Okay, let's write that down.
I got
Teresa Penn and Walter Collins.
And y'all have been removed from the wheel.
Walter Collins. Okay, love it. She's not here, but I am. I love it. Okay, all right, let's bring some people in.
All right, the first person we have is Jason Jones. Hello, good sir.
Joe, yo, first off, I've known him. Well, he's known me longer than I've known him because he's older than me, and we grew up on the same street. I listened to that episode, Jay, and it was fire, bruh, about how your dad was raising the temperature in the house of like yelling, and you wound up yelling at your kids. Listen to the Daddy Up podcast. I did listen to it, Jay. It's always fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I appreciate you, man. First and
Absolutely.
foremost, happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday.
I appreciate it, bro. I've seen him every day of my childhood. Live down the street from me, man. So thank you so much, bro. All right, we got some questions for you, man. This is my bro. You said what?
I called your brother. I told him to give you a call, so he gonna call you up too.
Oh, that's what's up.
You know
You
what I mean?
should, bro.
We gotta make sure y'all connect more.
Absolutely, man. Yo, look, my brother Dub Washington got some questions for you, man. Dub, let's do it.
How you feeling, family?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Look, I'm glad you asked me the question because you was talking about working at a warehouse. I'm here right now, man, knowing I got to get out of here. So it's I guess we in alignment that it's me
Come
and
on.
you talking right now.
Come on. So my first question would be, what are the 5 factors of a credit report?
Hold on. Let's hold on. That's a little advanced. You're a
So
little advanced.
No.
Come
That's
up with
not.
2. That's advanced.
I don't think that's a thing.
No, I just learned that a few years ago, and I don't know if I can name all 5 right now, and I know.
Okay, give
Let's
me
get
3.
1 or 2. Well, two.
Two.
2
Okay.
factors that impact your credit score.
2 factors that impact your credit score.
All right, so we can say negative payments or negative reports, um, negative reports, your trade lines, on-time payments,
So payment history
um,
is 1.
payment history, the amount of trade lines that you have, your actual.
Hold on. Is that 1? The amount of trade lines you have? It doesn't not affect your credit score.
That's true.
Okay.
That's
All right,
true.
come on, give me some more, Jack.
What was that? All right, so I said your history, um, your I'm trying to think of the way to say it. The amount of time you've had credit. I don't know how to
Yep.
put that.
Age history and payment history.
All
There you
right.
go.
Hey, do me a favor. Go ahead. Tell them how you can collect this money.
All right, so go ahead and you can message me directly on Instagram at alwaysnella. Message me directly on Instagram at alwaysnella, and we will make sure that you can redeem your hundo.
I
You
got you.
want
But
some
Dave,
money?
I got a question for you though. I got a question for
Talk to
you.
me.
So everything with me is father centric. So I want to know, as a father now yourself, biggest lesson you've learned, biggest regret you have.
My biggest lesson as a father is the biggest lesson. Oh gosh, I learn one every day. Biggest lesson I've learned as a father is you have to listen, because it's like when whether it's my 15-year-old or my 4-year-old, when they talk, I have an idea about what they're saying. But if you really listen to them, they're actually saying what they're saying. And sometimes I'm giving advice or I'm responding in a way. I'm responding in a way to almost like educate, where I'm not really listening to them. I'm just talking, essentially. So one of the biggest lessons I learned was let them talk and ask more questions before I give them answers. I don't think I should always give answers just because I'm their dad. I ask more questions to get clarity, to really understand what they're trying to tell me. And the biggest, you said regret?
Biggest regret.
I let my 15-year-old turn 15 without walking with her through the process. I met her at 7, and she's just my daughter. It's my first time I meet a 7-year-old, and now I'm a dad, right? But she goes from 8 to 9 to 10 to 11 to 12, 13, 14, 15. And somewhere along the way, she turned into this 15-year-old that really don't need us, kind of. You know what I mean? She goes to her room, and she's not really interested. And I'm lit, bro. Your dad's lit. You feel me? We go to little football games, people come up to me and ask me questions. I'm lit, young lady, and she don't care. But I don't think I listened to her as we grew or noticed the change. You know what I mean? Because this is the prime time where I'm building my business and stuff like that. So I wish I'd have took more time to understand her changes.
I appreciate that. I know what you mean too, man. We as fathers, we always kind of in fix it mode, and sometimes we
Yeah,
just got to be listen. So I'm with you.
100%.
I appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, my brother. Congratulations. All right. Let's get 2 more real quick.
All right, Kenneth, you're up, good sir.
Ken?
How you
He
doing?
back.
I'm back. I also remember last time.
He said, "I'm
I
gonna
did
take you
that.
get some Thai food."
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna be here all day. This is like such an opportunity because, like David said, there's gonna be so many people coming into this room why would I not at least have it on my laptop when I leave? Put it up on my phone. There's gonna be game given all around. And I also want to say
Absolutely.
happy birthday again because I forgot to say it
Thanks, bro.
on my last question. But then my question was for Doug, which
Well,
was
we're not doing questions right now. Do you want to win this $100 or not?
just for that. Oh yeah, I'm down for that. Let's go.
Let's do it. Okay. Armani. There we go.
So, my question for you: what is the highest credit score that you can get?
Put your hands over your eyes, bro. So you're not cheating. All right, go for it.
I wasn't gonna do that, but dang, the highest. See,
Is that a fair?
That's 800. Okay. I want to say 800. That's really what's yelling in my brain. Right? If it's higher than that, then I just haven't learned that yet.
Dang, man, you lost the girl and the money, bro. You're having a tough day.
Hey, it be like that sometimes.
What is the answer, Dub Washington?
850 is the highest credit score.
850. Oh my God.
He's sliding on the wall.
Oh my gosh, man! I appreciate your attempt, brother. I appreciate. Just stick around. We'll get the Q&As later. All right, let's bring in one more person.
Hola, come on up, ma'am.
Everybody.
That's so pretty.
I know the answer to this. Hopefully.
All right, hold on. Hey, but you gotta cover your eyes so you're not on. We know you're not on ChatGPT.
I don't need to do that. I'm blind, so I don't have to do all that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Nah. That escalated so quickly.
I'm saying you
are. No, she's serious.
All right, Dub, let's do this.
Okay, so what is the number one weighted factor of a credit report? Meaning that what weighs the most? Is it payment history? Is it the average age of accounts? Is it age history? What is the number one weighted factor of a credit report? What weighs the most?
I want to say, there's two things on my mind, but I want to say payment history.
Absolutely, you are
payment
right.
History.
How much?
Congratulations, Vahola. I have your number, so I'll text you and get your payment information. Okay.
How much did I win though? Because I didn't hear the number.
$100.
$100.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
All right, let's do this. Let's spin the wheel one more time. Let's spin the wheel real quick. Spin the wheel.
1 second. We gotta hook it back up.
We gotta. Okay, we can't go back and forth like that. All right, bring somebody in while you do that. Okay.
All right, so we'll bring another guest in for a question real quick. Toya, come on up. You about to get a question from Doug.
We can't say something.
Say something.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Hi.
All right, so get stationary somewhere. All right, put your hands over your eyes. No peeking. Okay.
Okay, so there are two different types of credit accounts on your profile. They're installment and revolving. What type of account is a auto loan?
An auto loan is an installment account.
Absolutely.
Okay. Why? Okay. Why is it installment?
So an installment gives you the same exact payment month after month, while revolving is like a credit card. You pay it down and then it's a revolving limit, versus a loan, it's an installment, means it's the same exact amount each month.
Okay. Financially literate out here. Okay. All right. Good stuff. All right. So go ahead now.
All right, Toya, go ahead and message or put in the chat your Instagram handle so that I can message you directly. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. We're about to. How many people in the green room?
We have 2 more people. Kenneth came back. He said, "I'm gonna get a question right."
You talking about Kenneth with the beater on?
Yeah.
Who else?
And then we have Nick.
Huh?
One of the Boss Brothers is in the room.
Come on, Boss Brothers.
Come on, Boss Brothers.
What up? Hey, how you doing? You ready?
Yes, sir, and happy birthday, Mr. Chance.
Thank you so much, Armani. Come on, bro. I know, but you got to be on the switch. Yo, first off, Armani's here. best editor in the world. Okay,
Not best switcher.
it's just a switcher. The switcher. Hey man. All right. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate the birthday gifts. Do me a favor. Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Go ahead, Doug.
Whenever you apply for any type of credit, whether it's an auto loan, whether it's a credit card, they issue something called a blank. What is that they issue whenever you apply for credit?
Maybe it's babies. Give me. Okay, hold on. Because I don't know. I don't know the answer. Okay, and I'm grown. Give me an easier one. They're children.
Wait, what's he right now?
What was his answer?
What'd you say? Really quick, what'd you say? Boss Brothers, what was...
Absolutely.
Okay, now I'm embarrassed.
Get it! You can uncover your eyes.
Inquiry.
Inquiry.
See, you ain't know either. God, let me stop underestimating.
Look, they teach this stuff.
They teach this.
They teach this stuff in their books.
This is true.
Oh man.
All right, Boss Brothers. I will message you guys to get your payment information. Okay, congratulations, you won $100.
Okay, all right, cool. So we got thank you so much, Doug. I appreciate it, man. This was fun. Do we got anybody else other than
We got Damien and we got C.
Give me Damien C. We're gonna come back to you, bro.
All right, Damien, come on up.
You can't lose the girl and the money, bro. What's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Everything's good, man. You ready?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do this.
All right, Damien. This one right here. This is not a kid, so he probably gonna get this one. How long does a negative account collection charge off stay on your credit report?
2 years.
2 years. Dub, and the answer is
7 years.
7 years, big dog. 7 years. Which means what, Dub? Which means what?
If you don't go through credit repair or you have someone to remove it, it automatically removes itself off of your credit in 7 years.
I thought it was like pointless after 2 years to even try to take it off. I think that's what my answer was going towards.
He said, "Oh no,
oh no,
oh no."
Why, where did you get that information from?
Not done.
I don't know. I think I was just researching it, and I forgot who said it. I thought it was like after 2 years, it wouldn't even be worth taking it off because they don't go back that far as checking. But I can understand taking it off anyways.
Yeah. That's one of the things that just go through our family, bro. Like ginger ale cures a cold. He didn't even know ginger in that joint, I don't think. Like, all right, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
No doubt. Good try. All right, one more.
One more.
I gotta get to my next guest.
C. Come on up.
What up?
Hey, how
What's
you
your
doing?
name? C. What's up, C?
Not much. How you doing?
I'm good, man. How old are you?
25.
You married?
No, not yet.
Anything you want to say?
Howdy.
Howdy. This is working out so well. The question is.
All right. There is a difference between a unsecured product and a secured product. Pick one to explain.
Well, I'll go with the. I'll go with the secure product.
Okay.
So the primary difference between the unsecured and the secure product is that with the secured product, you're pretty much limited and defined to that limit that is set. So say for instance, you get a secured credit card for $250. It's really can be considered like a debit card, but it's not at the same time. You don't have the same freedom as an unsecured credit card like you do with the secured one. So, sorry, I said that backwards.
He got it for the most part.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he got it.
Break it down for our viewers.
So secured product is something that you are essentially securing your own capital up against. So if you want to have a $1,000 secured card, you would need to put up $1,000 versus an unsecured credit card is one that the bank or credit union automatically gives you.
There we go. What do you think?
I think that's pretty solid. I have a couple of both.
He know a little song. Anything else you want to say to Carlissa?
I want to say she looks absolutely beautiful and amazing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And everybody should definitely check out her funnel website and get a funnel from her if you want to convert online. I'm talking specifically for people that are running ads.
Free ad. Free ad. Thanks for the ad.
Ask him if he has his funnel.
I've got his phone.
Oh, you know him? You know him. Is that you?
Are we being federal on Social Proof Podcast right now?
I don't think we are. Being federal. I don't think we should be federal.
Okay, man.
Wow. This
All right, okay. All right. Well, that's how you're going to show up and just support you. Okay, I see what's going on. All right. Congratulations on the money.
All right. See, if you can please make sure. I'll just talk to Alyssa.
Lord.
No.
He said, "Ain't no prospecting today."
I didn't expect to win anything. I just came to support.
Well, you
came
did.
to support the clan.
You did. Well, you won. So congratulations, man. She don't want no man that's gonna give away the money. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do something with that.
I'm
Get
sure
that,
she's
flip
gonna
that.
put it to use.
Yeah, look at y'all.
Aw, got some new shoes. Thanks, Dave.
Love it, man. Pleasure meeting you, man. Look forward to seeing you around here a lot more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See,
definitely.
put your Instagram handle in the chat for us, please, so we can make sure that you get your prize money. Okay? Thank you.
Duh, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much
My
for coming by.
brother.
This was fun. We gotta do some more stuff like this, man.
And we locked in, bro.
Yeah, we locked in, man. I appreciate it, man. Let everybody know how they can get in touch with you and how they can follow you.
At Dub Washington on all social media platforms. I do two things. One, I make the banks compete to lend you money. Secondly, I ensure that everybody eat. I appreciate everybody.
There it is. Thank you. All right, family. We are transitioning to our next speaker, man. Make sure y'all go follow Dub Washington. I think you left. Is that hot sauce?
It's his hand lotion.
You brought your own hot sauce, bro? Oh, I was about to say. I see the little diamond on it. Like that boy, black. That's what's up. Yo, man, this is so incredible. KD, come on, you can have a seat, my brother. You enjoying this?
This is fun.
This is fun. Oh, side note, the little ticket joint is something you can work with?
Yes, I think that's a great program. I think it'll work definitely good for you.
How long do you think it'll take to build out?
I would say we could get it done by the end of the year if we focus.
Let's do this. Okay, Podcast Summit tickets will be available sooner than later. And this is the test. If it's available, then that means Carlissa did her job.
And y'all have to hold me accountable. Whew, Lord. Live and in stereo.
My man really just pulled up. Just to, you know what I mean?
That was sweet.
That was sweet.
That was sweet.
You got some points. That's what's up. All right. Let's do this. The next gentleman that is coming to the stage. Oh, and I got Uncle Phil's coming. You eat cheesesteaks? You vegan? No. You gluten free? You eat healthy? I'm healthy too, bro. I'm still gonna eat the cheesesteaks, huh? Man, you eat cheesesteaks, right, KD?
Religiously.
Yeah.
I sure do.
Yo, right now we have a gentleman that I got a lot of respect for, man. Very transparent. He is the only person that has these types of conversations. I don't know where he's going with this, if I'm being honest. But I asked him to come through because we don't really talk about business stuff. He's always trying to find out what's going on in my heart and in my head and with my family and me being a man. I feel like he'd be doing like man checks to make sure I'm still manly.
And do.
But KD, man, introduce yourself and then we'll get into it.
Oh man, I'm Katie Bo. I'm a husband, father, content creator, business owner, and I love what I do in helping men become the best version of themselves, like David Shands.
Yeah, man. I think I'm doing good though.
No, you're not. No,
You don't think so?
No. Did you read the book?
No.
Mm.
What was the name of the book?
You are the one you've been waiting for.
Yeah, I didn't read it. Hold on, let me just make sure I didn't read it. Let me look at my Audible.
You didn't read it.
Well, no. I know I didn't read it, but I might have gotten it though if it's on Audible. Let me just look at my little library. It's called "You Are the One You've Been Waiting." Mm-hmm. Okay, I got a little bit into it.
Mm-hmm.
I started it, but I ain't really get into it.
Cool. Okay.
That doesn't mean
you do your thing. I mean, whatever works.
What's the book about?
Bro, it's about the internal family system. Like inside of us, we have parts of us that make us who we are and make us show up the way we show up. Like you got a jealous part. Mm-hmm. You have a insecure part. You have a super loving part, the one that makes you really, really open-hearted. All right. You have the angry part. We all have parts, bro. And sometimes most of the challenges that we face in relationships and business, the whole nine, is because there is a part of us that has not been cared for properly. For me, it was the loving part. I told myself that I will never be that open-hearted, loving, gregarious, give everybody a chance person because it hurt too much.
You told yourself you would never be that.
Yeah. Oh,
what made you tell
13
yourself
years
you'd
old.
never be that?
Man, standing
At 13?
outside. Yeah, standing outside. I was crying about something. Then I made up my mind. I said, I will never cry again because it doesn't help anyway. It doesn't make anything better. And sure enough, I didn't cry for, that's 13, maybe 30 years, bro.
I haven't had a strong cry in a very long time.
That's why I gave you the book.
But here's the question. Is that such a bad thing that you haven't been able to cry about something?
Is it a bad thing?
Is it a bad thing?
What do you think?
I don't think it's such a bad thing.
So how do you express yourself?
In what way?
Your soul. How do you express your soul?
How do I express my soul?
Yeah. Because we all have emotions, bro. So how do you express them? How do you express disappointment, sad?
If I'm sad, I don't really remember last time I was sad. Like sad, something's not working out. Frustrated, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know if I know the emotion of sad. I would say frustrated, upset. I don't know if I know that emotion.
What does it cost you to say sad though? Like to be sad. I am sad. What does it cost you?
Explain what sad means.
Ooh, okay. So we doing that. All right.
No, I'm just saying. Just so
if you just
I'm
call
on
me
the same
back, we
page.
wouldn't have to just bleed all over the audience here
Well,
today.
my son had a seizure. I'm frustrated and upset, and I guess that would be sad because that was the last time I cried, and that was a good cry. But he got out of it, and I'm like, oh, whew. I was happy that he got out of it. So it went from frustration to grateful that I still got my son.
Yeah.
Sad. I'm struggling with that one.
So I would say you were sad with that situation, but also you could have a bad day, bro. You could have a deal that's supposed to come through and it just doesn't. And you did all the things.
That's frustration.
It is frustration, but it's also on a soul level. I mean, I'm really sad that this happened. And so the thing is, you have to allow yourself to be vulnerable enough to say that. Like man to man, we ain't really like, hey, what up, man? How you doing today? Bro, I'm sad. you know.
Nah, that's true.
It's a tough day. And then so if you're in front of your therapist's mind, he'd be like, well, speak from your emotions. And the emotion wheel, have you seen the emotions wheel?
Mm-hmm.
You have?
I think so.
And the emotions wheel is everything. So you can
Let me
just
look
kind
it
of
up.
pinpoint it. If they got it, they can put it up on something. But you can pinpoint what you're feeling. Because you could say, because there are only 5 or 6 primary
Okay,
emotions.
no, I've never seen this.
And then there are branches off of that.
Golly. So the major emotion.
Yep.
feelings wheel.
The feelings wheel, bro.
So the major emotions are I feel happy.
So in the middle, it's like, was it 5 or 6 in that one?
1, 2. Well, I was, happy, trust, fear, surprise. Hold on. Happy, trust, fear, surprise, sad, disgust, anger, anticipation.
There's a lot of them on that one. So there's like 8. Okay, cool.
Oh, so that's a different wheel.
But it doesn't matter. So most of
Oh,
the
no, let me give you this other wheel because I didn't agree with some of the ones I just looked at on the wheel.
Okay.
This is dumb, too. Fearful, angry,
So
disgusted.
look at this on the screen.
Sad, happy, surprised,
Can you blow it up some? That's all right. Bring it over. So those are the primary ones, okay? In the middle, it's like 6 or 7.
I feel bad. Okay, I feel bad.
Right. So those are the primary ones. And so if you can't really grab one of those, you say, well, I don't know if it's that. You go up the wheel. So the ones in the middle are the roots. The ones on the outside, the ones in the center are the roots. The one on the outside or in the middle, those are like the branches. Those are like the branches. And then the ones on the outside are the leaves. And so you will feel a lot of different things. Like, let's take angry. So you'll see a whole lot of those different, vilified, infuriated, annoyed. And then, so furious and jealous are off of the branch of, what's that one? Mad? Is that mad? Is that word?
Yes,
that word?
yeah.
Mad. And then mad is off of the branch, the root of anger.
Okay.
That's how you can tell how you feel. So when we say speak
Who
from
made
your
this,
emotions, okay, so when we say speak from your emotions, all right, that's what we're saying. Speak from what emotion are you feeling? Because it really brings you close to yourself, man. In truth, most men are not vulnerable, man. Because so when we say vulnerability, that's a demerit almost. Like that's telling you, that's me saying to you, I'm willing to be weak. And I'm willing to be weak, and I don't know what you might do with what I just said. That's vulnerable.
Okay.
And most of us don't live in that space. We could probably count on one hand with fingers left about how many people we're vulnerable with. Is that a true statement? Would you believe that?
Yes, I agree with that.
How many are you vulnerable with?
I think I'm vulnerable with a lot of people.
Interesting. What does that look like?
I am very open with what I'm going through, where I am, what I'm thinking at the moment. I'm very open with that.
Sounds like transparent. That doesn't sound like vulnerable.
Okay. I can get with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
Vulnerable. Vulnerable okay. So vulnerability means that someone, okay, explain vulnerability.
Man, I can't explain vulnerability. I mean, vulnerability is more like it's what I said. It's like being able to be open-hearted and knowing that if you could hurt me with what I'm about to tell you. But I'm vulnerable enough to say, but I trust you enough to say, I trust you with my vulnerability.
That's dumb. Why would you ever
want
to be at a point where you're open to someone potentially hurting you?
Yep.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Okay. So there are 4 major valves that flow out of our hearts. Okay. Mm-hmm. But when you're talking about from a soul level, everything that flows out of us and even into us, it's a 1-lane highway, bro. It's a 1-lane street. And if you block one, you block all of them. You understand? You block one emotion, you block all of them. And so if you are thinking that I am one way with my wife, but you block in one. If I'm one way with my friends, but you block in one, you're blocking all of them. And so instead of loving from the heart, you're transacting from the head. And many of us, we don't love, man. We transact. Love is like surgery. That's why what Jesus did for us is so powerful. He put himself in a position to love people who may not ever love him back. But that's a strength. because the source of that love does not come from you, it comes from him. And so when I'm being vulnerable, and I had to learn to be vulnerable with my friends or with my wife or whomever I choose to be vulnerable with, that's an act of a war. It's an extreme act of volition because everything in me doesn't want to do it. But I know that the possibilities and the strength lie in me presenting the world with an open heart, even if it hurts.
Give me the benefit of that. I don't get. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why. So when Samson told that woman, my strength is in my hair. After he already told her, like he already threw her off path, and he saw, she is trying to harm me. I don't understand why anyone would ever tell them the secret to killing them because it doesn't benefit me in any way.
I don't think you should tell everybody the secret to killing you.
But a person, what is the benefit of...
What comes from the heart reaches the heart. And if your heart is clogged, I may be just talking to you all day long, but you'll never feel me.
Mm-hmm.
You won't feel me. And if you're in the space of wanting people to feel your heart, hey man, you got to speak from your heart. And a lot of us have a head-heart disconnection. It's like we try to love from our head, but not from our heart. And I don't want to go too deep with you, but that's what you do. You do that a lot.
Explain the
because you got it because you have a good heart, bro. You just protect it. You protect it.
Is there something wrong with that?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but what I'm saying is, what also is in your heart, the thing that could also hurt you, what you feel could hurt you, which it ain't gonna hurt you. It ain't gonna kill you, put it like that. But what is in the inner sources of your heart, the resources of your heart, man, it can help so many more people than anything in our head could. Like, that's the reason why sometimes I don't know the right thing to do when I'm with someone. But if I'm just with them and I'm present, they feel as though I said all the right things and I ain't say nothing because I didn't know what to say. When you're there, man, like when you living from an open heart, it's powerful. It's powerful.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think I'm speaking from my heart. Like, whatever's going on in my heart, I think I'm speaking from that. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So it seems so complex, and maybe because I haven't done it, I don't really understand the language of
so
what
think
the
about it like
difference
this.
is.
What will it cost you? What will it cost you to open your heart?
What will it cost me to open my heart?
Yes.
Well, that question is coming from assuming that my heart isn't open. And from my perspective,
copy.
I think mine is.
Okay, good. What would it cost you to open your heart from my perspective? From my definition?
From what you're saying.
Yeah. What would it cost
What would
you?
it cost me to open my heart?
And again, I think you're
hurt.
Okay.
Pain.
Mm-hmm.
Blackmail. People using it for leverage.
Mm-hmm.
Embarrassment, maybe.
Right. That's if you do it to everybody. It's everybody. The Bible says to guard your heart. So it didn't say guard your heart.
I'm being biblical, brother.
I'm being biblical too. But there are people that are in your inner circle that need a different version of that. That version that says, I trust you enough and I love you enough to put myself in a vulnerable position with you that you actually could hurt me. And that, what that does to that person is that lets them know just how much you care, because you didn't have to do that. Mm-hmm. You chose to put yourself in a vulnerable position. Your carotid arteries, you know, that's one of the reasons why, when you're talking to somebody and if they're feeling uncomfortable, they'll cross their arms.
I don't feel uncomfortable.
I'm just saying. I'm just giving you body.
I don't feel.
You don't. You don't have to feel uncomfortable. That's fine. Let me finish. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna keep my arms.
They fold their arms because it's the heart. They'll hold their wrists because of this, or some ladies will do this right here because it's like you're uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. You understand?
I don't feel uncomfortable though.
You don't have to feel uncomfortable. It's cool. It's fine. I think you look very relaxed.
Yeah.
Wow. Never seen a person so relaxed.
And for 41 years, I'm 41 today.
Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you, brother.
Happy birthday.
For 41 years, I've been who I am, and it worked. It's worked out. You know what I
Wonderful.
mean?
Let me. Okay, so good. I'm not here to tell you that it hasn't.
I think
want to be like David Chance in many ways. I'm asking you, would a good cry once a week benefit you?
Yes.
It would benefit you.
Yes, I believe so.
So, if it would benefit you, why not move in that direction?
I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
I mean, you just force yourself to cry, or is it?
No.
How do you do
it's
it?
something that's blocking it. It's something that's you don't make yourself vulnerable enough to yourself to cry.
To myself.
To yourself, yeah. You don't trust you, and there's a part in you. So it's different parts. You got protectors.
Hold on one second. Armani, I need you, bro.
What happened?
Where's Kay? Can I get you? Yeah, he's best editor in the world. I think he's enjoying the conversation though. Yes.
What am I doing? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what just happened, but
no, don't worry. No, it's all good. It's all good. So I was listening to a guy right quick, and I was listening to I was on a panel actually, and this guy was telling his story, and he started crying, and I remember looking up and saying, "Dang, I want to do that." How do you do that? Fast forward, I was doing an acting class with Ernestine, like from her house. It was just her and I was like, man, I want to get into acting. It'd be dope. And going through the process, she was like, bruh, you need to like embody the moment. And I didn't know how.
Yeah.
And she said, yo, I can cry. I'm like, how you do that? You just on the spot, just boom, cry?
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, that's so interesting. I don't know what a good cry even feels like anymore. I haven't had a whooping since I was 10. So.
Well, I mean, I don't think you need to get a whipping to cry.
I'm just saying that was the last experience.
Yeah. It's empathy, bro. You just have empathy. You're in the moment, and you're experiencing the moment through their lens, and it will cause you to have a reaction. Now, having no affect, like no reaction at all, when a reaction is probably necessary, you know what they call them?
What's that?
Psychopaths. Are you a psychopath?
I'm not a psychopath.
Okay, all right, good.
I admit the most emotion that I can. I know how to say, oh man, really?
Yeah.
I got some. Really?
So I'm gonna tell you. I tell you. I did this thing called monk mode one time, where I took like 30 days, and I just kind of was off to myself. And maybe on day 5, 7, whatever, 5 o'clock in the morning, I get up, meditate, pray, and I saw this little boy over in this dark corner, and I felt him before I saw him. And he was very gaunt.
What that mean?
Very, like cheeks, very skinny.
Okay.
He looked almost emaciated. Not quite Ethiopia with the flies on the eyes,
right,
but it was pretty close. But I remember him being so full of life, and his eyes were so bright. His smile was so bright, and it just touched me just as he was walking towards me. And I remember him saying, he's smiling, like, why you smiling? And I'm that kind of, we if you make movies or whatever, that could be a little scary. Like this little skinny kid coming out with bright eyes and grinning at you, it's scary, but I wasn't scared. And he said, you got anything to eat? And it hit me in my chest, like, who wouldn't feed this kid? Like, why would nobody feed this kid? And I'm just looking at him. I'm like, and then I realized that it was actually me. It was the part of me that I sent into exile because he was so warm and open-hearted, and he just didn't want nobody to hurt or anything. But that dude right there, I had to send away because there are other parts of me that saw that he kept getting hurt. And so as I moved in to talk to him more, there were other parts of me that was in there, and it was like, hey, no, and it shut down. I felt myself coming out of the thing, but because I'd done the training, I said, well, can I just talk to him? And they said, all right. I said, can y'all go out of the room and let me just talk to him? And they said, no, we ain't going out the room. You can talk to him, but don't mess up, because he's the best part of us. Oh, nigga. They say he's the audience.
Wow.
They say he's the best part of us. And I just sat there and I realized that it wasn't food that he was lacking, it was love. I didn't love him, I judged him. Although he was the most loving part of me, I judged him because he would be that sucker. He'll be the one they call gay. He was the one that people would look down on and clown. So I just sent him to exile. And then the other part of me, who I had to become, showed up. And so instead of loving people, man, from that part of me, I just started handling people differently. And it was kind. It was cool, but it wasn't from my heart. So in that day, I just sat with him. I told him I loved him. I said, man, I ain't never going nowhere. I'm going to check in on you. You know. And yeah, man, I just sat with him, and he was. This is the most beautiful thing, man, you could see. And then I realized that I don't show people that version of me, because I didn't like it, because I could get hurt. And so I just realized how much of my life, man, I'm living on defense, and that was the thing that kind of started turning things around for me.
That right there.
Yeah.
How you do that?
What's that?
Because I could feel that like something really touched you in this moment, from a thought, a conversation, a feeling.
Yeah.
And it's like when I see that, I'm like, I wonder what that's like. Because I don't have the tool. I don't know if I have.
I used to be like you,
the
bro.
Emotional tools.
I used to thought my the ducks in my eyes was messed up. I just thought I could. My mama died and I didn't cry. My mama died.
Yeah,
I didn't cry.
It was a light.
And I just,
light cry.
And I couldn't, but it really is about allowing yourself to be in the moment. You don't have to be strong for anybody. Like here talking about it, I just felt the love from that kid, from me. And I realized that it was me. And I realized that I don't give people that version, because that's the most powerful, potent version of me. I just didn't give it to people. Even the men that I helped, they never got that until I did the work on me. Now, I mean, I wasn't crying every week after that, but it did help me. I remember when I was 22 years old, had a dream. I was driving, and it was fall and the leaves were coming down. And I just thought about the majesty of God, and in the dream I started crying, like the Denzel tear, but it was so touching. And I woke up out of that dream, I'm like, how does that happen? Like you, like what? How you do that? Like I liked it, but I didn't know what it was. And what's that? Man, this is 2 years ago I really started. So for 20 some odd years, 20. I don't know. I mean, my math ain't math. But it was a long time after that. Then I started being able to be vulnerable enough to cry.
Jay, you be crying? No. You be crying? For real? Yeah. I know you be crying. Jay Star cry. Every time I see him, he cried a little bit. Like
Jay Star don't cry.
You be crying? Yeah?
I feel like I'm due for a cry.
You're due for a good cry. Tybo, you man?
I only cried when I was like 21, but I didn't cry for like 8, 9 years. Y'all got
So you cried when you were 21. How old are you now?
I'm 30.
You're 30. So you haven't cried in about 9 years. You be crying? Yes. You be crying?
So we have cries.
Oh my gosh. And I'm only asking the men because I feel like any women here don't cry. Y'all don't be crying? Y'all be crying. Not once a week? How often, Nella?
Well, when you meditate every day, it ain't no science. It's once a week, but it's like if you meditate every day and you in that space, it's gonna happen.
Like sometimes even when
Mike.
Sometimes even when I'm journaling, like something will hit a nerve, and I'll just start bawling.
Dang.
it will just be like, I'll feel it welling up inside, and it'll just, even sometimes if there's, I could just be thinking about something and it'll just trigger. And I'll just sit there and I'll go in my room, or I'll sit there, depending on what's going on. If I'm in the midst of making dinner, I'll have a silent cry on my own, or whatever the case may be. But yeah.
All right. So what I got to do? What do I have to do?
Well, are you in therapy?
No. We got a caller?
We have two.
They got something to add?
It's Kenneth and Vahola.
Y'all just keep on calling it. It's all good. All right. No, I don't have a therapist.
Why?
Okay.
I
don't know.
All right.
We're going to have a conversation like this?
Absolutely, man. This is light compared to a therapist. He's going to go all the way to your childhood, and he's going to figure out when it happened. And it's going to shock you. Because what you think, it may not be it.
I've gone to one. And, this guy, he been doing this for 40 years.
All right.
Older cat, too.
And you broke him.
Come on, man. You ain't going to break me, brother. But he said, I've been doing this for 40 years. He said, you are the most, what did he say? Emotionally guarded person I've ever met, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And when he said it, I think that's when I folded my arms like, bro, ain't nothing wrong with it. You wish you were so unbothered and positive as I am. I think that's how I approached it.
So many things I talk about, I can do it on this.
And there was this young lady when I was in 6th grade. She would cry all the time. She was just she was a crier. Always crying. And I always looked at her like, yo, why you always crying, bro? What's up with you?
But you never know what was going on at home that made that, because she may not have had a safe space at home to be able to cry.
I'm sure she was crying at home. She cried everywhere.
She probably
the
cried.
Littlest
You
thing.
never know, though.
She get a bad grade, she start crying. I'm
You
like,
never
all right.
know.
And maybe this is some of the childhood stuff that I experienced, and I'm like, I don't want to be that. I don't be no crybaby. But on the other end is, I got into personal development and I realized everything's gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm.
At some point,
you can transact your way through life, man. You don't have to feel. You don't have to. But it's going.
I don't like the way you said it.
Well, you got to pay that bill at some point. That bill is gonna come due at some point. That bill is gonna come due at some point. And I'm telling you, I'd rather it happen in my 5 a.m. meditation, and I'm crying like, what's the man on that? You remember that guy?
Yeah.
You remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there
No
because that's exactly how it was. For like 30 minutes, I was fried.
Really?
Yep. And then just thinking about it would take me back there. Because I did a podcast that same day, and I was trying to explain to them what happened. I couldn't get it out. You feel that knot in your throat, like, oh.
So you had a therapist that did that?
No.
It just happened one day.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, well, I just wait for that joint to hit.
I was reading a lot of.
Right.
You're the one you've been waiting for is Dick Schwartz, right? That's Dick Schwartz. Richard Schwartz.
It's a wild name.
Hey, man, listen. Hey.
Richard Schwartz.
Right, Richard Schwartz.
Yeah, Richard Schwartz.
You're the one you've been waiting for. No Bad Parts. I mean, really great books. But so I just really engulfed myself into his books along with my therapist, and it just happened one day.
And how has your life been better since you become a crier? Are you a crier? Would you consider yourself?
Oh, I would say I'm a crier.
Since you started to emote more.
Yeah, I don't think I'm as tight. I don't think I'm as tight as I used to be.
Huh?
I don't think I'm as tight, like emotionally tight as I used to be. I could be present with you in the moment. Like I was the worst person to be around when you're crying.
Why?
Because what I'm supposed to do? What do I do with my hands? You know, like I'm terrible. Okay, right.
Hey, bro.
And then they try to, I'm try to comfort somebody, and it's terrible.
Yeah.
All right, man, you're gonna be all right, bro. Get that Ray J pat, like in that podcast episode.
Yep. I definitely, I will chat GPT a response.
You're just in your head, man. Ain't nothing wrong.
If somebody passes, I don't know how to say, man. How do you say? Hold on. How would I reply? How would I reply without assistance? It would be like, man, I'm sorry to hear that. But they can't hear they can't hear me draw it out on a text. I'm so sorry to hear that. My prayers are with you.
Okay. All right.
Right? Well, maybe. Hold on. Chill out. Maybe when they read it, their emotional side actually hears my heart because it's coming from the heart.
Yeah, I get it.
I just don't know how to comfort someone necessarily.
So Brene Brown, she's the foremost authority in vulnerability. She said something, man, that kind of tripped me out.
She's a specialist.
Brene Brown?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's a problem. I'm surprised her picture ain't up here. I'm surprised my picture ain't up here, David. She said if you attach judgment to receiving love, you subconsciously attach judgment to giving it as well.
I'll say it again. I was lost.
If you attach judgment to receiving love, like it's hard for you to receive love, it's hard for you to let somebody in, then you subconsciously are also attaching judgment to the love that you give.
Oh, so I'm judging someone when I give love if I feel judged when I'm receiving love.
Not necessarily judged, but if you feel uncomfortable when people love on you, like why are they doing that? I ain't really. I love you, bro. Thank you. Terrible response, by the way. That's what you would do. You'd be like, I love you, man. Thank you. Thank you.
I love you too.
That's kind. See.
I give a little.
Why your face and why your
this
whole
morning,
jaw
David.
tighten
What?
up?
This morning, so for example, the morning meetup, one of his communities, we poured into him, and you could see the uncomfortability, like no matter, like he fidget and move around and stuff, and kind of like shift his body weight.
There you go.
It makes you uncomfortable.
There you go.
It's true. Even the birthday song, you gotta sit there looking dumb, just. And then they want to sing the part at the end. You're like, all right, man. How long is it gonna take?
Do you meditate though?
Meditate. I don't know if I've meditated properly. How you do it?
Okay. All right.
No. How do you like? What are you supposed to do?
So in essence, it's not so much about not talking because it's probably gonna be impossible. More like focusing in, and you becoming very grateful. Gratitude, what you said you have. And for me, I just have, because I have ADHD, I have my binaural beats playing in my ears with my noise canceling headphones on. And that just stops a lot of the hot brain that's going.
Hold on, you said it's a what beats?
Binaural beats.
So it's a specific type of music that will block out.
It's one frequency and speed of a beat playing on this side and another one on this side. And whatever that does, it makes you focus more.
Really?
Yeah, I work like that too.
Can you text me that real quick? Because I don't want to forget this.
I won't forget it. I'll give
Where's
it to
your
you.
phone?
It's
You
down
might
there on the
forget
floor.
it. Just grab it real quick.
You want me to grab it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You do it too? The
You got you. You gonna send it to him?
Binaural.
B-I-N-A-U.
You listen to binaural beats?
Yep.
Anybody else listen to binaural beats?
Binaural beats. Wow.
Binaural.
Binaural.
Fix it, Jesus.
Binaural beats. Yep.
We got any new callers?
Not new, no.
Okay, come on, y'all.
Y'all, if you would like to join in on the conversation,
we haven't made
you
that
can
clear.
call in. You can go ahead to head over to socialproofhotline.com. Whether you are a gentleman or a woman, you are more than welcome to come on here and join
Don't come
us
here
in
crying.
this Don't do that.
Oh, come here
We're not
crying.
trauma dumping, but we would definitely love to hear your thoughts and things of that nature. I do want to go ahead and bring up something that has been mentioned in the chat a couple of times.
I'm sorry, real quick. Where's lunch? Are they here? Oh yeah, bring them back.
Okay.
Make sure that door's closed all the way though.
ADHD.
I can't emote properly on an empty stomach, bro.
Take your time. It's all right.
David, there's something that happened that made you block out those emotions.
It gotta be. You're right, because they were like showing the love, and I was like,
Yeah, he was sitting there, hands in the pocket,
This
all
my-
different types of stuff. He was
That's
like,
my-
thanks. No, but there's something that is primarily by gentlemen that are in the chat currently in regards to vulnerability being a weakness.
Okay.
And or even it being a trap.
Yeah.
So what is your thoughts on that? What is your take on that in regards to their thought process or mindset of that?
Well, you have to choose who you are going to give certain levels of vulnerability to. Like everybody can get, for the most part, my transparency. My vulnerability, no, that's a gift that I have to give to you because I trust you. Everybody don't get my vulnerability. Everybody will get my transparency, but not my vulnerability. I have, like you, most of us, I probably have 5 people that I give my vulnerability to. And it's not who you feel like you're supposed to give it to. I'm married to her, so she automatically gets my vulnerability. All right? I don't live in the space of should or ought to. I don't. I mean, I live in the space of is. And at this point, if she has not, proven herself to be somebody I can trust to give my vulnerability, meaning I tell you something and then later on it comes back and now you weaponize my vulnerability, then you're a person that I would the type of person I don't give my vulnerability to.
Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't give anybody my vulnerability though, because they could weaponize it.
Because when they do right with it, it's a strength, man. It's a strength. Because now they covering you in ways that you would not be covered. Yeah. Like you see me enough to be able to know when you got me. Like there was a time I wouldn't go out by myself because I know me, and I said, well, hey man, listen, I go out. I don't like to go by myself. And
I don't understand.
Going out by myself?
Yeah.
Well, I had a past of being outside.
Oh.
Not just on the porch. Take me through there.
Wow.
You know what that means? Really, I just like the song.
Yeah.
Yes, I was outside. So to make sure that I cover myself and I don't be outside again, I bring with me somebody who respects me, but also doesn't compartmentalize me into just being a good dude. Because I'm the good dude, and I'm that other nigga too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm the saint and the savage. And so I try to have people around me to make sure that the saint is watered and the savage is kept in the cage until it's time for him to show up. And there are times for him to show up.
KD, I appreciate you, man.
I love you too, David.
I love you too.
That was so uncomfortable.
He was waiting for me to put man at the end. I love you too, man. He was waiting for me. I didn't give it to you.
You didn't give it to me. Yeah. If you have a problem with that, you probably problem with Q Parker. Q would look you in the eyes, hold you by your elbows, and be like, "Hey, bro, I love you."
I know. Yeah, he was just here.
You'd be like, "Yeah, cool. Hey, say it back, bro. I love you too. Hey, man, give me a hug."
Nah, yeah, yo, that is Q Parker to a T.
That's Q.
Bro.
I'm like, hey, man, listen. I mean, I'm loving and crying and shit too now, but I'm over there, nigga. Let my elbows go.
KD, I appreciate you, man, and this conversation is needed. I'm just glad it's over. I know. Thank you so much. This a conversation need to be had. Congratulations on the message that you're giving, because
thank you.
I think in this conversation I felt something.
I think I felt
I
something.
I did. I felt something. Like I know that there's a problem. There's a part of me that is covered that needs to be uncovered. Now, I still don't know how to do that. I don't know what the first step is going to be, but I'm going to try the meditation with the headphones.
Well, you need a therapist, dog. You need a good therapist, and a good therapist is going to show you pretty much, how to walk through that stuff.
I'll be on with Dr. Spirit tonight.
Oh, Spirit. Okay. You're right. Very good.
She's dope.
Yeah.
That was one time where she was on the podcast, but it was me and Donnie, so we couldn't really get into it. But I'm actually looking forward to that conversation tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So
love you, man, and
I love you too.
Like I said, I feel it, and I thank you for that. You've always been that dude, and man, this stuff. The thing about it, man, we all have blind spots, bro. All of us do. No matter how high or how low we feel like we are, we have blind spots. And the thing I learned about blind spots is it's a blind spot because you can't see it.
Yeah.
And you can't see your own blind spots. In my car, I have blind side detection because I can't see my own blind spots.
Yeah.
But you got to have somebody else point them out. But what I didn't know is that as you grow, your blind spots, that blind spot goes away because you see it. But you grow, man, you start to realize, oh, snap. There are more. I had to grow to even see that was a blind spot. So they won't ever go away. You will always have blind spots for the rest of your life. And if you do community well, then you always got somebody that's got your back.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. And I genuinely mean that, because these conversations, I specifically called you because I don't want to talk about content. I knew you can offer a different perspective, because I'm 41 now. So these are
damn.
What's all the snickers and the giggles about, bro? Like, y'all already knew that, so I don't know why y'all.
It's the Kevin Hart.
But I'm getting.
It's the Kevin Hart, Don Cheadle. Damn.
Right. Yo, first off, that special was fire, the Kevin Hart special. But anyway, I actually really, I think more about these conversations than I did when I was in my 30s. So I see it. We just got a dog, which is crazy. Because I sternly told my family we're not getting a dog, and here we are.
Why's that?
Because, bro, I don't like dogs.
You don't like dogs?
I don't like animals, period.
Really?
They chew on stuff they're not supposed to chew on.
How do you feel about it?
Pee all over the floor. I'm sorry?
How do you feel about the dog now?
Dog's cool.
What kind of dog?
A Shih Tzu.
Yeah, you got a lot going on, brother.
Yeah, but my daughter is so in love with this dog.
Mm-hmm.
My son, too. I just never, it's like, she loves this dog. I forgot where I was going with the whole dog thing. I think I just don't like it, so I just want to share.
Well, I mean, think about it like this. You're going to, when they get older, how's your oldest?
She's 15.
You're going to lay way down the road. You're going to have grandchildren.
Yeah.
And the grandchildren are going to get the best version of you than anybody, including your wife.
Yeah.
Straight up. But it'll happen.
I know where I was going. She's like, rub the dog, Daddy. I'm like, no. I didn't want to rub the dog. But the dog's cool. So, KD, thank you so much, man. Please let everybody know how they can get in touch with you, and how they can get their podcast produced, too. You got the dopest studio ever.
Oh, man, thank you. So, podcast, so contentfactory.com is where we create remarkable content. We'll help you create remarkable content. Remarkable simply means worthy of making a remark about. So that's what we want to do. And you can hit us up on our website, contentfactory.com. KON. It's got a bug at the bottom. Key to the bugs at the bottom. I want to point at something. I want to point.
We're not running an ad, brother. We're just telling them.
Hey, don't do that.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that, my
let's
brother.
Let's put the website up on there.
Contentfactory.com. Yeah. And we have the Certified Man app that's coming out. Hopefully it'll be out this month, and we're going to go pretty strong in the whole Man Up Certified program, and we help men develop into the best version of themselves. And it is definitely not for the weak. If this is what you want, this is where you're going.
Weak,
we're going to make it.
I ain't weak.
Good.
I don't like the way you, I don't know, you just was like. Nah.
I looked at you and said weak, huh?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe you're weak. You just got some blind spots, but I love you anyway.
I love you too.
Oh, man.
KD,
I
appreciate you.
Yep.
All right. Nella, who's somebody here? What's up? Why are you late, Talib?
Bro, you blasting me?
Yeah, and you're like extremely late too. All right.
I come to hang out.
It's all good. It's all good. Nella?
Yes, good sir.
Okay.
Great combo.
What up? Oh, come on, fellas. Have a seat. Grab two of those right quick.
All right, y'all. Well, first and foremost, if you love that conversation, if you loved that conversation with KD, I need you to drop some hearts in the chat. Drop some hearts in the chat because, look, we got so much more for y'all. We not even halfway through the day yet, and we have so much more for you guys in store. But that conversation, I hope it helped you to tap into something. I don't care whether you are a gentleman or a woman. I hope it helped you to tap into something or realize something that you need to tap into. All right, don't be like David out in these streets. But but y'all, really quick, we gonna go ahead, David. I think we need to spin the wheel for something.
Go spin the wheel, because I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and spin the wheel really quick. So, y'all.
We have, so let me just introduce. Right now, we have the owners of Uncle Phil's Cheesesteaks, premium cheesesteaks. Have anybody, you've had an Uncle Phil's cheesesteak? You have? Did y'all come together?
Yeah. That's
he came with you.
That's our growth strategy director.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, that's the guy.
I thought you came with me. You had a cheesesteak? You had a cheesesteak from Uncle Phil's?
From here.
Yeah.
You know.
You've never had a?
I have.
You
I've
had
been
it?
there. When you were doing a lot of promo, I don't know nothing in Atlanta. You are my Atlanta.
That was free too. We ain't got no money to pay Shans. That was
Lord.
that was all free. That was all love right there.
Anyone not had an Uncle Phil's cheesesteak? All right, Noah.
You no a lot. She texted me this morning. She said, "You coming? I need a cheese."
Why you gotta put my name?
My bad.
Why
My
you
bad.
on blast though?
My bad.
That means it's good.
Yes,
That means it's
yeah.
good.
We need lunch. So the only people that can't have it is Tybo, because he's all the things.
What do you?
He's vegan and vegetarian and gluten free.
So you never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, he a little bit of everything.
Yeah, we ain't got no gluten free bread, brother. Sorry.
Kay, she's on her health journey. Jay is overweight, so he's trying to get on his.
That is disrespectful.
What? What? That's. Say something wrong?
That's disrespectful. See, this is
Jay,
that emotional
Jay,
thing
are
that
you
we
not
were just
overweight?
talking about.
He is overweight. So
But
he's
that
not
don't mean you gotta say
But
it.
I say that just in case he was thinking about getting one.
Golly.
Because he might have like slit one in there like that up, but now that
We
it's
did bring some
public
extra
information,
Jones too.
This is how I show love to Jay.
We brought like four extra ones for y'all.
Which ones y'all got?
Okay, my family.
We just
Which
bought
ones y'all got?
chicken and beef. You know what I mean? But
Let me get that chicken.
yeah,
You got one mayonnaise on it right from here?
yeah.
Okay.
That's the only way to do it.
I need the beef and the chicken with mayonnaise, both of them. Well, I didn't.
Hold on, so
birthday
nobody.
food. This is
We put
birthday
mayo on
food.
all them Jones.
Oh really? Oh yeah, no, we good. I thought I said
Yeah.
only put mayonnaise.
Listen, if you don't
I
eat,
thought I
yeah.
said only eat put mayonnaise on. Okay, no, we good.
I mean, I'm sorry. I just did it how we wanted to.
And
do
I
it. I feel like
appreciate that,
they don't know
How
no
you
better.
supposed to do it?
Yeah, they don't know no
How you
better.
supposed to do it back home?
Yeah, but you know, people are funny these days.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, then they don't really know what a Philly cheesesteak is.
All right, so
Right.
Huh?
you want a cheesesteak, bro? Yeah, cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's get started. We got some people in the waiting room?
Yes, we have Vahola and Kenneth still in the
Y'all
waiting
just
room.
in the bill. All right, bring them up. I gotta use the restroom though. So listen, y'all get to ask questions to entrepreneurs. Y'all got Sweet, y'all got Don. Listen, you're essentially like the co-host.
Thank
When do
you.
you
Thank
leave?
you.
Oh, thanks.
Friday.
Huh?
Friday.
Friday? Okay. Well, you're the host. She's the co-host.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah, you're the host. First off, Nella, let everybody know our journey together, because they see you doing the stuff that I like with me, but I don't know if everybody knows who you are.
So I found David, I think going on 6 years ago. Now, 6 years ago, my now husband, at the time we were just friends, he had mentioned the Social Proof podcast. And then he mentioned how David has a community. So I jumped on that bad boy when it was only $1 for a week. $1 for a week. I jumped on that bad boy, and I have not left since.
Wow.
And when I first started in the morning meetup, I was a private chef. I was a private chef when I first started in the morning meetup. Yep, I was doing platters. I was taking clients. I was doing the whole 9 yards. And then I had my daughter, and I transitioned into social media. and doing social media content, and then transitioned into operations. And now I do community strategy full time.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. Give her a round of applause.
Yeah.
She actually operates 2 communities for me, and whatever she does with the other clients. But she's incredible, and it's just been incredible to watch your growth, your journey in business and personal. I think you're becoming a better wife every day, right, Jay?
Oh, all right. That's so cute. You're blossoming as a human being all around. So it's just been incredible. So that's why when I do events, she's either hosting or she's around somewhere. Okay, so you could bring in that call if you like. Huh? Okay.
Yeah, I got feelings. I got some. I got
Some
feelings, bro.
I don't know. That was still a little
It was
rough
like,
around
it was
the
like,
edges.
yeah, I was trying to explain. What's up, man?
What's going on? My question really was for KD. So if he's not still in the room, I will let the other caller come up.
Okay, all good. Any questions for Calissa yet?
Not leave this girl
Like I said, I'm
alone.
not looking. Like I said, I'm not looking. If she seem like cool people, we can be cool. But right now, I got some goals that I'm focused on. So
Good.
I
Get
don't
them
know.
goals
You put that
accomplished.
do-rag on,
Yeah.
put a shirt on. Looks like you try.
This is a sweat do. Like I said, I'm about to go to the gym, so I'm about to put a hoodie on and the whole situation. So just
I
get
ain't
as much
mad at
sweat as I
that.
can.
I ain't mad at that. I appreciate you tapping in, brother. Really. Who else we got?
All right, Vahola, come on up, ma'am.
So a question that I have, maybe KD can answer this, but it really was more like for Coach PBJ earlier. I just want to know, how do you go about identifying your blocks, opening up your heart, and figure out what within your shadow self you need to bring out and actually fix? Like, how do you go about that? Because I've been hearing this all the time about, open up your heart, do the shadow work. So I'm just curious to know.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know. Anybody y'all do shadow work?
So I'm out here getting my steps and stuff. I think it's okay. My apologies.
Okay, it's all good. Send her a DM. I'm not sure any of us do shadow
Okay.
work.
Okay.
All right,
Okay, thank you.
I journal. I don't do that
anybody
shadow
else?
work.
Anybody else?
Shadow work.
No, that's everybody.
All right. So, Calissa, they have the restaurant Uncle Phil's Cheesesteak. Okay, go on and interview him. He's the restaurant.
Awesome. Hello. How are you?
What's up? What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing well. So let me know, how did we come to Uncle Phil's Cheesesteaks? How did that start?
You want to go, sweet? Why you want me? Okay. So it started what, like 5-6 years ago on the back porch. Of my mother-in-law crib, and we were smoking a cigar, trying to just figure out how we can leave a legacy. This was right before COVID, I want to say. And I'm from Philadelphia. He's from Harrisburg. We met. I moved to Harrisburg with my mother when I was 16. And, I would go up there in the summer times, the weekends. So we knew of each other. And we just wanted to do something different. We wanted to do something positive, obviously, and be business owners. His mother owned a restaurant. My father had a restaurant before. Through different predicaments, they were unsuccessful. So we wanted to try to carry on that legacy, do something different. And we started out doing water ice. That's a Philly dessert that a lot of people know of. We started out doing that during COVID. TikTok was booming, and we used to name everything after like hip hop artists. So we'll have like Mingo Minaj, Peachy Pablo, and from there, listening to customers, they like, yo, where can I get a good cheesesteak from? And we tried everybody in Atlanta. Everybody is good, but I feel like cheesesteaks is personal. Everybody do it differently. Some people like Cheese Whiz, some people like American, some people like, all different type of things. So we wanted to just create that, and we took a leap. We didn't know what we were doing, and we ended up here.
That's great. So give me y'all's cheesesteak orders.
Well, Sweet not eating cheesesteaks right now, right, Sweet?
Really? Wow.
But I got one in the car. We was making cheese. I said, yeah, give me that scrap on the side. That's gonna be my little 8-inch. But I would say automatically we're gonna do ribeye, Cooper Sharp, mayo, salt, pepper, ketchup. Keep it very simple. I might add sweet peppers depending on the day. But I'm not gonna lie. This might sound crazy, but the go-to for everybody at our restaurant is the honey garlic beef.
I haven't had the honey garlic beef yet.
You ain't had that?
You have it in there? You got it in
No,
there?
no. You ain't say that. You ain't say that.
Bricks in that bag right there, bit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get a beef real quick because
Now listen.
He got his TV tray out.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, let's distribute lunch for everyone.
Now listen, bro. Open this up, right?
Yeah.
You from Jersey, so you know. Yeah. You know what I mean,
Wait,
like when
I
you
need to know.
when you open that joint up, what's up?
You gonna get the smell? It's the
You
wind.
you gonna
Somebody, can I get one of those? Yeah, let me get a camera.
Let me get you some.
Oh, I got
napkins.
you on the back end right here.
She got the glasses.
Let me give you some napkins too. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yo, here's what's crazy about this cheesesteak, bro. This is the first cheesesteak that I've ever had, chicken or beef, that does not require ketchup.
Yes, sir.
That's how I knew. That's when I knew, bro. No lie, because I was like, yo, I've been in this joint. I was like, yo, this is crazy. And then I put. Come on, hold on.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on, get my ISO together.
Come on, man. That's
get my exposure together.
That's Cooper Sharp. They ain't no regular American.
Regular American.
God, yeah. Y'all ain't see that.
Omarosa roll, you know what I mean?
The only way it's supposed to be.
Omarosa. I know they like to seat it, but we go Omarosa OG.
You gotta see the pull apart.
Omarosa, I don't
You gotta
want
see the pull apart. Okay, it ain't pull apart. That was normal.
So the pull apart comes from provolone.
Oh.
But provolone, and we was actually just talking about taking provolone off the menu because
Don't do that.
I'm telling you, bro, it gives it gives it a whole different taste.
Yeah, hold on real quick. Y'all can have y'all.
Yeah.
Because I don't want y'all to see.
You say beef?
All right, family.
While they hand out sandwiches, make sure that y'all subscribe to Social Proof Podcast. Make sure y'all come into the hotline room. We need to chat.
Oh my gosh, bro!
It's good.
It's the best sandwich in the world, bro. And here's go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I was gonna let you chew and,
Right,
and
right,
do a
do that.
commercial. All right, y'all. If you are in the Atlanta area, first and foremost, you have to go and visit Uncle Phil's. Uncle Phil's. Look, I'm from Philly. All right, you ain't getting no closer to home than this right here. This is Philadelphia here in Atlanta.
Whichever one
but
you
also
have more
make sure if you have questions, whether it's entrepreneurial journey, whether it is personal development, go ahead and dial into the hotline. All right, socialproofhotline.com. We want to have this conversation with you. We're here until 10 o'clock tonight, y'all. So we can't just be alone. It can't just be us and Dave. We need to hear from y'all too, all right? But Dave is grubbing, and he want to talk to y'all about this cheesesteak, and he's struggling a little bit.
He said, "Run it."
Oh, y'all brought extras. What?
Let me get one of those chicken wings.
Yo, best sandwich in the world, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And again, I remember I ate. I was like, "Yo, this is so good." Then I put ketchup on it, and I was like, "Dang, it ruined it." The ketchup ruined the cheesesteak. So, yeah.
So
you gotta try it.
Yeah.
You
So
you ain't ketchup on cheesesteak?
You gotta try.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from?
Hold on, Shan. So look, I went to go drop off some cheesesteaks to my homie that played for the Clippers, right? So one
Hold on.
No, you good. I was saying I went to go drop off a cheesesteak to one of my homies that played for the Clippers, and one of his teammates asked for queso on a cheesesteak.
Crazy word.
Yeah, we're
So
both.
I don't know what's up with that.
I don't know what's going on. We would never sell cheese whiz. I'm sorry.
Don't do
So,
that.
so
lot
real
of
quick,
people
man.
ask.
One, introduce yourself for those that don't know, but tell us the story of how this came about.
We just told it, right?
Oh, I'm a great
You missed
interviewer.
it. You went to the
Dave.
bathroom.
In the bathroom.
we just
It was
told
the side eye.
I love you, man.
We can switch it to how they met. I didn't get that part.
How'd y'all meet?
How we met? I mean, it was on and off. Like I said, so I'm originally from Philly, but my mom moved to Harrisburg when I was a kid. So I would go up there in the summertime, and me and Sweet both hoop. So we'll be in a lot of the same summer camps, different things like that. And then when I was 16, I had to go move with my mom, and we still reconnected, but we kind of reconnected when we got older. Because I was down here in Atlanta, and I actually did video production. So he'd be like, yo, bro, how's it going? You know, like, should we do real estate? I'm thinking about doing this. I'm like, I don't know. You know, I'm trying to do a video production thing. And I was actually working for your homie that do Brandon. For Brandon.
Oh, really? Brandon shot me?
Yeah. When he
wow.
first started his little videography course or whatever, like with the shooters thing, and I messed up a video, and he kind of
we fired you.
He's like, bro, the exposure is too high. Like, it was sunny outside, and I didn't fix the exposure on it, so it was like overly bright. So I kind of I was like, yeah, this is probably not for me. But yeah, so through just talking business, that's how we met in basketball. Obviously, you know, you got some of them buckets before, so you know, you saw that up close.
You too got some buckets, my boy. Let's not
you got a couple like old man later. I was like, okay, he could actually hoop.
I got old buckets.
I could see where it was. You feel me? When he was younger. You know what I mean?
So, what's your story of how this came about in terms of like your relationship? Because everybody has different stories sometimes.
Pretty much what he said. I mean, playing basketball, growing up, and me obviously keeping a relationship strong. When he would go back and forth to Philly, so that's pretty much how we got that going.
So when I met y'all, your logo was an ice cream.
It was
gold teeth
water
and
ice
chain.
It was water ice cup.
That joint looked crazy.
Diamond watch, chain, grills.
So walk me through how the business got started though.
So yeah, it got started around because this was COVID. So
hold on, because this is the Cooper cheese you were talking about.
Yeah, that's
you
Cooper
got
shop.
telling me about Cooper cheese.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
The taste is different, right?
It's different.
Taking provolone off the menu, bro. You gotta.
Why would you want to mess up that consistency? You tell me. People don't know what they want until you give it to them.
What happens is some people come in and say, "Let me get the same cheese I had last time," which we don't know. They might not even know. You know what I'm saying? So if they try, just like for instance, Colin, if he had a cheesesteak with American cheese, that cheese you got right now, but then we made it again with provolone cheese and it changed the taste. He said it was still good, but it just wasn't the same.
So Cooper is American cheese, or Cooper is just a brand?
No, it's American cheese, but what makes the quality is how it's actually pasteurized. So the process of how they make the cheese, and it's actually like, you know, some of these cheeses be like 70%, not even maybe 30% dairy. They not even like a full 100% cheese. You know what I'm saying? So for us, it's always about quality.
You ain't eating, or you trying to be cute?
She ain't got no TV table.
I have,
she got white on.
Go change your clothes.
He said, "Go change your clothes."
How that cheesesteak, Brody, from Atlanta?
Good.
Yeah.
Is that American deli, or what you think? I'm just saying. Okay.
Respect.
Shout out to Big Dave's.
Yeah, shout out Derek.
Are we in competition?
I said, because y'all were calling out cheesesteak places before.
No, he ain't want no smoke.
He ain't want to do that.
Nah, he ain't want no smoke.
What are you doing here?
He commented
she
on
asked
the
me a
post,
question.
but-
We saw.
Okay, say what you said on the mic. I can't.
I said, did y'all do the competition with him? Because they were calling out places that sell cheesesteaks. And so they said he
we
ain't
still
want
got
no
to run
smoke.
it back with a lot of people. A lot of people kind of like ducked off a little
that
bit.
smoke.
They was showing a lot of love. They was like camaraderie and all this stuff. You know, which we respect, because I had Big Dave's out the gas station, so I saw what he did. I said, I like what he did. Can I do it better?
So yeah. So again, when I met y'all, it was like the cheesesteak. I think I don't know how I had the cheesesteak, but I was like, yo, this is so good.
Neo had it.
Neo had a
veggie.
And then you came through.
Yeah.
You and your wife that day, and you got
Yes.
a couple of them.
So yeah, absolutely. So, but the logo was like it was a little ice cream man, bro, with a chain, and it had teeth, it had gold teeth, right?
Yeah.
It was the dumbest logo I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, this is a dumb logo. Why is a cheesesteak place got a logo of an ice cream man with a chain on it? It's just crazy.
So let me tell you this. This is why, right? So what actually gave me the idea was, so I worked in video production, but I mainly did like music videos. So I did music videos like Lil Yachty, Ludacris, Gucci Mane, all that type of stuff. So just seeing the culture of Atlanta, I knew this was that type of hip hop culture here. And then honestly, I was thinking like the Kool-Aid Jammer man. You know how they had the Kool-Aid man? I was like, okay, we're gonna do Water Ice. Let's like personalize him into their own persona. and kind of like capitalize off of that. But I feel like a lot of people liked it. When it didn't work was when we started doing cheesesteaks, and the cheesesteak consumed the entire brand, and people like, what is?
So it was a water ice company.
It was straight water ice.
Strictly water ice.
And how was y'all selling it?
So we had a food truck. So we started out with a food truck. We built the food truck, and the first time we did it incorrectly. We got scanned. All types of stuff. So we had to bring it back down to Atlanta, put more money into it, and I would literally, we would set up at like Wells Fargo. We'll set up anywhere we could. Like, and mind you, during COVID, everything was shut down, so we was operating without a permit. So we was just thugging it. Like, we can't stop.
You got money. You're already in the game already.
Yeah. Was y'all making money with the water ice?
Nah.
And let's explain what water ice is for those that don't understand. It's like Italian ice.
Yeah, it's like Italian ice.
Well, the texture's a little different. It's like a thicker texture.
Yeah. That's the biggest thing I would compare it to. I mean, they both made in like batch freezers, but the consistency comes with how you navigate the water. So if you use less water, it gives it a more thicker flavor. And then also, I feel like Italian ice have like cheaper ingredients than like water ice.
So when did we decide to start selling cheesesteaks?
Man, when did we start? Like after the first 2 years?
When we wasn't making no money off it.
Yeah. It's seasonal, right? I mean.
Yeah.
So we couldn't make money with it all year round. Yeah. Especially being in a food truck. Ain't nobody trying to stand outside if it's cold.
Yeah.
Trying to get
but it had its days. Like we would also do we did egg rolls, and we also did like crab fries.
We did chicken fingers at one point, didn't we?
Yeah, we did chicken fingers too.
I hated them crab fries.
Yeah. You say you ain't like the crab fries? Man, people still ask about the crab fries, bro. I don't know what it is. It might be a down, because I'm not a seafood person either.
But so you're selling the water ice and like just whatever you can sell that's hot.
Right.
Yeah. And
but when did the cheesesteak come? Because y'all got some sort of something y'all doing in this thing.
I think after so many people asking, I'm like, yo, sweet, they just keep asking me about cheat. Like they can't be doing it right, bro. Like we already doing water ice. If we kind of figure it out, and mind you, we don't know nothing about business. We don't know nothing about what to charge, any SOPs, anything like that. We're just being intuitive with what we're doing. And I think it's that delusion that pushes you, because obviously if we would have knew how hard it is, what we actually do it, So, and also we take everything personal, so we wouldn't do it if we didn't have a passion for it, Because I was trying people, and
was this a 10-inch?
Yeah, you're crazy.
Yeah, you crushed that joint,
Wild
bro.
on that like that.
You crushed it. You crushed. I can't even eat a 10-inch, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I went crazy.
Is that your first meal of the day?
No.
Okay,
you ain't even breathe.
Because I got my cheesesteak waiting. I ain't eating that. That chicken joint.
I want to go have a chicken too. That's ridiculous.
Do me a favor. Open the chicken, right? Because like you said, I don't think it's nobody.
I'm on a health journey, bro.
That does a better chicken cheesesteak.
Just try it though.
Like it's no chicken cheesesteak so hard. Like that's how you know you the GOAT.
Yeah.
Let me see how many calories the cheesesteak is.
Just get him a knife and cut the chicken.
Just cut it. Just cut it. No.
At least half.
You gotta try it though, bro.
You said how many calories?
Yeah, I need to find out. Do you know?
I can guesstimate. It's about 780. With the protein and the bread and the cheese. Cause you I be tracking. You know what I'm saying? I eat a cheesesteak a day, bro. You good?
Guess what? It's my birthday tomorrow.
Everybody, my birthday tomorrow.
My birthday tomorrow. Let me guess. It's your birthday. No. My birthday tomorrow.
Hold on now. Oh my God.
Hey, come on. Get
gosh.
Get that camera right there, real quick. Ooh, it is still smoking a little bit. Use that one right there. Use that one to point down at this. I need y'all to see what's going on around here.
Crazy.
100% chicken breast.
Crazy. 100% chicken breast.
Oh my gosh.
Chicken ain't burnt.
Tell the people what's going on in the sandwich for those of them that don't know.
That got
what's going on in the sandwich?
That's that banana peppers, the light hot peppers.
Cooper cheese.
You know what I mean?
Mayo.
We ain't go roasted garlic mayo on you. You know what I'm saying? But we would have did that for you.
You ate your whole joint? You ate the whole thing?
You ate the whole thing?
Oh, I don't feel bad.
Yeah. Crazy.
Thank you.
No question. I appreciate you.
Thank you. It's his birthday, man. Let him live. What you thinking, man?
You already know what you're thinking, man.
Well, this all the calories for the day. Well worth it, though. Okay. All right, go ahead. What was we talking about?
I'm waiting for my cheesesteak in the car, just sitting waiting for me. I mean,
I have a question for y'all. What is the nature of your relationship? Like, are y'all co-CEOs? What is the nature of your relationship?
so I would say we're co-founders. I'm CEO, he's COO. But honestly, we do everything. I don't. I feel like we try to do it to separate it, but at the same time, it's like whatever needs to be done, it needs to be done. He does do operations exceptionally better than me. He's way more meticulous when it comes to things like that. And yeah, I don't know where I kind of come in. I guess I just give him the idea, and
he's the marketing genius, I would say, when it comes to like coming up with ideas and just the brain behind it. Then he pass it down to me, then I kind of put it into effect, if that makes sense.
Just one more bite, and I'm gonna go wash my hands. But I'm trying to understand like when the cheesesteak came in. Hold on, bro.
Don't be trying to hot seat us either, Chance. But the cheesesteaks came into play 2 years after the business. We started the cheesesteaks in 2022, and from there we went into like what would be considered like a ghost kitchen. But it was actually like out of a refurbished church. So it was a redone church. He did all the rooms over, and it didn't have any sign. It probably had 3 parking spaces, and we didn't know anything about like the cloud kitchen is more digital. Everything has to be like through third party or having your own online ordering through your website. So that was a whole new lane to navigate outside of the food truck, but I think, once again, when you got a good quality product and you're passionate about it, and, I think it takes some naiveness about yourself, like to put yourself out there. I think people really attach themselves to that,
I definitely understand. My first job was working at a water ice truck. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
We had a little carts that we could fill up whatever flavors we wanted.
Where you from?
I'm from Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach. Okay, I went to school in Hampton.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Virginia.
7-5.
Yeah.
So all the time outside, but I got that we had to sell. So from you all, from going from the truck, selling the water ice, pivoting to doing more of the food side, and then doing the ghost kitchen, now to having your own restaurant. What are you looking to keep doing? Are you looking to expand, franchise? Where's the future?
I would say just get better at what we're already doing for right now, and then obviously the goal is to get more locations. But systemizing what we have now and making it better than what it is the goal for me.
Yeah. A lot of times, I think with restaurants you got to be careful because you could scale too quick, and we're still in a phase where we're expanding the menu. We're doing a lot of things that's going to add to the menu. The cheesesteaks will always be the superstar, but I feel like you need that D Wade to LeBron James. You feel me? So should we drop it on here? See? Okay.
Yeah.
So
pop it.
Yeah. But so we're actually going to leave here, and we got a taste test in the night because we're pitting wings to our menu. And we've been fighting because I'm about it for so long. It's like, man, we don't want to be compared. We don't want to do wings. We're not really passionate about wings. But as you grow a business, you got to be passionate about what your customers are passionate about. You know what I'm saying? And Atlanta people are passionate about wings. So I feel like what we're doing in the space though will set us apart. We're not going to subscribe to what other people are doing. We got flavors like strawberry hot, peach blaze. A white truffle buffalo.
Strawberry hot.
That sounds good.
We got a white truffle buffalo. Yeah, we gotta have a lemon
you
pepper.
gotta have lemon pepper. I mean, hey.
But with it, even the process of cooking it, which we're not gonna get into detail because that's our little secret. I feel like it's gonna set the quality apart than anybody else that's doing wings in the land.
Yeah, making it that premium wing.
Yeah,
a social proof exclusive here.
For sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
So, whose recipe is this marvelous steak?
We created it together for real. Because
we do everything together, bro.
I remember when we first started, we was using the adobo.
Adobo for seasoning and pepper.
Yeah. You know the little, did you get at a Poppy store, the adobo? And I mean, that's how we made it. At the, we saw Poppy put the adobo. We like, let's do that. But through just getting in the kitchen, then honestly, throughout this journey, we've been blessed to get a lot of help and to ask questions. So our guy Mark, who is from Philly, he worked in the industry, I want to say like 20 years, and he helped us develop our seasoning as well. Like, yo, what type of spice do we want? Do we want any garlic in it? Do we want, different things like that? So now we make our seasoning in-house. So yeah, it was, but for a minute, like, and a lot of people still said it was real good with the adobo. But for us, it's always getting 1% better. You know what I'm saying? Even with the quality of our meat, we just partnered with a farm in Georgia where we got 100% ribeye, no injections, no marinades. And our product was already good. We already had a high quality meat, but if we can get 1% better, you're going to taste the difference.
I love that. So we go from the food truck to the Ghost Kitchen,
which is a church at first.
It was a church at first.
Not the Ghost Kitchen on Memorial Drive, but it was a church, a refurbished church.
What was it, like 200 square feet?
Yeah, like 200 square feet.
You ran a restaurant out of a church?
Yeah,
Yep.
pretty much.
Because he converted the church into like a food truck commissary. And within that church, he had like a room that we could use to like cook. He had the hood and everything under it. And like I said, he didn't want to put no sign in it because it was off of Memorial Drive. And like, he's like, I don't want to get
no parking.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to get robbed.
Park on the street.
Yeah, so people would call us like, yo, the address, y'all in the church? Like, yeah, we about to come out right now.
Oh, wow.
We had to open the door.
Yeah, people calling the phone like, yo, I'm like, what color car you in? Right. I'm in a red Nissan. All right, man, I'm about to come out right now.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Booming out the church, though.
Then the thing is, he didn't want to turn no air on in the summertime.
Hot.
It was hot.
Cooking,
bro. Like,
so how did y'all get people to this?
Social
church?
media.
Social media marketing.
But our water ice was so good, too. We had already built a following because when TikTok came out, I realized they were pushing the sounds. So that's also where So Icy and the hip hop names, the Mingo Minaj, I connect the Nicki Minaj song to the Mingo. I connect the Strawberry Stallion to the Strawberry Lemonade. You know what I mean? And, you know, a lot of people like snow cones or Italian, so they're going to get something cold in hot Atlanta. You feel me? So.
Got it. So you're now introducing the new customer. I mean, you're now introducing your old customers for the water ice to cheesesteaks. Just saying, yo, when they come, are you trying to like upsell them, or they just see it on the menu and just order it? Or
so a lot of the customers were already asking for cheesesteaks. A lot of our customers were from Philly, Delaware, Jersey, New York. So we're giving them what they asked. So it's like, yo, we're tired of just because when we would be over for the season, I would do substitute teaching. I would be Ubering. I worked at Amazon for a day and quit. I was like, I can't. I said, sweet, we got to do something full time. But I can't be going on and off. So we just told it's just about being vulnerable. Even with going from the Ghost Kitchen to the storefront, our customers is what pushed us to do that. It's like, yo, we love your cheesesteaks, but your parking lot is trash. Like, we can't see you guys. And then it would be runners at the top of, like, in the front of the Ghost Kitchen. They would have bad attitude, so they thinking it's our customers. So we would have to be like, yo, y'all gotta get it together, because this is not an example of our customer service. So our customers always push us to the next thing. That's why we're adding wings. They like, yo, I'm tired. Like, they would literally get a cheesesteak from us and go into American Deli next to us and get the wings. They like, yo, I want to get everything from y'all, because I know whatever y'all going to do, y'all going to have the best quality. You know what I'm saying?
Got it. In terms of operations, because you are the operations partner of this business, how'd you learn it? Or is it just your brain is just wired better for operations than
I think just trial and error for the most part. Just trying stuff, seeing if it works, and if it don't, it don't. Figuring out what does work. Donald mentioned before earlier in the podcast that my mom had a restaurant too back when I was younger. So some of those things like customer service, knowing what to do with certain food, I knew that from working with her when I was young. So I would just kind of implement those same things what we're doing now. So but mainly trial and error though. Messed up a lot of stuff. That's how I know how to do it right.
So I know one thing in that ghost kitchen y'all was at. I ain't really like that process, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't like it. I come there. Y'all say my order gonna be 16 minutes. It's 40. I'm like, bro, what's?
Yeah.
I remember sitting in my car with my wife, like, I don't know what's going on. If this joint wasn't so delicious, I would complain. I don't want to complain and y'all go out of business with too many complaints because I still need my sandwich, but I'm gonna complain to my wife about this.
Right.
So that was your fault, sweetie.
So my bad. That wasn't that wasn't sweet fault. Yeah. So like I said, it was the runner. So you can explain how to, because he's not gonna throw shade at my man like that.
So the reason for the wait time, like he said, the runners in the front wouldn't really do their job. So we would have to make the sandwiches. And mind you, some people was not ordering 1 and 2 cheesesteaks. We're getting tickets back there with 7.
They never ordered.
Walk through the whole process from somebody ordering so that they understand like what a runner is in this food truck. I mean, this ghost kitchen vibe.
So a customer will order either online or on the kiosk. We'll walk in, they have a kiosk standing out there. You will order, the ticket will come back. We will make the cheesesteak. They had these little robot cart things that you were supposed to put the order in and then bring it up to the front. Now, mind you, it's like 20 other kitchens in there, so that 1 cart or 2 carts that they had operating had to go to each and every room before they would bring it up to the front. And when you bring it up to the front, the customer service people up there might not even put it into the locker for the people to get their food. So now
they put it in a locker, and then you got to put the little.
To put it in a locker. Then the customer got to scan or whatever the case may be to get the locker to pop open. But we would go up there and we still got food sitting in the cart. So now that's what he was saying about their customer service. They're thinking that we're just not doing our job, and mainly it's on them to be, doing their part and putting that food in there.
Got it.
And mind you, we paying them, so they taking a percentage of our sales for their runners to do a part that they're not doing. So a lot of times we would have to come out the door like, yo, who this for, and do their job for them.
Which is stopping us from actually making the cheesesteak, because now we got people calling, yo, I've been out here for X amount of minutes. Yeah.
And we're like, your order been out. Your order, we go up to the front like, they're like, oh, because imagine this. So it was 20 restaurants. Probably only 3 of us was really, really busy.
Me, us, Juicy Crab, and
what was the other one? But but if all 3 of us are like 200 orders on a Friday, and there's only 30 lockers too.
Oh, so you gotta wait for somebody to get their joint. Yeah,
to be able to put the food
you feel
in,
me?
Right.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh, so I'm sorry because I definitely talk bad about y'all to my wife.
It's all good, man.
I'm like, man, I'm out trying to support black businesses, and they don't want to do right.
That's crazy, man. They don't give black businesses no grace.
So from when you started in the ghost kitchen to when you left, what was that revenue delta like?
So we finished out at the ghost kitchen because that was last year. That was 2024, and we left the ghost kitchen about August. So at that year to date leading up to August, we was about 325. But the top line, obviously the bottom line wasn't there because they were taking 3% fee once you order at the kiosk. They taking 7% fee for the runner. And then they take another 3% just for the transactional fee. So that's all coming out before any net is even hitting it. And then, like I said, on top of that, with us having to staff up a little bit for our team to do their job, and the labor, it was a lot of things that we just didn't understand.
When we're buying the food, I mean, there was certain stuff that we didn't know. For example, if we buy a certain poundage case of beef or whatever, that when you cook it off, it's going to yield down. So we're really not making as much money as we could off of the poundage they said that we were getting. So we're pricing stuff wrong, and it's just a whole list of things that kind of play in the part of that bottom line.
But I feel like that sales cure all. You got to have that social proof that you can even generate the sales in the first place. And that food, and the thing about it is, I just saw a comment today. Somebody's like, yo, I really love y'all because he was like, when y'all was at the ghost kitchen, we was busy one day and I was on a date with my wife. We was up the street I came in 9:30 dressed up to help them get the orders off. And then like he's like, I see what others see as mistakes, but y'all are genuine. Y'all actually are trying to navigate through the adversity that you're going to face, because you're going to face adversity. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that goes back to when you see like a Derek Hayes, like to give him his flowers, and he talked about being on that 2-foot griddle in the fryer. Like I listen to that story and I say, yeah, like we know how that feel. And I remember one time he's like, yo, it's gonna take longer than you think. You know, it's gonna be harder than you think. But we're in a place now where I feel like it's about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
yeah,
I think you guys are doing an incredible job, especially social media marketing and customer service. I mean, y'all got just the buzz in the streets about the brand is just incredible.
Appreciate you.
And speaking of Dave, when you see, like Big Dave's is by far, I think, the biggest brand when it comes to cheesesteaks.
Mm-hmm.
How do y'all look at yourselves in comparison to that?
You want to go, Sweet?
Let me get my thoughts together.
Get my thoughts
you
together.
said in comparison, you don't compare.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. If you can't do anything, comparison is going to come. But if you're going to do something to be compared, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you can't innovate on it, if you can't, and that was the thing about doing wings. We didn't want to do wings until we felt like we were passionate about it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because comparison is going to come. But when we compare to Dave's, I feel like, one, he's from Philly. I'm always going to be with the home team. You feel me? Because I know how hard it is to come from up north, from Jersey, from Delaware, from Harrisburg. But where we compare ourselves is doing something different. We got a lot of, I just wish we could tell you everything we're about to do, but we about to come, it's not going to be a comparison pretty soon.
Pretty soon. In the next month or two, I would say.
Yeah.
Hey,
honestly,
big.
And no, but
quickly,
and that's not no shit. He gonna be doing what he's doing, like he's doing his thing, like, and he be throwing shots. I remember we was hooping. He's like, y'all can have Atlanta. I'm about to move out of. I said,
he said we can. Listen, he told me, he said y'all can have it when I leave.
Yeah, I said you about to, huh? But that's that. We like that. Mm-hmm. We get joy from that, because if you don't take us as a threat, that's on you. Mm-hmm. You should take. I watch his. I remember he said, "Yo, I sit back and I look at anybody. They can have 100 followers. They doing cheesesteaks. I'm watching what you do. Yeah, we watching you too. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's gonna push though. Yeah. When we did the hoagies, he did it. He was a little mad. We was like, we gonna take it off, give you some love, and we gonna do something different.
Take it off, give you some love.
You feel me? My bad. I'm just this is just my natural talk. My bad. That's my fault.
Hey man, but I'm saying he would probably say the same thing, even if he was. Like out of his parking lot spot, you feel me? He would be looking at like, yo, I'm the best in the world. No, and I think you got to have that attitude at some point.
He did say it, and this is the thing though. I look at generational, right? You can't forget about Mr. Williams and Stone Mountain. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the people I can call. That's a competitor, but he like young fella.
So Williams,
Williams, right on that little corner. You remember when we did the shot? You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Yo, I like that." Yeah. He from North. He like, "Yo, I like that, young fella. Like, keep doing your thing." And I look at it like that, because when I say something, I want to be genuine and I want to stand on it. So I was like, I went back. He saying he got the realest cheesesteaks, but Mr. Williams was doing it for 20 years before him. Mm-hmm. So the young people always going to come in. They're going to look at what you do, and of course, we learned a lot from his mistakes. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he kind of talk about. I feel like a lot of people don't give him credit, because we can come and look at his mistakes and say, oh, we going to do that a little differently. He didn't have that option. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Well said. Yeah, there's always going to be something new that kind of takes the spotlight of what has been. Mm-hmm. So, man, one, I commend y'all brothers, man. Y'all are absolutely killing it. What I want to do too. Oh, today's Monday, so I close Monday.
Mm-hmm. We're about to be open 7 days a week. Don't worry. It's so much, Shans. I'm telling you.
Just wait on
Don't worry.
Okay.
Just wait on it.
All right. I want to do some giveaways. Like, yo, just come by. If you mention this episode, all right. So do me a favor. If someone comes in and they mention they watched y'all on this podcast, give them 50% off, and I'll pay the rest of it.
Okay.
I just don't know how many people want to do it.
No more.
Like, trying to be
you already got a tag with us though.
A certain number. The first ones.
The first 10.
First 10 that come through, I'm taking 50% of your bill, no more than 2 cheesesteaks. Okay?
I wouldn't even do that.
Right, you know they're gonna run the
Just
tab
one.
up.
Like, getting cheesesteaks be a family reunion and all that. Bro, you
Let me
know.
get the biggest cheesesteak y'all got.
Yeah.
All the add-ons.
Oh, bro, come on. So 50% of the bill, no more than 2 cheesesteaks, okay? I'm telling y'all, no more than 2 cheesesteaks. If y'all come to me with some crazy bill, we not. You know what? How much is a cheesesteak?
What's
So
the average?
You want them at 6, 10, or 8? You know, we got different
the
sizes.
8 inch.
Do the
8 inch, okay.
What's the 8? How
8
much
inch is
it?
$12.49.
How much
Yeah,
are typical
$100.
add-ons though?
So, so let me
we
tell you
got
this.
$100.
So let me plug this in. We don't.
That's allocated to this 50%.
This is what we do. A lot of cheesesteak spots, they gonna charge you $1 for extra toppings.
Yeah.
We give you 3 free toppings for free. Okay.
So no toppings past the 3.
I got $100 for y'all. If you listen, if y'all come to me and the bill is over $100,
do I add sales tax?
You gotta eat the rest of that.
I gotta add
I
tax.
got $100.
Does that include tax?
I got.
That's including the sales
That's include
tax.
tax. Okay,
Yes.
all right. I just gotta make sure. I gotta stay up to date with that.
I have
once the
$100.
bill hits.
Okay.
Actually,
okay.
I should just give it to you in cash too. This is your $100.
We on accept
Do
cash.
with-
We on accept
Okay,
cash.
for sure. But yeah, let everybody know how they can connect with y'all, man. Yo, but literally, best cheesesteaks in the world.
Appreciate
and
it.
I've had the best cheesesteaks in Philly, around Philly. It was a young lady that came here, and she from Philly, and she was like, I was like, yo, you got to try Uncle Phil's cheesesteaks. She said, I said, yo, they're the best cheesesteaks in the world. She said, oh, the best in Atlanta? I said, no. The best in the world, including Philly. And she acted like I cussed. It's like, bro, what are you talking about?
Right.
Just try it.
Yeah.
She went down there. She was like, yo, these joints is
Yeah.
But see, you gotta preface like they're from Philly, so it's different. Like, cause for example, I forget where I was, but a food truck, they were like, yeah, we got Philly cheesesteaks, and they from New Orleans.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
It don't hit the same, but when you preface
bold.
with "we from Philly,"
Yeah.
then it lands.
And then I think some people think because you're not in the actual state, it can't be as good. It's kind of weird.
A lot of people would say
What do you
that
think
until they realize the story of me and Swee. A lot of we would get a lot of comments like, "Who do y'all think y'all like? That's not that." And I'm like, because the thing we're very comfortable with, like, where we come from, and like knowing that we can be, in that environment still. And then when I had to stop doing that because I was like, at where we're at now, we're trying to nationalize cheesesteaks. You know what I'm saying? Like in Philly, I think we stick too much to the tradition that is no innovation. We got lemon pepper, we got honey garlic, we got jerk. Like, ain't nobody in Philly doing that and doing it at the quality that we're doing it. So I hope one day down the line we'll get one, back up north. But in this due time, we're gonna conquer the rest of the world.
I love it. Y'all think about franchising at all?
So we was just talking about this. It depends because it's multiple. As we learn this business and we get connected with, our new growth strategy director that's been in the business for 20 years, that worked for McDonald's and one of the busiest McDonald's in the country. We learn the structure of how business is done. I would say we don't want to do something just to make money. We don't want to have 100 franchises and 20 of them we got to shut down and they're not good. Yeah. But I will say we do plan to grow. Is ways that you can grow corporately, through investment. Is ways that you can grow with franchising using other people's money. And then even with franchising, you can deal with hospitality groups and they do 20 franchises at a time. So it's all about who's going to align with our passion, our quality, and what we're trying to do. So
love it. You taking investors?
You got some money?
I don't know. Listen. Alyssa been making a lot of funnels lately, bro.
I thought you was coming through. Yeah.
Hey, look, man.
For sure.
Look, my boy Tybo having his first 6-figure year. He might try to diversify.
Yeah.
Yo, we can do some vegan, vegetarian, gluten, free cheesesteaks, maybe.
A lot of people ask for gluten free.
Really?
I say a good amount, maybe like 10 out of 100.
Hey, listen,
There's more gluten-free people than there are vegans.
Yeah, I don't really understand what it is, like with the gluten.
Wheat flour.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
So, but depending on how much did Tybo got to put up to be an investor to have some say so, like yo, all gluten free buns from now on.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we just gotta anybody that comes in got to align with like honestly like I follow Sweetly, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the operations and how we want to run things. And it's just about the customer, man. We got here by listening to the customer, and I think a lot of times when you scale, people become a little outside themselves and like, yeah, let's cut on this to make more money. Let's cut on that, and they're not going to notice. But the customer always notices. Mm-hmm. They always notice when you cut corners. Like, yo, this don't. Like I said, when when one customer had American and they ate provolone, it's like, yo, this tastes a little different. We like, what cheese you got? He said, I got American. Yeah, you got pro. They know what's going on. Mm-hmm. And we just want to. I would say this. A lot of people say, they have real cheesesteaks, different things like this. And I was telling Sweet, I was like, man, we just thorough, right? It's a word affiliate we use, thorough, like, because you got to have some type of morals and integrity with the business that you do. You know what I'm saying? The money going to come. But if you can't go to sleep and say, yo, I'm actually giving something that I'll be comfortable eating, a lot of these people don't really eat they stuff that they selling. You know what I'm saying? They're not eating it. They might take one bite, roll it back up, call it a day. Yeah. We eat cheesesteaks every day.
Yeah, Sweet eat cheesesteaks.
I tell you what, Sweet on the cheesesteak.
That's what they used to call back in the day.
Yo, get him Sweet. Get him Sweet.
I'm gonna let you slide for right now, bro.
Shan's thing because he been in the gym. Hold on, Shan. I saw Shan's doing 3 plates. He was over there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. He's over there struggling. He had a short shorts on.
I come to the kitchen, Sweet.
He had a short shorts on. He was feeling good.
I come to the kitchen, Sweet, remixing stuff and all. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, we gonna put a little bit of grits in the cheesesteak. And I'm like, what? Big bag Sweet. Grits in the cheesesteak.
Hey, listen, man. Don't sleep on breakfast with Uncle Phil's. You feel me? That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Breakfast coming?
Don't sleep on it. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say.
Bunch of social proof exclusive content going on, man. Listen, let everybody know how to reach. Oh, also, if you are in the morning meetup, okay? If you are in the morning meetup tomorrow, okay? I am going to. Hold on, give me a second. Let me think about this real quick before I say anything. Okay. Okay, hold on, give me a second. All right, if you are in the morning meetup, okay, all morning meetup members, new or existing, I am going to specifically put a budget aside for morning meetup members, okay? How much are cheesesteaks?
$12.49.
Huh?
So the beef and chicken got different prices. So the 8-inch beef is $12.49. The 6-inch beef is $8.99.
Okay. I'm gonna pay for the cheesesteaks. First 10 morning meetup members. So just put it. I'm not paying for the fries and the drinks and all that.
Got you.
Calculate the cheesesteak itself. I'm going to pay for 15 of them.
Okay.
For the morning meetup.
Okay.
So when they come in, be like, yo, I'm in the morning meetup. Make sure they verify some way. They in the app and you show they.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to put it on.
Yeah, it's on me.
Okay.
So y'all need to join the morning meetup. All right, man. Okay. Thank you so much. Let everybody know how they can get in touch with you, bro.
You can follow Uncle Phil's. That's with 2 L's. You can follow Swee, Uncle Swee.
Uncle.Swee on Instagram.
Uncle.Swee, and then I'm Uncle Don Juan. You feel me?
You said the first 15 people, right?
15. Just the sandwich, bro.
All right,
just the sandwich.
But that's including my water ice, though.
Just the sandwich,
gotcha.
Okay. But also give them the address and what the hours are.
So the address is 1162 Moreland Avenue, Suite 100, Atlanta, Georgia 30316. Right now we're open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Tuesday through Sunday. But like just stated, we're working on going 7 days a week. So we'll be integrating new hours very soon. So just follow the page, man. We got a lot of things that we're dropping. As far as content-wise, we want to bring people into the journey and just show, like, Sui is about to be 29. I just turned 30. So we still pretty young and we still got a lot of growth to do. So we just want to be transparent in this journey and try to inspire people, around it.
Y'all doing an incredible job, man. Thank you so
appreciate it,
much,
man.
fellas.
Thank you,
Thanks for
brother.
coming through. All right. Go for it.
All right, y'all. Well, first and foremost, y'all, it is we about to hit the 3
nice to
o'clock
meet you.
hour. We about to hit the
Alyssa,
3
I
o'clock
followed you on
hour. First
Instagram.
and foremost, if you have not done so already, I need you to go on ahead and follow Uncle Phil's, follow Don, and follow Sweet, because look, they killing the game. If you are in the Atlanta area, if you're planning on being in the Atlanta area anytime soon, make sure you hit up Uncle Phil's for your cheesesteak. When I tell y'all these things is bussin'. All right, these things is bussin'. But I want to see in the chat really quick. So far, we 5 hours in. How you feeling, David? We 5 hours in.
I feel amazing, bro. You know what? I might do the 42 hours next time.
Oh, I thought you were about to say today. I was about to say, hold up.
No.
Hold up.
I think we adjusted my camera a little bit.
I want to hear from you guys real quick in the chat. I need you guys to blow this chat up. Who has been your favorite guest thus far? Who has been your favorite guest thus far? Go ahead, drop it in the chat. We need to hear from you guys. Y'all take a little minute. Right, Katie? How do you sign up for morning meetup? If you're already a part of Mighty Networks, even if you're already a part of Mighty Networks, what you're going to do is you're going to head to morningmeetup.com, and then you guys, guess what? I know we had a few winners earlier who got 50% off the annual, but we just went ahead and changed it up for you guys, and you guys will get a free 1-week trial in the morning meetup. So that means go ahead to themorningmeetup.com. Even if you are already a part of Mighty Networks, just use the email that you currently use for your login. That way, when you go ahead, type your email in, the Morning Meetup will show up underneath your communities that you are a part of, okay? So with that having been said, Nella has been the favorite guest. I like that answer. KD, Uncle Phil's, duh. And Quay, okay. Uncle Phil's, KD and Uncle Phil's, and my MMU fam, Carlissa, PBJ, and Tiffany. I love it. All right, y'all. Well, guess what? We still have a whole lineup for you guys. So with that having been said, David, we bringing the next guest up?
Yes, absolutely. But before we do that, I just want to talk to my friends real quick. This is an incredible journey that we're going on. Did we change the white balance some or no?
What?
Yeah. Well, we did something.
It was from cheesesteaks.
Okay. All right, cool. All right. Family, we are here, man. I've been having some amazing conversations today so far. Thank you for everybody that's giving the birthday love. We are going to keep this train rolling. Go to the morning. First off, put a 1 in the chat if you need assistance with making this your best financial year ever in 2026. Your best financial year in business. If you need assistance, put a 1 in the chat. Throw a 1 in the chat. And I tried to eat some. After that cheesesteak, I tried to eat something healthy because my wife packed me some grapes, but they're seeded grapes, and it's throwing off my vibe. I don't like it. I bit the grape, and it's a seed. You bite into. How you eat around the grape? Why do you want to get around it in a grape? I just want to bite the grape, bruh. Here, Tyler. Yeah, it's too much work. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. You want a little cheesesteak? Wow. Go crazy. All right. So let me explain something to you all. The morning meetup is literally the best option for you to build the life that you want to build in 2026. The kind of information that we're delivering, you would at least have to pay $5, $10, 15, 20,000. And there are platforms or communities that you won't get half the value. But I am inviting you all to the morning meetup. So if you are willing to bet on yourself and you're willing to show up and you want to be coached by me every single Monday, Q&A every single Tuesday, Wednesday through Friday, you are going to connect with the community. These are going to be your customers. Alyssa just said it. A lot of her customers are in this room because she decided to be connected to a community. And some of us are failing in business because we can't find customers, and we don't have customers because we don't have a community. The idea behind a community is you turn those community members into customers. So now is the time. TheMorningMeetup.com.
And there's a free trial on the annual.
We got a what?
A free trial.
Use that mic real quick. Use that mic real quick.
And there's a free trial on the annual.
How long are we doing that?
Just to Podathon.
The whole year is $200. We are going to give you a free trial. Go to themorningmeetup.com. After you did it, say I did it in the chat, okay? If you want to give me a birthday gift, it would be joining me so that I can coach and teach you. Cynthia?
Yes, sir.
You are an authority when it comes to AI.
Mm-hmm.
An authority, right?
Indeed.
So there's so many things that that she's figured out, and I truly believe that those who understand AI will be the biggest influencers in the future because it's almost like the person who knows computers in the 80s. And they go out and become billionaires because they know the thing that came that everybody has to make some adjustments to. Mm-hmm. The people who struggled with social media when it first came out, there were some people that understood it and they were able to assist and navigate the waters. And you've helped me in so many ways. So what I'd like you to do is I'm going to eat this banana. But I want you to talk to my entrepreneurs and give them a few takeaways of how they can start using AI and some strategy and game.
Awesome. Well, hello, your people. My name is Cynthia Resper, AI Solutions Architect, and I help to simplify AI so you can leverage it and win for your purpose and your profit. Some game. The most important critical skill in the age of AI is learning how to learn. And I thought I made that up. But the man who made up mind mapping, he made it up before I was even born. But the most important skill is learning how to learn. It's not locking in on ChatGPT. It's not just locking in on a tool because it is changing so quickly, it may be obsolete or cannibalized by the next couple weeks, couple months, right? So if you learn how to learn AI, how does this thing work? How does it go together? What problem is it solving? If you learn that, you can be agile regardless of how AI accelerates. So that's the first thing I would say. Learn how to learn. Get a routine, get a system, and learn how to learn AI. Prompting is a very important skill because it teaches us how to ask better questions. It teaches us to think more critically, right? So that is another tool or skill that you're gonna need to have.
Okay, so talk to me about prompting.
Yes.
Because what I'm understanding as I'm researching is everybody has the same tool, but what determines the output is the input and how you know how to almost manipulate AI to do what you want it to do. How can we start to understand this process?
So prompting, I like to say, is really just a reflection of how you think and how you solve problems, right? So me prompting something, I'm going to ask the question differently than you will, right? So, but in the age of AI, you can use AI to learn AI. So OpenAI, for instance, has a prompt optimizer. And you're like, okay, this prompt is okay. You can put it in the prompt optimizer and it will make the prompt for you. The key here, though, is, like you said, is to critically think, what problem am I solving? What am I doing here? And then you can get AI to help you with that. But prompting is just how you ask questions, how you solve problems, and how you think. So the key to prompting is to hone in on what problem are you trying to solve. And then if you don't have the right prompt, if it's a one sentence prompt, you don't feel like it is giving you what you need, if you haven't assigned the role, if you haven't set the context for the room, let me tell you a little bit about that, right? So it's like AI has all these billion data points, right? But if you ask it this one little thing, it's going to refer to all the things it knows. But you say, no, I want to talk about the studio where we record the Podathon, not the whole Creators Clubhouse. We need to talk about these people on this wall. Out of them, who had the most views? Out of these, people on the wall, who was the most skilled? Who had the longest career? Who had the longest tenure? So you're giving it context of, this is what I want to talk about. Based on what I ask you, use the data that you know about this and go deeper than what I know. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. But when you say go deeper than what I know, how does that know what deeper even means?
So it's trained on billions of data points. Think about books and data.
And why wouldn't it just give me the deepest answer when it first gave me the answer?
Listen, AI will play you. AI will play you. Anytime that you interact with AI, you should always go back and say, what are we missing? Is this the best answer? Is this the most robust solution that we can get? If not, and 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10, it's going to come back and say, yeah, we actually could look at it this way.
Yo, you know what? There's been times I'm asking a question and they give me an answer and I'm like, I don't think that's right. And they be like, hey, you're right.
Exactly.
Bro,
why didn't you give me your best from jump?
Exactly. Why would it do that?
That's why it's important to train the AI that you're using. It's trained to it will give you a more robust answer if you've trained it before. Listen, this is what I want. You can do it in settings and various ways. This is the type of answers that I want. Don't give me all the fluff. Give me what I need, straight to the point, and give me your best and highest, critically think like the 1% of thinkers strategist or whatever the case may be. You train it and then you teach it how, like you were talking about earlier, you teach you how to love you. You know what I'm saying? Teach your spouse how to love you. Teach your AI how to respond to you and give you the output that you want.
Wow. For one, you built an incredible career. And again, I've been excited to actually see your process and your journey. So I guess tell the story of us.
Wow. So like Nella, I go back to the dollar trial. I go back to the dollar trial. But if I rewind a little bit, I had a health journey and we were in South Carolina and we moved to Houston pretty quickly after I had this health journey. So I'm reemerging from a cancer diagnosis. Thrive through it, right? But now I'm in
sorry,
this...
you had a cancer diagnosis. What kind of cancer?
Colon cancer. Stage 4.
Stage 4 colon cancer?
Stage 4, 2019. And I thrived through it. I don't like to say I survived it. I thrived through it.
How long do you think you had it before you noticed it?
That is an amazing question. Because I asked the doctor that and I said, she told me, she said, yeah, it could have been in there a while. I said, a year or two, maybe 10.
Really?
So the key is I actually went to go get my throat checked out. And we were moving, so I had to get another doctor. He said, that's cool what they did, but I need to do the examination anyway. You're late 40s. Why don't we do a colonoscopy? African-American late 40s. And he said, your throat is fine, but we found this. And he started to explain, and I checked out from there. My husband's there. I checked out from there. I'm like, I don't know who he talking to. I came here from my throat. I'm clearly in the wrong room. I'm like, what are you even talking about, right? So anyway, it was that was all God because I found him through Google reviews.
Oh, wow.
I was in a new state. I didn't have a doctor. Found him through Google reviews. He didn't have to ask me, do you want a colonoscopy? I didn't have to say yes. And he cared throughout the whole process. You could really tell that. So yeah, it was a whole long, beautiful journey after that. Are you crying?
No.
Oh.
I was gonna blow my nose.
I knew it wasn't tears.
Yeah. But I haven't experienced that. I haven't had that experience myself.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think about? Do we think about the end, or like there's all the things I want to say to other people, or what happens?
I after a few meltdowns, I womaned up. And I said, oh, this won't be the end of me. So I went to see these holistic doctors, and that cost $500 a pop just to talk to them and prescribe medicine off Amazon. I'd be like, bro, I'm in the wrong. I am in the wrong profession. Yeah. Then, yeah. I'm like, you can get this on Amazon. So anyway, I went through this whole journey. Do I do chemo, what they're recommending, or do I not? I did that whole thing. And then I just was determined, okay, after I made the decision, I'm going to thrive through this. I made some declarations. My finances won't be hit. Our marriage won't be hit. We're going to be a source of joy and inspiration to everybody around us. I traveled to Duke. They called it Duke Cancer Center every other weekend. That you had to have this whole procedure. And I renamed it Duke Celebration Center.
Wow.
I said, anytime a patient can do something they couldn't do before, we're going to celebrate. I said, you got a new name on your paycheck. And it went all throughout the floor. Like, I made a little sign. They put some birthday things on it. And I left the sign one time. And I was like, dang, I forgot the sign. We lived 2.5 hours away in Raleigh. I lived in Charlotte. And she said, oh, I got it. She kept it. And they talked about it. So it was like really a culture changer. So the things that we said, we saw manifested like in real life.
Wow.
Because you can be in that waiting room. Let me tell you. It looked like death. Not just the appearance, but the mindset. Like people who have been beat down by that thing. And it was the talk. Like I never had to wait, but there's one time I had to wait. And they were like, yeah, I'm back here again. Yeah, it's back a second time. I said, oh no, let me put my headphones. I don't need to listen to that. And I was listening to Maverick City Music. And I just told this story recently. I was listening to Maverick City Music. Keep on getting better. Keep on. And I just started singing it. I'm like, I don't know what they talking about. This is what I'm talking about. And my nurse came out. That's why your medical team is so important. My nurse came out and she said, is that Maverick City Music you're singing? And I was like, yeah. She was like an Asian petite lady. She said, oh, keep on getting. She started singing with me. So that's kind of like descriptive of the journey that we had. They used to check on our room. Was like, everything okay in here? Because we would be laughing so loud. Like we brought board games. Like our purpose was to bring joy to other people while there. Wow. There was one time, you have this room, and I don't know how we got on this, but you have this room at the end of the hallway, and they got a little recliner, right? That was your suite. But one time, they wanted to put me in, they were booked, wanted to put me in a room with a bed. I said, oh, no, I'm not laying down. I need a chair.
Come on.
I need a chair right here. I'm not staying here long, so I just need a chair. So it's mindset. I'm not going, sugarcoat it. Like halfway through, I was like, okay, I'm ready to be done. It wasn't hurting. It was just like, I'm tired. I want to get back to life. So I told the doctor, I said, I have a little iPad. My aunt was laughing at me. Shout out to my Aunt Debbie. She was with me through it all. And I start typing with all these questions. I said, so what we need to do to wrap this up? Because I don't do this no more. And the doctor was like, listen, you are doing 99% better than the people that I'm treating. Like, wow. I wouldn't even know. She said, it's your mindset. You are basically changing the culture of the floor when you come here. Like, they talk about Duke Celebration Center when you come and when you leave. So, anyway, I finished it. Not endorsing a certain route, because some people do a holistic route and things like that. But that's just the path I chose, but I'm thriving through it. Thrived through it, past tense. So, we on the other side.
Good. So moving forward, how do we find AI?
The morning meetup. Oh well.
How do we find the morning meetup?
So the morning meetup. Thank y'all for that little detour for indulging and listening. But so we were moving. I was just coming out of that, and we moved to Houston. And I'm in a new space, looking for a new community. And we got these dollar. First of all, it was Dorito Dave that I used to see all the time with the white background. He's like, and I was like, that's different. And then you the whiteboard. And I remember a phrase you said. You was like, I know I could get to 200,000 people if 100 of my friends would just, follow me on Instagram. And I was like, that's a different type of dude, just like quirky or whatever. And then you did the dollar trial. And I was like, who doesn't have $1? Let me check it out. And I did. And game changed. Like, I remember trying to do my first XYZ statement. I had Post-it notes all over the thing, like, okay, this is what I'm gonna say. And when I said it, I was all aggressive. Well, my name is Cynthia, you know. I just remember that transformation process. And I was like an executive leader in corporate. And I don't know, entrepreneurship was different with this new group of people and on Zoom and during COVID. It was like a whole different thing. So I was there. The week trial was up. I emailed support and I said, I don't know what I was doing. I said, but sign me up for the rest of the year. And it's been on ever since.
Wow.
It's been on ever since.
So from this moment, how have you grown? Like, what has life been like? Because there's somebody that's watching like, man, I got to get something moving. And it doesn't seem like anything's happening. You know what I mean? So just like walk through your journey of where you're at. I mean, fast forward, I don't know how much you can share about the stuff that you got going on now, but I'd love for you to share some of that.
I would say, first of all, the morning meetup, y'all need to sign up for real. Like, 197, it's never been 197. Ever. For a whole year. And it's a trial. So shout out to the morning meetup. But I would say it has done things for me professionally and business-wise, but more so on the inside. Like that discipline of getting up every morning, knowing that you have accountability, knowing that there are people there going on the same journey, knowing that when you're not executing and you see, when you're in the presence of execution, you feel some kind of way. You're like, I have to step my game up, right? Like it's, wait a minute, they did that? I need to step my game up. So I would say the disciplines that it has instilled in me, but then just having a different lens on things. Exposure is key. I think somebody else said that. But when you get exposed to different things, you know it's possible. Yeah. And it's like, I think it was Coach PBJ and Tiffany who was like, I didn't know how to dream. I didn't have that dreamer motor in me. And I did, but it was in safe spaces. Yeah. Let's do this up until this point. Let's do this up into, and then you come in, we can do, you can accomplish what you need in 5 days. Let's get it Monday through Friday. It's execution week. And it's like, wow, so I would say that has been more impactful because I can take that into, it goes with me wherever I go. Yeah. If I show up in rooms, that goes with me versus, my business and things like that, which I'll talk about, but that goes with me and I show up differently. My husband even said it after a couple of weeks. He's like, you different. Yeah. You look different. So I would say that. But then business wise, I did, because I was in corporate for so long, I had a tinge of the entrepreneur spirit, but not like I am now. Like my husband has always been that way. Shout out to my husband. He's always been that way and bringing home 15 business cards when we first got married. Here's the friends you need to meet. I'm like, what? But I will say that it helped me to guide on a certain path to help me come into my own. Yeah. I've always been the operations person, which is behind the scenes. And I'm comfortable with that. Yeah. But I'm not only a behind the scenes person. Yeah. Like I'll own a stage, I'll own a group, I'll own a community, I'll own a speech, I'll own a talk, and to impact people, not just to say who I am. So that's helped me to do that as well. Just gone on to the creativity side. So I think being in the environment, we have a project that we started. Yeah. That we got $250,000 investment for. Shout out to the Knight Foundation.
Love it.
But it came with ideation. Yeah. Like it's called Citizens of AI, and it is for AI education for people in those unshiny places. So we're going to the community centers, the barbershops, the coffee shops and things like that. And we got an investment, and we're gonna take it globally because I'm also going to Morocco. Let's go. To do that too. So that's super dope. But I do attribute it to being in the environment of the morning meetup. Obviously I have coaches and mentors. Shout out to Dave. Can we give Dave another round of applause so he can do this, sing happy birthday later. But Dave is a coach that is super transparent. He might not be vulnerable, but he's transparent. I don't know who he's vulnerable with, but he's transparent, and he's out there. You're out there doing the work still. Like I'll see him. Where were you? You and Jay were somewhere, and you were at a
Afrotech,
but I was there, but it was somewhere else you weren't, and you couldn't get in somewhere. Like you just out, you street interviewing, and you know you're promoting what you're working on. It's not like you feel like you've arrived. So shout out to you for that. Like you the coach's coach right there, with
much.
feet still on the ground, boots on the ground.
Absolutely. So this AI space is I want to give some real game on what we can do. Give them some apps. Let's just say there's an entrepreneur that wants to figure out how to really build their business. I'm just going to let you do your thing, and because you're a great teacher.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I appreciate that. I feel like I've been talking the whole time, though. I want you to ask me some more questions. However, that story took us to a different place, which is needed. Somebody might have needed that. But again, learning how to learn. So one of the things that's happening is AI is accelerating so quickly that just get in right now. Okay, that's one thing I'm gonna say. So one app that has just transformed is Notebook LM. So with Notebook LM, that is your personal research assistant, your study buddy. If you want to learn a topic of any sort, you can put sources in there, or you can ask it for sources, and you can make podcasts, as many people are aware of, but now it does slide decks and infographics and all these things. You can do a quiz and things like that. So one of the hacks that I've done recently is, there's a ton of YouTube videos out there, right? So now you can just share it. You know how you can share a link to your text? Notebook LM is an option now. Share it to Notebook LM, create a notebook, and you can create an infographic on what that YouTube video was about. So now you can distill it, and this is, again, learning how to learn. Putting systems in place to tailor to how you learn. So now you got the whole rundown. Now we still want you to watch it. Watch social proof so you get the watch time, right? But
Don't stop that.
Go to Notebook LM and share information and make that your research assistant. Another thing that I will say is Gemini is in the race. So what happens is we're in this arms race with all these AI tools. ChatGPT is here, then Gemini's here. Sam Altman calls a code red. And he was like, we got to step our game up, right? So that's why I say the most important thing is to learn how to learn, because all of these things are going to become quicker and faster. Learning how to communicate with AI, right? That's the prompting. How do you communicate with AI so it understands?
At it too, bro. I think I'm kind of good, bro, because first off, my prompt be like 3 minutes. Hey, AI. So I'm thinking about doing this and that, but I don't really want to do it like that, but I kind of want to do it like that. I don't know. Do you know Jerry Seinfeld? Jerry Seinfeld did something like this, and I want to add a little bit of Jerry Seinfeld. That's how I've been talking to him. But maybe I'm doing too much.
No, you should do enough. I mean, you should do more than that. But how does it respond to you is the question.
It responds. Now it gives me the answer that I'm looking for because I interview it just how I'm interviewing anybody else.
Good.
Because we have a dialogue, and it give me something. I'm like, ooh, I don't like it. That sounds corny. Chat. I'm a black man. I want to sound like a black man. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like I want to sound like I understand what's going on, but not black in terms of the words that I'm using. But sometimes, I don't want to sound quirky or corny or too serious. And then I'll say, all right, man, I really want you to explain this as if I'm teaching a 5th grade class. Mm-hmm. And then it'll break it down in plain English, and then I could put my own sauce on top of it. So, or emails. I don't know. I keep talking to it until it gets it right.
So, everything you just said, you can put that in your settings, and it already knows to talk to you like that all the time.
I didn't know settings were.
Yes. So we need to go through that. But you go, hit your profile picture, and you can
let's check
say.
Let me see the little settings real quick.
Absolutely.
Let me throw this in here real quick.
And some may know this, but
the settings of
ChatGPT.
I've never hit any other button other than like a question.
See? And that's why I say learn how to learn. Because every time you think somebody knows something, let me tell you something. This is dope coffee shop in Detroit. And I camped out there for like 5 weeks talking to people. And you think everybody knows AI because you're in it. You're like, oh. I asked a 27-year-old young lady how she uses it, and she said, oh, I don't. I said, say what?
Dang, how you not, bro?
And then I asked somebody else on the sidewalk, and he was like, yeah, I got some concerns. So everybody's not in this thing. So anyway, that's why you should always share what you know. So hit your face or your
I don't have a face. I got the little 2 buttons at the top left.
Yep. And then you should see your name down at the bottom when you do that.
Mm-hmm.
So
hit
then
that. Hit my profile picture.
Yeah. And then here's all of the options that you have. So then hit personalization.
Personalization. Okay.
And now that's where you tell it how to talk to you. Talk to you nice. Talk to you.
Hold on. I see customize ChatGPT on. Reference save memories, manage memories, reference chat history. That's all I'm at.
Go to personalization.
That's what I'm at.
Oh, what you got going on over there? This is what you should see.
I don't got that.
Yes. So let's see. And I just got the $20 plan. Are you paying for it? Are you paying for it?
Yeah, don't try to come at me.
I'm just saying, you know.
Now I'm not going to upgrade to this 200, but
No, I don't. You don't need the 200. But there's a personalization section where you tell it custom instructions. What's your nickname? What's your occupation?
I don't have that.
Let me see.
Look at mine. Y'all got it?
I know, right? It's right there, sir.
Where?
Personalization. Oh, hold on.
Take it back. Now I apologize.
It's there.
Now I apologize.
It's there. It's there. Customization. You have to hit on. So just hit. Let's see. Cancel. Customize. Then. Here you go. Personality. What traits do you want ChatGPT to have? Tell it more about you. I'm a black 6'5" man that loves podcasting, but I don't say yo and what up, though.
Let me be 6'5" in AI, bro. She don't know. Like, chill, yo. Like, let me be 6'5". Chat don't know. Chat's never met me, so let me speak with authority. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you lay the groundwork, just like you in a relationship. Now, what I don't like to do is overhumanize AI, but it is your teammate.
Don't overhumanize it.
Yeah, because we got AI is used as the top use for AI is therapy.
No way.
And companionship, absolutely. So I don't like to overhumanize it because they are working on things where robots will have empathy and all of those things. I believe AI is a tool and a teammate. So when you have a teammate, a tool you can throw to the side. When you have a teammate, you collaborate with it. When you have a team member that is the right team member, but it's not quite hitting the mark, you guide them, you correct them. You might have a one-on-one, etc., right? So just like AI is a teammate, train it of how it can best give you the best results.
Got it. Okay.
But yeah, they out there having relationships. And on a serious note, people are committing suicide based on instructions from AI, like teenagers. And so it's a real thing. So I don't want to make light of that at all. But yeah, we don't want to overhumanize it.
Let's not overhumanize it. Okay.
So yeah, personalize that and tell it how you want it to act. And then you won't have to say that every time.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Facts.
Cynthia, thank you so much. One, not just for the information you're giving here, but thank you for teaching me. So we work on projects together, and she teaches me. And now that I think about it, I think you'd be treating me like AI. Like I gotta learn it. I gotta learn them. You know what I mean? I gotta talk slow.
No, not in a bad way.
I'm gonna say, you gonna say something, and David gonna be like, okay, say that again one more time, and then you just patiently re-explain it, using sometimes the same words, and I'm like, oh, all right, I got it.
In a good way.
Gotta learn your David.
But no, you are amazing coach. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. And part of my journey is definitely attributed to your coaching. And the morning meetup, themorningmeetup.com. You get a free trial. You don't want to miss that.
Let's go.
I got an event coming up too, Dave.
Oh, tell them about it, how they can get in touch with you.
TheAISkillathon.com.
I like anything a thon at this point.
Listen, I was on the Podathon. David announced his Podathon. I said, you know what? We're going to do an AI Skillathon. So you will leave with 7 to 10 new skills. You're going to see different speakers. It won't just be me. It'll be different reset mindset moments as well. So it won't be a webinar. It's laptop up, hands to the keyboard, leaning in and building something all day from 12 to 4. I'm that as a Dave. It'd be 4 hours, not 8 hours, or 10 hours, whatever you're doing.
We 12 right now.
Yeah. But my name is Cynthia Resper, CynthiaResper.com, and Cynthia Resper on all platforms, AISkillathon.com to sign up.
Let's get it. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
No doubt. All right. We about to give away some real money right now.
Yeah, nobody took it. Yeah.
Well, you got to check it now. Check it though. Check that thing. All right, come on, dude. You need me? I do anything? What's up, man? Man, thank you, man. Yeah, don't be coming here with rich water, bro. Just get some regular water. We got Deer Park for you, brother. Hey, as soon as somebody gets some money, they're going to get Sarasota and all that.
What's going on, family? How you feeling?
David.
Yes.
What are you doing with these?
Some of them coming to the crib. But you want cheesesteak? Have you ate?
No, yeah, I ate. Coach Sean would kill me. I had salmon.
Bro, I just had
down 3 this week, man.
I had 1.5 joints.
Oh, yeah. And you missed this morning.
Yeah.
Legs was crazy.
Yeah, I missed this morning. I'll be back tomorrow, though.
Let's
For
get
sure.
it.
For
Let's
sure.
get it.
All right, let's get started. We got any? Did somebody call in, Nella?
Yes, somebody did call in.
Who
I
is
have
that?
a feeling they have a question for Cynthia. I'm just going to throw that out there. But Goddess Body, come on up.
God is body.
Oh, she hung up. Never mind.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man.
It's a
She
goddess.
don't talk to us. All right. We are here at Darius, man. This has been 10 o'clock. I've been in this chair. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 30. We are almost halfway through.
How you feeling? You tired?
No. I want to do something else.
What made you decide on your birthday that you want to give? I think that's dope. Most people look to receive on their birthday. What made you say I want to give?
I don't know. Hold on. Are we good? Oh, what happened?
I don't know.
Are we still on?
I think they're trying to connect it with someone called in.
There we go.
Oh, whew. All right. Oh man, I was gonna say, I need that number, the 12 hours. I need y'all to see that. But what made me do it? I was just talking on a morning meetup today that we have to do something extraordinary. And extraordinary isn't that big of a word. It just means extraordinary. It's just more than regular. So if everyone else does an interview with one person, I'll do one with 20.
Love that.
You do it for an hour, I do it for 12 hours.
Love that.
And we'll give away money. And this is a way of me challenging myself. And you should have seen it, bro. People gave me a bunch of super chats throughout this day.
To get paid.
Oh, bro, it was incredible, and it almost made me emotional. If I was an emotional person, that if I had some emotions, I would definitely be emotional, bro, because I'm on this social media stuff every single day for the last X amount of years, and for someone to go into their phone and give me $5, $10. Somebody give me $500. For someone to just give me some money.
It's a blessing.
It's like, yo, I've been doing something valuable for people. So I feel amazing, man. I feel amazing.
I think when I think of that, I think of the concept of like if you over deliver, you'll be overpaid. So because you've been so consistent for years, right? For years, it's like people feel like they owe you something. So that's why when you show up, it's like, yeah, $500 for somebody is nothing. Especially you look at all the lives you've changed and just the impact. I believe money is a direct correlation to the impact that we make.
Man, I appreciate you. Explain, introduce yourself and what it is that you do.
For sure. My name is Darius Benders. I help entrepreneurs start, grow, and scale their business by means of leveraging credit. So I help you obtain 6 figures in funding and start a 6-figure funding company.
I love that. Yeah. And y'all got to stay tuned. Darius is giving away $1,000 today, okay, in this session. So y'all do not want to leave. I'm telling you, we're going to give away some. Actually, can we spin the wheel real quick and just start? Let's just kick this thing off with the little hundo. What I'm going to ask y'all, we're going to spin a wheel. We're going to give away some money. But also, I want you to get some questions together.
For them.
that you are going to ask them.
Okay.
And when they answer it correctly,
Okay.
they win some money.
Ooh, okay. So funding and credit questions.
Funding, credit. Yeah, man, we're gonna test their knowledge.
Let's get
and
it.
financial literacy. Okay,
I
so
like that.
somebody said something. Somebody said something, Darius. And I wanna get your thought of what was said.
Okay.
They said funding is a scam, right?
Yeah.
And they said, well, someone's going to get you funding and they'll pay the person who got them the funding a percentage.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to pay the percentage of the funding. And when I thought about it, I said, well, I see where they're going because the money's going to cost them a little more than what they actualize, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the other side, I'm like, you wouldn't have
no money. Exactly.
You wouldn't have any money.
Yeah.
And I think if you responsibly get funding and learn how to use the funding,
it's a game changer.
Incredible investment. So what do you say to that, though?
I say, first off, all right, I believe that SCAM stands for still confused about money. All right, most people who scream scam are. So I would tell people, instead of thinking or just assuming that something's a scam, question, why do I feel it's a scam, right? Because you just said it, but I'll break it down more. You have to understand that, 82% of businesses will fail over 5 years. And the number one reason is due to lack of capital, right? So when someone's able to get you funding, what they do is they give you an opportunity to be in the 18% who's going to succeed, one. The second reason is you shouldn't be looking for funding unless you have a game plan. Yes. Because if you have a game plan, when I get you this funding, the first thing I'm going to tell you is go get a coach or a mentor or some sort of GPS. Learn from somebody who's done exactly the business that you're looking to run, and it's not a scam. Because if I said you get to borrow $1 from me, but then you take that dollar and you go make $2 every time for the rest of your life, then you took it and you did what the money's supposed to be. It's good debt and it's bad debt. The problem is people take the money, don't have a plan, mess up the money, and then they go blame the person who got them the money instead of blaming themselves. Skip the steps.
They blame the person who went and got them the money.
Exactly. Instead of blaming themselves. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. So what? And I'm seeing more and more people do this funding company.
Yes.
So it seems to be a profitable business.
Very.
How does this work? Explain some numbers to me.
Absolutely. So the reason I love the business is because it's super low overhead, right? You just need Wi-Fi and a skill set. All right. And essentially what we do is you charge nothing up front, which is why it's the opposite of a scam. You don't take any money from anyone unless you get the money. So we get paid a commission. Typically, I teach people to charge around 10%. I know some people charge all the way up to 30%. To each his own, right? But
when you say you charge 10%, like you get somebody 100,000,
exactly.
You give me 10%.
Exactly. After you receive your products, right? So it's 10% commission, and it's like high ticket, but one client a month can make you $10,000. So when you see people having these $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 months, it's simply a game of getting the leads, right? And what I tell people, because most people got bad credit, right? So if you're just counting on your leads, what will happen is you might get a lot of people who need credit repair, and I don't do credit repair. But what I tell you, the best way to build this business is through partnerships and affiliates. So people sending you leads, a lot of credit repair people, a lot of tax brokers, a lot of real estate investors or real estate agents even, they have people who need funding. So if you create an ecosystem of people who send you leads every month, now you're making money without even having to spend on marketing.
Got it. Hold on one second. Let's give away some money real quick, man. Sal, you know how to do this where you can start pulling clips from the live stream? You know how to do that, Tabo? Where you can pull clips from the live so we can start posting them.
I mean,
there's a way.
On Twitch, you can do it. Did you guys have
Oh, we're live on YouTube. We can't do it on. Well, I mean, you could. I don't know. Let's figure out a way. You got this.
I mean, this first round of cards.
Just gonna screen record. I'm with the screen record. Let's do that. Okay. Let's spin this wheel.
All right, we're gonna spin the wheel.
Let's give away some money.
Round and round. Where's it gonna stop?
Shouts out to
Heather Moore. Heather Moore, if you are here, Go ahead
Come
and
on,
drop
Heather
it
Moore.
in the chat. Drop it in the chat. We're going to do one more. No pun intended.
Let's go.
All right,
Let's
give me
go.
one
Let's
second.
go.
I got right her name down.
Let's go, Heather Moore. What's up? Okay.
There was like 500 and something people who registered. There's like 170 actively on there.
Oh yeah, I mean,
They're
well,
not here. So,
well,
just send it to them.
yeah. I mean, we'll email them and get a response so we can give them some money.
Okay.
Go ahead. Let's spin it again. Let's give it away another 100.
All right, another hundo coming up.
Darius already gave the money, so we'll give it away.
So we got to spend it. Next up is Koya Chandler.
Koya Chandler, congratulations.
Koya Chandler, congratulations. All right, we have a caller. I don't know if we want to do a question.
Let's do it.
And give another 100 out.
Let's go.
All righty. So we are bringing up Jasmine. Darius, you got a question ready?
Yeah, I got her. We'll start real basic. All right.
So hold on, Jasmine. Are you ready? Are you looking to win the $100?
I am looking to win the $100 and have a question if possible, but I can wait for the question.
Let me ask you this question. If you could only do one, you could either ask a question or you could answer a question to win $100. Which one would you choose?
I think my question being answered might be more valuable.
Wow. Well, we're gonna do
good.
both. Ask your question. That's good. If you'd have said the 100, we'd have went to a question, and that would be it. But I think you understand something that most people don't. Let's go with your question. What you got?
Okay, and this can be for either one of you. I'm sure you all have great expertise in this area. I'll make it quick. I have a project of a historic property in a small rural area, and they need financial literacy. It needs to be a hub to, I'll just make it short. How do I go about making an impact and it not being squandered, if that makes any sense?
I don't understand.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to make it short. Okay, my question is, there are things in banking system and funding for this project, and it can go either for community reinvestment acts, for grants, and for funding. So would you go, I'm trying to streamline it so I don't take up any time. Would you set up a nonprofit for grants, or would you try to make an impact in this community by showing them generating income? I should have took the $100.
I am so lost. Like, okay.
Okay, I'm trying to be courteous to your guests and not take up the time for your audience.
No.
But
You're taking up more time by not being clear.
Got
Do
it.
me a favor. Ask the question. What do you want to happen? What do you want to happen? Let's start right there.
Okay, I want the community to be recognized, and I need to make an impact in this community.
Okay.
My heart,
How do you
my
want to make it?
personal.
Hold on.
Okay.
How do you want to make an impact in the community?
What I'm seeing is gentrification in a beautiful rural setting, and it's closing in on the community.
Whoa. No stories. How do you
All
want
right.
to impact the community?
I want to make an impact by teaching them how to keep things that are already in their family continuously in their family.
Okay. So you want to teach essentially financial literacy principles in underserved communities. Is that correct?
Absolutely. That's
Okay.
correct. Well articulated.
And are you asking how to get the money, or you already know how to get the money to do this?
I want to know how to get the money. I personally am a business person, but in this particular space, nonprofits are favored.
Okay. I think your question is, should you get a new nonprofit or not?
Right. I want to have the impact of a nonprofit without the nonprofit structure.
Okay. Do you understand? You understand what's happening?
She's basically asking, should she make her business that she's setting up a nonprofit or not?
I think so. And I think she thinks that the only way to make an impact is through a nonprofit.
Yeah. What I would tell you is, I mean, I guess for you, even though this is the clearest we've Ben, I think you need more clarity on what exactly you want to do for them. Like, there should be an outcome. Like, I want to help them get funding so that they can fund these projects, or I want to educate them on how to be able to, on financial literacy, so that they can not just, get this money, but know what to do or what real estate products to put it in. So I would say start with clarity, right? Like, what is it exactly that you want to do? And I would tell you, you should be able to, after you, think about it, you should be able to do it in one sentence. So my goal is to help, this area get funding to be able to put into more real estate projects so that they can create more generational wealth. 'Cause I think there's a confusion even on your end in terms of what you're looking to do. And you want to impact them, right? But it's like, we can't impact people if we don't give them clear direction on how we can impact them. Because then if your messaging is off, everything else is off. Because you see how me and David were kind of like, imagine you telling a person, hey, I want to help you impact, you and your family. And they're like, okay, how do you do it? And you're kind of like, well, if we get a nonprofit, we might could do this, right? They wouldn't buy into that because they don't feel confident. So I would say work on the messaging first.
Okay, absolutely. And I think with me being nervous being on here, that has definitely lended
No,
to
I
it.
understand. Definitely.
But thank you so much for your time. Appreciate you guys both.
Hold on. You still got to answer this question now.
She must be rich.
All right, so what you got? What you got?
I'm gonna start off real simple. What is the highest credit score you can get? Highest credit score you can have. Okay.
850.
All right, give me another one. That was
we
too
had
easy.
that earlier.
Yeah, we had that question earlier.
You already had a credit person on? Okay.
Well, I had Dub here. Dub Washington.
Oh, you already had Dub on. Okay.
Well, give me a question that she just needs to answer correctly.
Okay, cool. What is the difference between a credit card and a line of credit?
A credit card. A line of credit would be issued by a bank, and you don't have to tap into it immediately, but it's there sitting on ready. And a credit card, you may have to inquire about. I'm trying to make the streamlines anyway. A credit card like your Visas, your Masters, and everything. I'm too considerate of the audience. I need to take advantage of y'all.
Yeah. I need a little more. Line of credit versus the credit card. Okay, like in the way you can use them.
But talking to the mic though.
Okay. The way you can use them, right? A line of credit versus credit card.
Okay. For example, the property I'm working on, my bank would extend me a line of credit that I can use and draw from over time to complete restoring this property.
Okay.
And then my credit card would be something that, say, my business set up for credit funding. I don't want to oversell it, but that I can tap into, and it has. But my line of credit is not given to me all at once, and I have to go back to them, draw, and then say,
Okay,
I love y'all, give me some more.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her that. She got it. She got it right. Yeah,
good.
she did
Love
good.
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on my elevator pitch. Next time y'all see me, your girl's gonna be ready.
There you go.
Hopefully
Let's
I'll
get
invite
it.
you
Yeah,
to Tennessee.
I think
All right.
if I can give any bit of advice, you definitely need not even just your pitch, but your ability to communicate an idea.
Yeah.
Just saying it, because like even throughout this conversation, I'm realizing you have a barrier of how you communicate, getting people to understand what you're saying, and that is going to be a challenge. You need to like really, really work on that, and that's something you should work on your whole life, of course.
Yeah.
But I think if you could walk into 2026 being determined to be better at something, it will be my ability to communicate what's going on in my head so that it comes out in a very streamlined way.
100.
That makes
And guess
sense.
what,
Well
David?
said.
What's up?
I heard of this community that teaches how to do that.
Come on. Well, hold on. You said there's a community
There is a
that will
community.
assist you with that?
I think there's a free trial if you sign up annually. And I believe it is called the Morning Meetup.
The Morning Meetup.
And I think the host is actually pretty amazing too.
Hey, okay, listen. You can probably use a little bit of this $100 we about to give you. Do the right thing with it. Do the right thing with it.
Apply that to my membership if you don't mind. Credit
Let's
that
go.
to my membership. Would you do
Okay,
that now?
well, okay. What you can do, you got a couple options. One,
Okay.
yes. You can go. Is the 50% off
No, that's done.
available? So it's $200 for the year, and I'm going to talk to you every single week for the next year. Okay, we're gonna redo the 50% off. It'll be $200 for the year, but we'll take 50% off. Darius pays $100, you pay $100 to be a part, and we get to start building our relationship together. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, I'll do that.
There
So
we go.
Cynthia, you can do it?
Jasmine, Drop your Instagram.
MMU50.
I
She don't
drop
even need it because we're about to take off the $100 right now.
Okay.
MMU50. You got it? We're good?
Well, I still need her information to send her the $100.
Yep. Do your thing. Let me get out your way.
So Jasmine, please go ahead and message in the chat your Instagram handle, and I will message you directly to get your payment information, and we will get that $100 over to you. And I will see you tomorrow morning on the morning meetup at 7:45 a.m.
Let's go.
Thank
Let's
you.
go.
Sounds good. Appreciate your time.
No doubt. Do we have anybody else to call in?
Yes, we do. We have Regina.
Get
Regina,
a good question. You got a question?
Yeah, I got her.
Come on,
All
let's
right.
go.
I got her.
Regina, come on up. Oh, hold on 1 second. Okay, Regina, you're up. Regina, you're not up. All right, Kenneth is back.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
We just had 2 people that I just saw.
Vahola and Jasmine came back, and Regina's back. All right, Regina, there you are.
Hey, Regina. You're muted.
You're muted.
You're muted. I cannot hear you.
And she's still going.
You're muted. You're muted. Come to me, Jay. I can't hear you. You're muted. Come on, Cynthia
shout
Westbrook.
Shout out to Cynthia Westbrook.
That's love. Come on with it. Thank you so much. You're incredible.
Regina. We can't hear you.
Regina, are you there?
No.
Come on. You could do this. You could do this. Come on. Say something. Say something.
It's like the old Verizon. Can you hear me now? Good.
All right. While we get that together. Darius.
Yes, sir.
How long you been building your business?
August made 3 years, so like 3.5 now.
So you new money.
Is that what they say?
Yeah, I'm still new money too.
Okay, yeah.
I got a couple years on you, but still new money.
I'm just so everyone knows, I'm post-pandemic though. I'm not one of them. Y'all be saying pandemic entrepreneurs. I'm after the pandemic.
Oh, you're after the pandemic.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so what year you start?
2022.
You pandemic, bro.
No, the pandemic was August.
The money was flowing.
No.
2021, 2022.
No, David. I'm telling you, I'm after. There was no. There was none of that. I came in after.
There was some money still floating around.
I'm telling you.
But anyway,
yeah,
they're both new money.
Yeah, for sure.
How much of it you mess up?
Not a lot. I'm scared to go back. I'm cheap. I don't spend a lot. I don't spend a lot on extra stuff.
You got that car though.
Yeah.
How many cars you got?
Just 2.
What you got?
I got the Lambo and then the i8. Yeah.
No, just 2.
And there it is, guys.
Just 2.
well,
yeah.
Well,
crazy.
Well, we have our things that we like. I feel like it's all in moderation.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I did a bunch of stupid stuff. Not as much as other people.
Yeah.
But
looking back.
Yeah, man. But what does it feel like to have money to go from not having? What were you doing before this?
At home. No, I was in the nightlife for 5 years, so I used to throw parties.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I did for 5 years. And when the pandemic came, that shut down, of course. Yeah. Back where I'm from. I'm from Boston. So I was just figuring it out. And I came out to Circle CEO's event, and I seen all these people talking about different things, credit, digital products, tarot. And I was like, all right, well, let me try this. And then I just started studying credit. I met an accountability partner from that event, and then I was like, okay, this is what I need. Because all the business I had failed, like I had tried like 6, and I had failed them all, and I realized they all came back to need capital. Like I started like a ad agency, a drop shipping company, tried to start so many different businesses, and I kept running into the same problem. Okay, I don't got the money, I don't got advertising. So really, the reason I got into this is because like I'm the person who needed funding. Yeah, and then people start asking me, well, how are you getting the funding? And can you get me funding? So it's getting people funding, and then probably 6 months into it, then we started the education piece because it was a common question. They're like, I don't want to keep paying you 10%. Can you show me how you do it? And I'm like, sure. So then, been doing it ever since.
Do you feel like you've changed at all? from not having money to having like certain means?
I would say, I would say change for the better. I think money does change you. I think people think it's not supposed to, but it does, because like you have to adapt. You have to be more disciplined. You have to be more focused. You have to be more intentional. Because if not, you'll be a person who had money and doesn't have money anymore, right? So I think the biggest thing for me is just making sure that that I stay focused and stay around. You got to stay around other people who are like-minded. Like the gym that we go to, that's like a dope place because all of us are kind of in the same space in terms of like purposeful, super intentional. And I think just being in those environments, that's like the biggest thing. I say environment's the number one component to entrepreneurship.
Yeah. 100%, bro. Do we have our guests back? No. Okay. Okay.
All 10 hours.
They here. You hear me? All right, come on. Let's go. Kenneth,
all right,
come on.
Kenneth, you got a shirt on? He back from the gym?
Yo, because for a second I forgot.
She said he need to clean up the couch.
I forgot. Okay, look, my little brother got his do-rags. I'm not worried about that when there's information being presented. Let me mute this. So,
all right, come on, let's do it. What you got for him?
Oh, a question for all right. What is? I had a question for. Okay, I got one for you. For you, what's more important, and why? When you are going to the banks for funding, you have to explain why. Is it your credit report or is it your credit score?
That is a good question. For your credit.
Really good question.
And I'm going to answer it honestly because in a sentence, just because how my brain is going right now, I know that with your credit report, if you have certain collections and certain charge-offs, that also plays a factor. But, and as a matter of fact, I actually say credit report because some credit scores, depending on which bureau you're going to, it's a different score, especially with your FICO Advantage. I would say credit report also because of the different collections and charge-offs that might be on that account that might be hindering what the bank may see on their side to help you get funded.
He kind of took my question and made his own. He said, I'm going to tell you what I do know. He said, I don't know what you say, but I'm going to tell you what I do know. I can't even.
Nah,
get
you
it.
ain't got it. You don't have to. Nah, hey, I'm here to learn.
No, but it was. Hey, you shot your shot though. That was good.
Explain your answer.
For sure. Your credit profile is the most important factor when getting funding. And the reason being is because on your credit report, you have something called data points, right? So each data point
dang it, that is it.
Is going to make up the total.
Right now, I knew it. That's what I meant. That's what I was trying to say.
With, like, the data words, but you see it as soon as he said it, like it makes sense in my head. Like.
Yeah. But that's cool. Remember that for next time. Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's go. All right, y'all. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. Do we have another question? Another caller?
Regina is back.
Regina, come on now.
Regina.
Come on, this audio, sis.
Can you please tell me you can hear me?
Woo! There we go. All right. Regina, what do you do? Where are you from?
I'm from Rome, Georgia. I live in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm civil service retired after 35 years.
Oh, wow. Nice. Okay. All right. What are you doing right now? I know you said you're retired, right?
Yes, sir.
What do you do now?
Right now, I work in community service and I run my pickle business.
Pickle business?
Yes, sir.
You sell pickles?
I do. Yes, sir. I make homemade pickles and snacks here in Louisville, Kentucky.
Let me see one. Let me see a pickle. You at the crib?
I am. Can y'all see me?
Let me see one. Let me see a pickle.
Oh, I got a bunch of them. Let me.
You make the pickles?
I do. Yes, sir.
What? I ain't never. You can make pickles? No?
Well, all you need is cucumbers, salt water, and vinegar.
Don't be telling everybody your secret sauce.
Well, that's not the
You
secret
said cucumbers,
sauce. That's the basic.
Salt, water, and vinegar.
Wow, that's crazy.
Dang.
Oh man.
So we don't need you.
Dave's crazy.
So this is what it looks like.
That's all. Okay, I liked it.
Wow.
So what do you add different stuff to yours to make them different flavors?
I do. My signature recipe is spicy garlic.
Don't say it.
But
Don't say it. Shh. Don't say it. I don't want nobody to duplicate your pickle business.
well, they can't. They can't. You can have the exact recipe and you still can't do what I do.
Come
I love
on.
that.
Okay,
That's
explain
energy
your
right
pickle
there.
business. Let's go.
That's it.
You know what? If you get this answer right, we're going to double it.
That's
All
it.
right? Because you told me. I'll tell you that.
Please
What were
make
you,
it easy.
what were you saying? You were about to say something about the garlic something.
My signature recipe is spicy garlic. It came from the Kentucky State Fair that I won second place in 2017, and from there I started a business.
That's hard.
I like that. Okay. All right. This is the lightning round. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Darius, can you
Yeah.
make it a good one?
For sure.
Because
Yeah.
Good
we're
and
gonna have to
easy,
give
Darius.
$200.
I got you.
I'm on a fixed income. I need this money.
I got you. Okay. When structuring your business outside of your LLC, what are 3 things that you need to get for your business to be structured correctly for funding?
And a tax accountant.
You said a tax accountant?
Yes, the lady who does my taxes.
All right, I'm gonna give you one more chance. Don't say that again, but try again. Yeah. So after you set up the LLC, what's 3 things that you should get to legitimize your business?
My EIN.
Okay, that's one.
Okay.
My. I'm trying to think of everything I got. I got my EIN. I have my certificate of incorporation.
Okay.
Okay. All right. We got 2.
Um,
Come on.
I
Okay.
trademarked my name, but I'm sure that's not necessary.
Nah. Well.
Come on, Darius.
Come on, God. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. She got this. She has this.
You definitely got this.
Come on.
My EIN, my certificate of incorporation, my setting up not taxes. You told me not to say that again.
Your tax lady isn't necessary.
What tax lady ain't necessary? Oh, somebody give me a lifeline.
5.
Where do you put the money?
4.
In the bank. Oh, business bank account.
There you
on, man.
There you go.
Okay.
That's why I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Nella,
Good.
200. Let's hold it down.
All right, 200. Go ahead and message me or put your Instagram handle in the chat right now, so that way I can go ahead and get your information. I'll message you, okay?
Oh, bro.
Yay, thank y'all so much.
Congrats.
You're welcome. Congratulations.
I want to do this like every day. Like this is like just be alive. Like this is trivia. This is fire. D, man, thank you so much for coming through. Hey, do me a favor, y'all. I need one more 100.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna let Darius choose. You send a DM. You send Darius a DM telling him something that he talked about on this live, and the first person to do that right now, you will get $100. Okay, he'll send a DM to us, and we will make it happen. So, D, thank you so much.
Appreciate
Let's put his
you,
Instagram up there. Close us out with a word of wisdom, my brother, and how they can get in touch with you.
Yes, sir. I would tell you, stay ready so you don't have to get ready. 2026 is coming up. You know, everyone's going to say new year, new me. Start now. A lot of people, they wait till December 31st. But if my mom used to say, if you fail to prepare, then you're preparing to fail. So stay ready so you don't got to get ready.
There it is.
Yes,
D,
sir.
appreciate you, my brother.
You. Happy birthday again,
Oh,
man.
thank you. Thank you, man. This is the best gift you can give, man, by taking care of my peoples, brother. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. We locked in. Man. Like we're officially we're at the halfway mark.
We are officially past the halfway mark. We are currently on at 6 hours and 4 minutes, y'all. We are on at 6 hours, 4 minutes. First and foremost, I need y'all to go ahead, blow up the chat right here, right now. Show some love for Darius. Darius, thank you so much once again for coming through. How you gonna stand in front of the camera? Darius, thank you so much for coming through and dropping some gems, having an amazing conversation with David. Y'all, really quick, really quick, because I saw it in the chat. If you are joining the morning meetup on the monthly, it's $19, y'all.
Come on, bro.
There ain't no discount. We love you, but there is $19. Okay, per month. Now, if you are joining the annual, you do get a 1 free week trial. Okay, you do get the free trial in the beginning for 1 week. Now, that is the difference. You can go to morningmeetup.com and you can join either way. But y'all, it's $19 a month.
Maybe we need
You spent it yesterday on Starbucks twice.
Maybe we need to frame it differently. Hey, y'all, listen. The morning meetup is normally $2.99 a month, okay? But limited time only. Right now.
Not him.
You can sign up right now for $19, okay? And you lock in for $19, you will be grandfathered in at this special, okay?
Get his mic.
$19.
But y'all, really quick, we are here celebrating David's birthday. So I need y'all to do me a real quick favor. If you got $1.99, go ahead and drop it in the super chat. Super chat us real quick. Just $1.99. Go ahead and super chat that bad boy. If you got $41, go ahead and super chat that bad boy. Because today we are celebrating 41 years. We're celebrating 41 years of David Shands being on this planet Earth. We're going to say happy birthday.
I don't have to look dumb.
Me.
Happy birthday to you.
I want to say happy birthday to you.
Oh, God. And there's that uncomfortable.
You gotta say, yo, if you would say you gotta sit there with the dumb face like. All right, man. Let's get into this, man.
All right, we're moving on to the next guest. David, take it on over.
Let's go, man. We got to get into content creation, and bro, there's a new wave of the way a certain age demographic is approaching content. And I've been doing content for a very long time, but I'm kind of old. You know what I mean? I'm 41 years old. So these youngins out here are absolutely crushing it, man. And I'm impressed with what you're doing and how you're going about it. So I'm going to let you introduce yourself, then we'll get into it.
First of all, thank you for acknowledging that I'm young in this situation and that you're old. A lot of people say that, like, I'm old. I'm an unk. So,
how old are you?
Like, 29, but hearing from, like, the unks... I'm just letting y'all know
29 unk, bro.
On the internet, like 29 is definitely unk status.
Bro, if you're unk, what am I? I'm 41.
Ooh. Yeah, that's exactly what you're. Ooh, let me rub the back of my neck. That's who you are. No, my name is Omar, better known as Omeezy on the internet. I run 2 personal channels, but I think more importantly, like I run 20 channels at the moment. I've picked up some new clients since the last time we talked. Overseeing some of like the bigger streamers, content creators in the like streaming space and the sports space. Now
how do you have 20 channels?
It's changed. So, I mean, I've picked up content creators that need help on the back end, like the production side, whether it be uploading, titling, thumbing, ideation, IRL streaming, all those things.
How much you charge?
It depends on the client's need. It really depends on the client's need.
You charge me $10,000.
Hey, and there's some others that I charge 20, but I'm not, I don't want to put nobody's
but
business
there's some
out
you charge
there.
lower too, though. I know it.
It's some that charge lower, but they have less needs. Like some people aren't established. I don't discriminate when it comes to who I pick up. So if it's Joe Blow on the street who says I want to start today, I can work with you. If it is Kai Sinat, I'll work with you.
Give me the idea of a package of somewhere you can help somebody.
It depends on the niche, but say that you want to get into the cooking space, I can come through and set up cameras, lights, microphones, ideas. Then on the back end, we can edit, we can upload, we can place ads, find sponsorships, we can title, we can thumbnail, we can build your community. Yeah.
How you find sponsorships?
Through connections that we've built. We work with a PR firm currently who's working with us. We have a whole brand division that also works with us, and they go out and shop our creators.
Dang, you cooking. Okay. How should we look at content creation from a YN perspective? Okay, because like a young ninja. He's a social media ninja.
That's how I know. But this is why you're above Unc. This is like how we know.
Is that an old man joke?
Yeah.
Old jokes. That's crazy. Okay, so how has social media changed from your perspective? Because you're in it.
So I think like it was a point in time where things were much slower. People took time to make content. People sat down, thought about it on Monday, and then uploaded it on Friday, and then kind of wiped their hands and then said, I'll take the weekend off, come back Monday, do it all over again. Today, if you wait until Friday to upload a piece of content, you are slow. You are slow in the industry. You've missed out on, let's just say at bare minimum, 6 other things that could have been out and uploaded, et cetera, et cetera. So I think the name of the game right now is speed. I do think that is hurting some people, but now it's time to like build teams, build consistency, build intentionality, and then try to get faster day after day, because you don't want to get left behind.
Speed is hurting some people?
Speed is hurting some people, though.
In what way?
Speed is hurting. So I don't know if you're familiar with some of these names that I'm about to drop out there. Okay, that's fine.
Just say it though.
But so there's like streamers like Neon, who has recently gotten big in the streaming space, who believes that like if I can 5x it, I can 10x it. If I can 10x it, I can like 100x it. Put out 100 clips a day. He pays, I want to say like $1 million a month for clipping services and stuff like that. But where that's hurting him is that he's not a moment. He's just kind of like this thing that happens fast. Nothing is important. Nothing is impactful. So everything that he uploads kind of just moves fast because there's something always coming after it. But you never really like sit down and actually understand who he is and build like with him as a creator. He's just everywhere. But somebody being everywhere isn't as impactful as somebody dropping one impactful thing and it just taking over. Like a Ryan Coogler type situation.
Who?
Ryan Coogler, the Sinners director.
Oh.
Now I know you saw Sinners.
I didn't see Sinners.
You didn't see Sinners?
I know you're talking about that. I didn't see Sinners, but I saw the video. Is it Ryan Coogler? That was some name.
No, you're talking about the video where he broke down like the film.
Yeah, that's what I'm into.
So even that, like, you couldn't get that from somebody who puts out, I gotta put out a piece of content every single day. Like there's directors in the industry, I won't say their names. They're not sitting down breaking down the intentionality and ideology because there's no intentionality and ideology. They just got to meet the deadline for the next day.
Got it. So there's a healthy balance. Well, I think, okay, you're putting out 100 clips a day. Your average person isn't going to be able to do that. Some people think a lot is 2 a day or 3 a day, and they're like going crazy. What's the sweet spot of where we should be at?
Oh, I wish there was like a one answer. Because if there was a one answer, like everybody would be successful. I think it depends on what you're doing, who you are, what time in your life you're like making this content. So if you're bigger, smaller, et cetera, et cetera. I think people should focus on how can I make the most impact, and then can I also speed up after I've mastered making the most impact. So if it does take you, I'm not saying take a week. If it does take you 2 days to get an idea out, but when you put it out, it's going to really shake the table, you should go with that as opposed to, all right, let me like take this and put it into a fourth, like the idea process, and then try to ship out. You'll just be another voice.
How many clips a day you posting?
In the company wide?
Yeah. Well, for you.
Oh, for me specifically, I go 1 video a day. Like right now, I am currently at 1 video a day, but I've upped quality. The impact is so much more. So that 1 video a day is guaranteed $60K in like 24 hours.
Is it because you're like what you're talking about people care about, or where are these people coming from?
I think it's a mix of both. Like, my packaging is great. I think that I put out like really great titles and thumbnails, and I have a really good hook in all my videos. But it's about the timing. It's about the intentionality. It's about the research that I'm gonna do, the extra effort that I'm gonna do when I do my specific video. We're based out of Atlanta, so a lot of like streamer events and stuff happen in Atlanta, while somebody in Wisconsin might just set up their camera and just talk about it without doing any due diligence. I'm gonna go out there and find out what happened, whether it be on the north side, south side, east side, west side of town, and it's gonna come out a day later. They might soak up a little bit of views from me on the first day, but nobody remembers their name at all.
What's your page?
Omeezy. OHMEEZZ.
Hold on, this is YouTube, right?
YouTube. On YouTube.
Yo, so first off, I saw this video.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw it, where this guy was breaking down how the whole streamer culture on Twitch is pretty much over with. Did you see it? You see it?
I haven't seen it, but this has been a conversation, because even Joe Budden opened up the same conversation about podcasting being over.
Yeah.
I wanted to know how you felt about that, but we can get to that after this.
That's ridiculous.
You think it's ridiculous?
It's ridiculous. It's not like less people are listening to podcasts. They're just listening to different podcasts. And what I see, bro, I think it's in anything. Whoever's doing something is going to have the juice.
Yeah.
And then eventually somebody else is going to have the juice. But that it doesn't mean that people are going to stop listening to this platform. It's just you have to keep your audience longer. You know what I mean? So I think Joe was talking about some specific people that he just don't like. No, Oprah just started a podcast, bro. Like, well, not just started a podcast, but she's starting a new wave. Shannon Sharp ain't slowing down. He has his formula. I get celebrities to talk about celebrities, and we have a show. That's what we do. And there's more and more shows coming up every single day.
I do. Well, I agree with like 90%.
Oh, but let me tell you about the streamer
go
video.
ahead.
This joint, it was so good. So he was saying he said there's not a lot of new people that are becoming stars on Twitch.
Yeah.
And there was this one guy, I forgot his name, but he's just a huge streamer. And he started talking about, I'm going to start a new channel and I'm going to do it all over again. My man had one person on his stream for mad long, and he's like going through he's trying to do the most to get people. And then he tried to use his current reach to bring people over to this new reach, and there was like 10 people on there. So it's like, is it impossible now to grow on Twitch? So I'll get your thoughts.
You're talking about is a white guy, right? Ludwig?
Yeah.
The white, yeah. So he did the experiment. I thought it was an interesting experiment. There's parts of me that wants to say like Twitch is a dying platform and be hyperbolic and stuff like that. But this goes into this conversation that you and I had before when I was up here, and then kind of what you were just saying about the Joe Budden thing. There's some intentionality that is missing from the space, and everybody's trying to be fast. So when he did that experiment, he kind of represented these newer people that come in. They don't know what they're doing. Mm-hmm. So they just kind of prop up streams, and they feel like I can just go and just be live and do whatever, create content, and it'll just succeed or whatever. The more that I create, the more famous I should get. They always see Kai Cenat. They always see Aiden Ross or Duke Dennis. They always see the biggest content creators. But what they don't realize is like there's some intentionality that was behind the steps that they put in first, and then they built to the level that they were in. So he demonstrated the fact that like, you can't just go live and talk in a void and feel like because I'm gaming somebody should show up. You have to give people a reason to show up. That's what people are missing in this conversation. Your packaging sucks, your ideas suck, your editing, all that stuff sucks, but you just feel like because I showed up today, people should like represent or respect me. And that's not like, in what other lane does that exist? Yeah. That never exists in anywhere. So yeah,
good point. To the other point, what were you saying that you said I agree with 99% of the things you just said. Was that the point you were making?
Yeah, so even in that, because you watched Oprah's Parents are her podcast about the parenting and parents cutting off from kids and kids cutting off from parents. Super impactful, like intention behind it. It felt like the old school show a little bit, but there was real conversation. Mm-hmm. But Oprah didn't just like prop that up. There's much intention behind that. Sure. I think what Joe was referencing a little bit was there was a lot of podcasts, and this goes to content creation too, that just propped up in like the pandemic era.
Yeah.
Everybody was at home. They thought this was the easy way to make money. But they never put the work in. There was never an intentionality behind it. And not because I'm up here and it's your birthday and everybody, but even when I came up here to talk to you, I saw the level of intentionality, and you can notice across all people, like that's why that person is successful. They were intentional first. They were intentional until they can get to a point where, okay, maybe I can be a little bit less intentional, but even at their peak, you're still intentional every single day.
Yeah.
Every single day.
Yeah. And you know what I think, when I was starting, the only thing I think about in the morning is podcasting. Mm-hmm. Like when I wake, my whole world, I'm like, yo, I'm not doing nothing else. I get in the studio every day and I podcast. What happens throughout that podcast journey is I begin to develop as an entrepreneur. Mm-hmm. So I start doing other things out, and I'm using podcasting as a platform to promote the other things, right? So the main thing that I'm focusing on, it's going to suffer a little bit. But I saw that only because I'm like, oh, the person that's on my show, they just did 5 other shows. Oh, I see what this is now. The only way we're going to like grow, and let's just be chart topping, is I'm going to have to talk about something new that's happening right now that people are searching for, or I got to get way bigger guests.
Yeah, that's the impact.
And I'm not 100% sure that I'm interested in getting way bigger guests. Well, exerting the effort that it takes to get way bigger guests. Because some of these people that are big guests, they're paying for these people to be on there. Yeah. And I feel like I can flip $1 a little better than that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but that's why when I see what you're doing, it's like, whatever's happening right now, I'm commentary to it. I'll put it out right now because there are people searching, and your packaging is amazing, and your personality is awesome. People can see right now that you're a great communicator. All that stuff has to work together.
Yeah.
And I think that's what people are missing.
Yeah. And I agree. That foundation is the step, though, that people miss. They try to jump up. People are trying to be you today. Like today's you. No, for real. They're trying to be today's you. They're trying to figure out, like, how can I be 2025 David Shands, but they don't know about 2018 David Shands.
That's true.
They don't know about 2006 David Shands. They don't know about all the work that you put in to get to this point. And so that's when I reference, like, speed is killing people. Mm-hmm. Like you said, when you woke up, podcast, that was the forefront of my mind. I'm trying to make this podcast, this one that I'm about to record today, I'm trying to make this one the best one. Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to make tomorrow's or the Fridays or the next week's or the next week's. I'm not trying to tackle Instagram right now, Facebook right now. I'm not trying to tackle these 50 things, but people now are trying to go and tackle 50 things. And it's doable. Yeah. You're going to get burnt out. You're not going to see the success that you want. And you'll probably quit. Most of y'all are probably going to quit. For real. For real. And so if people just understood and took the ideology, because I think both of us shared it in the greatest content creator. Hey, I got something in front of me right now. Let me finish this. Mm-hmm. Let me kill this right here. Sit back and reflect a little bit. And let me kill the next thing. But I'm not trying to bite this and then bite that. Yeah. Because that's going to eat me.
100%. Well said. Yeah, okay, so let's talk to the Owens for a second, okay? People like my age. What? You need this, okay? We in the same boat. First off, okay.
Let me ask you this: when did you go buy a quarter zip? When did you go buy a quarter zip?
I didn't go buy I bought a quarter zip. I never actually purchased a quarter zip.
You had one.
My mom got me one because we used to go to Marshall's. They had this thing called layaway where you can Go to the store, shop, buy all the stuff you want, put some on it. They hold it to you. So I never personally bought a quarter zip. And then I had a friend in college who used to wear quarter zips. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? That's ridiculous. This is 2003, 2004. I'm like, yo, you're a clown. You need to take off you too old to be wearing a quarter zip. That's for children. And he's had it for 20 years, bro. He's had that quarter zip for 20 years. But yo, okay, so this is the point. This is what I was sharing with somebody is your demographic, your age group controls culture. Controls culture. But it's not just I'm necessarily giving your age group props. I think it's the age group that you're in right now across every era that controls culture. Yeah. Jay-Z is about the age that you are now when he said, yo, look, everybody take off them jerseys. We wearing button-ups. And you go to the club and everybody's wearing a baggy button-up. Change clothes and go. So it's this era where it's a certain age group that always controls culture. And I think... So yeah, what was your point? I'm sorry with the quarter zip.
No. I just wanted to know because you said the ONs, and I figured you were like, "This is my time to shine." They brought the quarter zips back. Let me go into the back of the closet.
No, that just meant. I'm sorry. No, because I was gonna say something, but I don't want to say it because this gonna seem like I'm saying. No. I'm saying I'm not going back to bring it out to actually try to fit it with y'all, bro. What's wrong with
you know, some people be doing that, so I don't know. I don't know. That she just go, okay, stop.
He said some people be doing that. I just look like.
Oh man. Okay. Keep going with the Owens. The questions that they got.
Okay. Yeah. So, how do we start approaching this content today? Like, what are some things that just basic foundational building blocks to where you would be interested in something we have to say?
Oh, I'm a big proponent of meeting people where they are, but not chasing. Mm-hmm. So instead of trying to fit in with the crowd with whatever trend they got, they drinking this type of drink, they're putting out this type of content. I'm gonna put this backpack on. Try to understand the realm that they're in and meet them there with intentionality. It always goes back to intentionality. I don't want to see Jay-Z run around with a streaming backpack. That's not where his value lies. I want to see him have real deal, impactful conversations that are purposefully and intentionally planned out.
That's good.
I want to see him run around with Kai Cenat and Rakai. Like that's not gonna do it for.
It worked for Kevin Hart though. Kevin Hart, it felt natural. It didn't feel forced.
But you know what he did though, and I can't give you credit there. He didn't beat it into the ground, and I'm gonna do it every single day. I'm gonna try to pick up this new meta. I'm going to try to. I want to reference the quarter zip so bad, but I don't want to. Okay, I'm not gonna put
He's
on.
Not gonna be offended.
No, because and I think he wears quarter zips. That's what I was. But I don't think.
It's getting worse. Bro.
He's not saying I'm gonna put on the Nike Tech. He's not saying I'm gonna put on the quarter zip because they're putting it on, or next week it might be big boots. That's not what Kevin Hart did. He came and made a moment with Kai, and then right after that he put out his intentional project and product, and so he met us where we were. And then brought us to what else he had to say.
Mm-hmm. I did buy these jeans though because y'all were wearing big bottom jeans. They're nice jeans though.
Are these big bottom jeans?
Yeah, they're not like super big bottom, but they're big enough to let you know I know what's up.
I can see your socks when you sit down though. But the Asics.
Nah, but when nice. I bought the Asics.
The Asics are nice.
Look, hold on. So check it out.
Okay.
So you feel me?
Okay, I'll tell you what. Yeah, you're right. You're not going all the way.
I'm not over the edge with it.
You meeting me where I'm at.
You know.
Yeah.
Okay. Unc know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yo, easy, man. I want to have more conversation. Oh, first off, we're gonna start. I don't know when we're gonna start. Probably next month. Maybe next month. It was Armani's idea that we do content creation workshops every month.
Oh yeah.
Here, it'll be fire. We just start this monthly thing. Primarily because Armani said I want to start teaching some stuff. He's a fire editor.
I follow his edits page on Instagram.
Word?
Yeah.
You got some follows, bro. The big streamers are following you. Are you a streamer?
Yeah.
You're considered a
After
streamer,
this,
right?
I'm leaving and going to stream. So yeah.
How often do you stream?
2 times. Well, really 3 times a week. But one of them is
Dang.
for like members. Yeah.
What
I should
members?
stream more. I have like paid subscriptions.
Like a
We build
Patreon
up.
type thing?
YouTube membership / Patreon.
Oh, you do a YouTube membership?
Yeah.
Oh, I have that, but I didn't push it like that. How's it going? It's good.
It's going good. Yeah, I've only been doing it for like, or specifically on my channel for like a week, but my podcast channel, no, yeah, it's bang up. Especially while you're
3 a
live,
week.
you should be flexing it right now. Like we should be. While we haven't stopped to read a super chat, we should be like getting into the chat.
Why you
all
ain't
that
tell
stuff.
me, bro? All right, let's do it. Okay, yo, shots. I just saw a big 41 come through.
Big
You know what I mean?
41 in the
Big
building.
41.
My 41st birthday.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go
Butterific
back.
Bakery. That is a morning meetup. That right there with the 41 bucks. Thank you so much for the super chat. My King Associates, CL, we got the $2. Need that. You feel me? Thank you for your sacrifice. Happy birthday. I appreciate that. The Pickle Balls. Was that the lady that made the
Yes,
pickles?
it is.
There we go.
Shouts out to the Pickle Balls. And then she giving back. I like this is a two-way street. I like that. Eon Johnson, $2. Thank you. I appreciate that. Angela, the goddess, thank you so much for the $2. We appreciate that. Do MG.
Dom.
Oh, that's Dom. Oh, what's up, Dom? That's Dom from the morning meetup. Okay. Shouts out. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you for the love. Carl the second. Thank you for the love. And then Jessica Smith spent the block because she gave some money earlier.
She did.
Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you. And the last before that was Cynthia. She gave a big hundo.
She gave a big.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. You gave a little $100. I
She
appreciate
the
that.
audience sponsor of the stream. I like that. Yeah. That's
So
big.
okay, so I need to start pushing the membership. You think?
You need look. We gotta become streamers, David. Yeah. Talk
right,
talk
look.
to them in the chat. Push the
look.
memberships. All that.
I'm thinking I need to stream. So I am doing on Fridays. Every Friday is doing some sort of roundup, but I'm thinking about doing a second day a week from the crib. Maybe like Wednesdays, 7:00 or so. Doing a stream every week with some intentionality with it.
Yeah. Yes.
Maybe lit?
I think that's fire. As long as you're not putting out like I'm just doing it to do it. And this is just more about the state of like the ecosystem right now. Everybody's trying to go fast.
Yeah.
Everything is moving by though. Everything is moving by.
Yeah.
But we do remember the big hitters from this year. Stranger Things came. I sat down for 5 straight hours and watched it. You couldn't get me to do that for nothing else. And I know that I think the Stranger Things got 60 million views on Netflix, the biggest release of 2025.
Crazy.
You can get that because there's intentionality. The P. Diddy doc came right after that.
Did you see it?
No, I can't. After the R. Kelly, I can't do that.
I'm such a. Never mind, I can't say that. Never mind.
But what I'm saying is, it got people to sit down.
All right,
and
man.
watch.
I'm a fan, bro. I'm a Diddy fan,
Okay,
bro.
no, stop. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. And that checks out for you being 41, though. That checks out.
Y'all gotta understand.
You being 41 checks out.
So for what he's done in I've always like really looked.
Wait, did you watch it?
No, I didn't. I didn't watch
Oh,
the
okay.
doc.
Don't
because
You
I
haven't
watched
seen
it.
it. You need to watch it.
Is he going crazy? Does the baby oil make sense now?
Ooh.
There's drugs in the baby
There's
oil.
drugs in the baby oil.
The baby oil is laced.
It's deeper than what you saw in the news.
I like the innocence that you
It
have.
is.
You know?
I know, ain't he naive?
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
There's drugs in
We
the
already
baby
knew
oil,
that, though.
did he?
But it got proven this time. It got
Why would he
proven.
put drugs in the baby oil?
Why would he have so much baby oil?
How does the drugs get into his?
Right, at the Hope too. Most-
At that level, you got people that can make stuff.
It's not.
And if one from Costco, like Lord.
Let's just put that one back in the tuck. Let's say
No, we're not letting you live this down, David.
put that toothpaste back in the tube somehow.
I didn't see the. I
Not
thought.
somehow. You need to see it. You need to watch it.
But
I
he's,
feel
but
like
he's Diddy. You know what I mean? Like,
don't matter.
Take that.
No, stop. You can't say that.
Why
You
would
can't
you
say
say
that. You cannot say
that?
What?
You can't say take that.
You can't say take that
No,
anymore?
It's Diddy.
no,
Why
no,
would you
no.
say that?
Oh, because he was taking that?
No, because he was.
He was giving that.
Yes. No, he's not taking. Well,
Oh, well,
you know what?
He might have been.
What are we talking? I like your shoes. Let's change it.
Really?
Yeah. Your shoes.
But he's taking some stuff.
Is it that bad? When I saw it, I was like, oh, that's 50 trolling him.
No. It's like real live videos in there. You got interviews in there from people who actually experienced this stuff with him. Like,
oh no.
Like it's real. Yeah. You got footage like you wouldn't even, he doesn't even know that the camera is running still type stuff.
Oh my gosh. Huh?
Yeah.
Recorded women playing it on screens.
What?
Making Cassie just
Yep. Yeah.
Oh no.
Go ahead, watch that real quick. It's only 4 episodes. Where's the tear? Where's the tear? Where's the tear?
Yo, you know what? So yeah, I be in my own world. So when people say things about this and that person, I'm like, all right, well, it's just another person that's, something happening. But okay, I watched the doc, man. But let me just, my answer came from someone who grew up in the era of being inspired to like wanting to take over an industry and build something special. So all the weird stuff, I'm not a fan of.
There we go.
All right, man. Yeah. We got it. Meezy, man, thank you for coming through, man. Golly.
Yeah.
I'm glad y'all can't take y'all super chats back.
They're
like, give me my super chat back. He's a Diddy fan. I'm no longer a Diddy fan, okay?
R. Kelly?
All right, now, are you telling me you don't listen to R. Kelly?
What's the next one?
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Everybody's a fan until now, okay? Don't act like y'all ain't. I always knew something was up, man.
All that money if you wouldn't want.
Come on, bro.
I
I didn't see what y'all saw.
The point has come.
I saw the court case. Now he's a villain for what I saw in that elevator. You're a villain for that.
He's a villain for everything.
Yeah. You know what? You know what I do want to see?
With those emotions.
I do want to see all of y'all's Spotify tops because I know who's in there.
He's not one of them.
I know who's in there.
Who?
Chris Brown.
Nope.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
You love some Breezy.
No,
you
I
love
don't.
some Breezy. And he beat that girl up. And yes. Now everybody.
Actually, my top is a podcast. Thank you very much.
Now everybody gets a man.
Cut to commercial. All right, well.
All right, I'm gonna go watch the documentary, and I'm gonna do a video after that. Golly,
Lord Jesus,
I love R. Kelly, but I don't like Robert Kelly.
I think it might be the other way around.
So is it? Hold on. Is it the amount of time that passes? Like think about in our culture.
That we can talk about.
Like the amount of time that passes. Like when did you start listening to R. Kelly again? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
We don't.
I do not.
When the last time you listened to Chris Brown? Would you go to the concert? For sure. You talking about going to the concert? You went.
Listen to it, but just don't tell the world.
Okay, I didn't know.
You're a public figure. I'm not saying don't like it.
Omar does.
Hey,
Omar left.
Okay. Hey, look.
Nikki said it's getting worse. Cut to commercial.
Look.
All right, cut to me.
Nikki, all right, Nikki. I am. Yes, we are. We're just gonna move right on past that. All right, we got it. We got another guest virtually. Can we send an email letting everybody know we're about to give away another $1,000 because my next super successful friend is jumping on the live. When I tell you this brother has taught me so much about entrepreneurship digitally, like just the philosophy on why people buy, how people buy. We have my brother, Mr. Runway, billionaire. Runway, what up, man?
What is up? What's up?
Man, I'm good. You got to come to the middle a little bit. To your left.
Gotta come to the middle?
Right there, right there, right there. Right there. There you go. There you go. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
We gotta get
I
right.
appreciate
We gotta get right. Y'all gotta feel like I'm right there.
I appreciate you hopping on, man. How you feeling?
Oh man, I feel amazing, bro. You know, I would be better if I was there, but I guess this is what streaming is all about. You know what I mean? Maybe we starting something new. You know what I mean? Maybe we starting something new.
Absolutely. Bro, my next step is 24 hours. I'm trying to see how this 12-hour thing roll. Next step is 24 hours for sure.
I don't know why you ain't just go 24 hours from the rip. Like what?
Well, I don't know.
I
don't know how my body's gonna react. I didn't know, right? I didn't know if I get sleepy, bro. I don't know. And plus, I don't do drugs. So.
They be on stream sleeping.
I mean,
doing all type of stuff. Pour some water on Dave while you sleep. You know what I'm saying?
I do need to run some push-ups though. Hey, real quick, the next 3 people that give us super chat, I'll do that amount of push-ups. Okay, so somebody give
drop
me
those
10,
500s.
20. I will get down.
Drop
to some
those
push-ups
500s.
Right
51.
No, because that came before I said it though.
No, it did not. It just came. Go ahead. Jump and give me 50.
Hey, Runway, I'm gonna drop this 50 real quick. Give me a second.
51.
Go ahead, knock them out. We got you.
All right, look, actually, Runway. So
stop stalling, David.
I'm gonna do my push-ups, but Runway, so that they can watch me pay up my 51. I still want you to share the understanding the psychology of a buyer, because some people just they I know I'm on my knee. This is weird. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, give me a minute. Right after Diddy conversation was nuts. So some people have a product, and what they do is they launch the product and they put it on social media, and they get frustrated because they don't understand that the game has changed in terms of how to get a customer to buy something from you. And your philosophy and ideology on how people buy is just incredible, man. So I'm gonna have you just share the game while I'm doing these push-ups.
All right, dang. I wanted to be the referee for it, but I'll go ahead and I'll give some game while you finesse this 51. Make sure y'all count while I'm listening. We got people there. But super simple, guys. Like, I believe that ChatGPT is the problem. And the reason why is because so many people run to ChatGPT to create the product, and not enough people actually realize what does it actually take to make a product. So yes, ChatGPT could go ahead and get you started, but when it's time to actually sell, you have to understand the reason. Is they buying because you made them feel a certain way? Is they buying because you gave them the opportunity to say, hey, this actually solves a real problem that I've been thinking about for months or years? And when a person finds you online, you want them to almost find you at a point where
Hold on, bro. One second, Runway. For saying you're a fan of Diddy.
Go ahead, drop that 150.
Crazy.
Go ahead, drop that 150, David.
They said 50 more.
That's
150 more.
Okay.
They said since you was talking about Diddy, they made you do 50 for 50 Cent.
I'm gonna honor it, but I just gotta give me. I'm gonna do another 50.
And do these other two.
Listen, I'm gonna give you your additional 150, Nikki. Don't worry about it.
And you gotta do these two.
I'm on it. Huh?
You gotta do the two.
152. Okay, I got you. Go for it, Runway. Sorry about that.
No, you all good. I was just basically telling them that when people find you online, I think that a lot of people think that, oh, if I make content that teaches you something, then that's going to make people buy, right? And Like that's not how people discover you online. First of all, it's social media. We on here to socialize. So you mean the first time that somebody find you and they socializing and you giving out a free thing or a tip, and like that's why they got YouTube and that's why you got stuff like the Podathon. I think more people should focus on the content of talking, making the content that the person can meet you at the point of what they've been thinking about for the past 6 months. What's been keeping them up at night? What's the things that they tried that did not work? And when they meet you there for the first time, I got this saying that says, how people treat you is how they meet you. So if they treat you free, if they meet you free, then they're going to treat you free. But if they meet you and they meet you and they say, dang, I've been struggling with this problem for 3 6 months, and they saw a piece of content from you and you solved that problem instantly, then I feel like you will have a buyer sooner than later. And that's the way that I think about the buying psychology, is actually helping people find you at where they want to finish at, not where they want to start at.
So you implement a lot of mini chat and all kind of, like, I don't even know if you use mini chat still, but use a lot of so five social proof. Okay, all right, cool. Nikki, I got you on 150. You use a lot of almost retargeting stuff on social media to people. So are you able to share your screen and really show us something real quick?
Let me see. Let me see if
I want you, like, I want people to walk away with some real game.
Okay, cool. I got you. I got you.
All right,
let me
cool.
let me go ahead and pull this up.
So Armani, do you know how to? You can go to camera 2 where it's like full screen where we can see his whole screen. Because I want people, bro. You've helped me so much, and we were working on our webinar, and you are taking over our webinar now, and you realize how many errors we had, and I'm excited to be working with you on that. So I appreciate that.
Man, I appreciate it. So let me see if I could go ahead and I could actually share my screen. Dave Love put me on the spot, by the way, y'all. So
hey man,
right,
you stay ready. You ain't got to prepare. So
hey, you ain't got to tell me. So
really quick, while Runway is pulling that up, we got a few people who were gifted memberships to the Social Proof podcast by This Is Nikki S. So John Creative.
Hold on. How do you do that? Hold on. Hey, Nikki, I'm going to bring you in after Runway. I'm going to bring you in so you can explain what you just did. I don't even know what you did.
All right.
Yeah, they got a free member. I got this. All right. So, John Creative, Cardinell Williams.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get this real quick. Then we coming straight back. Go for it, Runway.
Got you. Are you guys seeing my screen? Like, I'm sharing my screen right now. I just want to make sure everybody got
that. Can you make it bigger,
Noah? We can see. All right, cool. So let me explain like what this tool is and why this tool has not only made me a crap ton of money, but it also made a lot of entrepreneurs a crap ton of money. And even if you are an influencer or you're a content creator, I don't care what type of business you in. You could be in real estate. You could be in whatever. This tool right here allows you to have more conversations on autopilot than any other tool. And it's the only like third-party tool for DM automations or comment automations that's like verified by Instagram. So this tool is called ManyChat, and I believe this is solely what I believe. I believe the more conversations that you are able to have, the more compensation you are able to get. So a lot of times people are manually DMing people, manually, just trying to have these conversations, and you can have these conversations at thousands of conversations a day if it get up to that point. But the whole thing is you guys want to be able to automate this process. Now, the thing that I understood a few years ago is that social media's job is to keep people on the platform. Your job is to get people off the platform. And you want to do that without going against Instagram, Facebook. You want to do that without, going against that. And they just integrated TikTok right now. So if anybody's doing TikTok Live, TikTok Shop, anything like that, you now could use this. It's a new feature. They just rolled it out on TikTok Live. So now y'all really could go crazy. But something simple, a super basic setup is super basic setup. We can literally automate our DMs and have full conversations now, to where though it used to only be something like, oh yeah, comment this keyword and then you get this link to your bio. And some of you guys like on this live right now, you guys have seen influencers say, hey, I got this chair, it's in my living room, it's a dupe. You guys could go to my Amazon finds and go to my Amazon link, and instead of you going to their bio, you guys can literally just comment the word shop and they send you a link. Everybody has pretty much solved this at some type of point, and now you guys get the opportunity to do it. So I'm gonna just do like a walkthrough of what I would do to grow my platform like right now. Like some of you guys are putting out content, but y'all not putting out content with y'all putting out content with a call to action, but that content really doesn't have a real purpose. And what do I mean by that? Let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go up here, I'm gonna go to new automation. And when I go to new automation, right now, we can say hi to every new follower that follow us. So everybody, this is a new automation that just came out. Everybody who follows you, you could go ahead and you could start this automation. And then, let me see. I just got to update my permissions, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm just, always when you're trying to show something, it shows it. All right. But we could say hi to all our new followers. So what this does is basically when a person follows, we can literally send them a message from the time that they follow, and Meta is allowing us to automate these features, right? Somebody, you get a new follower, it might be 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, but guess what? We could go ahead and we can say, hey, thanks for following. See what you got going on. Check out my podcast. Check out my product. Check out this review that I just did. Hey, you're new here. Here, you can get to know about me. If I own a business, hey, this is our business hours. This is our location. If you got any questions, click this link. Like, we could do so many things with our new followers that we couldn't do last year and the previous years, or we would have to, literally have somebody watching this stuff every day, and we get to automate that process and start the conversation, start the thing. But let's just go ahead and let's just start from scratch. So we'll just go ahead, and if somebody posts a comment on their reel, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Boom. All right. We're gonna start from scratch, and we're gonna start with a blank. I need the screen so we can build this thing out. There we go. All right. So basically, a trigger is when something fires off. So we just want our trigger to essentially be when somebody comments on our post or our reel. And we have the option to go ahead and just hit one post, a specific post that we want, or we could do all the posts. I'm just going to click all posts, because what I like to do is I like to mark it with one specific keyword. Then we have the option to go ahead and put our keyword. We just gonna go ahead and hit pod, and then we're gonna continue. So we can hit emojis, we could do numbers, we could have multiple keywords. Like if I wanted number 11, like we could do multiple things on here. So basically, whenever somebody type the specific keyword, this trigger is going to fire off our message, and we could even control different messages, replies that we want to send. So I could go in here and I could say, hey, check your DM, I just sent you the link. Hey, I sent you the link, go ahead and check your DM, let me know if you got it. Hey, peep your DM. Like, I can change all of these things, so that way my replies doesn't get like super spammy from Instagram. It don't seem like I'm saying the same thing over and over and over and over again, right? Now after I do that, I click save, and then now my trigger is done. So all of my actions that I actually had set up on my trigger now will be followed by, okay, what do I want my next step to be? My next step could be a Instagram message or a Facebook message. And now I really get to get specific here, because now I can go ahead and I could click this little icon right here, this little brackets, and then I could put a person's first name in here. So right from the beginning, I'm out here and I'm calling them right by their first name, right? So in marketing, one of the most powerful names, right? The most powerful things that you could do is marketing is somebody's name. So we get the opportunity to be very specific about the name that they call them. So that personalization you get on here. And then I say, hey, and then I could say, excited that you want to tap in my product, right? Excuse the spelling, but are you following me? Watch this, y'all. This is super dope. Because whenever we want to do something, and we want to build our following, right? And we want to make sure that the people who are actually coming into our ecosystem, we want to make sure they tapped in. We don't want no freebie seekers. So guess what? We can go ahead and we can basically put a button down here, right? And then this button could be a condition. And watch this, y'all. Like this is high level stuff that I'm showing y'all. But we can click this condition and we can basically say that does this person follows you on an Instagram account? Now watch this. If the person does follow your Instagram account, we can send them a message. And if they do not follow your Instagram account, then we can send them a message as well. So right here, we get to get into these deep automations where we get to say, hey, if the automation will go and search to see if the account is actually following the account. So on our content, we can say, hey, if you want this, I'll give it to you. Just make sure you follow in this account because that's how you're going to get it. So now if a person is like, okay, I'm going to comment this keyword that's called pod. I'm going to get my message. You called me by my first name, but in my content, I told you that you had to be following my account. And if you're not following my account, this automation is going to detect that and it's going to say, whoa, hold up, buddy. You following my account. Bet. Here it go. And then if not, hey, look, you got to make sure that you follow my account. Go back, hit the follow button, and then I'll go ahead and I'll send it to you. And then our next steps could be go ahead and give them another automation where we could give them the product. We can add buttons.
Hold on, Runway. Hold on.
Okay. I'll get a little too spicy. I'll get a little too spicy.
Well, no. Only because let me get back. Let me get back to the screen. Put your screen back on. Unshare your screen.
Unshare
only
my
because
screen.
I know the game getting good right now, bro. But we got to give away some money. We got to give some. Listen, when I tell you, if you are following Runway, he give out this type of game all the time. If you ever see, listen, I refuse to do a podcast summit without Runway. Teach y'all how to do this stuff on your own. But we got to give away some money real quick, Runway.
Let's do it.
We got to give away some money. So let's do this. Let's spin this wheel 2 times. We are going to be able to give away some bread. And if you call in, if you go to socialproofhotline.com, Runway, what I want you to do is come up with a question. And if they answer the question right, it don't got to be about automation. It could be about anything. It could be about entrepreneurship. It could be about American history. I don't care what it is. You could make them complete a song. But if they get it right, we're going to give away the money. All right? Y'all, socialproofhotline.com, call in, or socialproofhotline.com. So we're going to spin the wheel until we get some callers in, and we're going to give away some money, man. Shouts out to Nick. Nick, I got to find a slot for you to come in here because you gave away some memberships, and I don't even know what you did. That's crazy. That's something
He's trying to figure it out. She done hacked the Podathon.
Bro, yeah, for sure. That's what Nikki do, though. That's what Nikki do. She gonna figure this stuff out. All right, so let's do this. We about to share the wheel. We about to give away some money courtesy of Runway Billionaire. Runway said, yo, I'll give away $1,000 right now. So we about to give it away, bro. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this.
All right. We are going to go ahead and spin this wheel.
Let's do it.
If it wants to.
It's a lot of people.
Bro.
That wheel said forget it.
Where's come on,
the wheel stopped wheeling.
It might not even spin.
All right, registered friends. Okay, while we're trying to get the wheel to spin, let's bring in the live.
All right, we're going to bring in some live callers. So we have...
You got your questions ready, Runway?
I got them.
Let's go.
All right, so we have... here it is. Ms. Johnson, come on up. Danashka. Because I know David going to try to get at me for not trying.
Hey, friend.
I can't believe it. Hey, guys.
You better believe it.
Can you hear me?
Absolutely, we can.
That means you can hear me. Oh, my God. I'm great now.
All right, cool.
Let's hope I know the answer to whatever's going on.
We about to find out. You know Runway Billionaire? Are you familiar with Runway?
No, but you better believe after today I will be. That's for sure. And he's got the clearest message so far on this, and I've been struggling with ManyChat lately, so thank you very much, my man.
Hey, I need you to go follow him on Instagram, okay? We'll drop his Instagram in just a second. But Runway, what we got for him?
Thank you.
All right.
What's going on?
So my question because I know people spend a lot of time on these devices and these applications. So I would like to know what year was Instagram founded?
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, Runway. Let's give her a 3-year window.
Okay.
Or 2
3-year
years.
window.
I
2
appreciate
year or
that.
3 year.
2 years or 3 years? All right. So is the answer supposed to be included, or we just give her a window and we let her pick?
Listen, if you get it within 3 years, then you got it.
Okay, so
Okay,
I'll
so
give
if I
you a
get it
win.
within,
I'll give you a window between.
No. Let her guess. Let her guess. But if she's within that
oh
window of the
come
right
on, a
Okay,
answer,
range
got
would
you.
be
she got it.
great.
Got
You know, I'm 62. A range would be great. Let me just say that. All right.
you.
So pick a year. You got a little wiggle room
All
in
right.
there.
So the question is, just so I'm clear, the question is, what year was Instagram created in? Correct? Or created or
Yep.
launched?
Found it. Yep.
Founded. Okay, slightly different. All right. I'm going to go with 1994.
What?
No, not that early.
Not that early?
Right.
Not that
Little,
early?
little too early.
Yeah. What
Little too
year was
early.
it launched then? You
Well,
tell me.
I don't know how we got Instagram before the 99 and the 2000s. I don't know how we I don't know
Well,
how
the
we got
concept
that.
existed for a long time before the 2000s. Now, that's a different thing. You're saying
Okay.
launch. That's cool. That's cool.
Runway.
But I appreciate
We're
the
gonna give her one
opportunity.
more chance. We're gonna give her one more chance. Give me a
Okay.
multiple choice question, Runway.
Multiple choice with the answer being multiple choice?
Yep. Give me a multiple
Okay.
choice answer.
All right, so we got
appreciate
A. We got A 2012 or we got B 2010.
I'm going to go B 2010.
That's right.
Okay, you got your.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, listen.
Now I
This is
knew
good.
it was after Facebook. I know that, but it was
Do me real
interesting.
quick. Where are you from?
I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area. I actually worked on this stuff before it was ever launched. That's why the dates are a little early for me, because I know they were working on this stuff for a long time.
What was you doing when Juvenile dropped that song? For the 99 and 2000. Think about where you was at. What you had going on? Bro, you was playing Snake on
Telling
your
people,
phone.
let's say that I have been through every iteration of online web access. So I was there in the very beginning, and I've watched the whole thing. I was part of the group that did some of the first real-time statistics online.
Man, in
So
'99 you had a pager.
I had more than one, but yes.
Well, look, Nella's gonna tell you
In
how to claim your
'99, I was
money.
teaching web development.
Nella's gonna tell you how to claim your money. Thank you so much. We did our very best to make sure
I
you won
appreciate
today.
it. You guys keep up the work, and thanks again for the knowledge. I really appreciate that. Most importantly.
Thank you so much. Well, make sure you go ahead and drop your Instagram handle in the chat for me, and I will send you a message so we can get you your money. So we gonna go ahead and spin this wheel now. We gonna spin this wheel. All righty.
These spins is gonna be 200.
200.
200.
Spins. Let me put my name up
200
here.
on the spin.
Come
All
on, let's
right.
go. Courtesy of Runway Billionaire.
Let's go.
Let's do it. So we got Samuel Edwards.
Samuel Edwards, congratulations. If you are here, you won $200. All
go.
right. The
Let's
next
get another one.
person.
Hold on, is my next guest here? Because we could. He is? Okay, all right, bring him back.
All right. Our next person is Brittany Knight. Brittany Knight, congratulations. You won $200.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Runway, listen, y'all, I'm telling you, my goal is to pay Runway a lot of money this year. That's my goal. So Runway is going to be managing our webinars and our challenges. So you'll see a lot of stuff coming out from us that we're doing. And just know back end is Runway. And the more successful I become, the more money I pay him. So that's my goal. Sure. I would love to pay Runway $1 million in 2026. Are we in alignment with that, Runway?
Yeah, I'll be happy. I'll be happy to say that. You know, what I mean, I helped my brother earn eight figures through his podcast business. Of course.
Come on, man. But yeah, show your. I mean, let everybody know how they can get in touch with me. Again, I thank you for coming on for this 30 minutes and just giving away free game, giving away money. That's just what my brother does, man. So please share how they can get in touch with you or even work with you.
Right on Instagram, man. Shoot me a message. It might be, you might get some of these automations, but I promise we'll get to you. But shoot me a DM on Instagram, runway_billionaire. Guys, like I've helped a lot of people make a lot of money, especially on autopilot when it comes to automations. So, you know, I wouldn't be here if, you know, I wasn't trusted. But if you guys need help in any of that capacity, just shoot me a DM and say, help me. Runway, help me. And I got you. All right, what we doing, Dave?
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you, my brother. I got my next guest is here, man. Please go follow Runway Billionaire. We need to get you back on the pod, bro. It's been too long.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen. I appreciate you for having me, bro. Next time, let's do 24 hours. I'm holding you to that.
Say less. What's up?
All right.
I'm in. All right. Nikki, come on up real quick because I got my next guest, but I owe you. I'm gonna do half now, and then half after. Okay? Because 150 is something. But where are these? I got you. I'm about to run 75 now because my arms. I don't think we'll do 150. So here we go. Can you Nikki, please call in real quick so you can at least explain what you did, what you gave away memberships or something like that. I don't know what.
You don't know you have memberships on the podcast?
I know I had it, but I know you can give a membership away to somebody.
Yes. All right, Nikki, if you can please go to socialproofhotline.com. I'm going to put the link in the chat for you, socialproof hotline.
Hey, bring that camera back because I don't want nobody saying I ain't doing it. All right. Dang, I wasted 5. Ooh, okay, let me get 75 in real quick.
And for those of you that are asking in regards to how do you get on the wheel, if you had registered before the Podathon, that's how you got on the wheel. So if you went to podathon.com and you put your information in, everybody who registered for the Podathon is on this wheel. All right? Where we at with the number? The next 75, I'm gonna need
another 75.
David, the next 75, I'm gonna need triangle.
Oh my gosh. All right, come on, Max. Have a seat, bro.
Nikki.
I feel I got my workout today. I know. I did miss the gym.
Nikki is on, David.
Nikki, what's up? I can't hear you.
Can you hear us, Nikki?
Hello.
There we go. What's up, man? How you feeling?
Well, Bobby. Well, goody.
I'm good. Thank you so much for allowing me to get my workout today.
Listen, you sitting too much. I know how that feels. So I was like, let's make this fun.
Oh my gosh. Yo, so what was that you did? You can give away memberships on YouTube?
So you've seen that on Twitch, right? Where you could give subs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do the same thing on YouTube. So you have your memberships. This is you're a streamer now, dog. You're doing this for 12 hours.
For sure.
Yeah, you're a streamer now. So if just taking the blueprint from what they've done, they'll set, okay, I need to get so many subs, aka over here, memberships over here. So every so and so memberships that I get, I'll do this, I'll do that. Or how many super chats I'll get, I'll do this and that. But people can also help get you to that goal by gifting memberships. So that's all I did. You started promoting your memberships, and I was like, all right, bet. Let me give some to the people so they can see the exclusive content. That's it.
That is dope. Yo, are you a streamer?
I stream every Monday. You know what I mean?
So you're a streamer.
I'm debating on the. Yeah, I'm debating. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? I got my memberships. I got my super chat. You feel me? The exclusive content goes there. Yeah.
So what is I got my next guest here. I wanted to have you pop in because the people need to know who you are. But what is streaming doing for you right now?
Oh, first off, it's the clips. I'm sorry for the dog in the background. He wants to say happy birthday to you. You know what I mean?
Appreciate it.
But one, for the clips. Two, the watch hours, hands down. Three, the exclusive content, because what I do is after I go live, this dog really wants to say happy birthday to you.
I appreciate it.
After I go live, I put it to members only. And then I'll clip it up and I'll shorten it to make it an actual video so the ad revenue could go better. Because you know how ad revenue in lives isn't the greatest.
Hold on, because I'm about to take some notes real quick. Because I'm about to run that play. So you do a live every week.
Yep.
After the live, you take it down and re-upload it for members?
So I take it down, I make it members only, and then I shorten it up, right? Clip out all the stuff that may be only for, like, when I shout out people and everything, I take all that out for a better replay purpose, and then I make it as an actual video.
Oh,
Trap is doing the same thing.
So you take out when you're talking to members and stuff like that, just to make it a clean video of information.
Absolutely.
Why is that better? Why
replay
can't you just keep it in there the way it is?
Retention. Once a person feels like they missed out, they'll get out. So you want them to feel like this is their own experience with the replay.
Oh, so you're making like intentional pauses after they say something just so you know where you're cutting.
Mm-hmm.
And then you put the clips on social media and let people know that it's YouTube members only?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, Nikki.
If you want, because I go live 3-4 hours on Mondays.
Dang.
And then when you get the replay, it's only at like 45 minutes to an hour. So if you want the full 3, you got to be members only. If you want the Friday drop of the video early, you got to be members only. You got to get those badges. You got to be members only.
How much are you charging for your members?
Oh, we doing easy. To the enter, $2.99 for the badges, $5.99 just for the regular memberships, because I still want people to come to my community, because YouTube takes a cut. YouTube, takes like a 30% cut, I think.
The members, you do $3 and $6.
Mm-hmm.
But you're even using that as a way to filter people to your community.
That's exactly it.
And why would they come to your community from the membership?
Because it's the next level up. You know what I mean? It's the story that you play. So if you meet them where they are, come on, Cuddles. You meet them where they are, and this is the problem with live stream, because you have a real dog just mad at you.
It's all good.
Yeah. You meet them where they are. Some people don't feel comfortable joining a separate platform. Bet. Let me show you even more my value from a paying standpoint where you are. Then you're going to realize, some of the workflow, some of the templates, some of the more of the community is inside of Lions behavior. I got to go over there. The whole meetup, I won't know that unless I was in Lions behavior. So it's nurturing the audience is the whole audience behavior. I'm not trying to free, and then take you to my community. Free, pay, check it out, then come to the community.
Nikki, thank you. I'm gonna use that whole formula.
Go ahead.
I wrote it down.
Happy birthday.
Okay?
Happy birthday.
Just so you know. You know what I mean? Like I want you to know that when you start, you know, like some people, they'll listen to you teach, but they're like, oh, I don't want to do exactly what she's doing, but that's the reason you taught it. I'm telling you, I'm listening and paying attention because you are the GOAT.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
So,
but the live part I got from Trap. He does his, his hours is like 3-hour live.
He goes crazy.
He doesn't cut it down per se, but he just trims out maybe the beginning and then makes it a full video. Because
so he's not
YouTube doesn't push out YouTube.
He's not re-uploading it.
Yeah, he's re-uploading it.
So he takes his lives down and then re-uploads the whole live.
Yeah, because think about it. How often do you go to someone's live tab? Unless they're known for that, they go straight to the video tab. And YouTube pushes out videos. They don't necessarily push out lives more than the 24, 48 hours that it's there. So you have to think about it from a repurposing standpoint.
That's good. Okay. All right. I got it. Thank you, Nikki. You're awesome, man. Let me finish up this live stream. Thank you so much for making an appearance. We appreciate the love.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Do you know Nikki?
No, I don't know.
She's bro. Follow her immediately. Nikki, especially with the content stuff. This is Nikki. Content, AI, all things. She's incredible. But welcome, man.
Oh man, appreciate you for having me.
I'm trying to recover, catch my breath. But yo, I want to say congratulations to you, bro. So I met Max through our gym. So he goes to Coach Sean too. So his session is the session before mine. And each session is about an hour. So he's there the hour before me, 9:15, right?
Yep, 9:15.
9:15. I get there at 10:15. But when I'm in my session, he's still in our session. So he's literally walking for another 45 minutes to an hour on the treadmill after he's already done his workout, which I'm about to do. So I've been watching you like shedding. How much weight have you lost so far?
Yo, I cut down now 43 pounds.
In how long?
Yo, it's been like 3.5, 4 months.
40 pounds.
Yeah.
In 3.5, 4 months.
Yeah, man.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
Let's get it.
Congrats, family.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
so let's get into this, man. So introduce yourself and tell us what you do.
Listen, my name is Jamapi Tapa, right? Born and raised in the Bronx, one of 6 siblings, single mother. Listen, we welfare stacked. We had Section 8, we had public assistance, we had food stamps. Now I'm teaching people how to credit card stack. I'm teaching people how to build on wealth, and I'm also teaching people how to obsess over people's problems so much that they're willing to dig in their pockets to pay you.
I never heard of welfare stack.
Yeah, we welfare stacked for sure. Yeah, for sure. It was bad. It was
they
bad.
was running the play back then. Oh,
running
my God.
the play, man. My mother, yeah, she was running the play. Single mother though, man. One of the strongest people I know. But yeah.
Yeah. So when did you get to Atlanta?
I got to Atlanta roughly 7 months ago now.
7 months.
Yeah, it's only been 7 months.
So what were you doing before you started making money?
All right. So I was working in corporate America.
Okay.
I was working in corporate America, so I was a senior manager for Massachusetts. Basically, I had the whole Massachusetts in B2B sales for Verizon.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. How much was you making?
I was making around $200,000 a year.
Word?
$200,000, man. $200,000.
You was getting bread.
Yeah, I was getting bread.
Bro, why you want to be an entrepreneur? $200,000.
Man, I wasn't fulfilled. I was still searching for more. It's people out in corporate America that are just stuck and they looking for more. And here's the thing: even though I was making $200,000, I was still broke. I was like an average American who had less than $1,000 in his account.
Making $200,000.
Making $200,000, still broke. I had a family. Then I moved. They transferred me from New Jersey to Massachusetts. So I moved out of my house in New Jersey. So I had 2 vacant apartments I was paying for, and I was paying for my apartment in Massachusetts. And Massachusetts is the most expensive.
Vacant apartments?
I had I have a 3-family house. I had a 3-family house in New Jersey.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I had 2 vacant apartments. I moved out of my apartment, and then I had an apartment on the 3rd floor we were renovating.
Okay,
before I
hold on
moved.
real quick. When you say a 3-family house, you're counting each family part as an apartment.
Yeah, it's a 3-family house, so it's
Okay.
3
That's some
apartments.
New York
in the
stuff y'all
house.
got going on.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
we
New
gotta
York,
explain
so
it to
people
me.
live on top of people, and yeah.
Got it. And you just sold that.
Just sold it. Yep.
Congrats,
Just sold it last weekend.
Yeah, man.
Bittersweet. It's bittersweet though, but I
Wow.
couldn't manage it from afar. And then
Got it.
tenants too. It could be. It's a headache.
For sure. So they move you from New Jersey to Massachusetts.
Yep.
And you are running the
whole Massachusetts. I had over 17 locations in Massachusetts.
And you're making 200 grand.
200 grand.
And then what?
And then, man, I came across this leader, and so let me just backtrack a little bit, man. I was a senior account manager of New Jersey. I had Newark, and I was top 1% in sales. So I went to Hawaii. They recruited me in Hawaii to come to Massachusetts because Massachusetts needed help. They were in last place in Massachusetts, last place in sales. So they wanted a killer to come up there and help them. But I quickly noticed why they were in last place. It was the leader that was above me. So she's been there the whole time, and she shifted the whole culture. So when I got there, she just had me doing little small things like, hey, man, I need you to go to every location and check a board to make sure everything's good. I'm like, man, I'm a killer. I'm coming to sell. That's what I do. I run a sales team. We quickly became number 1 in the nation in Massachusetts, too, for 3 or 4 months. But she started to just suck me dry. I started to gain weight. I was putting the job before my family. Every time I got home, I didn't have energy for my fiance and my kids. So now I see my son now. He's paying attention more than what my fiance doing than me. And I'm like, that can't happen. So I'm like, man, what should I do? And what I did was I was like, man, I got to bet on me. So I pulled out of my 401k and I started to study everybody in the market. I already knew credit because during the pandemic, I learned about credit. I used to just repeat everything. I was a YouTube fanatic. So I watched all of these guys, man, come up. And I was just like, all right, cool. This is the space I want to go into. And I just jumped fully in.
Credit
and funding, yep.
So credit and
I do more funding. I do funding, straight funding. But obviously they go hand in hand with each other.
So did you and Darius know each other before?
Nah. What, before here?
Before, when did y'all meet? Because I know y'all in our sessions, y'all be talking.
I came to Darius's 5-day challenge and I invested into mentorship with him.
How much you invest?
I think it was $7,500 at the time. It was like $7,500, man. But to be honest, I scammed him because I think within the first 10 weeks, I made over $100,000.
Doing what?
Yeah, I was working, man. I had the confidence. I already had the corporate structure from working in corporate. So I already had an idea of how to prospect, how to attract clients, and how to build a business. So I quickly became his number 1 student.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's so incredible because Darius was up here earlier and we were talking about the funding space.
Yeah.
And some people are like leery of investing in people, but it's always great to hear people, I invested in this person and it worked. Because somebody who's never invested, they're like, oh, there are people charging all this money, and why are they charging all this money? Well, I mean, if you give him $7,500, teach you how to make $100,000. Who really?
Yeah. So for me, it had to work. It was either stay in corporate America and just deteriorate, because I was number 1 in the nation, but I just truly wasn't happy. Overweight. I put on so much weight, just putting the company first. Couldn't race with my kids outside. I was just like, man, this ain't it. So I was just like, it's time to go fully in and invest in me, and start putting me first. And man, it worked out. First 10 weeks, 100,000. Then started 6-figure months. Then 6-figure days. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
All right. So that's a lot. It's a lot of money. Right?
Yeah.
When did you invest in Darius' program?
I invested in Darius' program October of 2024.
Last year?
Yeah, last year.
So it's been a year.
Only been a year. Quantum leaps. That's what mentorship is about. You get ball confidence from the mentor, then you're able to run out and run the plays and, start to reiterate things and start to teach people and follow in their tracks. 100%.
So I want to go back and I want to be off entrepreneurship for a minute because I never worked in corporate, right?
Yeah.
but I hear the stories of people who are in the corporate space and they're making a bunch of money, but they're like, yo, I'm tired, I'm burnt out. And then they decide to do entrepreneurship. And from that perspective, I'd be looking like, bro, entrepreneurship will burn you out. You know what I mean? Because at least in corporate, they just give you the money, right?
Yeah.
You just get the money. You don't have to like put money out and you ain't got to market, you ain't got to promote. You just get the money.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, I'm trying to understand what be so stressful about, I mean, you got to deal with the people. There's a person you don't like that's your boss or something like that. But what's the stress, bro?
So let me tell you, right? In corporate, so in entrepreneurship, right, everybody has their own avatar. So based off how you look, how you speak, you're gonna attract your avatar. But in corporate America, there's one avatar, right? And we know sometimes it's the Caucasian male. So me being an African American male, 6'5", I got tattoos, I gotta be excellent at everything. I can't trip up. So I gotta be excellent at everything. I gotta show up every day. I gotta give it all I got even when I don't know what I got.
Yo, you
right?
being this big and black, do you feel intimidated?
Yo, I'm telling you.
You feel like you got? You ever feel like you got to be like extra, like
nice
extra,
and
like
calm? Yes, 100%. You have to be.
Dang.
You have to be well spoken. You have to be nice and calm, and you got to be a killer. If not, it's on with the next person. See, every role I ever went in, I was always number one in that role. Anything I did, because I obsessed over whatever I was doing at the moment, and that's why it shows in this too. Yeah.
As a kid, did you feel self-conscious by always being, and I'd imagine you were always the biggest person,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Big kid.
You feel self-conscious about that at all?
Nah, believe it or not, it just forced me to be better at everything. I think it started from being a kid, right? Like, I used to pack bags when we were kids. And because my brothers and them, they were faster than me in running, I would beat them in, when we packed bags, I would beat them in making more money than them.
Pack bags, what's that?
So, and it's a New York thing as well, too. So kids can go to, like, we used to go to supermarkets, right? At first, we started sitting in front of supermarkets, helping people to the car to make money. Then we transitioned over to going into the supermarket, sitting at the end of the register, packing people bags for them to make money.
And they just
so it's like, and they'll leave you a tip. So literally, I was always that guy. Like, I've been an entrepreneur before I even knew it, right? 14 years old, we go in there, and I'll go on a break. And then what the securities used to do in the supermarkets, they'll say, hey, not today. But what I used to do is I used to go to the restaurants around the area, bring the security guards food, like what time can I come in today? And then come pack bags. Yeah, man. So it's been an entrepreneur since I was a kid.
Wow.
Yeah, single mother. It was 6 of us. She didn't have it. She didn't have it. So we had to go and figure it out. It was no life vest. It was nobody coming to save us. It started with us. And we had to, we just had to go out and get it.
What about your siblings?
Yeah, so
what are they doing?
They're doing pretty well. I think I was somewhat a black sheep, and I always been someone who had to always prove a point. So obviously I'm in a entrepreneur space, but they all working 9 to 5s. They all doing what they got to do, for sure.
So it seems like you grew up in a household of like the 9 to 5. And you you've always been an entrepreneur. Yeah. Do you try to get them to be entrepreneurs?
100%. I think it hit me the other day. Like, we did a challenge, and it was a successful challenge. And I sat in the room to myself, and it almost made me depressed because I'm like, I can't call someone. I called my mother, and she like, yo, I hope you. Like, I told what we generated, what we did. She was like, I hope you're not in the cult. Then I called my brother.
Hold on, whoa.
Yeah. Yo,
you call your mom
to
tell her an obscene amount of money that you made.
Yeah.
And her automatic thought is Illuminati.
Called Illuminati code. You know how people, this is what they think, right? But it was just more of like, man, I'm like, all right, cool, let me hang up on her. Then I call my brother, and he like, yeah, like, when you there, when you working a 9 to 5 every day, you have limited beliefs. You don't know something until you know it. I didn't know it when I was working on it. If somebody would have told me that, I would have said, man, that's a scam. 100%, I would have said that, right? And I told my brother, and he was just like, he kind of changed the subject. So now I hang up, and I'm like, man, what's the point if you can't enjoy that with your day ones? Imagine you have, right, David? Imagine you got the care to cure a cancer in somebody's business or in their life, right? But they have limited beliefs. They don't know. They have limiting beliefs. They don't know. They don't know. They truly don't know, and they don't want to know.
How does that make you feel, bro? The people, your family, it's like y'all want to share the excitement,
Yeah.
but then you don't want to because maybe it feels like you're bragging, kind of, or
It feels like you're bragging for sure. I would say, man, it feels so. I had this feeling that I was gonna be super excited after. I get to change people's lives. I get to show them how I changed my life, and but when it happens, it's more of like, yo, damn, you sitting alone. You thinking now. You got to call your day twos and have a conversation with them. It's no longer about the day ones because they don't understand. So it's a bittersweet feeling. It's bittersweet, 100%. It was bittersweet for me. I think I was kind of stuck on it for like a couple weeks, but I had to understand that. I had to think back and think myself from a year ago, like, yo, you put in a lot of work to be here. I did more than the average person would ever do. Yeah. And I had to say to myself, like, I tried. I basically failed more times than the average person tried, and this is why I'm here. This is why I'm a part of the 1%.
So let's think about this too.
Yeah.
Because you are making $200,000 a year. You're like, yo, I still only have $1,000.
Yeah.
With more money, that doesn't necessarily mean that you'll continue to have more money. So,
correct.
Have you gotten better financially?
100%. I was never bad. It's just what happened is I didn't have enough to renovate my third floor apartment. I moved out of my first floor apartment.
Yeah.
So those 2 apartments were vacant. So now I'm paying a mortgage for my house in Massachusetts. They're the number 1 schools in the nation is Massachusetts. So the rent is extremely high in Massachusetts. So with those 2 combined, my life, my family.
It wasn't a financial literacy issue.
It wasn't a financial literacy issue.
You just wasn't making enough.
I just wasn't making enough, 100%. Yeah, it's because I'm really good with my money. Very good.
How about your wife?
My wife? She's good with money as well, but she don't work. Like I cover everything, but she's a photographer. She do really well in the space right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I was asking that too. I mean, me and my wife, we have been on journeys of financial, and she'll tell you, like when I met her, she just didn't have, good credit or anything like that. And it's been an honor to kind of walk her through that process of understanding financial literacy and spending habits and stuff like that. And she taught me a lot too.
Yeah.
But we gotta. Oh no, it's 5:33. We gotta give away some money.
Let's get it.
Hey, yo, I keep calling you Max. Why you keep letting me call you Max? I just put this together as Maps.
Maps.
Why you letting me keep calling you Max?
What?
I call you Max every day, bro. I'm like, yo, Max, what up?
Yo,
what up?
Yo, hold on. Every time I'm talking to David Shan, I'm on the treadmill. I be out of breath. So, look. See? I call you Lilla. What I call you every day. So you see what I'm saying?
Okay, Maps. Like, all right, listen. Yeah. First off, Maps is giving away $1,000. Do me a favor.
Sir.
So you can't ask a question. You can't ask a question about credit score. Nothing simple. But you're giving away some money today, right?
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
So I need you to come up with some questions. We're gonna get some. For one, we're gonna spin the wheel, and we're gonna give away some money to some people that are giving away courtesy of my brother Matt. But we're gonna do some Q&A, man. So you're gonna ask a question. If they get the question right,
all right,
we give away the money.
All right, let's get it.
All right. So I feel like I heard a little tingle.
Yes, you did. But we do have somebody that she's been waiting for a couple of guests. I think she has a question in general. So we're going to bring Kiki Delight. Come on up, ma'am. Hello.
What up?
Hey there.
What's a My Seven Figure Podcast family member?
I'm sorry, say it again.
I mean, I wanted to try to answer a question.
Let's go. Max, what you got for her, man?
All right. I'm going to keep it simple, too. How many boroughs are in New York City?
Give her A, B, and C.
Okay.
A, B, and C.
All right. A, 9. B, 2. C, 5. D, 10.
I'm going to say 5.
Let's get it.
Yeah, is there 5 boroughs?
Give us some money. Yes, sir.
5 boroughs. Let's go. Congratulations, Kiki. So, Kiki, I will message you in My Seven Figure Podcast and get your information so we can send it over to you.
Let's go. We got anybody else? Come on.
All right.
New Yorkers always going to get some old New York questions, bro.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. I got to represent. But hold on, David.
How long is the
David didn't
Brooklyn
tell you
Bridge,
this.
son? The Brooklyn Bridge. How many steps is on? What's up?
But David looked at me. He was like, "Did she get it right?" Like
Yeah,
you didn't even know.
I don't know.
That was good. Man, I got to think of some questions here, man. Hey, you know, New Yorkers. We gonna talk about New York today, right?
For sure. All right, do me a favor, and you can even use your phone. Let's come up with some financial literacy questions.
Financial literacy.
Let's go with some financial literacy questions.
Okay.
So we can test their financial literacy and give some games to the audience.
So no
at the same
credit
time.
though. In regards to credit, no
It
credit.
depends on the question. Well, just prepare a couple because I don't want you to ask a question they answer early. Well, I don't care.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
I got that.
Come up with whatever question you want.
All right.
So y'all call in. Let's go. Let's do it. Who we got?
All right, next caller that we have coming in is Sherry Rice. Come on up.
And let's drop the website again, socialproofhotline.com. What's up, Sherry Rice?
Hi.
What's
Oh
up?
my gosh.
Max, what you got for
You
me?
ready for me? Okay. How much percentage of your credit score is usage?
I want to say 30 or 35%.
Which one?
Oh, what he gonna get me? And I know I just looked at this not too weeks. 35. Get down, Danny.
Your first.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna.
Should have went with your heart.
It's
Should have went with your
30.
heart. It was
30.
30.
Let's
30.
give her one more chance.
30.
One more chance. Let's get another one, Max.
Okay.
We're gonna give you another chance.
Let's see. Name the 3 credit bureaus.
Oh, TransUnion, Equifax, and Experian.
Let's get it.
And technically, I found out recently that they're all considered the bureaus when they're consolidated, and they run the whole game.
Okay, love it.
Woo, woo. Awesome,
Let's go.
Sherry.
Congratulations.
Sherry, you are my 7-figure podcast as well, correct?
Yep.
In the community.
All right,
in the
I will
community.
message you directly in the community and get your information so we can send you your $100.
Let's do it. Next up. We're gonna make some more money, man.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get it. I'm trying to see what else we got here.
You're up.
These questions are good. Yeah, all right.
No, there's not.
What's up, family?
What's up? How y'all doing?
Man, good, brother. Good. What you got for us, Babs?
All right. All right, I got a good one for you. What does personal guarantee mean?
That's when, like, if you running a business, you use your personal credit to get some for your business.
That's broad.
Like a car, for example. Like if you running the rental car agency, sometimes you can
We can
personal
give him
guarantee.
that. Using his personal credit score. I give you that one. I give
All
him
right,
that one.
all right, okay.
That was a little broad. I wanted to go more in depth, but we good.
Awesome. George, if you can please drop your Instagram handle in the YouTube chat so that we can make sure we contact you to give you your prize, okay?
Okay.
All right, this last one, lightning round for
Thank
the
you,
200 because we got to get our next guest. Let's do it. Who we got?
We got Kenneth and Vahola again.
Yo, bro.
Kenneth said he jumped down from the...
Let's go.
Yeah, he ready?
Yo.
I told you, I'm in the gym.
That's my guy.
Yo,
What
he's
Denzel
been
say?
here
I'm leaving here
all
with something.
day.
Yeah,
He's been here all
He
day.
said, I'm going to win some money.
Come on.
Hey, what's up,
He
Jay?
ain't get it yet.
How you been, Jay?
Yo, all is well, bro. Everything good?
Yes, sir.
He was actually in the room last year when I was new in the space.
Oh, word. Oh, that's what's up.
So he better know what answer is what you
This
said.
got to be tough for him.
I
man.
got to make it tough.
See, that's the thing. I
I gotta make it tough for you. I'm sorry, you're my guy, but I gotta make it tough. So I'm gonna keep it. All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm ready. Yeah, let's go.
What credit bureau does Chase pull from?
What?
Hold on.
What?
You said Chase?
Yo, this man's been taking L's all day.
Chase. I'm over 2, man. I'm over 2. Who? Okay, Chase. Chase pulls from. I ain't going over TransUnion.
What, you fell off the Stairmaster or something too? What's going on here?
There you are.
Yo, you good?
Unmute
Y'all hear me?
yourself,
I
Kenneth.
got a phone call.
Nah, you over there
Come on,
looking
let's do
on.
it.
You looking on ChatGPT right now, man. Come
Yeah,
on.
he is.
Answer the question.
3,
I'm not. I
2,
promise I'm
Unmute
not.
yourself.
What's the answer?
1.
Oh my God. I'm getting a phone call. That's the. Oh my God. I'm getting a phone call. Can you hear me? I'm getting a phone
Answer
call.
it.
That's what I'm trying to
Answer
say.
it.
bruh.
Answer the
I said
question.
TransUnion. I said TransUnion.
No.
I said TransUnion.
It's still wrong.
It
Yo,
was that.
Damn.
just keep on coming
Dang
back.
it.
Yo,
He
Was that
gonna
because
come
he
back to
called
the
me? I
next
started
guest.
rushing. Oh my God.
Damn.
Yo.
Get back on the Stairmaster and keep working, all right?
Thank you, Kenneth.
He's been literally taking L's all day, bro. And he
Yo.
chimed in, but he's no quitter. All
wanna-
right, last question.
I want to give somebody that question again. I
All
wanna see
right,
who
Miss
answers that.
Prosper,
They
come
already
on
Googled
up.
it, bro.
Huh?
Bro, they already probably Googled it.
Oh, wow.
All right, damn. Let me think about this.
You ready?
Damn,
yeah,
hot
for sure.
seat right here.
All right, last one. Hello?
Hi. I don't know if you could see me or hear me.
I can see you.
All right.
You good? What you got, man?
I got one. What does LLC stand for?
Limited
Somebody else that?
Liability Corporation.
That was so easy.
I try to keep. I want to give away
Hold
money
on,
here.
hold
Can
on.
I be generous?
Give me, let's get another one. And this
Too easy
listen,
for her.
Oh my God. Why
hold
would
on.
I need another
Well, let me ask you a
one?
question. Would you like to play
Yes,
double
sir.
or nothing?
Ooh.
Would you like to play double or nothing? He's gonna come up with another question. If you get that one right, you win 200. If you get it wrong, we're back to 0. Would you like to play double or nothing?
Oh my goodness. That's you asking me if I want to take a chance on myself.
Do you want to take a chance on yourself? Yes.
Because of you, David, it's your birthday. Let's do it.
Let's go. Okay.
All right.
That's what we got, man.
All right. What credit bureau does U.S. Bank pull from?
Ooh, what?
Double or none.
This is true. Double or nothing. I can choose from between three. TransUnion is what came up first.
She's
Is
right.
that right?
She's right.
You are a brand new owner of $200.
Not brand new owner.
Let's go.
That was all God. I appreciate
All God.
that.
Won't he
so
do
much.
it?
God did.
And will.
And you know what? That message, bet on yourself, and I did it.
Absolutely.
There
Every
you
single
go.
time. Every single time.
Jesus on the main line. Tell him what you want.
Go for it. Let them
All
know how to
right,
connect.
Miss
Right.
Prosper, if you could please go ahead in the chat, if you could please go ahead and drop your Instagram handle, and I will reach out to you so I can get your payment information, okay?
Awesome. And you look lovely, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Thank you for coming, Maps, man. I appreciate you, my brother.
Absolutely.
This
Thank
is
you,
good,
brother.
man. You got a story to tell, man. We need more than 30 minutes,
Yeah.
to unpack it. But
Absolutely.
man, I enjoy this, man. Please let everybody know how they can connect with you or how they can work with you in some capacity.
Absolutely. You can connect with me on Instagram at JamapiTapa, JMAPIETAPA. And if you guys are looking for funding, anybody who's sick and tired of leveraging their own money, their money they work for to open up their business, just give me a ring. I got you.
There we go, man. Appreciate you,
Let's
my brother.
get it.
Thank you,
David
thank you.
Shands, always a pleasure, bro.
Absolutely, man. I hope y'all enjoy it. Make sure you go follow Maps, please. Make sure you go follow. Come on, Ryan, you ready? Let's do it. I know it.
All right, y'all. We have had some amazing
man.
guests so far. We are at 5:45. We've been running this thing. We've been running this thing, y'all. It has been a journey, and we still got 4 hours and 15 minutes left.
And I did not forget about my 77 push-ups. Okay?
Yes, he still got 77
I'm trying to
push-ups.
make up time, though. Okay.
He's trying to catch his breath. But y'all, really quick, what I need you guys to do in this moment right now is go ahead and share this live with 3 of your friends. Your auntie and them, cousin Peaches, whoever you guys share it with. Go ahead and share it right now because I know good and well the rest of these guests that we have coming up, somebody needs to hear something from someone. All right? You don't want to hold this information. We're not gatekeepers up in here. All right? But other than that, I also need y'all to drop a super chat. Drop a super chat. We celebrating David's birthday. We blessing him all day. So go ahead and drop that super chat right now. All right? But we're going to hand it right back over because we got another guest for y'all, and they in the house.
Yeah, for sure. Man, this is I'm enjoying myself today, bro.
Man, happy birthday.
Oh,
man,
thank you. Thank you.
Working on your birthday. That's crazy.
Come on, man. That's what we do. I really enjoy doing stuff that I haven't done before. Well, I don't like traveling. I'm not like
You don't like traveling?
Mm-mm. I'm not like jumping off of in those little blue holes and stuff like that. I'm not riding on camels and stuff like that. But in terms of content, I like this. So
I like traveling. I don't know, dog. I'm sorry.
I had to like reframe it because somebody might be watching like, Dave, you said you don't really like travel. I don't like new experiences like that, but I like accomplishing stuff.
Fair.
Man, I appreciate you coming, bro.
Good to see you.
You have been you're a strong voice in the community.
Man, I'm working like everybody else, but I appreciate you.
You are a strong voice in the community, and we were supposed to have this is perfect time. We were supposed to have the conversation about the different types of entrepreneurship, and I think there are, from my perspective, two different types. There are me. I am a gritty hustler. I'm just trying to get it out here. I'll build a brand. I create some content. I have some sort of coaching, things of that nature. I do real estate, stuff like that. But Afrotech showed me that there was another side of entrepreneurship where they don't think like I think, in terms of like there's a different type of structure. There's a different type of way things are done. And I think sometimes I could use more structure. The other side could use more scrappiness of let's just go get it. And I think you have a good balance of both. So what is your perspective on this conversation?
Look, man, I think first, we are all trying to do the best that we can every single day to make it happen.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm passionate about is not trying to like police how you're getting there. One, I want to encourage everybody to like just get on the path. There's so many people that like watching this conversation have an idea, have had that idea, gonna have that idea tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like get on the path. Where I get frustrated is when people discourage that activity in my mind, right? When we see somebody that really wants to make something happen and we start to talk to them in a way that doesn't encourage them to just move.
Give me an example.
Look, man, I think a lot of the stuff on the internet is not real life. It's fake. And it's positioned in a way to make people feel like people are further ahead or have learned something that you haven't learned. No, there are hard skills to learn all the time. Like you can learn how to read a P&L. You can learn the best way to approach leadership situations in business, right? But at the end of the day, we all woke up this morning, put our pants on one leg at a time, and are trying to figure it out. And I wish that we talked more to each other like that than in this like, oh no, I've figured out the key to life. When it's like, no, we're all still trying to figure it out.
100%.
And it's okay to say that, right? Like I have been in business now 10 straight years. I've learned a lot. I've raised money. We've done we've hit a lot of the boxes. But I'm still trying to figure it out. And there's no shame in me saying that to you.
Yeah.
So that to me is the conversation, and less of like, is there one path of entrepreneurship or another? Like there's your path, and we should all be encouraging you to try to figure out how to make the best out of it.
I think so. Okay. So what do you think about the industry of someone that's accomplished something and they're now teaching other people how to do the thing that they've learned how to do? I guess it may be a course seller, coaching community, things of that nature.
So I think the important thing that you just said is that someone that's accomplished something is teaching other people about the thing that they've accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
If that is a true statement, so I have a law degree, right? I have a law degree. I went to class every single day with professors that had accomplished something and were there being paid to teach me how to be a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Fair game.
Yeah.
If you are doing that outside of the structure of a university, go ahead. Like, please teach people. Where I have a problem is when that isn't the truth. When you haven't accomplished all of the things that you are teaching people about. And there's like, we can't be in a time period where that's a controversial statement. Having actually, like, I'm sorry, like having actually done the thing that you're teaching people about, Like that's not an outrageous thing to want to be present in the room. I want you to be really actually good at what you're discussing and what I'm paying for. If you haven't done that, again, there's no problem with me saying like, it seems like we're actually in the same position trying to figure it out, and less of like you're some sort of Jedi master here. Like
Right.
you haven't done that work yet, and that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes people tag me with being against coaching. I'm not like life
I
is learning.
I thought you were against coaching.
No,
But-
I'm not. I'm against people who don't know what they're talking about. Coaching people who also don't know what they're talking about. Right? Like I'm like, and again, like that's seen as controversial.
Yeah,
but like
Yeah,
I don't
think
get how it
that's-
is like at all. I mean, genuinely, like I'm confused each time. If you're teaching real estate, you should have had real estate transactions that are verifiable, right? Especially real estate, that we can actually go and see as things that happen before you start to teach me about the fundamentals of real estate. Like you should go master the fundamentals, and then once that's done, come back and talk about it.
I feel that.
We have a lot of people that don't do that, though. That's the problem.
Right.
We got a lot of people we got a lot of blind leading the blind. A lot of people who actually haven't learned the game teaching the game.
That's true. I think the biggest flack was the video that came out, and I'm so glad we get a chance to have this conversation because I think it was kind of misunderstood on both sides, and I don't want it to be about that. I want it to be about a conversation in general.
Let's talk about it.
I don't. There is a world where, because I think you said something like, "Yo, that people aren't making that much money." And remember, we were
Not everybody.
of course, not everybody for sure. We were in Houston, and I was like, "Bruh, that kind of money is being made for sure."
I wasn't fighting that.
Yeah.
I wasn't fighting that
I-
type of money was being made. Like, I'm fighting the idea. Well, two things. Some people that are trying to flash a certain lifestyle aren't living that lifestyle in real life. Again, and like that's not some breaking news either, right? Like we have seen that throughout our lives. There are people that rap and talk about their lives in ways that don't actually match the reality of their existence. All I was trying to draw into conversation was that if you find yourself on the internet looking like, wow, I just feel like everyone's so much farther ahead of me, like I just want to give you some math about where people actually are. So I think one of the stats I shared in that video is that 45% of black folks in Atlanta have delinquent debt. That means statistically speaking, half the black people that you're around have not debt, delinquent debt. They are behind on some debt right now. That is a real number. The vast majority of people in America don't make $100,000, right? It's actually a very small percentage of people. And I don't want that to be the case. That is the case. So those are the numbers, right? But when you scroll on the internet, right, the vast majority of businesses don't see their first birthday. They don't see their fifth birthday. There's like a really small number.
Yeah.
96% of businesses don't employ anybody if it's a black-owned company. So if you're on the internet and it feels like 100% of everyone that you're viewing makes $100 million a year and is living their best life ever, I'm just telling you mathematically that's not what's happening.
Yeah.
And so are there some people mathematically that's true for? Sure. But if you just, again, play the numbers out, there's no way that all of the people that we're seeing on the internet are making the type of money that they're saying they're making. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's 100% true. You're absolutely right. And I think the challenge is it's hard to decipher who's who, because you and I both know that when we see, oh, somebody posted that I made $100,000 on Shopify. When you and I see that, it's like, well, how much do you get to keep?
Yeah.
How much did you spend in ads to get? Right, you and I see that.
I look at cost of goods sold. How much did it actually take you? I mean, but I understand the fundamentals of business. And look, there's not that many new things under the sun. And I'm not here trying to advocate for counting people's pockets, but like, you can guess the unit economics of a lot of businesses that you come in touch with, right? So if you're looking at a business that doesn't have wide distribution or is a brick and mortar, I'll give you a scenario. All right, so we have a business it's 100 square feet that just told you that they're doing $10 million a year out of that 100 square feet. Well, they're doing more than the best retailers in the world. It's not controversial to say you're making more per square foot than Apple. Come on, right? Like if we can go on your website and see that you sell things for $9.09, well then like you would need millions and millions and millions of subscribers to make the type of money that you're talking about. And maybe look, some folks will say, well, they make money other ways. Well, what are those ways, right? Like you would be able to see this stuff, right? Like making a lot of money and hiding it is actually a really, really hard thing to do. Yeah. When you're making that type of money, right? Like to the point where people just like it's like a movie. Like I have no idea where this could be coming from. Yes, people do, right? Like they're able to pretty quickly. Netflix has X number of millions of people that pay them $17 a month, right? That's how when they say they want to go spend $90 billion to go buy another company, we can understand how that math pencils. Yeah. That's all. We just have a lot of people who are faking the math. That's all. Like, and I don't say that because it's fun to say it, but if we're going to get to a place to have a real conversation inside of the community to actually get people to those numbers, we have to acknowledge where we are. And lying to one another about where we are right now doesn't help us get there. So like that's my issue.
I think the only issue with the video you made, there were actual. There's nothing wrong with anything you just said, but because it was based off of people, I think that's where I was like, man, I wish he wouldn't have done that. And then they come back at you, and I'm like, dang. I can see why they did that because it seems like an attack on them. And I'm like, this isn't the best way to build a community, period.
Yeah, look, so first, I stand on anything that I've ever said. Yeah. I stand on. Yeah. Like I said today, I haven't said anything controversial. I'm talking about math.
For sure.
In this video you're talking about, I didn't say anything controversial. I was talking about math.
I know, but
it's
the
example
still math. With the people, because there's a person's face. That was the only. I didn't disagree with anything you said, but I think that's what. And I don't have a dog in the fight, bro. I don't.
Me either. I care about collectively us.
Correct.
But you'll notice I didn't respond to anybody and will never respond to anyone. Like I'm actually doing this, right? Like this isn't. I don't go play on the internet. I don't make cool little videos with. Like I'm trying to like disrespect anybody, but like that's like. I do this in real life. I have a real family. I have real employees. Like, I don't play on the internet. I'm not some of these folks, like, that's their game. They make videos and portray a lifestyle that, like, that's their right as Americans to go do, right? But, like, the day that you see me going back and forth, that's not ever going to happen.
Right.
That's like I'm not ever, it's just not going to happen. So I was sad to see them do that because what we should have been having a conversation about was how we actually get to a place where people fundamentally are actually gaining the skills to actually move forward, rather than again these play conversations about who has the most money and how like in these imaginary ways that they got it.
No, I feel that. You know what I do generally though? If I see something that I don't like or I don't really get, and I think people need education on it, I will make content around it. Because typically, whatever idea I have is sparked from something, someplace, where I'm like, oh, well, now I need to educate. But it made me, and again, I don't have a dog in the fight. It made me feel uncomfortable. I'm like, dang, man, we got some Real Housewives of Atlanta internet stuff going on.
No, we didn't like, though, because it takes two to tango, and like I'm not going to tango, right? Like,
but you threw the first stone though.
No, I talked about I hear what you're saying.
I don't think
but it wasn't a stone.
I don't think that you thought like let me make a video about someone. But if you make a video, you're talking.
Man, a herd dog or holler, man. I was making a video about issues, and if you got upset about that, right? If I didn't say your name, and all of a sudden you're making videos about me talking about the fact that people don't make the type of money that they say that they're making, like just on its face, that comment, people aren't making the sort of money that they say they're making online. If you hear me say that and come online and say that's an offensive statement,
no.
Why would that be offensive?
I didn't say it was an offensive. Okay,
No, to
What-
you, you
if
didn't
I
respond to
say-
it
so-
because you didn't feel like
yeah,
I was talking
it
to you.
doesn't matter. No, yeah, for sure.
I mean,
but let me ask you this question. Let's say, for instance, I'm talking about how communities are failing.
Sure.
And I have a picture of you in the background. And I didn't say you. I'm saying all these communities are failing. And they talk about this and that, but and it's not really working. You shouldn't join. I didn't say your name, but you have a community.
That's also not what happened, right? There was a video.
I'm giving you perception.
Is there a link that can be dropped on this? Because in the abstract, this is going to sound ridiculous. Because I really encourage people to go watch the actual video that I made.
I don't want to pull up the video because it'll spark something else.
It shouldn't spark anything.
But it shouldn't, but it will.
Talking about, not with me, talking about social issues, which is what I talk about regularly, and about the economics, like what's happening in our community. I am never, ever, ever going to apologize for having an authentic conversation, a quality conversation about real issues.
Yeah.
Again, if you feel impacted by that personally, when I did not actually, I did not give a individual critique of anyone's business. I'm talking about the math. The math is that most people that are playing that game online are not doing as well as what they say they're doing.
And I will agree.
And you don't have to take my opinion there. Like, you just this is a math equation. Like, it's math. Not that many people are doing as well as what they're saying they're doing, and that's okay.
No, right. Listen, I think I agree.
This is the thing. This is the last thing I'll say.
Right.
The last part about this that is unsettling for me, especially in Atlanta, is that at a certain point in time, we have to stop being okay with people just saying and doing whatever to other people in our community. And again, if that is upsetting to you, I question why. Because if you're doing good business, like if you made a video about what I know the type of business that I run, I would not feel inclined to respond to you at all. I know what I do every single day. I know the heart behind it. I know the intention behind it. I know actually what happens every single day. I would absolutely have, like, it would be like, I'm sorry he feels that way, but I know what this actually is. Right. I have real people on my team. I have real people that I serve every single day. This is a real business that has existed for 10 years.
Yeah. I feel
But standing next to, and this is the issue, continuing to stand next to and smile with people that we know are lying is a problem that needs to be addressed. Because that's not the sort of friends that I keep. When my friends, or even me, are not doing well, I have an expectation that my friends tap me and say, hey, bro, you could show up a little bit better here. Or I know that this is a value that you care about, but you need to actually be in real estate before you teach real estate, big dog.
100%.
I'm uncomfortable standing next to you knowing that, like, you don't actually have the expertise in this game that you're talking about. That is not a controversial statement. And making it controversial and trying to make it Real Housewives is part of the problem. I'm not about the Real Housewives with you. That ends up being part of the game, right? Like, some of these folks, they have much bigger fish to fry than me, in my opinions, right? Documented. They should go be talking and dealing with that than to be trying to worry about me talking about the facts of what's going on in the community.
Yeah. No, listen, there is nothing that I disagree with. I'm saying
I hear you.
It's just there were just people in there, and only because you may not know every person in the post. But what I'm from my perspective or public opinion is, I'm throwing stones at all of you ninjas.
I know math. That's what I know. I know math.
So you would have to say that 45% of y'all are actually doing what you say you're going to do.
The vast majority of people that are on the internet talking about being at some sort of miraculous level of business under some miraculous timeline are lying.
Yeah, I agree.
And stuff is verifiable. Your work is verifiable. Yeah. The fact that you sat at this chair for 12 hours is going to be verifiable. If you don't know where it came from, and it's like one of those characters out of a movie. This person just popped up on an island with a mega mansion, right? And like, I'm not gonna say that never happens, right? But all of the people that we study, for the most part, you can trace back the source of their wealth.
Yeah.
And that's not pocket watching or doing, like, it's not that hard to see where people are gathering large sums of money.
Yeah.
They're normally in commerce in a way where you would like, it makes sense, right? Yeah. There's always a line out the door. They always like, I can see the fundamentals of how this works.
Yeah.
If you're looking at someone and it's like, and it's a controversial question to say, hey, well, like, can you show me where you built this expertise? Mm-hmm. And they get sensitive about that and then defensive. Like, if you were to question my law degree, well, one, call Georgetown Law. They'll tell you that I graduated. Mm-hmm. There were a lot of people that I graduated with. Mm-hmm. I went to a top law school, and like that's not hard to go find. Yeah. If you want to go, like, there's not anything about me that if you really wanted to go try to understand if it's a true thing, that it would be that difficult to go see.
I feel that.
So why do we have so many people that are experts, but you can't? When you go on their LinkedIn, if they have one.
All right, my LinkedIn is trash, okay, but I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna get better.
But that's just one tool. But if you go in their background, right, you can verify. Oh, okay, that story that David gave, like, he actually worked there when he said he worked there.
For sure.
He actually gained that skill set here. He actually, and look, this isn't some, like, go get some formal education conversation. Some people learn the things that they learn actually on the job.
Yeah.
Right? So I talked about my law degree a couple of times. Most of the things that I know in business, I learned because I've been in business.
Yeah.
I don't have an MBA. This is the only job I've actually ever had, right? Like, I graduated from law school and I started a business. So anything that I say about business, I learned because I've learned it being in business. Yeah. But all of those things are also verifiable.
Would you ever sell a course?
Maybe. If I felt like I had something to contribute, that was different.
Good. That's good to know.
I'm not against courses. I'm for expertise. like this is like please, like, I am not against courses. I am for expertise. That is it. I really. People are mislabeling what I am for expertise.
Gotcha.
I'm for high quality information. I'm for the things that you're teaching people actually being skills that are helpful to them.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm for.
I love talking to you, bro.
Good, man. Look, I can't believe you got me hot talking about something like basic stuff. I mean, it's like I'm in here like comments going. I mean, like it's. I got people I ain't never heard of before jumping. I'm like, wait, hold on. Because I'm saying I'm for experts being experts.
That's not the only right. You have to see why someone would think the way they think.
My grandmother used to say, "I heard dogaholic." And there's no. I don't. If it is not about you, I cannot see having such a strong visceral reaction to me talking about social, especially if you know me. But if you go and just look at my page. I'm not in a firefight with anybody at any time.
Yeah, but
I'm talking about social issues every single day.
Most people don't see that.
I
made a post about how I'm grateful that my wife cooks for me every day, and I was like, man, I feel sorry for those who married the wrong woman, because there are people that married the wrong woman. And one of the highlights of me marrying the right woman, I think, is she looks at like how I'm on my health journey, and she'll prepare my lunch so I don't go out and eat wings every day. They killed me in the comments.
About what?
Exactly. They said, "Oh, you calling women that don't cook bad women? Oh my God, it was." When I say 80% negative comments.
No, well, that's that you're in a relationship that works for you. If you're in a relationship where the person doesn't cook, I mean, we're getting way too.
But I'm saying the internet. What I'm saying is the internet creates their perception about what you're saying or what's happening from their own lens, and they react.
Yeah, sure, right. But I think one of the things that we have to change is feeling the need to go back and forth.
Yeah.
Because what you didn't see from me, and what you will never see from me. I'll be on the record right now. There is no point in trying to have some back and forth internet discussion with I am running a real company. I do not have time to be making videos about anybody at any point in time. So with respect, if that's your thing, right, and continue to do it, but you're never going to see me play that game with you.
Got
Like
it.
I have
only thing I
have
want you to
payroll this week,
realize
dog. Like
is
I
you
like
try-
like,
so look.
like I got tuition to pay. like it's I got 2 kids. It's like I don't have time to be going back and forth with you about things that aren't important to me.
Yeah.
What's important to me are that experts actually have expertise.
I feel that.
And if anyone is watching this conversation and those words just harmed you, I would ask you to reflect as to why. Because they shouldn't, right? If you're an expert and you're teaching good quality content and have good conversation, keep doing that.
Good.
Happy birthday.
I'm cool with that. I thought you hated course creators, bro. But
Right.
this
There's just
conversation
a lot
clears
of
it
people
up.
that aren't experts. I don't like people that create courses about subjects that they don't know anything about.
Yeah, I feel that.
And that is not. And I will say for the 100th time, that is not a controversial comment.
Or should it be?
You should know
everything is controversial.
You should know and be well versed. And I'm not talking about you picked it up last year or it became a passion project 6 weeks ago. I'm talking about you've spent some real time in this discipline to a point where you feel like you can now turn to other people and charge for that time. You've developed that sort of knowledge base.
Yeah.
And I don't care if it's formally within a school or informally outside of it. You should feel like you're one of the best people in the world at understanding this subject. If you are not that person in this domain, I respectfully ask for you to stop asking people to pay money that they don't have. Right? Statistically speaking, if we just look at Atlanta again, most people do not have the discretionary income to be playing around with you. Right? So when you're asking people to invest in this, that, or the other, know that that is a sacred dollar. Yeah. Right? That is a dollar that was like very hard to achieve, and it can't just escape with you going to go play around. Right? So that then you can get back on the internet. And like, I'm not going to try to police how people display wealth. Right? But I don't think that you're broke and you don't play those games. Why not? Like, why do you not feel the desire to go play rich on the internet?
Bruh, one, I'm in the grind just like everybody else. And two, why? I'm building a business.
But you're not broke, though.
No.
So why do you not feel the desire to go play rich?
I don't.
Because this is not dress up.
I'm running my life, bro.
Like this is, we're not, like, this is not some dollhouse for me, right? Like, this is my real life. Fortunately, I can look you in the eye and say, I'm not broke either, right? Thank God.
Yeah.
But I don't in that need to make you feel or anybody feel like they haven't figured out something in life because I've been fortunate to be able to have some blessings thrown my way.
I feel that.
My greater passion is to try to figure out how you actually can achieve whatever it is that you want to achieve, not stun on you on the internet.
Right. I appreciate you, man.
Look, I'm telling you, ain't got me. I thought we were coming to talk about. I was coming there, blow birthday candles or do like.
I don't know where the conversation is gonna go until we actually start the conversation. I promise you, I did.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
If you start playing rich on the internet, I'm gonna at you though.
Bro, no. Yo, bro, for one, where I'm from, it'll get you robbed. First and foremost, but two, that's not my brand because I talk to an audience of people who aren't nearly close to that. So I'm not even trying to attract I don't attract the person that's trying to make $20 million.
Right, and it's
my
corny.
audience
it's
of
corny,
people.
Man.
Is,
like, let's call it what it is. Yes, all of that, and it's corny. In these circumstances right now, in the situation that we're in as a community right now, it's corny, right? Like it's worse. Honestly, it's worse than that. Right, folks right now are trying to figure out how to make it happen on a very, very basic level. Yeah. So sitting on the internet, playing dress up with a life that you don't actually live to try to make them feel bad about that situation, it's a word worse than corny, right? And like we have to be okay saying, hey, in this time and place, that's your contribution. Playing rich, that's the best that you can give us. When what's sad about that is like, a lot of these brothers and sisters have skills, right? They're great marketers. They're great communicators. They're great. And you've decided to use those skills to be out here playing with money that you don't have. Yeah. And as I've said a million times, if I'm wrong about all of this, there are verifiable ways. Stop posting all the little stupid charts. Post your tax returns. We can call it. This is the... Don't show us all of these stupid charts and all of the different schemes and different ways. Show us what you show the government. And before we do that, oh, nah, we don't do that. Like, show us some verifiable information that's legit and not, like, normally it's a chart. And so normally it's a screen. And, like, somebody come up behind, it's like, see, let me see, show us what you show the government. Every time I've asked the question that way, I ain't never seen a tax return be posted. Not one time. And so I would be easy to shut up in this space. You could pull up on me and be like, I said I made $10 million last year. Here's $10 million. Why have we never seen that from anybody?
That's good.
That should be the next 12-hour challenge. Like, everybody come on and post. Look, short conversation. I said I do well. Here's me doing well.
For sure. Brian, I appreciate you, my brother.
Love. Good to
Thank
see you.
Man. Yeah, we still
Happy birthday.
Thank you. We still got to do some work, man.
No, look. Absolutely.
You did say that last time, though.
Yeah,
but you got busy.
I opened a whole new location. I opened a whole new. It's out in the world now.
Okay.
Life is back to more normal.
Next week, let's talk.
All right, call me.
My brother.
Happy birthday, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Listen, man, go follow my brother Ryan Wilson, man. Love talking to this guy, man. All right, let's get it. We are on the stretch, bro. Y'all got me work, JD. Let's get to it, man. Let's do it. My boy is here. Yo, listen, man. This next guest, I like him as a human being, bro. I'd rock with you as a human being, bro.
I appreciate that.
You're doing well as an entrepreneur. You're doing well as a husband. You're just a funny person. Like, you're just a cool guy to be around. Like, if you,
well, funny.
Hey, look, great guy to just have drinks with. Like, he's one of those guys. But JD, what's up, brother? How are you?
Everything's well to you, man. Everything's well.
Man, welcome to Atlanta, man. You've been here for how long?
A year, a little over a year. I moved here last August.
Last August.
Yeah.
And what were you doing before this?
Where I was located?
Where were you living before this?
Oh, I was in Stamford, Connecticut. So I grew up in the Bronx. So it's like 30 minutes from the Bronx.
Got you. What made you come to Atlanta, man?
Entrepreneurship. To be honest, when I was starting coming out here for like a lot of the conferences, I found myself coming here like 2 times a month easily. And at some point, I'm just like, listen, I need to move there. So I had a conversation with my wife. At first, she wasn't really receptive because all our family, everybody's over there. So, I was talking to her and I was like, listen.
Were you an entrepreneur up there as well?
Yeah. So
what were you doing?
So I've done a host of things from network marketing. Like my journey as an entrepreneur started in 2013 as a network marketer.
Mm-hmm.
So by 2014, I made enough money to replace my income at work. So I became full-time in network marketing.
In 2014?
Yeah, 2014 I came full. So I haven't worked a job since 2014.
Hold on, let me preface this real quick. Yo, JD's giving away $1,000. So let's just be very clear. I need y'all to lock in for the next 20 minutes or so. We're gonna have a conversation that we're gonna give away some money.
Come on now.
So 24. What company was you in?
So World Ventures.
World Ventures.
You should be here.
Yeah, you was blue signing it.
Yeah, blue signing it. Big blue sign everywhere. Even where you wasn't supposed to be. Project, you should be here.
How much money were you making?
So when I finally left, I was making a little over $93,000 a year. And I was like,
that's strong in network marketing too.
Yeah, I thought I was big, but I mean, yes, but also I feel like I saw 100. So for those who don't know about network marketing, in that company, when you made $100,000 in a year, you got this big ring.
Mm-hmm.
And I would look at that like that was everything. Now, they also had one for $1 million, but that seems so far.
Yeah.
Right? So I was just like, man, if I could just get to $1 million, if I can get to $100,000 a year, never got there. Right? And I was in network marketing for 7 years, consistently, like 7 years nonstop. And I never got there, but now that I get to look back at it, I feel like that's where I was setting a ceiling. I was listening to Pastor Darius Daniels, and he said life is lived forward but understood backwards. So now that I look back on it, like I was literally creating this, like 100,000 was like huge to me, and I never got there. And then, started doing other things and ended up getting here. But I did start in network marketing though.
What did you do after the network marketing?
So I was in network marketing for 7 years. While doing network marketing, I did a few other things like throwing parties to make money. When the pandemic hit, right, when I started like the Airbnb journey, I need something in transition. So I started affiliate marketing without knowing what affiliate marketing was. And I was actually renting boats, killing it, like renting like charters.
boats.
Yeah. So at the beginning of when the pandemic hit, I was living in Connecticut, met some guys. It was like, hey, man, we're renting a boat. Do you want to go? We're just chipping in like $200 a person. So I'm like, I ain't got nothing else to do. Yeah, let's do it. We rent these 2 boats. Of course, we post on social media. Everybody's hitting me up asking. And me, I'm thinking, this might be a little business. So I go to the guy who owns the boat and I say, hey, like, what's the best? I got a large network of people. They all asking me, like, what's the best price you can give me? Now, the boat that we rented was a 20 passenger. They charged us $3,000. He said, well, I'll give it to you for 2. I said, cool, I'll charge him the same $3,000, but I'll make $1,000 off of it now. So now I started renting those boats. The people that was in the marina would see me coming, and then they had smaller boats, ones that fit 11, some that fit 8, some that fit 15. I just started getting all their contacts, and I just became the boatman. I mean, I'm literally in the weekend, I'm making like $10,000 in a weekend just renting out boats.
Yo, let me ask you this. Do you think entrepreneurship, like some people just have it? Because some people just get on the boat. One person gets on the boat, some other person sees, y'all can make some money from this boat. Do you think like some people, it's just not in the cards for them to make entrepreneurial money?
Yeah, I would probably agree with you on that.
You think so?
Yeah,
I'm not saying I
think
agree.
they
That's
no
my
no.
stance,
But what
but-
I'm saying is, I think it can be learned, but I think like you always have something, and I think it's more than just I don't even want to call it entrepreneurship. Like for me, I've always had a desire to win. If entrepreneurship was the best route at me winning, then that was it.
You have a desire to win.
Yeah, I just
we all
like,
have a desire to win. Most people have a desire to win.
Some people have a desire just to be a part of something. There's some people who just want to be on the team. They want to have a jersey, and there's some people that like saying, we want to win every game. We want to do everything in our power to win. Everything that I do personally, like everything that I've always done, I've never wanted to just be a part of it. I wanted to be the best at it and work to be the best at it, and I wanted to win at a high level.
That's the thing that you're saying. You either have it or you do not have it.
Yeah, I feel like because I know people that it's just not like. In my head, I'm like, man, you don't want to do better. You don't have a desire to do more. You don't have a desire to win at a high level.
But here's the thing: I think the desire is there, but you won't do it. So I don't believe. I look at someone like Kobe. Some people are born like that. You can't teach it. I don't even think at that level you can develop for you to be a multi-millionaire. I don't know if Kobe was a billionaire when he left, but the fact that you have you're an all-star, you know you're Hall of Fame, but for you to miss a shot in the game, and then after the shot, you go back to the gym and you shoot that shot 1,000 times. You don't got to do that, Kobe. You're already Kobe.
Right.
First off, it ain't for the money because you got more than you could spend in a lifetime.
Exactly.
Like some people are just have that.
That's not.
I don't have that. I don't have what Kobe had. I don't think in business.
You don't think? Oh, you don't think so?
I don't think so.
I think so.
I don't think so.
I mean, from what I witnessed so far,
Bro, he was. Is maniacal the word? That's a word, right?
It is a word. It's not the word.
Is it? Does that word fit there though? Bruh.
So you mean to tell me you've never done something in business that didn't work out, or like you didn't get the result that you want, and then you left after that and went and found, you did whatever it was, whatever resource, looked up whatever YouTube, went to whatever conference, invested whatever money to figure out a solution to whatever you couldn't figure out?
I don't know if I have that by any means necessary. I don't know if I have it.
You don't know if you haven't?
I don't know if I have it. Because where I'm at is according to a level of work I'm willing to do and that I do on a regular basis. But there are some people like my man Neo. Neo has it. He just doesn't stop, bro. And I've done business with him before, and he's pushing and he's pushing and he's pushing me, and I'm like, bruh, I don't know if I like the way this feels, bro. Like, relax, bro. Like, I'm okay. We'll do. But it's a drive that you just cannot turn off.
Right.
And I can turn mine off. I go home, I play with my kids.
Yeah, me too.
There's some people that can't turn it off though.
I think it has to do with like an end goal too, because I had this conversation with my wife literally the other day, and I was talking to Dion. So Dion, he like we was on the phone. He said, "Bro, like I gotta go to sleep. Like I'm tired. I've been doing this." And I said, "Bro, like for me, that's not my goal. My goal is not being a man that's like always moving and running and gunning and gunning. My goal is to strategically do stuff to put myself in position to be able to spend more time with the people that I love. That's it, right? I don't. And okay, if it costs me not being able to make $10 million a month, I'm okay with that.
So there's a level of I'll get here. So you're not giving 100%.
No, I am.
Are you? I think I'm at 85.
To the goal.
I think I'm at like.
I'm giving 100% to the goal to be able to spend my time how I want. Right? We talk about entrepreneurship, and like, hey, we talk about like time freedom, but still, there's things daily that I need to do. Like, yes, I have the ability to stop, but to not do it, and but I have to. For my business to work, I still have to put in energy and I have to put in time. I want to get to a place where my business can run at the same level without me having to do anything. I just show up when I need to show up. So I give 100% of my effort to get into that goal. So if your goal, let's say if your goal was to get to, let's just say $1 million. I don't want to go crazy. Let's say your goal is to get to $100,000 a month, right? And you want your business to just make $100,000 a month, and you put systems and you go as hard as you can. You put 100% effort to get into $100,000 a month, and you successfully get there. Then that's success. I think you reached a point. But that don't mean you didn't give a. Now, could you make 200,000? Yes, but does that mean you're not giving 100% of your effort to make 100,000? No, I still give 100% of my effort, but my end goal is not what's other people's end goal.
I see. You're giving 100% to your goal.
Yes,
but broadly, you're not giving 100% of yourself to this thing.
I believe I am.
In that example, though, if my goal is to make $100,000 a month, I'm giving everything that I can to make $100,000. If I have the capacity or capability to make $300,000, but my goal is to give 100% to the 100,000, that means I'm not giving 100% of what I can towards this business, but I may be giving 100% to what I said I want to give it to.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Yes.
But here's also the next dynamic. If you look at someone like Steve Jobs, he gave 100%. But look at his family life, according to what they say.
Right.
He couldn't even keep relationships because his brain never stops. How do you balance that with family life?
My brain also never stops, but that's why I have people like my wife there to tell me when to stop it. It is, like I said, my wife is the perfect balance for me. Like for me, the way I live my life is to make my wife life as easy as possible so she can recognize the things I can't see. That's it.
That's cool.
That's it. And people say whatever, you can say whatever you want about me. My when I walk through the air, I would just walk through the airport. I can't hold my phone. I'm pushing her luggage, I'm pushing my luggage. When we get to the gas station, you ain't got to step out. Let me go do that for you. When it's time to pay the bill's paid. You ain't got to worry about it. But guess what? When I started complaining about my back, within a week, I had a desk that rose because she said, you sit down too long. Now I can raise my desk, stand up, and still coach, still do everything that I'm doing. But she was able to see something that I wasn't able to see. When I was complaining, I'm like, damn, I got to move these screens. I got to, like this, I hate that, this box is in the way, like basically like on my computer. Guess what? I came out and she redid my office. I got 2 monitors and my computer. Now I can put things on this screen, on that screen, on this screen. So for me, my mind is always thinking, and I thoroughly enjoy what I do. So it's not work for me. Like for me, I enjoy, like I found my passion. I believe I continuously find my purpose. But that's what I can do. What I do all day. Like I can go sit in my office and all day and not be mad. Like, oh my God, I was busy. I'm like I'm literally enjoying my time doing what I'm doing. Like I'm in my office. I'm chilling. I'm coaching. I'm meetings, all that stuff. But my wife has the ability to say, hey, you need to shut the computer off for a day. And every time I didn't listen, I ended up in the hospital. because I needed, the fluids or whatever the case is. And she's like, you got to sit down, So for me, I don't think I won't shut off, but unless I have reasons. And I get mad too. It's not perfect. My wife told me the other day, like basically pay attention to how much time you give your son, like with basketball. And I go to all the stuff too. Like I go to all the practices and all that stuff, but am I always physically there? So now I get mad at her and I might say something, but I know I'm like, yeah, she's definitely right. But that's why I have the goal that I have.
Yeah.
I give 100% of me to my goal, which is there's going to be a day in 2026 where everything is running smoothly and the money that I'm making, it at least, I'm not saying that that'll be the end goal, but at least it gets to a place where I can just say, man, I'm about to spend a day with my son and just play the game. Yeah. I'm cool with that.
I love that, man. Yo, we gotta give away some money, y'all. We gotta give away some money. JD said, yo, 1,000. Let's do this, man. For one, let's spin the wheel. Two, this is what we've been doing too, man. Someone's gonna call in.
Okay.
And you're gonna ask them a question. If they get it right, we're gonna give away the money. Because we don't got to lose. We'll do 200. Actually, we're doing 200 at a time right now.
Does it matter what kind of question is?
I don't care what question it is. I don't care
Airbnb questions?
Airbnb questions.
No. I don't care what kind of question it is.
I gotta think now.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
If they get it right, we give them 200. If they get it wrong, we go to the next caller. Cool.
Oh.
Who we got?
All right. First we have, Kenneth, you just... Shania, come on up.
Shania, what's happening? My man Kenneth.
Hello, guys.
That's my boy.
How do I
What's
know?
up?
How do I see these people? Oh.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep. Make that screen a little bigger
Y'all
for
about
me.
to see me. Hold on, let me pull up.
Okay, all right. Let's get it.
Keep your eyes on the road.
Hey, what's up, sis?
Keep your eyes on the road.
All right, JD, let's do it. What's the question? And make sure you talk into the mic, though.
My question is, what are two things that people will always need? What are two things that people will always need? I don't know if that's a direct enough question.
You said it earlier.
Huh?
You said it earlier.
What do you mean?
You said it in your conversation.
I don't remember either.
No, I know what I'm asking. I don't know if it's direct enough for her.
Make it a little more direct.
Okay. Living as a human being, what are two things that people will always need? I don't know.
I would say number one, God.
Oh, come on now.
That's
well, I mean, I agree with you. Everybody ain't gonna agree with you, but I agree with you.
I would say number one, God, and then number two, I would say community. And that's just, because you asked me out of life. So I feel like both of those things are important. You need God because He just pulls you into your purpose. He pulls you into your calling. And then you need community because you need to be around like-minded people who can also push you closer to your calling because they're like-minded.
I think the question was so vague.
It was.
We still got to give her the answer. We still got to give it to her because.
Yeah, because maybe I don't know how to ask. I don't know how to make it as. Can I say the answer or something?
So
what I was saying, one of the answers.
For instance, Darius said, "What is the highest credit score someone can have?" And it has to be a factual answer that we can all double check.
Okay.
You got another one?
All right. I'm gonna give you a. Should I say the answer? What I was thinking.
You can give multiple choice like A, B, or C.
No, but I'm saying for what I just asked you, what I was saying, what I was thinking in my head as far as an answer is a place to stay and a way to get around. That's what I was thinking of. Like people always like she's in a car right now.
But you don't really need a way to get around.
You don't? All right, we'll talk about that later. All right, okay. What is? Give me one other way to do real estate without purchasing a property.
What's a way
Airbnb.
to get into real estate without purchasing a property? What?
Airbnb.
All right. There
All
we go.
right. Good job.
All
Come
right,
on, JD need coaching on how to ask a question.
Look.
I've
If
been
you
on here
go
all day.
ahead,
I'm glad I made some
message.
money.
From
Thank you, David.
ChatGPT.
Happy birthday. Much love.
Thank you so much. Thank
Don't
you
hang up.
so
Hold up,
much.
hold up. Don't hang up. But in the chat, please put your Instagram handle so I can message you to get your information to send you your money, okay?
Actually, you can do it on audio.
Awesome. Thank you.
Say, I'm in the Airbnb space, and I
All
teach
right.
Airbnb. Give me 10 questions I can ask for trivia.
I'm in the Airbnb space.
He needs help.
What?
He needs assistance with
Wait,
this.
hold on. Wait. I'm just saying what you said, right?
Go for it, yeah.
Wait, hold on. All right, cool. Watch this. I'm in Airbnb, and I'm doing some trivia. Give me 10 questions that I can ask in trivia related to Airbnb or rental arbitrage.
All right. Next up, who we got?
All right, Auntie Shaky, come on up for the 200.
Auntie Shaky.
For the 200. Come on up.
You like you at the Creators Clubhouse.
I'm about to say, I just saw that face.
Definitely in the black room.
Auntie Shaky, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Okay, let's do it. What you
All
got?
right, let me give this one since I already had it on top of my head. What does rental arbitrage mean?
Rental arbitrage means that ultimately you are renting from someone that is renting another space. So for example, an apartment, you end up subletting or running an Airbnb in a space that you are renting.
Absolutely.
There we go.
There it is. That was good.
200. She in the
See,
next
now
one.
y'all going to think I got that from ChatGPT. I think I did a
That
good
was
job
yours.
asking a good question.
Okay, that was a good one.
Huh?
That was,
I needed the warm up, you know what I'm saying?
bro.
All right,
I came
Shaky,
straight out the
I'll
tunnel.
send you your money.
Let's do this. Who else we got?
All right, next person we got up. Now look, don't embarrass me this time. All right, J Star, come on up.
You got to ask him a tough one because he was in Airbnb. So you got to
Man, he
mix
said
it up
tough.
for him.
Let me go to ChatGPT for that.
I think this
business is pretty easy. That's why I'm like, you ask her hard. Let me see something.
It's been a few years.
Come on, J Star in the house. All right, cool. All right, let's do this one. What are the key benefits of rental arbitrage over traditional real estate investing?
I would say that you don't have to put down a lot of.
How many answers? How many answers?
Give me three.
Okay.
You should be able to give me three.
There we go.
All right, re-ask the question real quick.
Do you get a lifeline? They get lifelines.
Nah,
and
yeah,
stuff?
he's good.
They get lifelines. All right, cool.
I got wife in the building.
Come on now. So give me three key benefits of rental arbitrage over traditional real estate investing.
I'm gonna say one, you don't have to put a lot of money down to get started. You can actually scale within the same property, so I can get more properties faster or more doors faster. Right, so I can get, if I got the right apartment complex, whatever, I can get 6 in one building. It's going to take a long time or a lot of capital to get 6 different properties right away. And then I'll say for us, because we were doing rental arbitrage, a lot of our like eyes and ears to the property were like handymen that already worked for the property. So I didn't have to necessarily go out and find somebody to watch over my properties. Right, so imagine you giving the maintenance man $20 extra to watch over a apartment that he already got make sure it's straight anyway.
That's good.
There we go.
I wasn't even thinking of that one. I like that. That's a good one.
So, all right, J Star, congratulations. Fill us in on the rest, and then you can tell everybody what you do, so we can get you out of here, man. Thank you, brother.
You said fill us in on what?
I said give the answers that you give for the benefits of.
So one is you don't have to be good at marketing, right? You don't have to pay for any marketing. You don't have to post on 42nd Street under a billboard saying if you need an Airbnb, book JD. I love Airbnb because they have millions of people that trust their platform. that will book your property. I don't do no promoting. All I gotta do is be able to set up the listing, put it up there, and then Airbnb does all the marketing for me. So it's it's a business where you literally don't do any marketing. They do all the marketing for you.
I love it. I love it. Man, there's some clips that we need to pull out of here that I know are gonna go viral, bro. When you start talking about that relationship stuff, bro.
Oh,
yeah,
I don't know. Viral.
I don't know if you like go heavy with that stuff, but I've had an opportunity to kind of be around you and your wife, but like y'all got something special, and the way y'all talk to each other, talk about each other, care for each other. I think y'all,
That's crazy because somebody told me, they was like, yo, you should do a lot of like relationship content.
Bro, you a cook.
But I would definitely be intentional. Huh?
Could be a distraction, but.
Yeah, I just think I would be more intentional about it because when I'm creating content that involves me and my wife or me and my family, I'm just in my natural. That's not me content. I'm just like really telling the truth. Like I'm not really like I'm not thinking about content or going viral. Like I'm not being intentional about the kind of content I put out there. I'm just like, if you ask me a question and the answer, relates to my wife, or if I'm going to talk somewhere and what I'm going to talk about, I just talk about it. Like, yeah. But it's something to actually think about because I feel like I could put some good stuff out there. Yeah. I might have some good sauce. Yeah, you paint some good relationship sauce.
For sure. We might have to produce that podcast for you, man. Listen, man. All right, let's get one more because we got what's up, Tangie? Tangie's here. We are running behind, but I'm enjoying this, man. I'm not sleepy at all. Mm-hmm. Turned up. I'm ready.
All right. Next one is Bree Yancey.
Oh, sis, what up?
You have to give her a hard one because she's in Airbnb.
Oh, you got to give her a tough one.
Noah.
She
now, because you tried to come for me earlier, so give her
a relationship question.
Oh, you said it don't have to be related to Airbnb. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna ask you a relationship question. Can I do that? I'm gonna do that.
Do whatever you want. It's your money, brother.
Just know it wasn't
I'm about
me.
to hang up. I'm gonna
wait. This ain't for the money. But are you in a relationship? Look on camera.
No, I'm not.
Wait a minute. Sure? Wait a minute.
Noah.
I done messed up. She gonna be sitting up.
Hold on. Did you drive?
No, I should have. Dating and in a relationship situation.
It's complicated.
That's not.
How about this? I'm ask you a question, but I'm gonna let the audience be the judge of the answer. Okay. What do you believe is needed to make a relationship work? What do you believe is needed to make a relationship work, or how do you make a relationship work? Same question, but asked the same, two different ways.
I'm a hard judge. It's better be good.
Okay. Most important things I think there's a lot of ingredients to that recipe, but for me, I think alignment in what you all want is one of the biggest things that I've learned that's needed for a relationship to work. So that whole idea of like puzzle pieces, like just finding a person that matches in values, matches in desires in life, matches in, just a lot of different areas. Like, do you want kids? Do you want monogamy? Do you match in religion? Do you match in family values? Like, that is a big component of making a relationship work for me. And then communication, and then also just keeping it fun, finding ways to keep it fresh.
I have no complaint about any of those answers. That's
yeah,
good.
From a non-married person, that's I think that's a pretty good answer.
Like, let's say my sister Bree 200, man. We got to get out of here, man. Thank you, bruh. Relationship.
Happy birthday, Sheen.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Relationship content. All right, it's on the way.
Hey, look, because you're here and you've given to the audience. If you want to have a session here and record some content, let me know. It's on me.
Come on now. And I don't say you sure nothing. I'm here.
I got you.
Absolutely.
Bro. I got you because you got a different gift in there. I don't know if you know it, but like even as you're talking, I'm like, bro, he just painting pictures for me, and I enjoyed that, bro. But yeah, let everybody know how they can get in touch with you and how you can support them.
Yeah. So I mean, anybody, if you ever want to reach me on Instagram, it's at the J Dinkins. That's THE, the letter J, DINKINS. I also always do free mentorships. Some are 3 days, some are 5 days. And you can just go to the number 5daymentorship.com.
There we go. Can't beat that. Listen, man, go follow JD. Please go find him on Instagram and follow him. I'm telling you, just a good human being and knows what he's talking about, okay? So if you want to get in that rental arbitrage, it's called rental arbitrage.
It's rental arbitrage. I mainly focus on Airbnb. So what I personally do is I teach people how to make money on Airbnb in less than 20 minutes a day without buying property.
I love it. Listen, man, everybody can use some bread, man. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Happy birthday, my brother.
Absolutely. Thank you. All right, and you'll connect with Kay on that session. Just let me know when you're. Well, you can just text me when you're ready, man. I got session on me, bro. All right, Tangi, let's get to it. Oh man, we're running a little behind, but we are going to get to it. We're going to make this a strong. How you feeling?
I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I don't know. I've never done a podcast before.
You've never done a podcast before?
Absolutely not. Not like this, no. I mean, like, virtually, yes, but not face-to-face.
Hold the mic.
Okay.
Slide over a little bit to your
Okay.
right. Bow.
Bam.
Put the mic closer.
Okay. Oh,
Get comfortable. It's just, it don't bite. It don't bite. Not during the week, at least.
I'm tripping. Okay.
So we're gonna make this.
Thank you.
We're gonna make this powerful. Okay.
All right.
Introduce yourself and what you do.
All right. Hello, world. I'm Miss Tangi. I'm the toddler tutor. I create early learning resources and experiences for toddlers, ideally ages 2 to 5 years old. I know it's my mission to convince every single parent that they are their child's first teacher and take it seriously through really making early learning a focus in your home.
Early learning. What
Yes.
do you mean?
I mean, like laying the foundation for how important education is early, taking advantage of those formative years. Like when we talk about kids being a sponge, like ages 1 to 3, it starts in the womb, literally. So really taking that ownership and not waiting on any school or anybody else to do what God has already given you the ability to do, which is educate your children. And I made a remarkable product that does just that in part. But first of all, I want to say happy birthday.
Thank you.
I didn't know it was your actual birthday today.
Today is my birthday.
Okay, I brought you a present.
Really?
I did.
Oh,
I know you have
thank
everything, but I
don't.
thought you would like that.
I don't have everything.
Okay, right. So you
I don't
probably,
even
you may or
know
may not have that. Don't open it yet. It's okay.
Well, I didn't open it. I just see the card. Can I still open it or you want me to wait?
You can open it. You can open it.
You sure?
Because it's a gift, isn't it? It's yeah. Go ahead and open it. Hurry up.
Okay. Happy birthday, David. May this year be your best one yet. Wishing you all the best. The family of the toddler tutor.
Read the back. No. Read the back of the card.
Oh,
There's something on the back.
Okay. You're gonna love your gift. As a man of God who is on a constant journey of seeking God, this will serve you well. May God continue to bless you and your family indeed. Oh.
So I wasn't sure if your
So it's
birthday.
not a gift card for sneakers.
It's not.
Okay,
It is a very powerful book.
It's a book called The Spiritual Man.
It is amazing.
Okay. Who's the author?
Watchman Nee. It's an
Watchman.
extremely old book,
Mm.
but I think you're gonna eat it up. I really do.
Thank you so much. That is
You're
thoughtful.
welcome.
Thank
You're so
you so much.
welcome.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right.
Yes.
So real quick, we're gonna jump straight into it. Let's see the toddler tutor. Hold on. What is that? Somebody give me some money.
Come on,
Some
money.
money.
Yes. Where's my coach? Yes.
We got an $11 super
God is my
chat for
algorithm.
God is my algorithm.
Yay! That's my
Yo.
girl. I was just hearing
When
her.
I tell you, I cannot
You
get
need
through
merch.
the airport good.
Oh,
wearing
girl.
that hoodie.
Oh yeah, I wear mine to the
I
gym all the
cannot.
time. It's
I
amazing.
get stopped all the time. Like I can't
Yeah.
really get to my gate.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh, the hoodie. Yo,
Yes,
when I
yes.
you got something special.
She
over there,
really
so,
does.
Yeah,
She
man.
really does.
All right, so thank you so much for the $11 super chat.
Yay!
So, your journey of the toddler tutor. Tell us about the toddler tutor
Woo!
busy book.
This is it. Where's my camera? This is it.
Right there.
This is what every single toddler needs to get ready for kindergarten. It is the crux of early literacy and early numeracy all in one. And the wonderful thing about it is I'm inside of it. I can't trust everybody to teach my toxic. I was a teacher for 100 years, 17 years, and my toxic trait is I don't think anybody can teach children but me. So if I'm gonna do, if I want them to learn about letters, I had to put myself in it. So it is actually interactive in 3 ways. I showed, and it's beautiful. It's so cute. I get excited about it like I've never seen it, but it is absolutely amazing. It's interactive in 3 ways. It's tactile. You will match here on letter sounds an actual picture that has the same letter sound as the letter here. K for kangaroo matches to this letter. You can also scan this and it brings up a YouTube video of me teaching about the concept also. And there are dry erase activities on the back. So whether you want your child is screen free or you want them to have something hands on and something that's dry erase too, it addresses so many different ways to teach your children in the different modalities of learning. You can't miss. It's amazing.
What made you create this?
Whew. Okay, so this is not a cliche kind of situation. Like this is an answered prayer. Like I literally asked God for what my next move was as an educator. He gave me the toddler tutor, and really, it was that answered prayer. And being a mom myself, when my daughter was young, I always had a bag full of flashcards with me all the time, whether it was letters, numbers, shapes, colors, because I was always drilling her with all these things. And I thought it would be a great idea to put all of those resources in one space and make it compact and really sustainable for parents to use on the go and in their homes.
Yeah. And I hear people really like it.
They do.
What are some of the benefits of having? Because I mean, now let me be honest with you, man.
Come on,
my
be
kids
honest.
Be on that iPad. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, you know,
they want to watch TV all the time, and they will not leave me alone until I give them the iPad. I just give them that joint.
Mm-hmm.
So I could take this valuable time of getting them to learn some stuff.
Yes, you could, and you do. And if you don't, your
Sometimes
beautiful wife does.
Not as much.
And that's fine, but that's what we this is a way to really initiate balance. You know, because the times we're in is technology, they're going to be on iPads. It's just for those things. However, having them attack learning with through a hands-on approach, it activates things in their brains that the screen just can't. And also, we don't want them to have a dopamine addiction from these screens. So, if we can create a balance through a resource like this that gives them both, I think you get the best of both worlds.
What should I be doing right now with my kids? I have a 3-year-old, I have a 4-year-old, I have a 15-year-old as well.
Yep.
But for the babies, what should I be doing right now?
You should be reading to them constantly. Reading to them at night, different genres, informational and narrative books, exposing them to lots of things and linking it to literacy. So if you're going to the zoo, you go and you look at all the books that you look for books in the library. Use the library as a free resource. Go to the library and look for animals that you might see in the zoo. Don't overthink it. Just execute.
Read it to them, even if they don't.
No, it really. You would let's say you're going to the zoo, you're going to see a zebra. Yeah. Find all of the animals you might see at the zoo. Read it to them. Give them some prior knowledge that they will activate when they go to the zoo. So when they go, they're like, oh my gosh, there's a flamingo. We read about that. Oh my goodness, there's a zebra. I know where he eats, where he lives.
So even though they can't read, you're saying, okay, show them
the pictures.
The pictures.
Yes.
So this is a zebra. This is a that. This is the that.
Yes, and this is called a picture walk. That's actually a strategy in actually boosting reading comprehension as well. So no matter what, even if a child is going through a book and they're just babbling, and they're pretending to read, they're actually pretending to read, but they're saying things that they may know, they may not be able to verbalize it. But exposure to literacy is always a very good bang for your buck when it comes to children. Read. Books should be everywhere. Your home should be their first classroom. Play-Doh should be out. Lots of things that activate fine motor skills should be there. I have a chalkboard wall in my house. Things that really activate learning should be all around your children. Cooking with your kids, helping them clean up. All those things are learning experiences that you can do that will, at some point, will they have a good flow into their academic success?
You know what? When like, cause my daughter be like, yo, I want to read a book before bed or whatever. I think it's definitely the alternative to the TV because they just don't want to go to sleep. But I'm thinking I'm reading to them because they just want to be read to. I'm thinking I'm reading to them because it's just time together. But I don't really associate that with learning in that way.
Are you doing the voices?
What?
Are you doing the voices when you read to them?
What
Like,
voices?
okay, let's take the Three Little Pigs. Are you the Three Little Pigs? Are you using a different voice for the Three Little Pigs and the Big Bad Wolf? Like,
No, I'm going.
son, no, that's why. No, that's actually it's a bonding opportunity, and if you don't think they're learning, you're not doing the voices. That lets them know that different characters have a different tone, that they evoke a different energy. That is a part of comprehension. They're picking up through your oral language that different things are happening in the story. The climax is coming. Reading to them with expression, enunciation is oh my gosh, it's so many things. I'm flooded with information right now. Their vocabulary, syntax, all those things are being activated when you actively read with expression. So just do that. And even, I don't care if they want to read the same book every single night, read it to them. Just read it to them. I want you to.
I'm tripping because I'll be like, dang, we just read it.
You're going to read it again. And you need to get, okay, so a really cool, I'm going to do a plug right now. A really cool organization in Atlanta is called the Library Dads. Mm-hmm. It's a group of dads. They all congregate together at different libraries. There's normally in South Fulton, I think. But I think they're all over. Next time they have a connection, I think they had their last one this month. But I'm gonna send you the info. The dads bring the kids. They read books. They do activities. It's all daddies, and it's absolutely beautiful. So that would be a good community to get into that promotes literacy and bonding through the books with their kids.
That's fire, actually.
I love it. I love the daddy. Shout out to the Library Dads. They're my favorite.
JD, you got kids?
I do.
How old?
I have a 2-year-old, a 7-year-old, and I have a 13-year-old.
2, 7, 30. Do you read with the voices?
No, but we used to, when I was in Connecticut, they had something called Stanford Moms, and we used to just go to the library and read to them.
Okay.
But do I do the voices when I do read?
Yeah.
Yes, but how often do I read? My wife does that like all day, every day.
Yes. But the daddies need to hop in on the fun too, because y'all do the Big Bad Wolf a little bit different than the mamas.
Dang, I didn't think that was
Yes. You do need this. You have a 2-year-old? I got you. Before you leave. Don't leave until you get a toddler tutor, early learning busy.
Yo, the book is fire.
It's so
and
good.
My kids love it. Oh, really?
Oh, yay.
Oh,
thank you. Absolutely.
So,
I got you.
We got it because we didn't give away all your $1,000 either. Yeah,
okay, so. Perfect.
Thank you. Y'all, call in. Let's, can't spin it. Do either one of them look like a parent?
Kenneth.
Back that out for me.
They need to have a toddler, a kid in school, something.
Neither of them. I don't believe either of them have toddlers.
Let's see.
All right.
Hey, listen. First, okay, just to bring y'all up to speed, JD, who was just here, he said he's buying 3 toddler tutors for 3 moms. So what I need you to do is drop your Instagram.
Yay.
And Nella will get your information. We'll ship it out.
Yay. I'm excited. Yay. And subscribe to I can't plug myself yet. Okay, great. So another cool component of this book is that it's linked to my YouTube channel. It's amazing. So subscribe to the Toddler Tutor, and then we have all types of learning activities and learning videos. All of the videos are attached that are linked to these books. So you can watch the videos in isolation, but it would be more meaningful if you get the book.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Do we have questions for Tangi? Do we have questions? I know we're a little behind, but do we have questions in the chat right now? Let's make sure y'all drop y'all Instagram so we can JD can hook y'all up.
Yeah. Well, we don't have any questions currently.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, we do have somebody.
Let's
somebody said purely handmade Medics asked, I have a medically complex toddler. He's 5 and just had his 3rd open heart surgery.
Oh, wow.
What tips do you have for making sure he does not regress during long hospital stays?
Wow. Okay.
Hold on, do me a favor. If you can, hold on real quick.
Okay.
If you can, go to socialproofhotline.com and call in, because I think it may be layered conversation that would serve you better. But go to socialproofhotline.com if you can. Socialproofhotline.com. But go for it.
Okay, so how old, did they say how old the child was, Nella?
Yes, 5.
Oh, okay. First of all, that's one of the people got to get a book. She has to get, okay, so let her know she's going to get a book. We have to get her a book. So one of the this book would actually be amazing for that, because it's something that you can facilitate, whenever he's ready to learn. I know in a hospital stay, you want to kind of go with the flow of the child. I know you also have some instructional support in hospitals. I really want to get in contact with this person, because it's been on my heart to really get into hospitals with this resource. So I really want to touch bases with this person. But the overall answer to your question is keep him engaged, make it fun. This is a wonderful resource that could do just that. Continue to read anything that he's interested in. Launch from that. If it's Spider-Man, read all the Spider-Man books you can find in the library. I mean, just make it fun and engaging for him, and don't make it so engaging that he doesn't really realize he's learning. And that will take the stress off of you and him. Continuously always talk to the instructor that you have that's coming into the hospital, because that'll make a really good partnership with them, because then you'll know how to support your child once they're not there, and you'll maybe be able to prompt them more than the teacher can. So I know I'm saying a lot, but overall, just stay on top of it. And the regression won't be, he won't have any regression in Jesus' name. But we can say that. I'm like, we're not gonna
a cuss word or something.
I'm like, but I've not done. Well, I know you, so never mind. In Jesus' name, we won't have any regression, but just keep the learning flowing, and that won't be a worry. But you definitely need this book, and I want to get one to you as soon as possible.
I love it. I love it. You can thank JD.
Yay, JD!
All right.
All right, we have
what's
somebody else that's asking. I have a 6-month-old baby girl. Is she too young?
Okay, for this book, 6 months, your baby girl, yes. For a book reading, no. Please read to her. I have another ABC book that would probably be more fitting for a child that's learning letters and all those things. This might be a lot, but I definitely have another product that would be suitable. But continue to read to her. Make sure you're talking to her. Making lots of eye contact while you're reading. All those things are really, really important to boost oral language development. And just keep her happy. If you have not already, please don't give her a screen. And now that's the biggest advice I can give you. Do not give your child a screen. I don't care what anybody says. The biggest muscle she has right now is her brain that you're building. So making it as hands-on as possible would be your best bet. So that'd be my word of advice. And you can go to my website and get that ABC book, and I can get that to you in a couple weeks, or when she's about 9-10 months. I don't think it's ever too early to expose children to letters, but that would be the best product, the ABC book.
There we go. We go. Tangi, thank you so much.
You're
I appreciate you coming through.
You're welcome.
Do we have the 3, Nella? We got the 3?
We do not have the 3. So there is a gentleman asking, because JD said moms.
One was the first person.
Well, so one was the first person.
Too?
Dad.
Yeah, parents.
Okay.
Oh, parents.
So drop information
John
ASAP.
Creative Minds. Please drop your Instagram handle so I can message you and get your information to get you that book.
There we go. Tangi, again, drop the link, how they can connect with you and follow you on social.
Oh, goodness. On all the socials, I am at The Toddler Tutor. My website is thetoddlertutor.com. The YouTube is The Toddler Tutor. Subscribe, follow, buy now. Can't wait to right now.
Love it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
God bless you. I love you. Have a wonderful, wonderful birthday.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm having a ball.
I see.
Woo. And for our next act, okay, this young lady is no stranger to the studio. Okay, actually, she just came off a 5-city tour. She is one of the most recognizable faces in the industry of business. She is a mogul. She is internationally known and recognized for her work. Philanthropist, all of the things, author, one of the top speakers, ranked internationally, one of the top speakers in the world, ladies and gentlemen, a part of the top podcast. She understands how to get the best out of you. Somebody put it in the chat who you think this is. When I tell you international celebrity star, Miss Dottie Wiggins.
Well, thank you for telling all those lies.
You're an international star.
I am quite the international star. This is a global brand, so you know what I mean. Hey, y'all. Hi, everybody.
Woo. Dottie, we here.
We are in this thing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear David.
The awkward look.
Happy birthday to you. Make a wish. On the mic, make a wish.
I wish. I have to say it out loud.
They were guessing me, just for the record. Yes, you have to say your wish out loud.
My wish is that I wish that this year I get closer.
Don't worry about it.
Extremely closer to my wife, kids, and family in 2026.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
Strengthening the relationship between my family members.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yo, Donnie, we are on hour number 9.
I'm episode number 9.
We're on hour number 9.
Dang, I should have been hour number 10.
The 9th hour. We got 3 more hours. No, you come back. You can come right back.
No, I should have been hour number 10. I mean, it only makes sense. A 10 and 10. You know what I mean? First of all, it was funny. React.
I suppose.
React.
What's up, man? How you feeling?
I am amazing.
How's this year, 2025, for you?
2025 has been steady.
What do you mean?
So 2024 was like an extremely low year. 2025 has been extremely steady, meaning, so I've shared before many times, and I won't go into great detail, but I was like going through a depression in 2024. And it was a combination of just my hormones changing with age and a medication that I was on. The two of them together like tried to take me out, right? To the point where there's no quit in me. But if somebody would have said, sit down, I might have took a seat. And God did say, sit down. And so 2025 has been steady. I have been feeling really good. I found a regimen that has my hormones back leveled out, just doing everything. Like 2025 at the beginning of the year was my fight back year. I'm like, I'm not succumbing to depression. Fight, like that's what it was for me, like fight back. Because I've never really experienced depression before. Even when I went through like foreclosures and bankruptcies and repossessions, I wasn't depressed. I was still very happy. Like I was losing things, but I was in control of my emotions and I knew that things would be okay. What I experienced in 2024, because I'd never been depressed before, I didn't know what it was. I literally thought I was losing my mind. And when you Google all the symptoms, it's like early onset dementia, perimenopause, or death. And so, of course, I'm like, oh my God, I'm dying.
Chat, don't say that.
Chat would give like all the symptoms for all the most serious things are pretty much the same. So I'm panicking 2024. And then when I realized, when I went back and saw my doctor and got like a bunch of tests, and they were like, girl, you're on Accutane, which is a medication that I was using to treat acne. That induces depression. But on top of that, I am 46 years old. And so my hormones are naturally like decreasing. So there are things as middle-aged women that you should do in order to figure it out. And so 2025, it was like fight back. Like you a G, you a thug out here in these streets. We're not, a little emotion's not about to take you out. So while I did not want to put too much on my plate, I was not trying to really be super aggressive in business. I just wanted to maintain. I was just happy to feel like myself again this year. So I've been maintaining. I've been really putting a lot of like thought into what's next for me, because I've shared with you privately and maybe even on one of our podcasts that there's something more. I feel like I should be impacting in a bigger way. And I cannot wait to get back home because I'm actually mapping those things out. Like I'm putting priority and mapping those things out and what at least first quarter looks like for me.
If you haven't mapped it out just yet, but what do you think you want to do in 2026 that's extraordinary?
Extraordinary.
It's extraordinary.
It's extraordinary.
It's a compound word.
I understand what you're saying.
It's a junction.
It's a what?
It's a junction word. Junction.
Conjunction.
Conjunction. Do we need?
It's a what?
Juncture.
No, it's none of those things, Dave. But what I plan to do that's extraordinary in 2026 is show up as my highest self. And it's so extraordinary because so many of us are chasing bags and chasing the hustle, and we're trying to be somebody else in business to get their level of success. This is the truest, purest, highest version of me that I have ever been. And the world, at least the world that's connected to me, is about to get to see that. Like,
when's the last time you've seen that? When's the last time?
Oh my God, I'm so glad you asked that question. So I went live last night and I was really talking about how I'm preparing for my rebuild season, right? And it's not necessarily that anything is broken, but I've been chilling for like the last year and a half. And the last time, like there are a few periods that I was really that girl where I could not be broken. You could not quiet me. You could not tell me to sit down. I was going super hard with whatever it takes kind of energy, right? Whereas this year has been like whatever I can take kind of energy. Now it's going into whatever it takes kind of energy. And I was that girl in 2010 when I was rebuilding on the backside, from the backside of a foreclosure, repossession, bankruptcy, when I lost everything. I was that girl again in 2014 when I was able.
That girl.
That girl in 2014.
I remember that girl.
Nothing.
I still got the notes from that girl.
That girl in 2014 was nothing to play with. That was when I walked away from corporate America for good. I was betting all on myself. I knew that I could do it. Like I knew that I could do it. And then again from 2017 to maybe 2022. 2017 to 2022, that girl was on fire. And then, you know, things would happen. We go through transitions, you know, in business. And a lot of people like to portray an image like it's like business and success as an entrepreneur looks like this. And it doesn't. Like for me, at least, it looked like this for a long time. And then it looked like that. And I'm not talking about revenue. God has blessed me in so many ways. I think that I have gone so hard on like systems and SOPs and frameworks to prepare me for this year and a half that I had to sit down. Like my business was able to still function and make money because I have systems in place, because we have spent years doing podcasts and our content is constantly being discovered every single day, multiple hours of the day. So I didn't have to worry about, am I going to make money? Am I not? Now, I did not reach my growth goal in 2024 or 2025, but I maintained what I've already built, right? And so that's an incredible blessing. But for me, not necessarily financially, just my oomph that I had in the business, my motivation, my, you know, all these things. People think it looks like this, but my trajectory was like this for several years. And then it was like, uh-oh. And then it kind of went back up, and then it was like, damn, right? And now we are climbing back up, and I love telling this story because when somebody else hits a challenge in the road, a road in the bump, it's like, it's over for me. Am I failing? And should I quit? Should I go back? Like anybody else would say, should I go back to corporate America? Should I do this? Should I do that? And no, you should just stay focused, stay still, stay committed to what you're doing, stay confident, never, ever, ever, ever doubt yourself. In this whole process, I have never doubted myself. I just allowed myself the breathing room, and God blessed me with a business that was able to provide breathing room for me.
Yeah. Goodness gracious. And these are the conversations that need to be had, I believe, because you think that everyone that is up is just up in all areas. And though somebody's making some money, they may cry every night. You know what I mean? Or they're going through some health stuff. Yo, my man, Chadwick Boseman, yeah, he on top of the world. And nobody knew what he's going through.
Yeah.
And I think that's just how life is.
I remember you and I drove for an engagement last year to, was it Columbus, Georgia, something like that?
Somewhere like that for speaking.
It was something, we had a speaking engagement and we were driving back. And that's when I told you like how bad it was for me, like depression. And I shared with you that I just didn't understand why I was feeling this way. And, you know, like my money was good. My family's good. I should be happy. Everything is still working. But there's this chemical imbalance that happens when you get into a state like that you can't do anything about it until you can do something about it. But you have to like be strong enough to pull yourself out of that to get to the place where you can do something about it. And I remember you saying like, wow, you're really high functioning. I would never have known, right? And that is the reason when you said that, it was like, more people need to know the truth. It wasn't that I was necessarily hiding the truth. It was that I just didn't have answers. I didn't know what to share. I didn't know what was wrong with me. I literally went and got my brain scanned. Like I did all the things. And a brain scan where I went was about $5,000 just to be like, look, what we doing? What's going on up here? Wow. You know, because again, I did not know. And it's so abnormal for me to be a down person. My energy is always up, always positive, always on go. And at that time, it was nothing. I couldn't even get out of the bed for real. Yeah.
You think you're ready for next year?
I'm crazy ready. And the thing is, I'm so ready that I can't wait for next year. And that's also like something that you guys need to hear. It doesn't change at the calendar change. Like it doesn't have to hit 1/1/26 for me. I am already in motion, right? So when the new year comes for me, I will be kicking it in with momentum. I'm already preparing. I'm already doing the work. I'm already getting that groove back. The calendar change isn't the magic for me. I was the magic for me. And she back. She back. Like I'm not the person who talks a lot about what I'm going to do, but when I do it, you're going to know that it was done.
What is one change you're definitely going to make noticeably for you and maybe even others next year for this year?
The biggest change that I think that you will see from me in terms of my business is like my content. You know that I don't.
Coming outside with the content?
I'm coming outside with the content.
Yeah, Donnie has so much content, just period. She records a podcast with me every week. She does her own podcast. Her life is content. I'm sure she got mad stuff in her phone from experiences that she just not posting.
It's all ready to go on the Google Drive. Like when I tell you, when you're in a place where God sits you down, you can't do anything. So I have all this content on my phone, on Google Drives. It's edited. It's ready to go. I just couldn't click post. Like I just couldn't upload it. So even that said, like people... Why? Dave, like when you are dealing with challenges that big, like I just couldn't. I didn't even want to eat or drink water most days, right? Like I am eating the bare minimums, ramen noodles and peanuts and chips and, you know, all the things. So really in that season, building business and doing new things, wasn't a priority for me. I also struggled with kind of feeling hypocritical if I were to keep portraying like the good side of the content.
Because you're inspiring and motivated.
I am inspiring and motivating and challenging people, knowing that I was deeply struggling on the other side of that. But also, like, I promote building a life by your own design. And that wasn't my design. So I needed like, and also, like, the most important thing, there will be a season where you just need to focus on you. And in that season, I wasn't thinking about none of y'all. I wasn't thinking about content. I wasn't thinking about this business. I wasn't thinking about anything. I needed to be okay. And that was what my only focus was.
I was on a call with a young lady, and she was saying, I can't post. It's like some content. She's like, yo, I can't hit the, I'm talking about, she's inspired, motivated, physically can't press the button. So I get her off the call, and I call her, and I'm trying to coach her through being able to post something that's going to be valuable for her audience. I'm telling you, she was like, yo, this is a different level, something happening in her brain that won't let her hit a button.
Yeah.
And I that was maybe the first time I've seen it acted out in real life, where everything's ready to go. It's like, it's not that I'm afraid to, like, if your joint was posted, you liked it, you'll hit the button, right? But she was like, all right, everything's ready to go. I spent my time creating this content. I just can't do it. And she got off the phone.
Yeah. She was overtaken with fear. Like, some people have such a phobia against something, right? Yeah. And she was so controlled by fear that she probably got anxious and broke out into a sweat and felt very overwhelmed, and she just couldn't do it. It wasn't about the content, it was about her fear. For me, it wasn't about fear. I'm not scared to do much of anything. For me, I had no desire. I was still paying teams to edit content funny. Today, I did a call as a favor to another friend, like, hey, somebody wants to cut some clips for you. And they want to do like 14 free videos for you, blah, 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 blah. And so I got on the call just as a courtesy to my friend. And I told this editor, I said, listen, unless the price is just something outstanding, I got to be honest with you. Like, I have an editing team and they do a phenomenal job. I have folders full of content. I just hadn't posted it, right? And so for me, it was just like, that wasn't my priority in that season. I had to let the content, this is the other important thing about content, I had to let the content that was already out there do its job. Yeah. I had to prove that content is everlasting, right? I had people who referenced my content, our content, from 2020. I had people who talked about seeing me on stage in 2017. So that content that I already produced had to work. Also, and still to this day, I wanted to get out of the mindset of my success is connected to how much content I produce. I no longer feel that way, right? I believe that my success is highly connected to the quality of content that I produce and the strategy around the content. But I don't have to necessarily be a content horse pumping out 10 different pieces of content every single day. That's never a life I want to return back to.
I think we got some calls. I just hear calls coming in. Oh, who is it?
Bob, you are up.
Hey, y'all, we try to just bring some people in, man. Go to Social Proof Hotline. What is happening right now? Where you at, bro?
You see me?
Yes, I can see you. What are you doing?
We see you and your strobe light, Bob.
Yo, it's Bob, nigga.
Oh. Language, please.
It's who?
All right, so we're a family-friendly show, and let's just use family-friendly and internet-friendly words.
It's all good. Are you
about to get some numbers?
So, Bob, you have a question? You have something that you want to contribute?
I want to contribute some numbers. You at 195 now?
Okay. Tell us what you mean.
I'm gonna show you magic.
What are you?
I can hear an echo.
Bob, what are you doing right now, brother?
I'm trying to help you.
Okay, I love some help.
Yeah, talk us through the process, Bob. We don't know what's going on.
You don't know who I am?
No, I said talk us through the process. We don't know what's going on.
I'm famous.
Okay.
I've done a lot of good things in my life.
All right. Well,
Y'all
thank you
feeling
for
me?
Yeah,
joining
hold on,
me.
hold on, hold on. I want to see this through. I want to see this through.
Oh, look
You
at that
said
man
you're.
stand up. I like that.
You said you're famous.
I'm retired military, sir.
Not. Hold on, but you said you're famous, right?
And I'm famous.
Okay. All right. What are you famous for?
I'm Spotify famous.
All right, let's get it. Okay, let's pull it up. What do you do on Spotify?
I don't know how to do. I don't know how to work the internet. People work for me.
Mm. Okay. All right. So you came on here because just
I
share
want
with
to
me.
get
Did you have
love.
a question?
Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
Thanks, Bob.
All right, now.
I appreciate that. Is there anything else you want to say, or?
All right, I'm about to hang up.
Oh,
Y'all gonna
hold
get
on. We
mad.
did go from 195 to
Y'all about to get mad.
198.
David is.
Was that you, my boy?
It's all me, baby. Magic's about to happen. You better pull me up.
I
You better pull me
appreciate
up.
that. Did you come on like different
I've been
devices?
all over the internet. I've been all over the internet. I'm famous.
Yo, man, shouts out to my boy Bob. Where you
Thank
live,
you,
Bob?
I'm trying
Bob.
to help you, baby. I
Listen,
know
we
you and you don't know me. That's
appreciate
crazy.
we
We went to
appreciate
199.
all of the assistance. Like we literally, what were we at 195?
We was at 190. We at
And we're
199
not. We're
now.
199
I'll
now.
tell you a secret. I can see everything back here. I can see 199. I'm in StreamYard just like y'all. I can
Oh,
see
that's
all the. I can see at B Lane Experiences laughing.
Oh,
Bob
you mean you
came
can see
through.
the public
LMAO.
Hold on.
comments?
You can see the chat?
You can see the chat
I can see
on
that,
like
baby.
there. You can see the chat that's public.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Look. I'm gonna tell you the next chat.
Oh,
200. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 exclamation marks.
that's what's up, Bob. Let me tell you something.
How
You
did
are
he see it? I'm just trying to understand.
you
My
are
man.
magical.
Hold on, Bob. How did you see that, brother?
I told you I give you magic. 2008. Hey, I want 500 in here by 5 minutes, or I'm leaving.
Oh,
Hold on. First off, Bob is lit. We at 210. I ain't gonna lie to you. He doing something.
Trying to help you holiday season. Hey, can I say something?
Yes, Bob.
we're waiting for you to say something.
I know that gentleman with the hat. Don't you have a podcast, sir?
Yup.
It's time to go.
Don't you have a church-based podcast, sir?
A what?
Church-based podcast. You try to put people together. You're a relationship guy, right?
No.
I might be confusing you with somebody.
Maybe.
Bob, how'd you get here? How'd you find us,
Uh,
Bob? Did someone send you the link?
I have a team of people. I can't tell you how I got here. They just put me here.
And
213.
all I know is we went from 195 to 210. Bob, you something special, brother.
Thank you, Bob.
I appreciate
Hey, we
it,
got
man.
4 minutes and 12 seconds. If y'all don't
Okay.
get up 500, I'm leaving.
Oh, don't leave,
Well-
Bob. All right, hey, Bob. Hey, come on back a little later, because I don't, just come back and check in to make
You
sure.
gotta talk to my people. I can't do that.
All
You want me
right.
here now. Oh, you gotta
Okay.
go?
Tell your people to get with my people.
So we can be people.
And we can be,
Man, we can do this every weekend. All right? Woo, child, I can't. All right, Marcel, save us, please.
Hey, nah, yo, shout out to my boy Bob, man.
Whoa, wait. 2 people left when Bob left.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bob, y'all don't know Bob lit, bro. Y'all don't stop playing him like you ain't
Marcel,
seen it.
come on up.
He could see our whole chat.
He saw everything.
He saw everything. Like, how did he see the chat?
How did he
8
see
exclamation points.
the chat? I don't know how he saw the same thing that everybody else saw. I have no idea whatsoever.
Okay. All right.
I appreciate your professionalism, but
What's your question?
so this is my question. I am trying to figure out how to successfully do a book launch slash podcast tour that impacts the youth and young people through financial literacy.
Don, you got that one?
What's the
How
best game plan if that makes sense?
how to successfully do a book tour and podcast launch?
Yeah.
What ideas have you come up with so far?
So there is collaboration outside of money.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I've gotten as far as a media outlet that gets you on podcasts, but I know that part costs money, like
Mm-hmm.
$10,000 and up.
Okay.
Um, it is locations. So as far as how would I map this with, okay, let's say I had $10,000 and more versus if I had to go local.
Okay, so
But with
are you asking how you should go on a podcast run, like being featured on other people's podcasts and book tour, like to promote your book?
yes,
Okay, so this is less of a tour and more of a promo run. Is that correct? So a tour would be more like if you have an audience of people that are specifically coming to see you. A podcast
yeah,
promo run would be more so if you go and say, hey, you have the audience that my book could benefit from, and I want to come on your podcast and talk about it. Which one are you thinking?
I want people to come see me. So how would that be successful?
Okay, awesome. Do you already have like a network of people, an email list, a community, or anything like that?
So my personal reach, I have like a small community. I do have a network of people I could reach out to. For me, it was mapping state by state and the collaboration part. Like, how would
Okay,
I
so
get?
here's the thing. If you want to go on a tour to promote your book, to promote, if you want to go on a podcast tour, or actually you don't want to do that, you want people to come see you. So, what's your name? What's his name?
Yeah, yeah.
Marcel. So you want to go on a come see me tour, a Marcel tour. Now, here's what I'm going to tell
Okay.
you. Touring is expensive. It's incredibly expensive. So the way that David and I go on social proof tours is we go into our contact list. We go into our email list and we see how many people we have in each city or state, right? And we pick the top, the most engaged places in the city and state or of that list, and we go to those cities and states. It's really difficult to go into a market where you don't have access to a bunch of people already. That's one way to do it, by tapping into your existing database and saying, hey, I've got people in Florida, I've got people, or in Miami, I've got people in Los Angeles, I've got people in Atlanta. Let me do stops there and market to those people. You can also partner that with some paid ads for those local areas to get more people. The other way that you can do it is find ambassadors in those areas. So even on the social proof tour, a lot of times for us, people would say, hey, Donnie, hey, Dave, we want to host you guys. I can get a group of people at a venue. We want to host you guys. And we say, okay, so if you can bring 50 people to the room, 100 people to the room, they're responsible for getting the people there and you show up. But what I'm really, really, really going to encourage you to do is build an audience first. It sounds really good to go on a book tour, but people have to know you in order to attend your tour, right? So if I am you, I would go on a social media tour and just start posting a whole bunch of content. Pick days every single week that you're going to go live, that you're going to start building an audience. And then maybe you can even get people on your email list, maybe give a chapter away, give a really dope chapter of your book away in order to get people on your email list. So, hey, I'm going to teach you 3 steps, give you a free chapter from my book if you join my email list. Like just send me your email, give me your email, join this list. And then they start getting on your list. And then you plan a tour. But let's start getting known. Let's get people sold in and bought into you, right?
Okay.
Build an audience. And then you can go on tour. It doesn't you don't build the audience by going on tour first. So think of it like a musician. A musician who doesn't have any visibility, they don't have any audience. A record label would never say, hey, let's go fill up the State Farm Arena, but nobody knows you. They're going to first say, let's do a drop on YouTube. Let's show up on live on Instagram. Let's get on Facebook. Let's connect with people. Let's do something that goes viral so people can know my name. Then whoever rocks with you the most, whatever city, we're going to go to that city. We're going to blow that city up. Let some moments go viral from that. Let some exposure happen from there. Then we're going to pick the next city and we're going to go there. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right. So let's start there.
Okay. Now, I do all these things, and these things become successful. This is my last question. These things come successful. Can Podcast Summit 2026 be my last stop?
Oh, well, we don't know that.
Slow
down, Marcel. Slow down. You said, can I get on the biggest podcast stage in the world if my book tour is successful? Hey, listen, let me tell you something. I do know that we would love to have you at Podcast Summit. I promise you we would love to have you at Podcast Summit, but I want you to I want you to set a goal for what you want to do with your book. I want you to say, hey, I want this book in X amount of hands, and I want to receive these kind of testimonials, this kind of feedback from my book. I want you to start there. I want you to just make an impact with your product that you have right now. And I promise you, when you start making an impact, Podcast Summit will come to you.
Ooh.
Yes, ma'am.
Well,
all right.
Said. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Donnie, did you bring me a gift or no?
I ain't got nothing for you. I got nothing for you. What is everybody? What have people been bringing? So
nothing.
Nobody's brought you a gift.
No. Tangi got me an Amazon book.
Yeah.
But there are people that are giving away money, so they're giving my gift to the people. But you got to give me a gift. So I do have to get you a gift, and I am going to get you a gift. I wasn't prepared to bring you a gift today. Do you ever get my gift on time? Yes.
Never.
Whenever I'm supposed to deliver it, yes.
Never on my birthday.
Yes, I did. Yes,
no, listen. What do you want, Dave? Tell me what you want.
The new Teslas are...
Boy, are we done? Is our episode over? The new Teslas, you want what? Some floor mats?
No. The new ones, well, really, okay, not even a new Tesla, just a Cybertruck.
No, I meant, what did you want from me?
Oh.
We got a little bread, though. You want a company Cybertruck?
You want to do something?
Ooh, a company Cybertruck would be hard.
No, because that means the company got to buy you one, too. So...
We got enough.
That would be all of our money, though.
That would be a lump sum of our bread. No, I just mean one. Like, you already have a Tesla. So you can have it Monday, Wednesday, Friday. You don't do anything on Saturday.
Are you trying to get a gift for me that's for us? Thank you for coming to the show, Donnie. Thank you for showing up, Donnie. We got a lot to do tomorrow. We got a lot to do this year coming up.
We have a lot to do this year.
We're doing something, too.
We're doing something in January.
We are doing something in January.
We are doing something.
We're not announcing it yet, though, because we don't have the stuff yet? Or?
We're not announcing it yet because we don't make announcements until it's ready.
And it's not ready.
If we can guarantee you anything, it's that, all right? So the whole premise of this episode is stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Absolutely. There it is.
And handle your business, you guys. Like, if there's anything that you take from this episode, it's that as a small business owner, as a big business owner, as an entrepreneur, a founder, whatever you want to call yourself, eventually life is going to happen for you. And if you stay in this hustle mode where you're going from one challenge to the next challenge, one webinar to the next webinar, one event to the other event, if you don't have any systems in place, your business will humble you. Prioritize that in 2026. I'm out. Bye.
Thank you, Donnie. I appreciate you, my sister. I love you with my whole heart. Okay.
Are we shooting Wednesday?
Can we shoot tomorrow? I fly out Wednesday. No, yes, we are shooting Wednesday. That's why I took that. My flight is at 12 something. Oh, I gave everybody off Wednesday.
We can do it ourselves.
No, we can't.
No,
maybe.
I can't do tomorrow. I have a mastermind this week.
We'll figure it out.
My planning day.
Okay, we'll figure it out. I'll call you.
Guys,
all right, thank you.
Everybody. How are you?
Ash, we're gonna have a round table conversation. Ash, let me get you there. What's up, brother? How are you? You worked out today? Okay, as you should. As you should. Ashley, come on. Come on. Yeah. Man, thank y'all for coming through. I'm excited about this. Who that?
Oh man, you know, that's my guy. That's my guy. He not there. He not there.
He's there. I see him.
He not there. He not
You
there.
see somebody right there?
There it is.
Is that like security?
Nah, man, listen, we good. We good.
I just never seen this before.
Yeah, you know, I'm about to show you how to legally rob the bank. So we good. I gotta make sure that we straight.
This should be a solo episode.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna come to you.
And then I'll do an episode.
We
Okay,
straight.
you can just sit there though. We can just so you don't gotta get up and come back. Okay. All right, what up, man?
How you feeling?
Man, I am awesome, brother. Thanks for asking.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Happy to be here. Yo, so I think we obviously we met at the gym. Did we meet before that?
Nah,
No, so just at the gym.
Yep.
And Ebony was like, she was like, "Yo, you gotta have him on the live stream." And he's like, "Yo, you gonna give out some money to the crowd?" I was like, "Yo, that's lit." Share with people what you do.
I'm your funder's favorite funder. They call me Mr. 50K and 48. So I'm the only funder in my space who actually does funding without delegating, and actually helping people. So a lot of people in this space, they say they help people get funding, but they send it to other companies or they send it to people like me, and they just take the results and post it. These people are just good at marketing.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I'm just actually somebody that's great at my business and nothing else.
Got it. So you get people the funding yourself.
Correct.
So, but I'm saying the other.
All right. So
there's a middleman.
So to say the least, it's a lot of people whose companies that you'll sign up and go through, and they gonna streamline you and send you through 6 different people to help you get a bag, and I'm the direct plug. So you might pay somebody $10,000 for their VIP day, and my phone number is the number that they gonna give you. We no longer have to go around the circle to get directly to the source.
Got it. Let me ask you a question. What did you do before you've been doing funding?
I did a couple different things.
I knew it.
I did a couple
I
different
knew it.
things.
I know it. All right. So how did you get into this life?
So I started off wholesaling real estate. I seen a lot of people who didn't look like me buying my neighborhoods up and trying to create plans for pushing the people that look like me out, and that's something that ain't sit right with me. So I seen a guy talking about making $100,000 a month from buying our community, and I knew immediately that if I had the same resource and the same capital that he had, I could actually take control. So I heard him talking about leveraging using other people's money. So for 52 weeks straight, I was at a real estate event thinking that the man with the magical money was going to show up. And the truth is they never let me at their table. I didn't look like them. I didn't come from the same success stories that they came from. So they decided that they would just give me pennies for my deals. One day I had a light bulb moment. I woke up, I went to the bank, applied for funding, and I got denied due to my ignorance. Like, I'm a person that's very aware of my shortcomings. So instead of playing victim and saying, oh, you don't want to give me this because of my race, I had to figure out where I messed up at in my past to be able to fix my shortcomings. And it took me 4 months to fix my credit. I went back to that same bank. I got $50,000. I got my first funding client approved for $50,000 in 2023.
Hold on. When did you get your first funding?
I got my first funding February 2023.
So February 2023.
Yeah.
And then, what'd you do with the funding?
Oh, nigga shit. I can't cuss. We on YouTube. I just gotta be honest. Look, see, a lot of people get on here and act like they perfect.
Listen, bro, I ain't mad at you, bro. I'm enjoying this.
I made an agreement with God. I was like, yo, you gonna give me this money? I'ma divvy it out through a couple bank accounts, crack the internal banking score. That 50 hit my account. I went and bought a Harley. I bought a Harley,
What?
a whole bunch of clothes. Yeah, I was like, I got funding through one bank. I'm going to be able to go through the next bank. I got humbled super quick. A collection popped up on my account. I'm sleeping at my cousin's house on his couch. And instead of doing the right thing with the money, I thought that it was going to keep coming effortless like that. And I had
you thought you were going to
realize-
just go get more funding?
That's what the internet said. You know, everybody on the internet was pushing a specific image. And when I started my business, I had to realize that I wanted to be different from them people who always pushed a perfectionism image. Like, the truth is, most people in our space who get this bag, they default. I've did it. A lot of people connected to me did it, but nobody talks about it. So I got the bag. I messed up a couple times, and then I actually cracked the code. I was averaging $50,000 a month while sleeping on my cousin's couch.
How do you get to the $50,000 a month?
Just helping people get a bag. I was constantly helping people get
So
approved.
you're the person, you're helping people get the funding, and how do you make the money?
I charge a commission.
Like a percentage?
Yeah.
What's the percentage?
10%.
So I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Darius too, because I saw this guy that made this video, and he said, "Yo, I don't really like the funding industry because, let's say for instance, someone's gonna give you some money, they're gonna charge you a percentage on the money, and it's already gonna be a high percentage of the money that they got. So it's like the percentages are so high." That's why they don't feel like. No, I don't believe.
But
I don't agree this way.
Who's really getting funding with anything over 12 to 15%? Like if you're not in position and you just shotgun and then you running a play because you thirsty for money, yeah, you're gonna put yourself in a bad spot. Look, see, I have a success rate of 98% where people who come to me, they get $150,000 and they don't default because we create a real strategic plan. I'm not charging you for the funding that I got you. I'm charging you to create you a plan so you don't go through the same shortcomings that I went through. So somebody can hold you accountable, because we understand that if we don't come for money and we think that money fix money problems, we're going to be back in that same position in 6 months. Most of the people who hit the mega millions and won the lottery, they broke in 2 years because nobody teaches them financial literacy. So my 10% ain't because I want to just take your bag and send you up the road. No, I want to really show you how to never end up feeling stuck again, how to never need nobody again.
Got it. Do you, from your past, do you feel, are you like afraid of anything?
I mean, everybody got fears.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody got fears. It just depends on what you asking me if I'm afraid of.
Are you afraid of somebody taking what you got?
Nah, nobody gonna take what I got, because God instilled everything in me from morality to foundation. So anything that you try to take, you directly trying to take from the Creator, and that's not gonna happen, because I was made in His image fearfully and wonderfully.
I asked that because there's a young man standing behind you.
Ain't nobody back there.
That man right there, I ain't gonna hold you. So what I'm saying is in a certain life, we become successful and we believe we need protection from the success that we have. And in this space, and I guess you don't know me, you don't know none of these people really, but I'm wondering if you still don't feel comfortable.
I mean, the truth is, coming from my demographic and my background, people averaging $100,000 a month legally, not normal. Yeah. And I understand that in our community, collaboration over competition ain't really a mindset. So as I see that you worked hard for something, and it might be an easy come up for me, so I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to be in your position. And the truth is, I'm not gonna be somebody that just acts oblivious and say, oh, well, since I'm making this money and I'm no longer living how I used to live, that I can't still become a statistic. We see it happen all the time.
I feel that. So answer's kind of like yes. I mean, kind of.
I'm a realist. Yeah. I'm not scared of it. I'm a realist, and I understand that if you jump in bloody waters and it's a shark in there, you might get bit. So the moment that you put yourself in a position where you think that just because you was a tough person, that is not other tough people out there who want your spot, anything can happen.
But we also have to understand that that's not bloody waters everywhere. And I think there's a good conversation to have, because you come from a different world than I come from, right? But it seems like to have that, it's like we become super successful. And I think I went through the anxiety. You become successful, you go get some stuff, and then my whole world is about, what if someone comes to take what I have and I can't even enjoy what I have?
Let me ask you a question. At what age were you when you really stepped into your success?
30. It depends on what level, because I've had different stages. But
when you first knew, like, all right, yo, I'm successful.
When I started making a few $100,000,
yeah,
I was about 30.
Okay, you was about 30. So how old are you now?
41.
They ain't have switches your time. In my time, I understand that the young people watching what I'm doing, they ain't trying to work for it, and they definitely on something completely different. And I'm only 28 years old, so to still try to pull up in these areas where I came from and give back, it's somebody out here who don't respect the foundation that I laid.
Yeah.
So I can't just walk around and act like everything is sweet because I'm a good person and I give back. No, somebody willing to take my spot right now, risk it all.
Do you ever consider that it could be him?
Nah, it's not him. It's not him.
I mean,
So the thing is,
I watched Paid in Full.
I mean, but a lot of people are loyal to people where the loyalty has never been tested. That's kind of like saying, you know, you most dudes love their wife until their wife gets put in a position of pressure and then they fold. Oh, I didn't know that you could be like this because y'all never had a stress test. When you connected to people that you've had stress tests with, then it's like, I don't have to question your loyalty. I understand that if this was like Boys in the Hood and bro said, let me out the car, he's not built for whatever we about to go do, and I can't fault him for that. A lot of people put false expectations and unagreed upon expectations on people who never signed up to be that specific way.
Do you get a lot of people that were kind of like, that want to change their life that you're attracting in terms of like teaching them how to do what you do?
Absolutely. So the thing is, most people that's outside don't really want to be out there, but nobody showed them anything else. Yeah. Growing up, you got 3 avenues. You gonna rap, trap, or be an athlete. But nobody talks about how only 425 people make it to the NBA. Everybody wants to play in a league, but only 425 people make it, right? Yeah. So when that doesn't work and you've structured your whole life around just basketball, you go to the next closest thing to you, which is more than likely something that's unethical. And you just systematically get okay with it. Yeah. It's kind of like somebody who's been working at their job for 30 years and they hate what they do, but they comfortable and content because they know when they walk in there on Monday exactly what they gonna get. Until you create a blueprint like me where I can actually show you that we can still live like the rappers. We can still live like athletes. I'm flying private jets. I'm making whatever my numbers look like monthly that's astronomical, but controlling my destiny at the same time.
I like how you moving though. There's an audience of people that aren't going to listen to me about financial literacy, about credit and funding, and I think you speak that language for that audience of people. So I think that's dope. Who do you want to be at the end of the day? I mean, who do you want to be?
My future is already ordained. Like God got a special calling on my life.
Do you know what it is, though? Or you have a desire for that outcome?
Nah, so the thing is, like, you know that your calling is the thing that you always run from. And I understand that I've always had a ministry-like calling on my life. I'm supposed to show people something different and that somebody else is in control. And even though you make your own decisions, there's somebody that's willing to give you grace so you can walk into your higher purpose. I went through everything that I went through in my life to show people that your test just creates your testimony. And if you continue to push through, it's beautiful on the other side. A lot of people think that success is smooth, so they never want to talk about their failures. But the truth is, if I stood at the top of a smooth mountain, I would slide down. The bumps and the ridges inside of my journey is what helped me climb to the top.
So are you saying do you see yourself in the ministry capacity?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
It's not something that I want to do. Realistically, it's not. I don't like people. I don't like, no, I don't. Like, I'm a realist, y'all. Like, I'm content with who I am. I don't like having to deal with people because I take on other people's emotions and I'm the one that has to go home and bask in that and pray and hope that you better and out of your situation. But I know that that's what my calling is. Like, and it's not something that I'm going to keep running from and keep acting oblivious. Like, I'm comfortable in my ignorance knowing that it's a lot of things that I don't know, but the things that I'm fully aware of, I would be a fool to act like I didn't peep what I'm supposed to be doing.
Do you have any idea when you're going to walk into that or start walking
32.
into that? 32?
32.
You're at 28 now.
Yeah. So I get a couple more years of having fun and making this look cool, and then I'm going to just have to sit down and completely focus on whatever the plan is.
Man, this is lit. Yeah, we gotta give away some money, man.
Let's get it.
I appreciate it, bro. I rocks with you. That guy, it weirded me out a little bit, but
Made you a little uncomfortable.
Yeah,
It's just a shadow.
No,
It's just
but
a
yeah, you don't
shadow.
have a human shadow,
I
bro.
mean,
Like it's not like
okay.
a. You know what I mean? But
It woke you up.
I understand. I understand where it's coming from. You come from a world where that's necessary, and when you get it, that's what you do.
And you know, we always talk about these YNs, and it's cool to talk about YNs until they show up. And now we like, they in the building. What's going on? It's just
No,
it's life.
I'm not afraid of him.
Oh no. I'm not saying you're
I'm
afraid
just saying
of him.
it was like the need of protection. Like even if it was somebody in a suit and it was somebody just walked by you in a suit, I'm like, yo, who buddy? Like, what's up? You know what I mean? I would have the same reaction.
It's like, buddy ain't there, you know. Buddy ain't there.
He's with you all the time.
I mean, I don't even know who you talking about.
Okay. Let's do this. We got to give away some money. So here's how it's going to go. We're going to ask some questions.
Okay.
To the audience. So we're going to bring somebody onto the live. You ask them a question. I don't care what the question is, but make sure the answer is factual. Like, for instance.
Bet. No, I got you.
You got it? All right, cool. We got any callers? We're going to give away. Call in right now. We got 200 for you. Come on. 200 for. We're going to give away 200 to a few people. Y'all got to call in right now, man. Stock Trader T, 500. Shouts out to 500, man.
They're my dogs.
That's my guy. I gave $25,000 for coaching before.
I ain't gonna talk about what I spent.
He's a smart man, bro. I mean, it's lit. Who is it?
Kenneth.
Kenneth, welcome back, bruh.
Kenneth, welcome. Bruh.
You got to get something
What's going
right
on?
today.
You gotta get.
It's fourth or fifth time
You said
dropping
what?
the ball
I gotta
on
get
getting the money.
something
He
today?
just, I don't know. He just can't get the money. Just can't get right. All right, let's.
And really, like every other question, I know off the head. It don't take a second to think.
All right.
Let's
But it's
do
cool.
it. Go for it.
So Kenneth, let me ask you a question. What percentages of small businesses fail within the first year?
It's in the. I feel like it's in the 70s. I've heard this a couple times.
What is it?
Let me just go with 74.
It's 70%. 70% of small businesses fail within the first year.
Give him that.
We'll give him that. We'll give him that. Yeah.
But Kenneth, I want you to know that you're wrong. It's 70%.
Hey, I'm not taking it as a win, as in I'm right on that question. I'm taking it as a
No,
win.
we're gonna give it to you, but you're wrong. You was close, but you're wrong.
I hear you. All
right,
For sure,
70% though.
All right.
All right, Kenneth, you have worked so hard for this
bruh.
money. I need you right now to go drop your Instagram in the chat right this very second, okay?
Oh, bro. Yeah, you don't know his story, bro. He been taking L's all day.
Lord. All right,
He been taking L's all day. Who's next?
Next up is Tabitha.
What's
she
up,
got some
Tabitha?
pretty eyes.
How you doing, Tab?
Hey, what's going on?
Let me ask you a question. What's the percentage of people that graduate college but can't get a field in their degree of study or are currently unemployed after graduating?
That's a good question. And I do
Read
not know the
say the
answer,
question
but we
again.
gonna
Read the
go
question
with
again. No, I keep them eyes off that screen right there, ma'am.
oh
You put your hands over your eyes so you ain't on Chat GPT. Okay?
What percentage of people graduate college and can't get a job in their field of degree or are still unemployed after graduating college?
the number's high. It has to be. So I would probably say like 80%.
You wrong.
What is it?
I'm gonna give you one more. No, I'm gonna give her one more.
Hold on. Is she over or under?
She over.
You're over.
Over. So 60.
Nope, it's 52%. And the reason why I love asking this question is because growing up, everybody always told me, Adrian, if you want to be successful, go to college. I knew that I couldn't follow anybody who didn't make seven figures. I can't follow anybody I don't aspire to be like. And the stat state that most people who get a college degree still can't put it to use. And people always talk about how funding is bad debt, but nobody talks about how student loans are bad debt. So, I'm going to recommend to anybody that's watching, if you want some good debt, Actually learn how to leverage your credit. Go get $100,000 in 0% interest business funding. Liquidate, turn credit into cash, and invest into a cash flowing business.
Hey, look, but we still gonna give you $100 because we ain't got a lot of time. We
There
just
it
gonna give you
is.
the 100. We gonna give you 100. You
Well,
get
I
half of it for
appreciate
being
it.
wrong, because in the words of Adrian, you wrong.
I'll take it.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
use that when I
Happy
go hold my
birthday.
wife. You
You
wrong.
wrong.
I
That's
like
it.
that. All right,
All
one
right,
more.
you gonna be on the couch.
One more. Let's do
All right,
this.
All right.
This is super simple. What's the number
Hold
one?
on. We're
you
gonna bring in
gotta
somebody
come
else.
up
We're gonna bring in
first.
somebody
My
else.
sister, Jessica.
Jess, what up?
Hey, happy birthday, Dave.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Adrian, what you got?
What's the number one thing that stops businesses from scaling?
What's the
Say that
number
again.
one thing that stops
The number
businesses from
one
scaling?
thing that stops businesses from scaling.
From scaling,
Yes, ma'am.
cash flow.
She close? No.
It ain't that. It ain't cash flow.
You get 3 options, Jess.
It's close.
Okay, give me
You
3.
in the ballpark.
So would it be instead of cash flow or profit? Am
It's
I
just
am I
it's.
am, am I not saying?
You want me to tell it to you?
Yeah, because I mean that was my best guess.
So it's not cash flow, but it's having access to capital that you can actually
Okay.
invest with, so you can take your business to the next level.
And
Okay, I appreciate the lesson.
we're gonna give you the 200. That was a good answer.
Yeah, that was
But
great.
tell her she wasn't right.
That was no, she was wrong. We know she was wrong. If she was right, we would have hit it dead on the head straight out the gate.
But Jess, we're gonna give you the 2 because I knew where you were going with it. The lack of cash flow, baby. Lack of funding, lack of money.
I mean, it's not that though, because you got to think. Most people think that cash flow gets you to the next level, but how many millionaires do we know living paycheck to paycheck? Because the more they make, the more they spend.
That's true.
So now you constantly stuck in a survival like mindset. What if we could just get access to capital that we could put to work for 6 months where we're not even thinking about it to generate more cash flow?
I love that. Yo, listen, man. Let everybody know how to get in touch with you and what you do. Cause I rocks with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yes, sir. So listen, y'all can follow me on Instagram at amob_go_crazy, AMOB_go_crazy. That stands for Always Move on Business. I don't got nothing else. Like, I got a TikTok, I don't use it, and yeah, follow me on Instagram.
I love it, man. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. My God.
Thank you. All right, can I dap him up or?
Ain't nobody back there.
Oh, okay.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
That's my boy, bro. Ash, let's do this, bro. Best time I had all week.
How long have you been doing this? 8 a.m., 6 a.m.?
10 a.m. So we on our 10th hour.
Ooh.
Straight.
Is this your last one?
No. We got 2 more hours.
Oof.
We got 2 more hours. I asked Spirit, we got 30 minutes. Did you tell her what time she coming? 8 or 8:30? They told me 8. 8:30. Oh, nah, perfect. If you said 8:30, it's cool. Are they texting you? No, I just texted him because I thought he was behind. All right. Miss Kirkwood, what up?
Hey, how are you?
Man, they can't see the shoes, but let's go to the main. Come on, man. You can't really see the shoes like that. But them shoes. Those ain't your average shoes. You know what I'm saying? How you feeling, man?
I feel great. I'm glad to be back in America.
Yeah, where was you at?
I was in Belize. I got stranded there yesterday. So I came right off the plane to be here with you. Plane, hair, and makeup right to here.
Yo, there's so much stuff we need to talk about because you gave me a masterclass on the phone. And I need y'all to stay tuned because Ashley, too, is giving away $1,000. So we're going to get some questions in and we're going to get to the money a little earlier. Okay? Yes. I apologize. So, Ashley.
Yes.
You are so multi-talented, multifaceted. I don't really know which way we should go in this conversation.
Let's talk about how they can make more money selling their services and products.
Let's go.
Y'all want to do that? Drop money in the chat.
Drop money in the chat.
It's almost the end of the year.
Come on.
We ain't got a lot of time to make 2025 your best year yet, but you can still do it.
So how do we make more money?
Sell more stuff.
How do we sell more stuff?
or sell the stuff that works well. So if you are a business owner and you've made any amount of money to date, then what you would do tonight while you're watching this is you would list out all the products and all the services that you've sold, and you would list which ones have made you the most money. And that is the one that's made you the most money is the only one you would focus on for the remaining of the year. And it probably means if you're selling 10 things, you should probably focus on the top 2 or 3. So most business owners are spreading themselves too thin with a small team, trying to hit big targets, and it doesn't work. So we made our first million when we really focused on 1 to 2 high performing products and only sold those products. And if you want to get even more specific, if you can sell the same product the same way and improve the quality, you will make more money in your business.
What year did you make your first million?
2020. I think it was 2022.
2022, first calendar million.
First calendar year million.
What were you doing before that?
2021, we did about $500,000. I had 2 businesses that were both doing $500,000 in 2021. And so when we wanted to make $1 million, we focused all of our efforts on our sales training company, which is Speak Your Way to Cash. So 2022, first million in that business. 2023, multiple millions in that business. 2024, same. 2025, same. 2025 now? So we'll do 4 million this year. We did 2.1 last year and 2.6 the year before that. So we had a down year and now we're doing back up.
What did you do to double your revenue?
Well, I stopped doing so much. That's for sure. Because I was doing a lot. I was selling in a lot of different ways. And so one of the things that we teach our mastermind clients, and shout out to y'all because I know some of y'all are watching, is the dominance framework. So 1 sales channel that you choose to dominate, 1 marketing channel.
Let's take some notes real
that you
quick.
choose.
Hold on, give me a second.
Yes.
Hold on, slow down, because we got somewhere we need to be.
If y'all are gonna take some notes, comment notes, because I'll give y'all some game. But if you're tired, I don't know. I'll keep it cute. But so the dominance framework is simplifying your business to scale and make more money. So 1 sales channel, 1 marketing channel, 1 vision, 1 predominant offer.
1 sales channel, 1 marketing channel, 1
vision, and 1 offer.
And 1 offer. 1 offer?
1 offer. So when I say dominant, I mean 80% of your effort and time is focused doing that thing. So you may have other sales channels. You may do sales calls and webinars, both of which are called sales vehicles. So you may sell over the phone, you may sell with webinars, you may sell in the DMs, but your dominant sales vehicle is the one that you should spend 80% of your time and allocate 80% of your team's time doing.
And that's the sales channel.
That's your sales channel. So the sales channel is just the way you're going to make the sales, your sales vehicle, the way you're going to make the sales.
Okay, what if I do webinars, ads, and challenges? Are you saying I should?
So your ads will predominantly be your marketing vehicle. Because if you so if you're doing like a free webinar and I run ads to it, ads is how someone is going to become aware of what I'm doing. So marketing is how people learn about me. Sales is how I convert them to buying from me.
Okay, so when you say 1 sales channel, it's 1 website.
It's 1 way that I'm going to sell and focus on that.
Give me an example of multiples.
Yes. So for us, we do events. That's our predominant sales channel. So our virtual and live events are our best sellers. Like that's how we sell most of the time. But our sales channel used to be sales calls. So I used to pitch via email, and the predominant way that I sold corporate clients was by pitching via email and then getting them on a sales call. So my sales vehicle used to be sales calls. But now when we look at selling to SMB, small to medium-sized businesses, events work well. Live virtual events. So a webinar would be an event. A live event like you all do podcast summit, that would be an event. When we look at how we have grown, it's been focusing in on a predominant offer using 1 sales channel.
Okay. So live and virtual events, you're saying that is your sales channel. Or do you lean heavier onto 1?
So the way our ecosystem works, and what I recommend everyone does, is just having a map of how you're going to sell. So we'll do virtual events. At every virtual event, we'll sell an offer. That offer will include a ticket to our live event. At our live event, we'll sell our mastermind level product. So $30,000 to $100,000 is our mastermind. So we'll sell that at a live event. But if you look at how it all works together, every day I'm not selling my mastermind. I'm not selling my event tickets. Every single social media post, if you go to Instagram right now, is promoting our upcoming virtual event. That virtual event is where they see everything else. So it's not confusing to the market. So every month we're doing an event called Land Big Clients. At that event, I will sell an academy ticket. That academy, which is a sales training program for CEOs and their teams, that academy includes a ticket to the live event. So every day on my socials, I just have one job: to promote my virtual event. What most entrepreneurs are doing is they're promoting everything. They're like, book a call, come to a virtual event, talk to my friends. Hey, this is my life. Get ready with me. And you ain't even an influencer. It's like, I don't sell styling. So I may look cute, but that's not what I'm selling. So you're not gonna see a whole lot of get ready with me's. And if you are a thought leader, 80% of your content, I believe, should be exemplifying what you know. It should be you talking about your expertise. 20% is like the know, like, and trust content. But for some reason, everyone wants to be an influencer. Now, let me explain. I'm influential, but an influencer means their job is to get brand deals. That's not how we make our money. So I want my content to get me leads and or sales. That's the job of my content. It's not even to have the most likes and clicks and to be seen as the most coolest person ever. It's to get me leads and sales. So when we're looking at the success of content, and really, David, I look at my Instagram content like this. I'm going to take the highest performing reel, and that's going to be what I put paid advertising behind. Because if it performs well organically, then let me run some money to it. And I run my own ads, so.
Wow. This is lit. So if I have an offer, is this only for coaching, digital offers, stuff like that?
So our company really specializes in working with certified and licensed experts. So most of our clients are doctors, lawyers, engineers, accountants. They are in the professional services industry, and they want to sell more services. They've gone to school, they've gotten corporate jobs, and they're like, that job didn't give me the dream it promised. They're not making millions of dollars, they're overworked, and they're making six figures, but they're living up to that standard. So they got the job, the car, the dog, the husband, the house, and they don't have extra money left over. And so they're realizing they have to sell their expertise to large companies or other SMBs in order to make more money. And when I say SMBs, other entrepreneurs, other small business owners, that's what I mean by that. But it works for anyone, but that's just who we predominantly focus on.
What if I had a product? So like the young lady that came here was Tangi. She has the Busy Book, right?
Okay, what's that?
A Busy Book is something that helps toddlers learn how to read shapes, colors, feels, stuff like that.
Okay.
Oh, right there. Yeah, it's an early learning Busy Book.
That's cute. I have a 5-year-old.
Oh yes, it's fire too.
Okay.
So how would you go about having her sell that?
Well, how much is the Busy Book?
What, like $30? Yeah. $40, something like that?
And how much does she spend on ads per month?
She doesn't.
So she has no ad money, and she has to sell a $30 a month product.
$30, $40. It's not a month, it's just a product.
So that's the first thing I'd fix, right? I would find a way to give learning deliverables to parents every month. So your welcome gift would be the Busy Book. And then every month, parents would pay between $30 to $100 to get new lessons and new activities they can do with their children. So now she has recurring revenue. And also, I would take the Busy Book and I would bulk sell it to schools. And then those schools would buy hundreds of boxes, and she can sell the school's curriculum to help kids to learn to read earlier. So that's how I would fix it. And then 2, if you don't have, so here's the thing, y'all. If you have under 1,000 people on your email list, drop under in the comments. You got to sell differently than somebody with 500,000 followers and 500,000 emails and $100,000 a month on advertising. So a lot of business owners struggle because, David, they look at you and they like, ooh, David got a podcast, so I'm going to have a podcast and I'm going to be rich like David. And it's like, yeah, but how many years have you been doing this?
Goodness gracious, since 2018.
And you have how many hundreds of thousands of subscribers?
A lot.
So then they need to use their podcast to sell a service, which is what we do. But if they want money from YouTube, that means you need to have subscribers and watch time. And if you don't have that, that can't be how you plan to make your money. 100%. So for Miss Busy Book, I would say, okay, I don't got no ad spend. I don't have a large email list. I can't sell a $30 product right now. It's not feasible because I can't sell a low ticket product when I got low subscribers and low email lists. Everything can't be low, David. Something got to be high. Something got to be high if you're going to go low. Okay, so I'm going to need my email list to be high.
Something got to be high.
Then I'm going to go low. People be like, I got 10 people in my $30 a month membership. Everything low, baby. And so is your bank account. That ain't going to work. So it just doesn't make sense. So like, realistically, people are learning from influential leaders like us. And unfortunately, they're comparing their current situation to where we're at now. But what no one ever wants to copy from me is what I did before I had people on my list, which was sending 100 voice notes myself to everyone who followed me on Instagram. It was sending out 300 emails myself to every company and CEO that I could find. It was going to every event and either getting paid to speak or speaking for free and taking everyone's email and then following up with them one by one by one. Like, that's what you need to copy, because now everybody, like, it's easy for me to go to speak. I spoke at Funnel Hacking Live. I just spoke at Webinar Con. I get invited to speak all the time because now I have something to offer them, which is an audience. And here's the other thing. Stop following all these successful people, y'all, and becoming members of their audience without building your own. I have clients who love me more than they love their own business. Yeah. And I don't want that for them. I want you to, as much as you like, I like all of Ashley's posts. I want your post to be so good. I'm liking all of your posts. Make me a member of your community. Don't just make me your coach. I think we're getting caught up in becoming fans without buying and getting customers. I go out and I buy audience so that they can become customers. I'm not trying to be popular. I enjoy being paid. So it's not like the popularity came because when they actually bought from me, it was so good that they told other people about me. But in the beginning, they didn't know me. They knew their pain. So all of my content wasn't about me looking good. It was about me solving their pain before they ever paid me. And if you can do that with your messaging and with your language, then you'll be able to get people paid. So what we did when we wanted to make our first million is we did 1 to 3 live launches every single month.
1 to 3 live launches.
Live launches. So we had one big live launch, which would be like a challenge or a webinar, and we would do it every single month. But if after that I did not hit my revenue goals, I did what I want every single business owner watching do. I did something else. Because people set revenue goals, and it's not a revenue goal if you get there, if you don't get there and all you do is just wait for the next month. That's a revenue wish, baby. Yeah. Okay, that's wishing on a star. You don't want to do that. You want to have a revenue goal. A goal means that's my target. So if I'm 50,000 off from my goal, I'm going to do another launch. I'm going to do another webinar. I'm going to send some emails. I'm going to pick up the phone. And that stuff isn't my dominant sales vehicle, but those are my backup. So that's why dominating isn't about I only do one thing. It's about I predominantly do one thing well, and there are some other tools in my tool chest that I'll pull out when I need to go a little bit further.
You're real good at this.
Thank you.
Golly, I don't know how much your mastermind is, but I think I need to sign up.
Sign up. We got links today. My husband is here. He does sales.
Right, you should. Yeah, let's. I want to do this, but first off, we got a super chat. Do you know what a super chat is?
What's a super chat?
It's somebody that's listening to the message, and they decide to come out of their pocket and bless another human being, who is me. And I go back. Tam6011 just gave me $100 and said, happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday.
That makes me feel so good because you don't do that for somebody unless you've offered them some value.
Yes.
And I think, and maybe I'm not the person that's offering the most value, but for some reason I'm connected to amazing people like you that can say something and say, yo, this is valuable. I want to put a seed in the ground of whatever that is because I appreciate it. And that is incredible. Thank you so much. Can you put that back up one more time? Thank you so much for the love. You have no idea what that means to me. To see these people giving money is just, I just incredible.
That's because you help a lot of people.
I am blessed
with your
man.
content. You are an excellent interviewer. Seriously.
Thank you.
Yeah,
definitely. We need to have a longer session though because I got so many questions. But let's actually, y'all call in. We're about to do some Q&A real quick, and we're gonna give away some money. So I think we're gonna take this time to let someone call in. Go to socialproofhotline.com. Socialproofhotline.com. Go to socialproofhotline.com. Call in and you can ask Ashley a question. After you ask the question, you're going to give them a question. If they answer it right, we give them $200.
Okay, I love it. I got
ready?
questions. Yes.
Let's go. We got anybody in the waiting room?
Yes, we do. All right. First person we have is Regina. Come on up.
Regina, what's up?
Already.
Are you an entrepreneur?
Gosh.
Are you an entrepreneur?
What'd you say?
Are you an entrepreneur?
I am.
Okay.
I am.
You get You get to ask one question, and then you're gonna get a trivia question for $200.
Okay. All right. First of all, happy birthday. This has been an
Thank you.
amazing day. This has been an absolutely amazing day. So, my question for you, Ashley, is that I have a podcast show that I'm getting ready to launch, and I have my e-cookbooks. And I was going to do a membership. I canceled my membership. And yes, David, I am with you on the calls when I'm not in class.
Absolutely.
And Nella. Okay. And so, what I wanted to know about my e-cookbooks is I was going to do it underneath the membership. I changed it all the way around because I was told it would be best to have everything for free, not the books, but to have not to have a membership yet to gain the viewers' attention of who I am and what we're doing as far as so it's called Rethinking Weight, and it's all about curvy girls, helping curvy girls to undergird them as far as weight loss, eating healthy, or if you want to be plant based, right? So my e-cookbooks, I was gonna have them
Hold
for
on, whoa, whoa,
two
whoa.
different
We
prices.
gotta get into the question. We ain't got much time, sister.
This
Let's
is the
ask a
question.
question.
Okay, this
She'll
is
get it. I promise you. She'll understand it.
okay. Okay. So how do I have them coming continuously to purchase e-cookbooks? I mean, if you bought one, you bought one, you have it. I have like 800 recipes that I have put together, but I'm only rolling them out a few at a time. So how do I have people constantly coming?
So you have an ebook with recipes for curvy girls who want to lose weight.
Yes.
Okay, what they want is to
Or
lose
people to be
weight.
healthy.
I think what they want
Lose
is to
weight, be
lose.
healthy.
Yeah, you're saying be healthy and all that other stuff. As someone who's just lost 40 pounds, all I wanted was to lose weight.
First off.
Like, so thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
All I wanted was to lose weight, and so I would focus your offer on that. I don't think your offer should be cookbooks. It sounds like you're just getting started. Do you have over 5,000 on your email list?
No, not yet.
Okay,
No.
so then what I would do is I would have a weight loss program that for 90 days tells them exactly what to eat if they want to lose weight. And it could be called like 30 pounds in 90 days, exactly what to eat every single day for 90 days to lose weight. And then you just put 90 recipes in there, but you sell it as a program, not as a book. Because if I hear book, that's cheaper than program. And as a bonus to the program, they would get the book. And as you update recipes, maybe for the rest of the year, you can give them some bonus recipes or additional recipes. But I would do a program. And a lot of times people are trying to sell stuff passively from your content, but there's two types of selling, right? Active selling is when I'm on stage at my event and I'm pitching an offer. That's active. I can see people saying yes or no. Passive selling is if I make a post and just say, click this link and buy. It's passive because I can't really track every single person who saw that post to follow up with them and get a yes or a no. So if you want to make money consistently, you have to have 80% active selling, 20% passive selling. So what I would love for you to do is to have your podcast. Every episode of that podcast, you send them to a webinar. And on that webinar, you sell a weight loss program with your book as a bonus. That way you still get to sell the book. You get to be known for that, but it's a bonus. And if they don't buy the program, a downsell could be maybe just a book without any of the additional support that you're going to do. But I would at least sell that program at $3,000 to $5,000 minimum, if not more, depending on how confident you are in your results. As a general rule, the more results you get, the higher you can charge because your confidence in what you're selling goes up. So I'm a big fan of charging based on the results. As our results grew, so did our prices because I could confidently show and prove the ROI of our programs.
Really, really good. Hey, we're actually going to skip the question and we're just going to give you the $200, okay? Because we ain't got a lot of time. We're going to buy $200 worth of your cookbooks. You just keep the cookbooks and give them away to somebody else's marketing, okay? Courtesy of Ashley Kirkwood.
Yes.
Okay, so
Congrats.
now we're going to give you the directions on how to do that. And yeah, we'll keep it moving.
Yes, Miss Regina, please go ahead. Put your Instagram handle in the chat for us, and I will make sure that we go ahead and contact you so we can get you your $200.
You have Instagram,
Thank you.
Miss Regina? You got Instagram, right?
Yes, I do. The Barefoot
Perfect.
Violinist.
Let's do it. Put it in the chat. We got you. All right, let's try to. We got 4 more minutes. Let's do this.
All right, Tiffany, you're up.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, hey, hey. What's up? Happy birthday, Dave.
Thank you.
So Miss Ashley, I have a question. I actually create content around being a thought leader and empowering people to shift their perspective so that they can create the life that they want to live. My content is good, but I'm not finding that it's leading to sales. And I have a lifestyle brand or an affirming apparel line that basically aligns with the message Free Your Mind, the brand, and our podcast is called Free Your Mind. So how do I make that connection? Because that's where I feel like my positioning is off. The content is landing as far as people are receiving the message, but it's not leading them to purchase the apparel.
How do you know they're receiving the message? Because they're liking it and stuff?
They're engaging, yeah, engaging. I'm getting messages like, "Thank you, I needed this." I keep this going. This
Okay.
is really helpful. Yeah.
So your content should obviously be helpful, but the way you're going to help them most is if they actually work with you and get the full scope of what you're saying. So I would make sure that every piece of content leads them to an event, like a virtual event. It could be a webinar, it could be whatever you want to call it. And at that event, you're going to teach them your framework for how their thought leadership content can lead them to the life they love. And I would make that more specific because I feel like that's a little, we don't got time to go into it, but I think that's a little more specific. And then you would sell them something on the actual masterclass. So the way you judge the success of your content is not likes, right? It's, are they taking the action I want to take? Because if they are, that shows that you are influencing your audience, and you do want to influence your audience to do what you would say. Also, you're not trying to sell from your content. I have clients that make 2 million from TikTok. She sells from her content, but she is a beast at content. I don't think people realize the level of beast you got to be to go directly from a post to a sale. That's a different level of beast. What you want to do though is gauge interest, and you want to get them to at least show interest by signing up, by giving you their name and your email, and then you're going to take them somewhere else off that busy platform where they can focus on you. And at this secondary location, you're going to sell them directly from your masterclass. That way you control the environment. But we don't control social media. We want to get them in a controllable environment like a Zoom room, a live event, etc. And we want to sell there where we have a higher ability to stand out and convert.
Thank
Got
you.
it?
That's good.
I'm
Thanks.
just going to give you $200 for asking a
Oh.
question, okay?
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for that too. Happy birthday and happy birthday.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Great question.
I appreciate you. All right, who's next? We got one more?
Good
Yes,
question.
next up we have is B Lang. Come on up.
What up? What's the name?
B Lang.
B Lang, we see you.
In the car with the
We
beanie.
We can see you.
Light shining.
Yo, B Lang,
Yerp.
you ain't, no, you good?
B. AOB.
Hey, B, I give you $1,000 right now. If you... My boy said, "Be like, are you there? Are you with us? Yes, you, really?
No, he
He
can't
not
hear us.
listening.
Okay, all right. We'll just go to the next.
Okay. Right. Taliza, come on up.
All right, one more. Let's go.
Taliza.
Talisa, welcome.
Okay, now.
What's happening?
Is it us that they can't hear us?
Hello?
Talisa, did we give you some money earlier? Did we give you some money
Yes.
earlier?
No,
You're
we
back.
did not give her
No,
money.
she ain't win nothing?
No. Wait.
Nah, she sang.
She sang.
It was horrible, but she did sing, and we gave, no? Was it good or no? Okay, go ahead. Get your question in. We got 2 minutes.
Can y'all hear me? My mic sounds terrible.
We can hear you.
There's a delay.
Okay. So my question is, I recently had to pivot in the industry that I was in due to licensing and having the proper setup. So now I'm resetting myself up for business to business, and that product is CMOS. So that's on the back burner. However, I have many skills and I want to make some money, right? And since I have to put that on the back burner and plan that to a business to business state, I still want to offer something to my audience, at least that I offered before, or something. I'm a model. I do makeup as well. I'm just a kind person. I'm just an outgoing person. So what advice would you have for me in my position right now?
Okay, so my advice to you, number one, would be to get centered. And when I say centered, I mean, I want you to get more sure. So you've said, I'm a nice person, I'm a makeup artist, I do this, I got the CMOS business. It sounds like there's a lot going on. And I believe that you know exactly what you could do right now to focus. And I believe what happens is when life throws us curveballs, it's covered up by all of the noise and all of our thoughts. So the first thing that I would do is I would just get centered and figure, and I would just decide what you are going to focus on for the next 6 months. One thing. So if it's going to be makeup, let's go all in on makeup. If it's going to be, you said you're a nice person. I have clients that have sold kindness workshops to companies for $25,000. If it's going to be kindness, let's focus on kindness and sell that B2B. But let's focus and let's get all your licenses and everything that you need together up front. To sell to companies, you don't particularly need any special license. You do need an offer. And after you have an offer, you're going to need a sales vehicle. Like, how are you going to sell it? Okay.
My product was CMOS. Just to make sure, I didn't say kind, just to make sure you heard that part. The product was CMOS, so it's like licenses on that I have to get together before I can do the proper business to business.
Oh, no.
Because that's the
I
way
understand.
I want to sell to customers to go right.
I understand, but what I'm saying is right now you need to make money. While you get all that together, you may want to go into selling something that doesn't require additional licenses and certifications using the skill sets you already have, but you're going to have to just decide on one to focus on over the next 6 months so that you can move forward and make some money.
Talisa?
Okay.
You already won some money, so we're going to give you 100. Okay? Just take your information. Go for it, only because we're out of time. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Later.
All right. Thank you. Thanks for the love. All right. Hey, listen, man, make sure y'all DM Ashley right now. She's a wealth of knowledge. If y'all really need her on the Social Proof Podcast coming back, because we got to have a longer conversation.
We do.
Make sure y'all send me a DM. Please let everybody know how they can get in touch with you. And y'all just throw it in the chat. Thank you, man, because the rest, we got to spin the wheel and give the rest of the money back. Because I think, what we do, 500 just now? 500?
Yeah.
I give the other 500 away through our spin wheel email thing. But yeah, let everybody know what you do for people and how they can connect with you.
Yeah, so we help licensed and certified experts sell more services utilizing we help licensed and certified experts sell more services using our frameworks. And all that means is we teach sales to business owners. And you can find me on Instagram at The Ashley Nicole Show. And we're doing an event right now called landbigclients.com. So if you DM me on Instagram, big, I will give you the link and I'll do a social proof code and give you 50% off. The tickets are only $97, but I'll do that and then I'll pay you on anybody who comes over. Of course I will.
Go on and hit her up real quick, okay? If y'all want to give me a birthday gift, give yourself a gift, and then I get some money on the back. Ashley, thank you so much.
Thank you, David. We didn't talk about events, and we got to do that next time. Yes.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, because, yes.
Yes.
We didn't talk about Podcast Summit anyway.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right.
You so much.
Thank you. This was
You're very
awesome.
welcome. Oh, man.
Show David more love in the chat. This is amazing.
Please. All right. I've been waiting on you all day. I've been waiting on you all day. Because I'm trying to find my feelings. Oh, yeah, just, somebody help navigate Dr. Spirit around all these microphones and cameras and stuff like that. Thank you for coming.
My pleasure. Look, your boy is going to be mad that he just lost out on a whole 1,000. You know somebody saw him. That knows him. They were calling him
watch
right
the
now. Right now.
Dr. Spirit, how are you?
How are you?
I am incredible. Hold on one second. We got somebody here? We're good? We're on? Okay.
Are we live? Are we paused?
Okay. Yeah, we're live. No, we're live.
Oh, okay.
We've been live since 10 o'clock this morning.
Okay, so you've been going as long as I've been
in
going
this
today.
chair for 10 and a half hours.
Okay.
David,
how long do you do it
just really
like
quick
this?
as a reminder, you still got 77 push-ups.
I'm going to do my 77 push-ups. It's been back to back.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait. So you've been going since 10 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
You owe
I woke up at 5:45.
You woke up at 5:45.
Mm-hmm.
You've been broadcasting nonstop?
Since 10.
Did you pause to eat?
No, I just ate while I interviewed somebody.
Have you hydrated enough?
Oh, yeah. This was full. I'm almost done my gallon.
Okay, almost in a gallon.
Mm-hmm.
How are we using the restroom?
I just get up.
Okay, so you don't got depends on
No,
it.
no, no,
Okay,
no,
so
no.
we're
no,
not that hard in the paint.
I just get up and go.
Okay,
get somebody else.
astronauts, surgeons, Okay, I'm trying to see how serious you are with it.
No, but I've had a good time. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah.
A bunch of different conversations with a bunch of different people.
Okay, and I hear it's your birthday.
It is my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Mine is on the 20th, so two
Is it?
Sages. I got you.
Oh, okay. What you doing for your birthday?
Something that's really quiet. Something
celebrate?
that's but what I do is I don't do like big birthday celebrations. I like to go inward. So for me that is a time to like decompress, get off by myself, figure out what I'm grateful for, figure out where I am. And I'm going to be 50 this year. So this is a big deal for me.
Wow.
Yeah. So hallelujah, knock on wood, hopefully I'm going to make it to there and beyond.
You
So,
shall.
So the 5th decade around the sun. I'm really trying to see what that feels like and just embrace it all.
I think you have a superpower. Because I'll tell this quick story. I met with a guy. I did some I don't know if it's called like life coaching or something. Okay. I don't know what it is. It was a guy who had a church, and what I tell you is really, really good at reading people. And I think he was like, he had a psychology degree or something like that.
Okay.
And I had this session with him, and he told me he was able to really pinpoint some things that was going on in my life and just told my whole story. That was the first time this ever happened. And at the end of it, he said that I'm the most emotionally guarded person he's ever met. And he's like, he has to be 70 and he's been doing this for 40 something years. Okay. And that kind of discouraged me at some point. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'll never be able to like feel what other people feel. Where they be crying and stuff.
What did you take that to mean?
I took that to mean that I am just a person that's not going to feel emotion in the way that other people feel.
Oh no, that's not what
so
that means.
That was the first that was the first thought. My next thought was, well, what's wrong with that? That's how that went.
Well, but I'm wondering, when you heard the word guarded, how did you get to that means I'm never going to experience a certain thing? Because guarded doesn't mean that. Guarded means protected. I am protecting myself. I am the most emotionally guarded. That means I'm guarded to the point where I'm even hiding my emotions from myself.
He went on to explain that there's so much like almost callous over how I feel. And I felt that. I said, yeah, because it's not much I feel, but I think at 41, today being my 41st birthday, I kind of want to know what that feels like.
To feel?
Yeah, I feel stuff.
Okay.
I can feel when someone's going through something. But in terms
you
of
empathize.
I
then.
empathize.
You can connect to other people's pain.
Correct.
Just not yours.
Unless it's highly emotional.
Where do you think you draw from if it's not your own feelings?
It's intuitive, I think.
Say more.
I think I've just, since a kid, I just can read. It's not even just like that somebody's feeling bad. I can also tell when someone's lying. Or like you're not telling the whole story. I just pick up those cues.
Okay. Let me ask you, you mentioned callus. Have you ever had a physical callus before?
I just got some being in the gym, and it's kind of weird. Like on my hands, it's messing up my soft hands.
What do you know about them?
I just know it's just rough, and it protects me from feeling stuff in that area.
Okay. Why do you think you're getting them?
Because I've been working out. You can't tell?
Oh, I can definitely tell. Okay. It's your birthday. I'm going to be nice. Okay, you know Go ahead.
Yes, but yes.
But you've been working out. So what does that mean for calluses? You were working out the last time I came. I saw you guys doing push-ups and having the whole thing. What's different now?
It's different because I'm like grabbing bars and stuff like that.
And so why do you think that's creating a callus?
Because it's rubbing up against my skin, I guess. Or it's like pinching my skin sometimes, on a regular basis.
Over and over. And so what's the purpose of a callus?
I don't know.
So a callus is an adaptation. It is the skin growing thicker and thicker in order to protect what's underneath from being traumatized. So when you hear an emotional callus, what do you think that's about?
Maybe something keeps happening and I harden my heart, kind of. I don't know if that's the case, though.
Okay, so let me ask you with this physical callus, let's go back to that because that might be easier for you. You plan on having these calluses now for the rest of your life?
I don't want them. I don't know how to get rid of them.
You think that there's a way to?
There's got to be, right?
Maybe you should ask your listeners.
Is there a way to get rid of calluses? Is there a way to get He knows a bunch of stuff about
Anybody
everything.
know? Is there a way to get rid of calluses?
Yeah. Get self-care, you moisturize, take care of them.
Oh, really?
Wear gloves, protect your skin.
Hold on. Does the gloves protect me from getting worse calluses or just fixes the ones I got?
If you had started to wear gloves beforehand, you wouldn't have developed those calluses. And also, now that you have them, start wearing gloves to prevent them from getting worse.
But I can't get rid of them.
You can get rid of them. Like you just said, you have to start moisturizing. You have to start doing certain things, routines and things, so that it doesn't progress and it'll start to go back to its original form.
Yeah, the beauty is that with the right treatment, you can slowly soften and file those calluses away a little bit at a time. But in order for them to stay away, your body has to know that it won't damage itself in the same place in the same way over and over again. So my question to you is, as you were having that conversation with him, how much about your past, how much about your trauma, how much about the wounds or the friction that you've experienced in your life came up for you?
The one thing he pinpointed was that he was like, in your house, because we were going through the whole session, and then eventually I told him that my dad passed, and he was like, why didn't you tell me that? I was like, I don't know, it didn't come up.
How old were you when he passed?
This had to be 2010, so 15 years ago, that would be 26. 26.
And so that was much older in life. Is that when you stopped feeling emotion?
No, I just never. So the way he described it, which that was like, it was just crazy, like pinpointing that. He's like, it seems like you all in your house walked around and everybody had their own bubble where nobody gets in, nobody gets out. We just like are all in our own little bubble and we never really get super close to each other. I was like, dang, you're right, bro, because we never really talked about. I don't remember anyone asking me how I feel about something. So we just never had a conversation. So
where did your feelings go?
I don't know. I don't ever remember being an emotional child like that. I mean, emotions, of course, of embarrassment or upset or sad or happy. I remember those feelings, but I don't remember to a point where I'm letting my feelings go. I don't remember like a real strong cry unless I was getting beat.
What does a cry have to do with emotions?
I thought that's the connection. No?
Say more.
I'm saying when you really cry, like you feel a way internally and you start crying. That ain't.
What is the way that you feel?
What you mean?
What is the way that you feel typically when you cry?
I don't know. I don't have it like that. So
when's the last time that you cried?
The last time I cried, my son had a seizure, and it just made me cry. I mean, yes, that was the last time. But before that was maybe when my mom passed, which was years before that, and before that I can't even remember.
So you only cry when you feel really intense forms of negative emotions, not necessarily positive ones.
Correct. That's what I never really understood, how people cry when they're happy.
Well, because crying is just your body's natural way of processing and eliminating any intense feeling. It's not always just the negative ones. That's why some people cry when they get scared. Some people cry when they feel super surprised. Some people cry over joy. Not everybody cries just because they're sad or angry or frustrated, right? That is your body's way of releasing tension, of relieving hormones, releasing hormones. Like if I were to put those tears under a microscope, you can literally see hormone concentrations within your tears.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's just about a level of intensity that you feel. That's your body's natural way of releasing. Most people, though, are disconnected from crying because they think that that somehow means that they're being weak. And so for most people, it's like, nah, I'm good. Who's cutting onions in here? You're making my eyes water, right? But that's just your body's natural way of taking care of you.
So if I don't do that, then what does that mean?
Well, it just means you don't necessarily feel emotions to the degree that you need to release in that way. But I hear something different. I think you're looking for, like, if I don't cry, then I'm not feeling something. But tell me about this quest that you're on for some type of emotional release. Because is there a pent up, or is there a blockage that you think exists, or do you literally feel blocked?
I don't know if I feel any of that. I just feel like I'm supposed to feel something emotional, more like I feel like I have such a positive attitude.
Okay.
I'll be thinking everything's going to be okay, which I know, which protects me, which I like being this way.
And that actually helps your nervous system, though. When you have conversations with yourself that says, we're good, everything is going to be okay, that helps your nervous system actually stay regulated.
That's what I be trying to tell people. See, I knew I was good.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that part. I didn't say you good.
No.
You don't.
But
I didn't say that.
I think on top of, I guess I wasn't, sharing emotion, things of that nature. It's not like anything hurt. Well, one time, I guess, a girl I was dating cheated, and I didn't like that. Like anybody else wouldn't like it.
You didn't like that in your thoughts, or you didn't like that in your feelings?
Both.
So what did you feel?
Betrayed, hurt, sad.
So tell me then, this idea that you keep talking about, like you don't have access to your feelings, tell me what you think you're supposed to be experiencing.
It's social media, Dr. Spirit.
Oh, tell me
and
about
my
it.
Friends.
Okay, what are your friends telling you?
I mean, it's just like, you should feel more emotion, and
meaning more intensely, more fully in your body.
Intensely, yes, more intense emotion. Yes.
So, do you actually feel emotions, or do you think emotions?
Explain the difference.
Like, if you feel them, where do you feel them typically? So if you told me that you felt happy, I would say, how do you know that you feel happy? Where do you feel that in your body that registers to your then being able to identify in your thoughts, oh, this feeling is happy? That's feeling, right? I literally feel. There is a somatic or a physiological response that goes along with the feeling. But if I think it, then I'm just imagining what I think that emotion should feel, and I'm just naming something.
Maybe in my body, happiness. I feel in my body.
Okay. How do you know? How do you know when you're happy?
When I'm in a good mood.
Okay. That's a behavior, but that's not a feeling. What's the feeling that's happening that goes along with the I'm in a good mood?
A smile.
Oh, that's a behavior.
So how can I describe the feeling? I don't understand.
How do you know when you're angry? You mentioned angry. You mentioned embarrassed. Give me any emotion.
One
how do you
emotion.
know when you
Okay,
are that?
anxiety. I'll get anxiety.
Okay.
And I feel that in my body, and my heart gets. My heart starts to. I don't know if it pounds hard, but I feel something in my heart.
Okay.
Anxiety. That's one emotion I can connect with and say, yep, I feel it.
Okay. How often do you feel that?
A couple times a month, maybe.
Okay. And so that's a good example. And it's more than that. But the reason why you probably can recognize that is because when you feel anxiety, that also then connects to your nervous system. You get a boost of adrenaline. endorphins, dopamine, a whole bunch of stuff that then goes into your bloodstream, causes your pupils to dilate, causes your heart to race, causes your blood pressure to go up, causes a whole lot of physiological differences. So does happy. So does feeling loved, so does feeling scared, so does feeling every emotion. So the question is, though, are you connected enough to your feelings and your thoughts in order to allow your body to fully release and express all the things that it's capable of experiencing?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think my head and heart connect like that. Because sometimes I'll feel anxiety, and I don't know where. It's not a logical thing that it came from, or it might have been something so small. My body feels something. I'm like, oh, I got the anxiety. I need to relax.
So tell me what's stopping you from doing this work. And what I mean by that is I'm curious. We had these conversations last year. I hear you met with the life coach. I hear he pointed out
That was years
some
ago. That
origin.
was before us, though.
Oh, was it?
That was like year. That was
so now
years
I
ago.
really want to know then what has stopped you from doing this work, because you recognize that through your nurture, right? And by your nurture, I mean the way that you were raised, the household that you grew up in was a house that didn't really function around emotions, didn't really function on teaching you emotional intelligence or keeping you connected to it. But I hear that you really want to have an emotional experience, not necessarily even with other people, but with yourself.
Yeah.
What's stopping you from really doing the work to kind of go there and learn how to enhance this part of you?
I don't think anything's stopping me.
Something. You've spent years, you have dedicated your life to teaching people how to enhance certain aspects of who they are. We're 10 and a half hours in. What has stopped you from doing this part if you really want it?
Maybe just busy, I suppose. Maybe
Hell
I don't
no.
see.
Hell no. Don't make me cuss on
I
the
don't
live
see-
podcast. I'm calling BS here.
Maybe I haven't seen the importance of it and how it's going to change my life. I don't know.
How you don't see how it could change your life to feel more connected?
I don't think I see that. I don't see it. It's not top priority. Yeah.
So how do you think it affects your son to have a dad who's emotionally disconnected?
That's a good question.
How do you think it affects your wife to have a husband who's emotionally disconnected?
I know how it affects her.
How does it affect her?
She want to get more cues and more signals about what's going on, because
She wants to get more cues, or she wants to get more you?
she wants to get more. I guess she would probably want me to talk more about how I feel, but I don't really have the words, and I don't know if she can assist me with what I'm feeling right now. If it's stuff about business and all that, it's just I don't know how you can assist me, so I'm just in my head.
What about being not necessarily in the business, but being in you and watching you struggle through it, watching you talk your way through it, watching you find your way to you? How can she not help you with that?
I don't know, because I look at it as there's a problem that I'm going through, and even me trying to explain the problem sometime, it's like, what's the point of explaining the problem? Because in my head, you can't do anything for it immediately, and maybe I'm undervaluing my amazing wife, but I mean, it's just certain things that I just got to work through.
Yeah, or maybe you're undervaluing the process, or you don't understand the way the process works, so then you never allow the process to take place, right? So the way that you have evolved so far has different parts of your brain not fully accessible, maybe not even fully developed in terms of those neural pathways and those synapses. So it's like driving to the end of a bridge and then there's no more road there, right? But how that road gets created mile by mile is literally having to lay the foundation for it. So when we process, that is not just I'm sorry, I can't really think about it, so I can't really explain it. Grappling with it is literally what creates the road. Having to think about it, having to have space and time to have a thought that is unformed, that is a bit here and a piece here and a part there. Literally being able to struggle with it until you can make those dots connect, to give it life, to give it a picture. That is the journey. Being able to connect to your emotional intelligence is not a light switch that you just turn on. It's a journey that you go on that then starts to literally form new parts of your brain that then connect together and start to wire together in a different way. And so that is a process, and having people that you feel safe with, that will listen to you, that will lean into you, that will pose questions because they're invested, because they desire you. They will call to you. They will reach to you. They will pull and challenge you. She absolutely could be a person that could do that in some really profound ways. She's probably already pulled it out of you enough. That's why you chose her. And your son has probably done it even more. But also in this legacy, when I asked you, what is it like? The idea that he is missing out by not having a father who's fully connected, that touched something.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? Because there's a different motivation. Oh, son and daughter.
Yeah, well, I have two daughters,
Mm-hmm.
two little kids,
Mm-hmm.
and my daughter, Corey, is 15.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're just, I want to be able to reach them emotionally. You know.
What do you think it does to them not to have you be able to reach them, especially now at 15? That's a long time to have that experience.
I don't know what to say to her. I don't know what's going on with Corey. I don't know. I mean, I chalk it to she's 15 and she deals with 15-year-old stuff. And she's in her world of school, and I don't know.
Which means she needs that now more than ever, wouldn't you think?
Yeah. I know it's kind of weird too, because I don't want to bother you, because I feel like I'm bothering you right now. She's like, "Oh my gosh, Dad, what do you want?" Like, she doesn't say that in that way, but that's the feel. And I'm like, all right.
Well, that's her job at 15, and your job is to go, there's going to be a time where you're going to look back and wish that we had moments like this, so let's create them. But the bigger issue is that if you don't figure this part out and give her a different experience before she leaves your home, she will likely either go on to be a woman like her father and be emotionally unavailable to her partners, or choose a partner like her father who will be emotionally unavailable to her. So this legacy that you are leaving for your children and even your grandchildren to inherit, it's kind of like what you don't deal with and what you don't heal, they are left to have to reveal for themselves and struggle with it and try to inherit something or create something new later on. So if you don't get on somebody's couch and do this work, then it's very likely that they will be the ones that have to.
Your sessions in person or virtual?
It's however you need it. You should have been on this couch a long time ago, though. You
Yo,
keep
I
playing
think we
this.
tried it
You
too.
keep playing this.
No. I'll show you the text.
I don't have time.
It wasn't that. We were trying to set it up, but I forgot who I was talking to. But it I don't know. They were talking about something else and doing something. It was like, yo, we can't do that if we do therapy. And I think me and Donnie was like, yo, we'll just do therapy. And then it just fell off. And then I don't know.
Meanwhile, I'm in the office 6 days a week. I started at 10. I got done at 6. I'm here to see you. I start tomorrow at 10.
Really?
Yes. And even, I take that back, because I was in the office on Sunday too. So sometimes 7 when I open up the after hours clinic.
Where's your office at?
I got 2. I got one in the Westview community and then one in the Serenbe community. So we're in Atlanta, but then we do stuff all over the world. I got clients everywhere. From the UK to South Africa to Korea to you name it.
How do you manage not only taking on the weight of everybody else's problems, but not problems, but taking on everyone else's weight and your own, because you deal with your own stuff, right?
Of course. But I've done my work, and I continue to do my work. So this nervous system stays very well regulated. Right. And I think that that's the biggest thing is doing your work so that you can have the capacity to take on other things. I wasn't always this way. You know, I was traumatized and unprocessed like everybody else. And I didn't even see the value in doing the work. But then what I learned as I wanted to come into this work is that you can only take people as deeply as you yourself have gone. Right. And you cannot show anybody anything different. You can't model something different. No one can co-regulate with an unregulated or a dysregulated nervous system. So how do I look trying to help somebody and I'm traumatized and agitated and anxious myself? It just doesn't work. And so once I realized the power in healing, I wanted everybody to be able to have this. And so it's really about management, right? Because I work, I got a whole business, I have a nonprofit, I have 7 children, I got a husband, I got a lot going on, right? But I love it. And the way that it is set up is how can we teach communities to take care of themselves by healing the healers, healing the leaders, giving you all the seeds for you to then spread it and farm it and do what needs to happen. But you got to do this work. I'm just going to keep calling you to that. What camera? So I'm going to keep telling y'all to call him to it. Call him to it. Make him do the work. Tell your boy. Ask him, has he got in somebody's chair? At least a couple of times a year, David, if not every week. Like, I would love to see you every week. You ain't going to do every week, but you really could. You could do telehealth. You could go sit in the bathroom. You could go sit in your car. You can go sit in a closet. You can go walk the block. You can close an office door. You have no excuse why you cannot give 60 minutes to yourself, to your thoughts, to your feelings. And really, you have that responsibility. I'm really going to take you to task on this because you spend so much time with something that's so important. Your voice carries, people listen, what you say matters, it resonates. And that healing, like you have the ability to heal the masses, but you cannot do that if you do not heal yourself. And so if you keep telling them to do this, do this, do this, and meanwhile a third at least, if not now, we're looking at almost half of entrepreneurs have undiagnosed or unmanaged mental health conditions. You're not helping everybody really take care of the parts that would really make their business thrive, which is their internal well-being, right? You got folks who are all dysregulated trying to sell stuff and they're anxious and they're frustrated and life ain't working and all the trauma that they have and all the insecurity and all the inadequacy and all the resentment and all that's happening in society and all that, and they have nowhere to manage it. Just feeling like they're going to explode, like I got to make this million right now, today, I gotta. And they don't know how to just ease back and breathe because they don't have space in their bodies. That is the important part.
Okay. We are going to set it up. This is my promise.
You hear
All
me?
right, so okay, how do we do it? Send me the link. How do we
Listen, call the office. Okay, so 866.
Hold on 1 second.
Lock it in.
Hold on.
And it's a giveaway. I hear you giving away all this stuff, so I got to give some stuff away, right? It's your
please.
birthday. Keep one of them though, at least. Okay, I'll give away 3. Okay,
3 sessions.
3 sessions.
Oh wow. Oh yeah.
With me. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. So not anybody on my team. I'm not gonna give you to another therapist. Although I think that any right therapist can do the job. So the people that I work with have got to be the right people. Emotional regulation, trauma-focused CBT. We can do this.
I don't trust everybody anyway, so I'm going to need you.
Okay. So 866-36 T, the number 2, S as in Sierra, BH.
B as in boy?
B as in boy.
H as in Harry? Oh, talk to spirit.
Talk to Spirit, 866-36 T2SBH.
Got it.
Okay. And for your folks, even if they don't do a giveaway, I will do some after hours stuff for your folks. Okay.
Reserve one for me. Okay.
I'm going to reserve
so
one
for you.
So
I call it, and then what happens when I call?
Yeah, just call the office during normal business hours. Ashley will be there at 9, starting 9 in the morning tomorrow. You want a session, or if you want to email tonight, okay, you can email info@T2SBH.
Okay, just set me, hold on. We about to send it right now because I don't even trust
Go ahead, just go ahead.
Because I have to do it in the spirit of like my wanting and willingness to do it right now.
Right, because then he'll lose his nerve tomorrow.
Oh, 100%.
But you guys let him know tomorrow. Did he make his appointment?
Okay, what did I do?
Okay.
What did I do? I'm about to text her the email right now. We're going to send the email. Right now.
Go
Info
ahead.
at what?
Info at T2SBH, and that's the number 2.
.com.
And yep, at T2SBH.com.
All right, it's like K is going to
go
send
ahead,
it.
send.
Am
Do
I
you
right?
know what HIPAA is?
What
Do
you
you
mean?
know what grown man stuff is?
What you mean?
I mean, I need you your HIPAA, the Portability Act,
Yes.
your private information. She can't make appointments for you unless you're going to sign a release of information that says let her handle your medical affairs.
Can't do all my stuff. I ain't gonna lie
She
to
gonna
you.
do your intake form and everything. She know all your business.
I'll do. Okay. So if we do an email, they'll email a form back.
Email them. Tell them that you're interested in setting an up appointment. She'll send you all the paperwork to get you started. Okay.
Okay.
And then we're gonna get you in. And I want you to really commit to doing the work.
Yes.
That says, I'm just interested in meeting me. This feelings thing that I've never got to do, I think that there's something to it. I'm just curious about me.
Okay. So don't worry about the whole crying thing right now.
The crying thing is, you think that there's some breakthrough, some blockage, that if you can have some good open up your heart cry, all of a sudden you've got there. And maybe at some point that may come, right? But I think maybe that may come in the form of grief, recognizing what you missed out on, recognizing that how you saw certain things, maybe you didn't have the full range of access of emotion, right? Maybe the betrayal didn't really feel like betrayal. Maybe you thought it was betrayal. Maybe the sadness of your son didn't really feel like the fear and the confusion and the panic. Maybe you thought, man, that is scary as hell, right? So maybe there may be some emotions and some tears along the way, and they might take you by surprise. But all that means is just your body is saying that emotion in this moment is really intense. Let me get it off of you in order to keep you healthy and functioning. But it's not like if you can't cry, then all of a sudden that somehow means that something is wrong with you. It just means maybe right now you're not feeling the feelings to the degree that warrant you having that release. And again, if you've never learned how to feel, if you never had your feelings honored or validated, and if those feelings are underdeveloped, meaning at a certain point in your life, they just stop being a thing that you used, then the only thing that you're doing is you're just walking through the dark with a flashlight that's kind of dirty. We just got to figure out how to clean it off so you can see and experience life with the full brightness that your emotions allow for.
You are so good at this. Oh my
We
gosh.
haven't even started the work yet. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, no, bro, that was the little 30-minute session. Don't count it as my session. Though,
No, we won't.
Session.
It's
Thank
not
you
it.
so much, Dr. Spirit. Thank you. This was incredible. Please send Dr. Spirit a DM on Instagram. Please let them know how to get in touch with you.
Oh, yes.
Please.
Okay. And then, of course, like I said, okay, he's going to keep one of those sessions, but
sure.
I'll give you guys 2 more. Okay. And that's not cheap. So these are like the after hours ones that I'm giving you. So everybody giving good gifts. This is like probably close to $1,500 worth of gift right here. Wow. So you can find me at Talk to Spirit everywhere. It's Talk the number 2. That's how, Talk the number 2 Spirit. That's how you find all my social media. I will say though too, on the nonprofit side, because we are doing some really cool stuff, not just in the city, but all over the world. Volunteers for 2026. You need to come on some of our international trips. Have you been to Africa yet?
Invitation?
To
No.
Liberia, South Africa? Yeah, I need you guys for some
I ain't
stuff.
been past Cancun.
Oh, okay. So for all of our volunteers,
nice,
right?
though.
Some great community service next year. So they can go to t2scares.org for that. the number 2scares.org. CARES is an acronym, creating access responsibly for everyone sustainably. So we need tons of volunteers. We have done some amazing stuff this year. Next year is going to be even better. Got some mentorship and some supervision stuff happening next year. So I'm going to take on a couple of new emerging clinicians this year. So if you got some folks out there, you really want some real training, some really good training, send me your resume. I'll kind of take a look at some of your folks and see what's going on.
Love it. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Always a pleasure.
Tomorrow morning, y'all better send that email. Just send the email tonight or tomorrow morning. Make that call because I'm holding you all. What was
Oh,
that?
what is that?
It wasn't an emotion, I don't think. I was just clearing my throat.
Let me clear my throat.
But make sure I'm gonna make sure I book my session. So thank you so much. I appreciate you having
My
being
pleasure.
here.
My pleasure. And just know that everything you think, everything you feel, and everything you do has an emotion or hormones that are connected to it. Whether you realize it's happening or not, you are affecting your physical and your mental wellness with every single thought that you're having.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Love
All
you.
right.
Happy birthday.
Make sure I hit spirit. Thank you so much. Best gift ever. All right. I'm on the final stretch.
Come on, you got it.
Yeah.
Won't be long now.
J.O., you're next up. Thank you so much. We need some,
Yes.
Awesome.
Come through, my love.
Oh, I'm there. I'm there. Say less. I am there. Yo, JL, you can sit here. You know, this the first time I realized I wanted to have an emotion for a long time. So Justin, I don't even know if you remember this, and maybe we talked about it, but we were at the old venue, and we were on a panel together, and you started telling a story. You stood up, you started telling a story, you started crying.
No, it's real stuff.
And I was like, ooh, how he do that?
Yes,
He started crying. He was just telling a story of like remembering back to something, and I was like, man.
I remember exactly what it was.
What were you talking about?
I was all right. I gotta be careful how I tell the story now because I've moved on from it.
Okay.
Right? But hold on, let me take these glasses off. I look a little. But nah, I was. I remember at the time I was married at that time, and you know we have this thing of like setting goals and environments, and I went to this event and they was like, "Yo, put your goals up and speak them and all this." I'm like, "Yes," and then I came home, and like all them joints was tore down, and I was like, I don't even know. It's weird because it felt like at that moment it was what was happening to my goals. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, there's no way this relationship can last. To be with somebody that's going to tear you down. And so for me, it was tough, man. It was tough. So yeah, I remember that. It wasn't fake. It was real. You know what I'm saying? He's like,
I know. You started crying, bro. I was like,
because you know, and honestly, sometimes you don't know how you feel about something until you start talking about it. And when you start talking, maybe like, oh snap, I didn't know it really hit me to that level. So
you cry a lot
internally, from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Normally it's when I'm in the shower, so I can't really tell the difference if it's like
really. You be in the shower crying?
No, I'm just messing.
Oh, I was about to say.
Nah, I don't cry that much, man. Honestly, I think I process it a little bit differently myself, but there was a season in my life where I held on to it a lot, and now just like sometimes now, man, I be watching TVs and like you know like American Idol or something like that when somebody get their goals accomplished, and I just start crying. And I just like when I was younger, I would let it go. Now I'm just like, hey man, let them tears out, bro. See, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's because I have a daughter now too, and I'm like, I don't know. I think sometimes having a daughter makes you more like sentimental and stuff like that too. But
yeah, I think that's happening to me now.
I'm like,
why I'm even having this conversation.
Why am I sad right now? You know what I'm saying? But
you'll be sad or happy.
That's what. Sometimes you got to process. What is it? Am I sad? Am I happy? Am I feeling what they felt? Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot that goes into it.
Man, well, I just had a strong conversation, so I want to talk about making money now.
Yeah, let's do it. I was hoping I had the strobe lights. I seen somebody earlier had the strobe lights.
Oh, yeah, nah, I'm here. Shout out to my boy Bob.
I said, how do I get the lights that Bob had? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bob. Bob was living up in here. So.
Yeah, man. What you working on?
Man, a lot, bro. Just finished a book. I'm not gonna talk. It's a different space than I've ever talked about, so it's good. But it's more in like the dating space. But also,
really?
yeah, I know it's interesting.
That's interesting.
It is, and it's an interesting story because I came from, being married for a long period of time, divorced, and then you're married for like 10 years, and then you get back out in the world, and you're like, wait a minute, this is different than I remember. You know what I'm saying? And so,
was it cool though? Was it? I mean, when you first got out, it seemed like it'd be a little lit.
You would think that it's going to be lit because in your mind, you're like, oh, it's about to be on fire. And then you get out here and then you be like, wait a minute, this is It's a little different than I remember it being. What used to work don't work no more. And so I had to, so that's it's kind of like my journey on that side. But that trading space has been crazy. You know, we talk about it from time to time, and then just like fitness, man. Just came back from Europe. Me and my girl was out there for like 3 weeks and got a chance to see the world in different perspectives. So I think I'm like in a different phase of life now, like more like enjoying it. But you know, now I'm just doing things that I want to do that I probably never did before.
Is that because trading just allows you like being it? Like it's not something that you have to market or promote to make money. You just make the money with your skill set, and then you go outside.
Correct. Yeah. And you know, and it's interesting because the first part of my trading space. So the answer to that is yes, right? But the first part of my trading journey, I was just selling people on it. Right now, I don't even sell anybody anything. Everything we do is for free. Communities for free. But the first part of it, I'm like selling people on like memberships and high level stuff. And you know, I'm not against selling anything. But now I'm like, man, it's really a dope skill to not need people or to talk to people, because people can be draining, man. I have this thing now, like, and this probably sounds weird, like I love people, so anytime somebody meet me, we're gonna have a good time, but I don't like everybody.
Yeah.
And I think I'm in this space now. I'm like, and I remember reading this article when I was younger. It was like, make as many friends as you can in your 20s and 30s, because when you go into your 40s, you start cutting people off. And you know, I just turned 39, and I'm like, I can see how you start cutting people off, because people start doing weird stuff, start doing weird things. You be like, you know, I need less people around me, just the good people that you want to keep. Yeah.
How'd you learn how to trade?
Academy, jumped into it. Actually, a friend of mine, he hit me up about a business. This was like, man, 2017. And so I was like, all right. I was kind of in the transition space. I was like, do I want to be a speaker? Do I want to do leadership training? Do I want to? And then it's like, oh, why don't you learn trading? And I was like, all right. And then I got into the business side of it, and I really focused on it for probably like the first like year of it. Matter of fact, Donnie, she's not here. I saw she was here earlier. Me and her, probably for like 6 months, we was meeting every morning to like really start understanding charts and stuff like that. Yeah, this was like 2017, early 2018, and then I just kept diving into it, meeting people, and then now, you know, obviously with AI and stuff like that, software just gets a little easier.
So hold on. So them AI joints work.
Some of them, but some of them don't. Yeah.
Cause it seems like a real AI thing. Like, you get a bot to trade the thing, and I make the money, and I don't gotta do nothing.
Yeah, you know, anytime in my experience, anytime I don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't work out. If it does work out, it don't work out for long.
It work out for a little bit, because I'll jump in me a little scared.
No.
Hey, I'll be a part of look, somebody can sell me or something. Hey, you put how much money in, and I get how much back?
Yeah, but
run it. Let's do it. Let's try it.
But and I think you're in a different financial situation than most people, and so and I've done some of those things. I'm like, okay, I put them, and it's sometimes the algorithms, they work for 2-3 months, maybe 6 months, some of them a year, and then after that they don't work anymore. Yeah. And so to me, it's like the power is when you see the potential of those 2, 3, 6 months. Is like, okay, what if you really know how to do this yourself? Yeah. Where you wouldn't be limited. And so AI does help. That's why I like it, because like AI is only going to make trading better. Like there's some spaces that AI is going to remove people, eliminate people. With trading, it's only going to make it better. It's going to make it more efficient. It's going to help people understand themselves. But it's still things the market can't do, the AI can't do that the market does. Like you could program the best algorithm in there, and then, you know, the president can send out a tweet. And then it has to be able to make adjustment. Now, eventually maybe AI gets there. But I can tell you for sure it is not there at this very moment.
I mean, but you know what? It just seems kind of crazy, because you would have to, like, let's say, for instance, AI gets really, really good, and everybody uses bots to trade, then nobody makes money, then it seems like when someone's making money, someone else is losing money. Is that right?
Yeah,
is that how it works?
Sure. Well, it can. And here's the thing, man. It's interesting because, you know, like I told you, we got a trading community that's going crazy. Like we got thousands of people that are making money every day. And then you have people that they're in a trade. And I give you an example. This is a good way. I was talking to one of my guys. We're in Houston at the Post Oak, and now he makes $600 a week, full time.
Right.
We're sitting down, getting a drink, getting some sushi. He's up $650 in one trade. I'm like, close it out. He's like, nah, I think it's gonna go to 1,000. I'm like, why do you think it's gonna get to 1,000? He was like, I just want to go to 1,000. I was like, all right. We just sitting there for a little while, and then it goes to 350. And he's like, oh.
I know what he's. Hold on, I wasn't even there. I know the end of this story though. It's gonna at least go back to 650.
Exactly. It's like, no, you know what? When it get back to where I wanted, when it get back to 650, I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
Then it goes down to 200. He's like, man, all right, I'll get back to 300, and I'm gonna call. I'm like, but now you start seeing, like, wait a minute, you were in one trade and you made more money than you made in an entire week.
Yeah.
But you still wanted more.
Mm-hmm.
And so the thing that you can't take out with trading with people is that no matter how much money somebody is making, they always want more.
Yeah.
And so really on the trading side, we give out signals, we give out free education, all this kind of stuff. What we got to teach people is like how to not be greedy, how to not chase the market. Like there's a psychology that comes with the trading. I actually just came out with an assessment that I put together. You know how we have personalities for business and communication? I made one for traders because I'm like, you got to understand your strengths and weaknesses when it comes to trading. Otherwise, even if I give you the right trade, you'll lose because you're still going to be greedy. And then you're not going to realize it until you get out. That's the thing about it. It's like you don't realize, all right, this is bad, but follow me on this. You ever, and you're married, so this is like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But you ever like talking to a chick?
Never talked to another chick before.
All right, imagine it's somebody else.
Okay, gotcha.
But then you're like in a situation, you know what I'm talking about, Dion. It's like you're in a situation and then something happened and something else, and then it's after the situation, you're like, oh, why did I even do that? You know what I'm saying? And then trading is like that sometimes. You in there and you're like, oh, I think it's gonna be this, I think it's gonna be this, and then once you finally get out of, you like, what was I even thinking?
Yeah.
Because it's the psychology of what happens in the market. So most of our time really is helping people not make the mistakes like that. Because then again, they like, I learned it. It's like people that tell you, like, oh, like, you know, you see people that make a lot of money and then they go broke. They're like, I learned my lesson. I'm like, we don't know that yet.
We don't know that.
Because it's not until you start making, now you're not buying stuff because you're broke.
Yeah.
Now you got to start making money again at the same level or higher. Then we'll see if you learned your lesson. It's the same thing with trading. Like, okay, you learned it last time, but we won't know if you really learned it until the next time we call out a trade. You get in there and you're up $650. Yeah. Do you close it out or do you say, I just wanted to get to 1,000? And so that's what we help people.
So do you predetermine what you want to make for the day and then you stop at that?
Here's what I do. So my goal on a typical day, if I'm trading, is $500 to $1,000 in a day. If I take 2 trades and I lose them, I stop trading.
That's it.
It's just,
you never go against that.
I have and I do and I lose. You know what I'm saying? Like there's sometimes, like I tell, but some people.
But then there's the times that you win. You're like, I'm glad I did it.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. But I'm able to do that. I teach people not to do that. Like I was in Europe. One of my friends called me. It was like, yo, because gold's been going crazy this year. I'm in Europe. We're at Switzerland at the man, I can't even name the name of that spa. Bergenstock. Look at it. If you've never been to Switzerland, Bergenstock Resort is probably the craziest resort ever. I'm in the spa. We ain't supposed to have our phones. My friend's like, yo, you see what gold's doing? I jump in it. Bro, 15 minutes, I make $1,500 and I'm out. Done. A week later, I'm in Milan. I had already made $1,000 for the day. My friend's like, yo, you see what gold's doing? It's dropping. You need to get back in. I lose $5,000. And I was like, you see, I should have just, I was done. I was already done for the day. Why did I do that? So take a couple of days off, then you get back in the game. But you learn it. It's I think because I started off in door-to-door sales, it's like you learn, like sometimes you have good days, you bad days, you dust it off and you keep it moving. So I think for trading and for traders, that's the piece they have to be able to navigate and get through. Because it is an incredible skill. Like, you don't have to hire nobody.
Yeah.
I don't got to like people. It has nothing to do with my race or how well I can talk. Or I have people that make money while they're at their job, working a full-time job. So that's the benefit of it. But at the same time, if you have that, like, gambler spirit, I tell people, like, you're going to lose most of the time over here because it's not made for that.
Man, I need to, I always say it like I need to learn it, and I'm trying to figure out if I have the patience to learn it because you have to
Yeah.
be patient with learning it.
Yeah, you do. But bro, it's like, so my initial thought of trading when I first started, Dave, was like, all right, I'm gonna have all these screens. It's almost like the person that's working out.
Mhm.
Our vision of working out is like the fly outfit, the shoes, the little shaker cup, all the cute stuff. You know what I'm saying? But now you've been working out. It's like it ain't even about that at all. Some of it is about in the gym. A lot of it is what you do outside of it.
Hey,
And so, in trading for me is the same way. It's like I had this thing of like, oh, I gotta have the curved screen and 3-4 displays and all this kind of stuff up like the stock, and it's the stuff that looks good, like the shorts and the outfit. But when you get into it, it's like, man, really the game is let me take a small amount of capital, grow it, withdraw it, and invest it into assets. Most people don't do that.
Yeah.
They get in there and then they're like, you know what? This might be the day I'm gonna make the $30,000. I'm gonna post it on social media. It's like, yo, bro, that was never the goal.
Yeah.
Take it out. You don't have any crypto. Start buying crypto. Start investing into other assets that you want to own. That's the purpose of trading, so you don't have to trade for the rest of your life.
That's good, bro. You text me and said you're gonna give. Even when you said it, you was like, "Yo, for my birthday, you're gonna give away trading account with money in it." But I don't understand what that even means.
Well, it's simple. If somebody doesn't have any money to, basically, I'm gonna we're gonna take some people from the audience. And initially, when I told you, I said we're gonna give, because you was like, hey man, we're giving away $1,000. I was like, I'll give away 2 $500 trading accounts.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna give away 2 $1,000 trading accounts. I've been watching today. I was like, I gotta up it a little bit. Like,
when you say $1,000 trading accounts, you mean it's
Whatever.
real money in it?
Yeah, it's real money, yeah. And then you go trade it, and then whatever they make from it, they keep it. It's like, bro, it's like you was about to deposit $1,000 in a trading account. I'm like, hey, don't worry about it. I got it for you. That's what I'm doing. Because there are some people that I know that the problem isn't the know-how, it's the capital. And so I say, okay, we do that. And I've got a community where I even have traders that call out the trades for you. So I'll give them access to that too. And then I have an academy that I normally charge $5,000 for. I'll give it to them. It's just like, nobody can compete with this. I'm just
I low key want one of them joints. Like, but listen,
Jamie said,
we gotta, family, we gotta spin the wheel for this though.
Yeah.
We gotta spin the wheel for those that registered.
Yeah, and they gotta come in. Like, I will say this: like, if you come in gambling with it and stuff like that, like I got a guy. My guy, shout out to Micah. He's our VIP support, so he'll help you get set up, help them understand how to copy the trades, get plugged into the community, understand risk management, because the game is capital preservation.
Yeah.
I do a class, bro, every Sunday. It's I don't know if you care if I tell them.
Yeah,
the website. Okay.
go ahead, bro.
It's the forexclass.com. It's free.
theforexclass.com.
Yeah, every Sunday.
Okay.
I'm doing one this Sunday. You jump on there, man. We got a free community. There's no upsells. I don't offer nothing. Give them the game for free. You trade in your account, and so literally they're going to get plugged into that. Except the only difference is I'm going to give you your trading account for 2 people here.
That's hard, bro.
Yeah.
All right, here's how we're gonna do this. Okay, I need to see. Okay, we'll do it this way. If you registered for this webinar, put a me in the chat. If you registered, like you saw it, you got on, you said I'm registering. Throw a me in the chat. If you registered.
Registered meaning you went to podathon.com.
Yes, podathon.com and you registered. Okay. The first 2 people that take a screenshot of their registration, it was registered before 9/27, so you're not doing it right now. And you send that DM to New Age CEO, he will pick them and you will be selected for these trading accounts.
That's a fact. And then Micah's gonna be the person talking to y'all.
Okay.
Micah's on here. Shout out to Micah. He's in here. Actually, let me put my glasses on. I saw a screenshot. I actually look better with the glasses on. So I'm gonna put the glasses back on.
Take a screenshot that you registered for this webinar.
Yeah. And then and then
not webinar, but live stream.
Yeah, live stream. And then man, we'll choose 2 people. We'll do it tonight. And then we'll get them set up, and then Micah will reach out to you. I'll let you know who won it. And then, man, it's literally that simple, bro.
Yeah, throw his IG up there, please.
New
Follow my
HCO.
brother, man. Listen, I've known this young man since I was 18. I mean,
Yeah,
what's
man,
that,
it's crazy.
20 something
21
years
years.
ago, bro?
That's
More
crazy.
than that. 23 years ago, about probably.
Yeah.
That's a long time
It's a
ago,
long
bro.
time, bro.
So yeah, man, make sure y'all send that. We are in the final stretch. One, I appreciate you coming through, man.
Thank you,
I've
bro.
enjoyed this conversation.
Me too, man. And I just want to say, man, just because some people don't know, but like you said, David's one of the few people I've seen the entire, at least, entrepreneurship journey.
The whole thing.
The whole thing, bro. So
Yeah.
it's like I've seen the ups and the downs. You've seen my ups and downs. You've seen the whole process. And it's like, honestly, David is one of the few people that I truly believe really does what we talk about. Like, even every time I come to the studio, it's something added to it. I'm like, oh snap, the seats weren't like this last time. The background, all right, they weren't like that. And it's like he's constantly invested into himself. He has wins, he has losses, but he's always growing. But your heart's always for the people.
Thank you, bro.
And you always show up. And not only that, man, but like you're like a great father. You're a great husband. Like, there are some people out here that are entrepreneurs that be wilding out, or just men that be wilding out. And I'm, it's whatever. But you're not one of those people. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, that's, if I tell my girl I'm hanging out with David, it's like, cool. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's a good sign. You know what I'm saying? If they say that's because that, to me, being a good man and a good person, that's the stuff that makes you last a long time.
100%.
And so I just want to tell you, man, I appreciate that, because integrity to that level is very hard to find.
Yeah.
And so that's rare, bro. So
Man,
just
I
want to tell you
appreciate
that,
you,
man.
Thank you.
Much
you,
love.
man.
Yes, sir.
All right, hey, check them DMs.
My DMs? Yes. New Age CEO? Yeah. I ain't never heard of that before.
New
Try to shoot.
Age CEO.
On Instagram? Yeah. All right.
And I don't want to say
hold on.
it to me, but
That's so crazy. I just got one right now. It says,
you got an email or something that
I got a DM. Oh, I got it. Oh, you know what? Micah's email. I'll tell you right now. It is Micah, M-I-C-H at the4xclass.com. So you can either DM me at NewAgeCEO, Newage CEO, or MICAH at the4xclass.com. TheForexClass.com.
there we have it. J.O., appreciate you, my brother.
I appreciate
Thank
you, bro.
for coming, man.
Hey, man, congratulations on another year. How old are you now?
41.
41.
41 today. Absolutely, man.
great,
We are
man.
in the final stretch of this Podathon. I've been on here for 11 and a half hours.
Wow.
In this seat.
Sheesh.
Got up to use the restroom once or twice. Drinking my water.
There we go. We got to
We're
finish
here,
that
man.
gallon.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate you,
All right, my brother.
All right. Last guest to close us out. What's up?
77.
Oh, my 77. Let's knock out my... I got to knock out my 77 real quick. So I said earlier that the next person to send me a super chat, I'll do that amount of push-ups. This girl said 50. Somebody said 50. I was like, oh,
You got
cool.
50?
Knock it out. I did the 50.
Okay.
But then Nikki said $150. So I did 75. I gotta do, and then somebody said 2. So I actually owe 77. So I'm gonna knock out my 77. Let's get this party started. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got 50.
I know, my bad. I ain't mean disrespectful. My bad.
10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2,
Yeah, when you get 50, it's like this.
All right, yeah, let's get this party started. Do I got 50 in me? Well, I'm a grown man, dog. All right. Are you coming too? Are you here?
Brother.
Man, I appreciate you. Oh, you got a seat right there. Coming down the stretch, bro.
You say the best for last, my brother?
The best for last, bro.
Yes, sir.
We're going to close this thing out strong.
That's what I like to hear.
Make sure y'all stay to the end because Dion, too, is giving away $1,000. You giving away some money, too, right? Oh, that's what's up. I seen you before somewhere. I know you. Where we meet?
I think yesterday, this morning.
I didn't see you yesterday.
Go over to the mic.
Maybe this morning.
I didn't see you this morning either.
The finance angel.
Dion, what up, man?
I'm all good, brother. How you?
I was off camera this morning.
I am good. You okay. Oh, you in the family. You in the morning meetup. Okay.
Damn, stop acting like you don't know me.
Yes. Bro, first off.
Them got you disoriented?
I can't breathe.
Wait a minute now.
I've been sitting in this shit interviewing for 11 and a half hours.
Nah, that's
and
crazy.
I'm thinking you playing. I'm like, wait.
Oh my gosh.
That's good.
Whew. Man, we here now.
Yeah, this is the last one.
This is the last one, bro.
Hey, keep the same energy with me, please.
Come on, bro. What you mean?
I just want to make sure.
You don't even know.
Nah, come on, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
This is what I do. I'm actually more charged up now than I was in the beginning.
That's good.
When I first in the morning, and I ain't got no air. And when I first started, it was, all right, we're just kind of see where this thing's going.
Yeah.
In the middle, I'm like, oh, we're halfway here. And now I'm just so excited to close it out, bro.
That's good.
I'm so excited.
Let's do it.
So, Dion,
yes, sir,
you
brother.
are a high-level entrepreneur. Bro, you be in that chat. You be talking big, man.
What I be doing?
You be talking.
Oh, you talking in the digital chat.
Bro.
Yeah, I be in there talking a little bit.
Yes, I think what I like about you too is you built a business, and now you just started coaching in the space.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So talk about the business first.
Well, what's crazy is before I built the business, I was a solo entrepreneur. I was, sole proprietor, and I was door knocking, cold calling. Like, I'm a real entrepreneur.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all this stuff that people doing today, I'm not discrediting anybody, but I come up in an era where I had to go from door to door knocking. I was the guy that was in Walmart and Target passing out 50 to 100 business cards a day with anybody that had on a white t-shirt. Like, I come from that. Selling life insurance, selling solar. I'm the real deal. Like, so for me, I think the reason why I've been able to excel so fast in the digital space, leveraging social media, is because I feel like it's easy. Because of everything else that I had to go through in order to get to where I'm at now. So for me to create content, post, show up on calls, really coach people, really add value, I don't know, it just feels easy. Where most people think that it's hard. Whereas I felt like when I was cold calling people and I was getting hung up on, or I was knocking at doors and people was like looking at me through the window as if I wasn't standing at the door, that was difficult. And then I still went and knocked on the next door neighbor's door too. But I had mortgage to pay. I had car notes that I had to. So I just feel like, man, I really did entrepreneurship prior to what I'm doing today. And so I really did build a business. I really did get into the trenches. And so as people would say, I was really in the field before I started teaching people how to execute in the field themselves. Like, I went and did the thing before I tried to teach the thing. Like, when people I've gotten so good at what I do. Like, if you go on my page right now, my most recent post say, like, I started putting up posts. Instead of me just saying what I've helped people make, I've been saying people scam me. Because you paid me $5,000 or $10,000, but you went and made $1 million. Why didn't you pay me more?
I like that.
Because, most people say we scammers. They all say we all scammers because they say, well, y'all charging people to teach them information. That doesn't make sense. If somebody went and did the thing that they actually teaching what they do now, and they charge you, it's because they paid the cost to now be the boss.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, but then I had enough I had enough smartness in me to do what God said, which is be fruitful and multiply. So now I'm being fruitful and I multiply myself, which I package up my information. I'm willing to give it to you. So if I went and learned how to make millions of dollars and I package it up and I'm willing to teach it to you in a course, let's just say for $1,000, you got $1 million worth of information for $1,000. I think that that's smart. I think that the money that I earn from selling these courses to go help people leave jobs and make millions of dollars, I think that that's smart of me to do. And it will be wise of you to take advantage of the opportunity so that way you can go make the same money too. So when you think about like now teaching and doing what I'm doing and being at a high level, it's simply because I actually did the thing and then I decided to go teach the thing.
What do you think your superpower is? What do you think that is the thing that you have that most people don't have that allows you to really win at a big level?
I have confidence. Most people don't have confidence. And it's that confidence that God gives me that no matter what I do, I can excel and do it good at it. And not only that, I'm so good at what I do, I can teach other people how to have confidence too. So when you look at my program and you see people that are absolutely killing and they're crushing it, like, well, who is Dion? Where did he come from? And how does he have so many people that he coach? And how is he doing it at such a fast pace in such a short period of time? It's because confidence, bro. Like, it's like I'm on a whole nother stratosphere in my career. Like, this stuff is not, it's not hard work. This is hard work. Like when I do what it is that I do, this is what I was called to do, brother.
But that speaks more to internal. I'm talking about the external skill set.
But you got to think about it like this. I can't develop a skill set or the right mindset if I don't become the person. Success is not like, you got to think about it, bro. How many people have paid people? Like, it's so many people that DM me say, well, I got scammed by somebody else. I'm talking about high level coaches just like me. Bro, they didn't scam you. You scammed yourself. It's not that you paid the person. They didn't have really good information and value to give you. They did because they got so many accolades. They got so many awards. It's just that you wasn't ready. You didn't become the person first before you actually paid that person. Because I say, well, I've never talked bad about no coach ever. Like, that's just not, I can't win that way. Like, I wouldn't feel good. I can't sleep at night. So the first question I asked, if they did me and say, well, I got scammed by this person. I paid $10,000, $15,000. Did you do your research on that person? Did you really, did you? Then if they say they did, I say, well, then it's on you then. I give it right back to them. Well, that means that you wasn't ready for that person's program. So for me, I understand your question in regards to, well, it's the skill set and what makes you different. And I can answer that too. I can give you that. But I think that it's really about the person that you become in order to not only help yourself, but then to be able to help other people too.
I feel that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I became a totally different person. Like, some people, like all of my friends from high school and college, they say, you changed. I sure the hell did. I ain't that guy that you knew in college or in high school. I'm not. I did change. But see, you change is like, oh, because you're making money now, you're not the same guy. Or no, it's not that. It just, I changed. I don't want to have certain conversations. I don't want to go certain places. I don't want to do certain things. Like, I'm the same person. I just don't go to same places. You go to the club, I go to the bank. We just not the same. We just don't do I don't do the same stuff anymore. So yeah, I think that there is also a skill set that I've developed, and we could get into that too, and the work and stuff like that. But I just think the first thing for me is, like you said, you are right, it is internal.
Yeah.
And I think that my people win because before we talk about strategies, information, and running plays, because you got that from all these other coaches, like, what's going on with you at the core? Are you really happy with yourself? Because if you ain't, then you ain't going to, nothing I tell you is going to go on one end out the other. I need you to settle. I need your spirit to listen to me. Like, I need you to really, understand what I'm talking to you about. Because it doesn't matter if I tell you to go do this, that, and that. You're not going to do it. Yeah. So I have to, I've even implemented, morning motivation. A lot of my morning motivation class for my mentees, it's all spiritual. And they catch the connection. They be like, Coach, you got me crying. I know. Because you've been dealing with something. There's no way possible you can go and build a business if you all over here. You working a job, you a mom, you dealing with a divorce, you got all this stuff going on. There's no way possible you're going to be able to get on this coaching call and listen and actually focus. So that you pay me $5,000, you pay me $10,000, you pay me $15,000, $20,000, and you say, Dion scammed me. No. You scammed yourself. So it's internal first.
We were going to have the conversation, and, I guess we were going to sit here for 30 minutes. You're going to give away some money, and then Kate said you brought someone with you. Why?
Because this young lady is an example.
Mhm.
She's an example of what maybe prior to my program not being 1,000% ready looks like, but then taking the leap of faith and getting into the program and betting it all on herself and actually listening and executing on those internal things and allowing what she felt internally to show externally. Most people, we all feel like, I want to make $1 million. I want to become successful. You feel like that, but do you have the courage to act outwardly on what you feel inwardly, though? Most people don't have that courage. They don't have the ability to actually, this is what I feel, David. I feel like, dang, like, God, I see what you're doing for them. What about me?
Yeah.
Do you have the courage? She has the courage.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Angel Spear, also known as the Finance Angel.
Hey, man. Bro, I don't know why you look different today. But
It's my hair.
Okay, stay there. Okay. Well, so tell us what you do.
I help entrepreneurs leverage their credit to get high-end assets, but I do it through my 3 C's: credit, capital, and coverage, which essentially means I help them to leverage their credit to get money from the bank so they don't have to go and beg them. And also we help them to protect it through the form of life insurance.
You invested in mentorship, yes?
I did.
How much?
A total of over $60,000.
Invested over $60,000.
Yes.
Where was you working before you invested this money?
I've always been an entrepreneur.
Always been an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
What were you doing before you've done what you're doing right now? Or you've been doing what you're doing for a minute?
I was a hairstylist for over 20 years. Then I ended up going into transportation, but I have semi-trucks.
Oh, wow.
And also property.
Were you nervous to invest?
Absolutely.
I mean, so...
Yes and no. I feel like if it doesn't make you nervous, then it's not the right thing for you.
Bro, I remember I invested $55,000. I wasn't nervous at all. I was like, yo, I'm about to get this money. I was excited. So people have different investment temperaments.
Yeah.
But you're saying you were nervous. I mean, it's a lot of money.
I don't know if the word probably nervous, but maybe it was an offer that was a little bit uncomfortable, but I knew I could not do it. I had to.
What was going through your head when you invested?
I'm going to make this money. I'm going to put this money out there. I'm definitely going to get it back. So they don't worry about the money coming back.
Yeah.
But I was like, damn, it's a nice amount to see it come out of your account one time, right?
For sure. And what were you looking for? And I'm asking these questions because some people don't invest, and there's not even a reason they don't invest other than the fact that I just don't have the money, right? So I'm trying to get through where you are and when you release the money, like what you were looking to get back.
So what it was for me, I was fed up, right? I had did entrepreneurship my way my entire life. And I knew I could only reach a certain level. And I knew when I was seeing these guys, I said, they can take me to where I need to go. So that's where I was initially. So it was like, I knew that I had to do something different to get something different. So that's where I was.
And what'd you learn?
I learned a lot of things. I learned a lot of things about myself. That I had more endurance than I thought. So the resilience was definitely there. Because it's been time I've been on coaching calls in tears. Because it's not easy. People don't realize that part. They see the pretty side of it. They see you getting awards. They see you, doing this and that. They don't see the long nights, the things, the systems breaking on you, or you not having systems and you up all night, you ain't eat. They, like these 10-hour, 12-hour things you're doing, they don't see that piece. They just see the outcome and it looks very pretty.
Yeah.
The person that you become during the process is nothing that you can pay for.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
I love that. And I think I guess a lot of your strategy is kind of webinar challenge strategy.
Yeah. So just teaching people how to, no matter what industry that they're in or what niche that they are, executing in, teach them how to create what's called the 4 pillars of entrepreneurial success, which is, creating that ladder of ascension for a client no matter where they are in their financial journey. Because you got some premium clients who like just high ticket stuff, 5K, 10K, like I want the best experience. I'm that kind of person. Like if I come to your page and you are selling something that I want to buy, I just want the best experience possible. I don't want to wait in line. Like I want the best of you. So what is the most expensive item you have on the menu, right? And so it's teaching these entrepreneurs how to create ebooks, courses, mentorship programs, multiple levels of that, and then also continuity offers, whether it be a newsletter, SaaS, or maybe even a community. And so once they get those 4 pillars in place, then it's like, how do I sell these? How do I make the money? Then you now need to learn how to sell one to many. And so then that's through, it could be either a weekly webinar, a 3-day Thrive, 5-day challenge, whatever you desire, whatever your speaking tolerance is, gaining that knowledge and understanding how to put together a presentation, go present online. And it kind of speaks to what you were saying, which is, for me, when I came into the game, it was more about just teaching financial literacy because that's my foundation. But then I realized through teaching financial literacy and marketing myself, I had to get the word out there. I had to not only get the word out there and get people to understand what I'm teaching and how I'm teaching it and gain quality understanding. So I said, well, what vehicle am I going to use to do that? So it doesn't matter what industry, what niche you're in, which is why a lot of people in my program are making hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars. It's because I'm teaching them how to execute on a niche. Well, in their niche, how to execute on a strategy that I executed on for over 18 months straight. For 18 months straight, I showed up twice a week to teach people for an hour and a half, 2 hours. I did that for 18 months straight. We talking about almost 160 times I showed up and I did a live class. And even some of my peers was like, bro, you crazy. Why don't you automate that thing? And I said, yeah, I am crazy because I actually like showing up live. I got to get this energy up out of me. Like, bro, I love what I do. Like, I don't know why. Like, I could have automated it. It wouldn't have been hard to automate it, but I'm like, I want to show up live. Yeah. So every Thursday and every Sunday, I'm showing up live, teaching. I'm talking about going crazy, screaming to the top of my lungs because I'm just that passionate about what I was doing. And what happened in return is that at the end, I got to offer. You either want it or you don't want it. I don't care. Some people going to say yes. Some people going to say no. So what? We just going to keep going. But what ended up happening was I built up a tolerance where I got so good at this. I was willing to get on podcasts and market and talk about it. And I'm sitting at my computer every week. And I got to the point where I'm making hundreds of thousands of dollars a week just sitting at my computer twice a week. And then, like you said, I didn't want to really coach. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't want to. I was doing so good and people saw me excelling that people started DMing me and was like, hey bro, can you just like teach me what you're doing? I'm like, what you mean teach you? I don't know what you mean. Teach you like what? They like, coach me. I'm like, oh snap. So I took 4 people. Not even joking. This was like 3 years ago. I took 4 people, charged them $15,000 each. I'm like, I'll spend the next 6 months to a year with you. If you don't get it in 6 months, I'll spend some more time with you. $15,000. They all millionaires. The first 4 people that I ever coached. Watch these 4. A nurse. I taught a nurse how to teach other nurses how to nurse and how to go get nursing jobs. That's all I did. Package up your information, teach it. Courier delivery service. So the nurse is Nurse Lois. Nurse Lois on Instagram. Nurse Lois. Lois Toom. You can find her. She's a nurse. Dayron Myers, Courier Delivery Services. Shout out to Dayron Myers. He teach people how to go pick up packaged products and items and go deliver them and get paid doing it. So similar like Uber and Lyft, but instead of food, just products. It could be like somebody might say, I need you to go to Target and pick up me this package and bring it to this. Just courier. Then you got JD, Jarrell Dinkins. He does Airbnb.
Earlier today.
You know what I'm saying? My guy JD. And then the 4th one was Mike O. And so he does private car rentals out in Dallas. We talking about private car rentals, Airbnb, a nurse, and courier. Those were the 4 people. And I just taught them the same strategies that I execute on in financial literacy, and they won with it.
Incredible, bro.
That's it.
Look, man, we need to give away some money. Shouts out to, who was that? I see it. My eyes getting bad as I can't see it. The Service Support Lounge podcast. Proud of you, David. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for the $20, man. I appreciate the love. Do we have anybody in the waiting room? Any questions? We're going to get some questions. Here's what I'm going to do. Actually, okay, no questions right now.
We have a bunch of people in the waiting room.
A bunch of people in the waiting room?
We do.
Oh, they lit. They
we
ready.
have about 10 people.
Let them in there.
Ooh, okay.
Let's go.
Let's okay. Just bring a person in. I don't know.
Okay, Kimberly, come on up.
What's up, Kimberly?
Hello.
Before you do that, hold on. I gotta see. So we can stream for 12 hours before it's I guess stops recording. But I don't know if I go past 12 hours, will it keep my same 12 hours, or will it just count the whole thing as long and not come up on YouTube? Hey, Chad, if I record for 13 hours, will YouTube still post the 12 hours of the stream? I need to find out. I need to know. Huh? Yes, YouTube will still post the stream, There are a couple important catches you should know before you run a 13-hour marathon. YouTube auto archive live streams up to 12 hours. If your stream goes longer than 12 hours, YouTube may cut off the replay at 12 hours, even though you stream longer. The extra hour won't always appear in the replay. Okay, we good. Oh, we good. We good. Okay. All right, we gonna rock out then. All right. Let's bring. You said 10 people.
Yes.
What's up? How are you? You have a question?
I'm good. I don't know. Am I live, Kimberly?
You are live.
Okay, awesome. Happy
Who's
birthday,
Kimberly?
first of all.
Oh, hey, Kimberly.
Hi, I was saying happy birthday to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes. Thank you so much for sharing all of this knowledge that you have given us today. It's such a blessing. I am just in awe of you, first of all, because I started my show, which is called Talented Television, in 2018, and I am nowhere near where you are, okay? I am at like 555, I believe, subscribers, but they're all organic. And so my show is based on bringing people that are talented on and letting them tell their whole story of inspiration and things like that. So with Dion and with yourself, I would ask, how can I package? Because I was just doing it. You talked about emotions a little while ago. So I did it because I have a heart for people. You know what I'm saying? And so I've had both celebrity and independent artists. But what I want to do is basically begin to package this thing because I'm at a place where my life has shifted and I'm ready to go as well. I know that I'm doing what God has called me to do, but if you all can give me some tips on what I need to do or how to grow, it will be greatly appreciated. My birthday is this month as well, New Year's Eve, so let's go.
Nice. Yeah, what you got?
The first thing that I would definitely say is I think that if you are like really good at what you do, and it sounds like you're really good at what you do, you've been doing it since 2018, and if there's been consistency there, I think that it's time to stop being a secret. Like, and what I mean by that is, like, I think that a lot of people are really good at what they do, and they think that they're the best, but the problem is that you're just the best kept secret. And so what you got to start doing is you have to put money behind that business and those strategies that you have. And what that means is that you need to not only go after organic, because I heard you say organic, which is cool, but we have to realize that organic only got you so far.
Right.
So now you got to start putting some money behind influencer marketing, paid ads. Some of those celebrities that you got on the show, you need to contact them and say, hey, listen, how much do I have to pay you to market my podcast or my show on your page for the next 30 days straight? Can I give you $5K to do that? And just to shout me out. And so that's one of the things that you should do. I think you should go on other podcasts and you should tell them about, your show and what you have going on. And it's like, instead of just only growing organically, we have to be able to put some money behind what people believe in and what we trust. Like I had got to a point to where I was so crazily like faithful about what I believed in and what I was teaching. I got up to the point where I was spending $21,000 a week in ads. And so I was going into, these webinars and these calls down $21,000. And I didn't care. I didn't care. It didn't matter how much money I did or didn't make. I just wanted to get everybody to know who I was, what problem I was solving. And once you can do that, the bigger the problem you solve, the more money you'll make and the more impact that you'll have. And so I just think that it's time to put a marketing budget together every single month. X amount of dollars that you're going to spend, and then increase that budget every single month by about 10, 15, 20%.
Let's do it. Let's do it. You know what we're going to do, though? You know what we're going to do? We're going to give you $200 to help go towards that, courtesy of Dion.
Oh, thank you.
Dion, give it $200.
Now listen, if